It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. The Mystery at Three Oaks. There was a time when Three Oaks was a busy little town. That was when the White Lady Gold Mine was pouring out its wealth to those who bent their backs and took it from the bosom of Mother Earth. But the mine simmered out and the town went back to normal. The only business that flourished was the Black Deuce Bar and Dance Hall run by Hank Butler. A stranger has just entered the Black Deuce asking for Butler.
Luke said you wanted to talk to me, stranger.
Your name Hank Butler?
That's right. State your business.
Well, I guess you're the man I want. I'm Jim Acorn of the Tyrol Investment and Mining Corporation in Denver.
Huh?
I'm here to offer you a fair price for your stock in the White Lady Gold Mine.
White Lady Gold Mine? Well, that mine ain't been worked for 10 years.
I'm not here to discuss that, my friend. I'm here to make you a bona fide offer of 50 cents a share for your 5,000 shares.
You bought any others?
I'm buying 5,000 from Curly Waters, buying 10,000 shares from a fellow named Clem Higby, 5,000 from Hopalong Cassidy.
Hopalong Cassidy, eh? He don't live around here.
I'm meeting him at the hotel this evening. He's riding in.
50 cents a share, eh?
That's right. And I'm only making one offer.
You know, fella, I'll be mighty glad to get anything from that stock, but, hey, what you so nervous about?
Me? Nervous? What? How do you mean?
Keep twisting your fingers like you're twirling a mustache, and you ain't got one.
Force of habit, friend. I had one for 15 years. Just shaved it off today.
I guess you can't be too particular who I'm dealing with, because I'm only interested in cash.
You'll get cash, my friend. So will all the other stockholders. Jim Acorn is an honest man.
Hey, Butler. There's a cowpoke causing a ruckus at the bar.
There is, eh? Excuse me a minute, Mr. Acorn.
Before you leave, maybe you should know who you're dealing with. Here's my card and my letter from the firm. No need of your seeing the letter. It's kind of private correspondence.
Oh, it's all right with me. Just bring the cash.
That's the way I like to deal, Mr. Butler. I'm going over to the hotel now. Clean up and get out to Clem Higby's ranch before dark. You'll be open tonight.
Sure.
See you then.
I'll be here.
Boss, he forgot his letter. Shall I?
Get your hands off that letter. I'm the one that's going to read it. James Acorn, Esquire. Buy every share available of White Lady Mine. We'll pay $2 a share, but only offer that as a last resort. Signed Tyrol Investment Company, Denver. Boy, that crawling horn toad.
What's wrong, boss?
Playing me for a sucker, eh? I'll show that dude a thing or two. I'm beating him out to Clem Higby's, buying his shares for 50 cents, and I'll collect $2.
They got to get up early to beat you.
Yeah, Luke.
Yeah?
Trail that dude. Don't let him out of your sight. No matter what happens, keep him from seeing Clem Higby. I'll get there first and buy his stock.
Yeah, but somebody said Hopalong Cassidy was riding in town.
Oh, you cowering coyote. I ain't afraid of no man. That includes Cassidy. He may be quick with a 6-gun, but I'm quicker under my hat.
Yeah, boss.
All right, get out of here. Do as you're told. I'll handle this Cassidy like he's never been handled before.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Mystery of Three Oaks. Hopalong and his pal are riding into Three Oaks to meet a man named Acorn who wants to buy some shares of stock from Hoppy. Shares in the White Lady gold mine. It's been a long, hot ride under the broiling sun, and they're mighty glad to tie off back of the sheriff's office so they can rest for a spell on the shady green veranda.
Oh, Topper. Ah, here's plenty of shade.
I gotta find me some of that there shade, too, before I curl up like a overdone flapjack.
I know how you feel, California. Cool spot looks pretty inviting right now.
Yeah, we better get our business over and get back to the bar 20. Them new hands and everything.
We'll get an early start in the morning.
Now, this is as far as I'm a-going. This first chair. Don't ask me to move out in this chair till dark.
I won't. You just rest, and I'll drop over to the cafe with the sheriff and get some food.
Food? Oh, you mean victuals?
Yeah.
Oh, now, Hoppy, maybe I ain't as tired as I thought.
There's Sheriff Curtis now. Hello, Sheriff.
Well, Hopalong Cassidy. Howdy. And welcome to Three Oaks. What brings you?
Money.
Yeah. Huh?
Got a letter from the fellow offering to buy 5,000 shares in White Lady Mine.
Oh, you too, huh?
Huh?
Curly Waters got the same offer on his shares. All set to sell when his ranch house was busted into and the shares stolen. Happened the very night Acorn arrived in town.
Why, to meet him at the hotel.
Well, sit back and rest. I just saw him all dulled and beautied up, riding out of town toward the Clem Higby's ranch.
Oh, then we'll have to wait.
Hey, you saddle bum, get off this porch.
Well, why,
If you and the hands want to sleep, get out in front of the black dude. I'll get. Go on.
Oh, doggone it, I'm California.
I don't care if you're the real Grant. Now, get out. Well, what's so darn funny, Hoppy?
Oh, that's California, and you're inviting off of the place, Sheriff. My pal of years standing.
It is?
Sure.
Well, doggone it, California. I didn't recognize you.
Concern a fine howdy-do. You stand there letting him insult me.
Oh, forget it, California. There's nothing wrong with you that a plate of beans won't fix up.
You know, Hoppy, I'm doggone glad you come when you did. There's so much money changing hands around here, but anything's apt to happen.
Well, that's all well and good, but we'll be a darn sight more help to you with a full stomach than we will us starving to death.
The only thing that interests me, Sheriff, outside of food, is meeting this fellow who's willing to pay for stock in a mine that's full of shale and rock.
Thought I told you to knock before you come in, Luke.
I had to see you, boss. Now, don't get to jumping over the traces when I tell you what happened.
Well, what happened?
Well, like you told me, I trailed this dude till it got dark. Then he turned off the trail to Higby's ranch, and I lost him.
Well, as long as no harm's done.
Oh, you got there first, huh?
And I got the 10,000 shares from Higby.
Good. And at 50 cents, too.
And of course, didn't have no time to argue, so I just gave him $1 straight. $10,000.
Great. And you get $2 a share. I'd like to see this dude's face when he finds out you outfoxed him.
So would I.
Huh? What do you mean, boss?
Nothing. Keep your lips sewed up about tonight.
You don't have to tell me that.
Look here, Luke. Let me tell you one thing.
Uh-oh. Sounds like trouble out front.
It's a sheriff with a couple of cowpokes.
Let me take a squint. Hank, it's Cassidy.
So?
Yeah, I got to get. You do your own entertaining. I got other plans somewhere else.
Well, might as well sit near the window here, Hoppy.
Anywhere suits me.
Yeah, just so they can get to the table with the grub.
Another stockholder in the mine runs this Black Deuce Cafe, Hoppy.
Yeah?
Yeah, Hank Butler. Cagey sort of fella. Doing right well with cards. Ain't nobody can take him in poker. And some of the darnest hands he gets. Fours. Straight flushes.
Hank Butler.
Know him, Hoppy?
Trying to think. I don't remember that name. The technique sounds familiar.
Well, you'll get to meet him. He's coming over this way.
Oh, there ain't no card players here at this table.
Well, welcome to the Black Deuce Cafe, gentlemen.
This here's Hopalong Cassidy and California Carson, Hank.
How do you do, gentlemen?
Hi.
Howdy.
Yeah, the grub is on the house. Order up.
Well, now, that's right. I see a feller.
And what brings you to our fair city, Cassidy?
Oh, thought I'd sell a few shares in the White Lady mine.
Oh, good. Particular about who you sell to?
Not especially. Why?
I'm buying them up. 50 cents a share, all you can get.
Oh, you're buying them too, huh?
All's fair in business, gentlemen.
Well, I'd made an appointment with a fellow by the name of Acorn, and...
That dude who rode out to Higby's
He
ranch.
did. Well, he's too late. I bought 10,000 shares from Higby myself today.
That leaves Mr. Acorn high and dry.
I'm a businessman, Cassidy.
You also play a little poker, I hear.
What do you mean by that?
Now, wait a minute, Hank. No high-handed stuff here.
I can handle this, Sheriff. You know, Butler, you couldn't buy one share from me at any price. And I'm riding out to Higby's to find out how you got those 10,000 shares from him.
That's all there is to it, Mr. Cassidy. Butler got here first and paid me $1 share, so I sold him.
What did Acorn say about it?
Well, I guess he's kind of mad, but he only offered 50 cents.
Of course, I can see where you made money on them.
Hank's a nice feller. Told me to drop into the Black Deuce tonight, and everything's on the house.
Did he offer to play a little poker?
I'm one feller he knows he can't beat. Why?
Oh, just thinking. Better leave the 10,000 here when you go in tonight.
I ain't no yearling. I've been weaned, Cassidy. Don't you worry none about me.
Well, guess we'll be going back to the hotel. Get our business over with Acorn and head for the bar 20.
You'll get a better price from Butler. I did.
How can Butler afford $1 a share, while Acorn is offering 50 cents? Each share is numbered. He'd better check them.
Numbered? I couldn't tell you. Tain't no affair of mine.
No, guess not. Well, you ready, California?
Yep. Been ready for 10 minutes.
I'll see you in town tonight, Cassidy.
I'm sure you will.
How do you mean that?
You know, Higby, I'm sorry you asked that.
Hmm?
Yeah, I don't quite know myself what I meant. Yet.
Well, darn, Hoppy, you done all you could to keep that bull-headed Higby from going in town tonight.
Yeah. California, how did Butler know Higby had 10,000 shares? And why would he pay $1 a share?
He figured he could get it back from him.
It could be that Acorn and Butler are in cahoots on this.
Yeah, but it don't make sense. Butler ain't paying for something that ain't no good.
Maybe when we talk to Acorn, we'll have the answer.
Well, we turn on the trail right up ahead.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Hoppy?
Oh, Topper. Oh, boy.
What's wrong, I asked you?
I was afraid of this, California.
Well, it's a man laying on his face.
Yeah. And I'll give you my 5,000 shares if the man's name isn't Acorn.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Mystery of Three Oaks. Hopalong Cassidy and his pal California Carlson came to Three Oaks to sell 5,000 shares of the White Lady mine to a fellow by the name of Acorn. Hoppy found that Hank Butler, owner of the Black Deuce Cafe, had been doing some buying, too. 10,000 shares at $1 a share from Clem Higby. Hoppy rode out to the Higby ranch to find Mr. Acorn and found him dead.
I felt this in my bones, Hoppy, since that Acorn fella got in town.
Not much you could do then, Sheriff.
Yeah, there ain't a lot I can do now till I get some kind of evidence.
It seems to me you could start at that Black Deuce Cafe.
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Hank Butler admitted he was out there on the Higby ranch buying them shares.
That's right, Sheriff.
Yeah, and that Luke fella has disappeared higher than hair. He generally does Butler's dirty work.
Yeah, if Butler didn't do his own.
Well, we'll soon know. Deputy Willard knows where Luke holds up when he's in trouble. Like as not, he's got him already.
And don't forget that Higby. Acorn was killed on his ranch.
Yeah, but what would Higby have to gain? He already had his money from Butler. It don't make sense.
Now, I don't say Higby did it. It could have been possible for Acorn to have met Butler out there and, well, disagreed.
Yes, you're right, Hoppy. That's just what happened. You're right as rain.
Yeah, Butler mad as all get out because Acorn caught him in his dirty work.
But we have to have some proof.
Yes, I can't just drag everybody to jail.
Sheriff, looks to me like a killing for greed.
Well, then why wasn't Higby killed? He had 10,000.
Because he can be relieved of that money without a killing.
Well, how do you mean, Hoppy?
Poker.
Butler?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm beginning to see what you're driving at, Hoppy.
You do? What is it?
Why, Butler, that is, Acorn tried to beat Butler for the shares, and, well, what did happen?
We won't be sure till the killer tells us himself.
Well, that may be sooner than you think, Hoppy. Yeah, I see Deputy Willard bringing in that Luke fella. If we can get him to talk, it'll save a lot of time. It ain't gonna do you one bit of good, Luke, to say that you wasn't around Higby's place. You was seen riding out that way just after this Acorn fellow left.
There ain't no law against my riding that way.
There's a law against killing a man.
You got any proof I killed him?
Not this minute, but I'll get the proof.
I weren't the only one who was out there.
Butler?
You don't see me with no shares, do you?
Oh, you've been doing Butler's dirty work.
Well, when you get more proof, look me up.
Well, I won't have to look far. Or you'll be resting your bones in the cell. Come on, Luke, get moving.
You may be the law, but you'll pay for this.
Yeah? Well, suppose you tell me why you was found hiding out on that old spread of yours.
I wasn't hiding. I was rounding up a few strays.
Yeah, well, the only thing wrong with that story is it was dark. And you ain't had a head of beef on that spread for 5 years.
Oh, here you are, Sheriff.
Yep. I got that Luke hog-tied in the cell.
A darn good place for him.
Just came from the hotel, got my wire.
Wire?
Yeah. When I left the bar at 20, I wired the marshal at Denver. Here's the answer. Be a lot of help.
Does it tell us for sure who the killer is?
No, but it gives us a pretty good idea. Here's what it says. No such investment company as Tyrol. Address given is residence of sharper called George Watts. Unable to locate.
Well, doggone it, maybe the fellow Acorn was really Watts.
No doubt about it, California.
Well, I'm only interested in who done the killing. And I think I got him right back there in that cell. That's Luke.
Yeah, you're forgetting about Butler?
No, I ain't. You know, Hoppy, I think I'll try a little of that fancy stuff on this Butler.
Fancy?
Yeah. Tell him that Luke's been talking. Then, if he knows something, he'll open up wide as a barn door, figuring that he'll only tell one side of it.
Why, doggone it, Sheriff, you'll go doing that and we'll have another killing.
You're a good lawman, Sheriff, and I don't want to be offering advice.
Now, don't feel that way at all, Hoppy. 2 heads is better than 1.
If they're not on the same man.
Yeah, but... how do you mean, Hoppy?
Well, I don't go much for this beating around the bush. I'm right to the point and lock 'em up. And then I figure it out.
Mm-hmm. Well, Sheriff, what do you say we take a walk down to the Black Deuce Cafe? I think you'll see a mighty interesting poker game.
Poker game? With a killing waiting to be solved?
The Black Deuce might be a good place to solve it.
Yeah, and a feller can get a stack of flapjacks while he's figuring it out.
Always thinking of your stomach, aren't you, California?
Well, I'm so empty, my stomach's wearing a callus on my backbone. Let's get down to that Black Deuce pronto.
Don't look like the bar's doing much business.
No, everybody's standing around that table in the back. Must be something big.
Probably $10,000.
Oh, you think so? You mean that Higby's fool enough to play with that sharper?
Some fellers ain't got even horse hands.
Let's move up there, Sheriff, where we can watch this game.
Hey, not too close, Hoppy.
Looks like the game's over. Higby's just staring at Butler and...
It looks like trouble.
Why, you dirty polecat, you cheated me and you knowed it. Why'd you...
Move, Higby, and I'll gun you down.
Yeah, like you did that acorn feller, huh? Only I'm facing you. You do your killing from the
That's
back.
fine enough, boys. Put up that 6-gun, Butler.
Yeah, you plumb cheated, Sheriff.
That's the chance you take when you play. All right, boys, break it up. Get moving. Come on.
All right, everybody, go on with your business. Tony, play some music.
Anytime a man beats me when I got fours, he's a cheating.
All right. Calm down. Nothing you can do now. I'll be talking to Butler, Hoppy. I'll see you in a minute.
Right, Sheriff.
Time something was done with that sharper.
You say you had fours?
Yeah, that's right. 4 queens.
You threw away one card and drew one?
Yes, that's good poker.
And he drew one card, too.
Yeah, that's what he done.
And he had a straight flush to beat you.
Well, how do you know? You wasn't here.
I thought I recognized that technique from somewhere. Now I remember.
You do? Somebody you knew before, Hoppy?
Yeah. Higby, was Acorn angry about your selling those shares to Butler?
He sure was. He twirled that big mustache of his like he was going to twist it off. He lit out of my place like he could tear Butler apart.
How long after Butler left with the shares before Acorn came?
Oh, not more than 10 minutes.
Caught up with him, and Butler fought him and killed him.
Higby, I'm going to get that $10,000 back from Butler.
Hey, they'll be shooting.
No, I don't think so. I'll get it back at his own poker table.
Hoppy, you ain't gambling.
No, California. Just beating a crook at his own game.
You ain't going to be like that yellow friend of yours and snivel if you lose.
Nope, deal the cards.
Me deal?
Sure. Let's make it one-handed draw.
Stakes?
The sky.
Kings are better to open.
Right?
Getting warm in here, Sheriff.
Sure is. I don't know what Hoppy's up to.
You can be darn sure he does.
You open, Cassidy?
Yeah. I'll open for $10,000.
Huh? 10,000?
Yeah, that Cassidy's no piker.
Butler's men's matching this feller.
I'll stay.
Sheriff, Hoppy's got 4 jacks.
I see him.
How many cards you drawing, Cassidy?
Give me 2.
Oh, the fool. He's throwing away 4s.
How many? You say 2.
That's right, and off the top, too.
Yes, of course. Here. 1, 2.
Now he's only got 3s. Darn it, California.
I'm taking 1.
I'm throwing in another $10,000, Butler.
You and Cassidy, I can't call.
And I'll tell you why you can't call, Jim Paget.
Huh?
Last time we met, you were Jim Paget. Same old trick, eh? You expected me to draw 1 card. The next card would have made you a straight flush.
I don't know what you mean.
Here's what I mean. I drew the 6 and ace of clubs. If I'd have drawn none, you'd have had one end. If I'd draw 1, you'd have had the other end.
Why, Butler, you've been cheating these folks for years.
And he cheated me out of my 10,000 too.
And that ain't all he's done.
California. Let me see those shares you bought, Butler.
You accusing me of something else?
Let him see him, Butler. Where are they?
Right here in my inside coat pocket. Yeah, there.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell anything by him, Hoppy?
Yes, I can, California. Acorn had about 5,000 shares from Curly Waters.
And no shares was found on Acorn.
That's right.
Whoever has Curly shares...
Done a killing. See anything, Hoppy?
Yeah. See, Sheriff? These numbers. They're not consecutive. They're from 2 different owners.
Well, now, that's something we could use for proof. Come on, Butler. Luke's getting lonesome, boy.
Just a minute, Sheriff. We forgot something. Here, Higby. Here's the $10,000 you lost to Butler.
Well, thanks a lot, Hoppy. If it hadn't been for you...
That makes you square with Butler.
It sure does, Hoppy. I'm all square.
No, Higby. You aren't square.
Huh?
Not till you're hanging on the end of a rope for killing Jim Acorn.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Hoppy, I thought you was plumb loco when you said that Higby was the killer.
Well, Higby admitted it. He confessed.
Yeah. And when them numbers wasn't consecutive, Higby knew that he'd got them shares he stole from Curly Waters mixed with his own that he sold to Butler.
Numbers?
Sure. Them numbers on the shares.
Those numbers weren't different, Sheriff.
What?
There weren't any share numbers. Those were the surveyor figures on the location of the mine.
Why, Hoppy, you tricked them.
Acorn and Higby had planned this whole thing to unload worthless stock. They knew if the word got around that a big company was buying up the stock, Hank Butler would try to beat them to it. But Higby got greedy when he had the cash in his pocket.
Darned if I can figure whose side you're on, Hoppy.
Me neither.
A minute ago, you was risking your neck and our money playing poker with Butler just to get Higby's $10,000 back, when all along you knew he was a murderer.
That's because I can't stand to see anyone deliberately cheated.
And then the sight of me must be tearing your heart out.
Huh?
I know what's coming.
Because every minute we waste standing here jabbering is just cheating me out of more of that barbecued steer back at the bar 20.
You see, Sheriff, the only thing that's really close to California's heart is that big, hungry stomach of his.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy. Hoppy in California will be back soon, and of course we hope you'll be with us. You won't want to miss this next experience of theirs, so don't forget it, will you? Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Mystery of Three Oaks was written by Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West, The Plague of Parson's Folley. Many miles north of the Bar 20 in the cool, rolling hills rimming the town of Parson's Folley, the trails are steep and treacherous, and a man is grateful for a sure-footed pony, lest they both become dust among the wildflowers. But the game is as wild as the flowers and just as plentiful, and you couldn't find a better place for hunting this side of Africa.
Well, we might as well pitch camp here on this little knoll, California. It'll be dark soon.
Suits me, Hoppy. Say, look, ain't that a church down there in the gully?
Looks like one. Dilapidated old place. Must have belonged to the early settlers. Why don't you rustle up some firewood while I unpack?
Good idea. My stomach's been crying for help for 3 hours.
But we ate only 4 hours ago.
Well, my stomach's got a short memory. I'll get that firewood.
While you're over there, see if you can find a couple of big rocks. We can use them, too.
Hey, somebody else must be hunting up here.
I don't think so. Those shots sounded as if they came from that old church. We better have a look. Not a sound in all this time. Guess there's only one way to find who fired those shots.
Oh, what do you mean?
I'll make a run to the door of the church, and you cover me.
Yeah, but Hoppy, whoever did the shooting is still inside. We sure ain't seen nobody leave.
I'm tired of sitting it out.
Yeah, but Hoppy, wait.
Help! Help!
Sounds like trouble, California.
I'm coming.
Now we'll have to force it.
Here.
Help me.
Over here, California.
It was awful.
Don't try to talk, old-timer. Get me some water, California.
Sure. Hey, he must live here from the way he's fixed up.
He's in pretty bad shape. Lucky we came when we did.
Well, here you are, Hoppy. Hey, he's losing blood fast.
Yeah, lean him back. Yeah, easy now.
In mine. The man in mine.
Well, what's he saying?
Shh. He's trying to tell us something.
In mine. You follow?
What mine, old-timer? What are you trying to say?
Rifle. Then on wall. They go into my...
We'd better get him to a doctor right away.
Why do you suppose an old feller like this would want to go and shoot himself?
I don't think he did, California.
Yeah, but Hoppy, he must have. We heard the shots, and we didn't see nobody come out of this church.
Well, if the old man did shoot himself, he's the first person I ever saw who shot himself in the back.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and the Plague of Parson's Folley. On a hunting trip, Hopalong Cassidy and California Carlson find an old prospector lying wounded in a ramshackle church on the outskirts of Parson's Folley. He shot through the back, yet Hoppy and California heard the shots and saw no one leave the church. The old-timer mumbled something about a mine, but collapses before he can explain. Hoppy and California carry the wounded man out to their horses and set out for town.
This road should take us into Parson's Folley, California. I just hope the old fella can hold out that long.
There's a house through that clump of trees. Maybe we could leave him there while one of us went in to fetch a doctor.
That's a good idea. See if you can find...
Hey, I felt the wind of that.
You're right. It's an ambush. Quick, make for those trees. Hurry, get the old man down. All right, let's put him over there. Keep low, California. They can't see us in the dark.
I know, but one of them might be lucky.
Ah, there they go. They sure scare easy.
Who'd you say was scared?
You don't have any holes in you, do you?
Just in my stomach. Remember, we ain't at yet.
Who's over there? Speak up. Who is it?
Huh?
Come on or I'll shoot.
Leaping bullfrogs. A woman.
Yeah, and never cross a woman with a gun, California.
Who are you? What was all that shooting?
I'm Hopalong Cassidy. This is my partner, California Carlson. We were ambushed and took cover in these trees.
You all right?
Yeah, but we have a wounded man with us.
Well, who is he?
We don't know.
Why, it's old Swede. He lives in that abandoned church on the hill, right back of my house.
We found him there a few minutes ago. He shot pretty bad.
Well, then bring him up to my house, and we'll make him comfortable. By the way, my name's Martin. Folks around here call me the Widow Martin.
Pleased to meet you, Mrs. Martin. Give me a hand here, California.
Yeah.
Easy now.
Can't understand why anybody want to shoot old Swede. He's a little soft in the head. Nobody but a fool would waste time in that old mine.
What mine, Mrs. Martin?
Why, ain't you hear the story of Parson's Folley? Seems years ago a parson named Billings settled here with his flock. They built that little church.
Where old Swede lives?
Yeah. And one day the parson discovered what he thought was gold.
What happened? Gold rush set in?
Not right away. The parson and his flock dug and dug and dug. They even went underground and dug their way through the hills. They found their gold, all right. Fool's gold.
Oh, was that the end of them?
Soon after that, they split up. And the flock formed this town and named it Parson's Folley. The parson stayed up there in the church until he died. Well, here's the kitchen. And there's a bedroom right off the kitchen. You can put old Swede in there.
Now, you folks make him comfortable. I'll go into town for the doc.
Don't take too long, Hoppy. Remember, we still ain't had any victuals.
Why, you poor men. Why didn't you say so?
Well, I just did.
I'll fix you something right away. I baked some pies this afternoon. Do you like apples?
Apple pie? If I'm dreaming, don't nobody wake me up.
Who's the sheriff in Parson's Folley?
Connors. If you can call a man who's afraid of his own shadow a sheriff. What do you want him for?
I'd better have a talk with him. Whoever dry gulched us out there may want to return and finish the job. So that's the story, Sheriff. We took old Swede into the Widow Martin's house, then I came in for a doctor. He's on his way out there right now.
Yeah, dadgummit, why do people have to kick up trouble? You know, this could be a fine job if people wasn't always robbing and killing each other.
Seems to me it's a sheriff's job to deal with such people.
Well, they elected me before this gang started causing all the trouble.
What gang is it?
Who knows? They swoop down out of nowheres, robbing banks and stores and innocent people and shooting anybody tries to stop them. We tailed them a couple of times, but they got away from us. Just seemed to vanish into thin air.
Into thin air, eh? Well, that's very interesting.
Gummit, why didn't they elect some other poor sucker sheriff for this town? Then I could tend to my pigeons in peace.
Did you say pigeons?
Sheriff Connors?
Yes, what is it?
It's all right, Jim. He's here.
Oh, thank goodness. Now, please be brief, dear.
I will. Sheriff, my name is Alice Willingham. This is my husband, Timothy.
Howdy. Meet Mr. Cassidy.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Cassidy. We came in on the stage tonight. We've been riding for weeks. We came from Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, beastly ride, simply beastly.
Mr. Willingham isn't used to this sort of thing. He's from England.
Well, if you folks will kindly state your business.
Oh, of course. Some weeks ago, I received an urgent letter from my uncle, Ben Hanson. He's a prospector here. Said he'd made a strike, a silver strike.
Hanson. Don't believe I know of anybody by that name.
Oh, dear. The hotel, they said you might be able to help me. You see, Uncle Ben is very old, and as I am his only living relative, he wanted me to share his good fortune. He sent me a map of his mine. See here? It's called Parson's Folley.
Excuse me, Sheriff. Mrs. Willingham, do you know if your uncle is known by any other name? A nickname, perhaps?
Why, yes. As a matter of fact, he is. You see, the family was Swedish. I believe they call Uncle Ben Old Swede.
Old Swede.
Yes. Then you do know him, Sheriff. Why, what's the matter? You look so strange.
Well, the fact is, ma'am, you tell her, Cassidy.
We do know your uncle, Mrs. Willingham. He's had an accident. Quite a bad one.
An accident?
You may as well have the truth. He was shot.
Shot? Oh, how dreadful.
I say, who was the blighter who did it?
We don't know that, but we hope to find out. I sent a doctor on ahead. We were about to leave when you came in. You'd probably like to come with us.
Yes. Yes, we would. Thank you.
If you'll just wait outside, we'll be right with you.
Come, my dear.
Oh, Tim, this is horrible. Poor Uncle Ben.
Sheriff, was there a stage that came into Parson's Folley tonight?
Oh, of course there was. Didn't you hear Mrs. Willingham say to come in on it?
I guess she was telling the truth.
Say, what are you hinting at, Cassidy?
Nothing, Sheriff. Just asking. Well, if you're ready, let's go out to the Widow Martin's. I'm sorry, Mrs. Willingham. We all are. I wish we'd been able to get here in time.
The doc did all he could for him, Hoppy.
It's one of that gang's been causing all the trouble. Now, you mark my words. They're the plague of Parson's Folly.
Somehow they must have found out about Uncle Ben's strike. Why else would anybody want to shoot him?
What was that about a strike?
The old gentleman sent my wife a letter enclosing a map of a deserted mine. Seems he'd had a jolly bit of luck and had found silver in it.
In Parson's Folly? Oh, impossible.
Yeah, that's what I told him, too, Widow. But Mrs. Williams got the map. I'm going to look into it first thing in the morning.
Oh, this here deserted church gives me the heebie-jeebies. What'd we have to come up here for?
Just call it a hunch.
Oh, you and your hunches.
Let's see. Old Swede was lying right about here. Now, do you recall what he said to us?
Something about a mine. They ban in mine, he said, whatever that means.
There was something else, too. Something about a rifle on the wall. You see a rifle on the wall?
Rifle? I can't even see the wall.
What is it?
There it is.
Oh.
And this feels like a rifle, too.
Hand it to me, will you?
It's resting on these pegs. Here you be.
What's that noise? California, step back. The floor's rising.
What in tarnation?
See, that whole section there is rising. There must be some kind of a mechanism connected to those pegs on the wall. When you lifted the rifle off, the floor started to come up.
Hoppy, someone's coming. A whole gang of them.
Quick, put that rifle back on those pegs.
Yeah. What are we going to do?
What the folks usually do in a church. Pray.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and the Plague of Parson's Folley. Bright and early the following morning, Hoppy and California ride into Parson's Folley to pay a visit to Sheriff Connors.
But I tell you, Sheriff, I'm sure it's the gang that's been causing all the trouble around here. The one that killed old Swede. We hid behind the pulpit and they went into that trap door. They've been using that old mine as their hiding place.
Well, maybe, Cassidy. I admit looks suspicious. But we don't want to rush into things and make a mistake.
Sheriff, it's beginning to look to me as if you don't want to catch that gang.
That's mighty strong talk, Cassidy.
That's nothing to the talk that's going around town. People are wondering if maybe it isn't time they had a new sheriff.
Wouldn't hurt my feelings none. Then I'd have more time for my pigeons.
Putting an end to this gang is a lot more important than pigeons. If you don't intend to do anything about it, we'll have to go our own way. Come on, California.
Good luck, Cassidy. If you get into any real trouble, let me know.
The widow sure was right when she said that feller was afeard of his own shadow. Where are we going now, Hoppy?
Back to that mine. We're going to make sure of our story, and if we're right, we'll come back here and organize the whole town into action.
I reckon they've all taken off again, Hoppy. Horses was tied off out of sight in that ravine.
Yeah. And by the look of all these hoof prints, some of their pals must have joined them last night after we left.
Well, all I'm hoping is that they stay gone.
Step back, California, while I take down the rifle.
There she comes. Took a man-sized brain to figure that one out.
Yeah. Parson must not have been so loco after all. All right, California, let's go.
Hoppy, I was wondering if maybe you wanted me to take a ride down to the widow's for some food. She had a whole pantry full of them pies.
It's no use, California. We're going down here together.
Oh, but the widow's place is only down to the foot of the hill. Them pies sure are delicious.
I'm not hungry.
You ain't, huh? I'm sort of losing my appetite, too.
Let's go.
Dark down here. Dark as night. Maybe I should go back for some candles, huh?
I brought some. Here, have one.
Think of everything, don't you?
Yeah. Look at those giant pulleys. That explains how the floor goes up and down. Balanced by those weights over there.
Yeah.
Look at these footprints. The ones here in the center of the tunnel.
What about them?
These weren't made by boots. They're made by city shoes. Kind an Easterner might wear.
Easterner? See, what about that English-talking critter we met last night?
Willingham?
Yeah.
Yeah. And look at these other prints. Made by a woman's shoes.
His wife. That settles it. But how would they know about this tunnel? They just come in last night.
So they said. Let's move on.
Better not.
What the...
Don't move, either of you. And hand over them guns.
Better do as the man says, California.
Now, that's showing good sense. Now, march. Straight ahead and no tricks.
You might have known this would happen. Coming down into this hole.
Sure. In fact, I hoped it would happen.
You what?
Stop mumbling, you two. Keep walking. We sort of expected something like this. We knew somebody'd been nosing around last night. The rifle on the wall up in the church was the opposite way from how we'd left.
Boys are more clever than I gave you credit for. Are you the head man?
You'll meet the boss.
Is he expecting us?
Stop asking questions. Keep walking. All right, now turn right into that crosscut.
Looks like a room. Say, Hoppy, look at this, will you?
Not bad. Right cozy down here. Looks like everybody has come to the party.
If it ain't Mr. and Mrs. Willingham.
Oh, Mr. Cassidy, I'm so glad to see you.
Are you?
See here, what do you mean by that? We're being held prisoner here, you know.
No, as a matter of fact, I didn't know.
Don't exactly seem no ropes a holding you.
Cut the jabbering. I'll really give you something to squawk about.
What are you going to do with us?
We've got some real interesting plans.
The same kind of plans you had for old Swede?
Maybe.
Then you admit you killed my uncle.
Oh. Now, if this ain't a sight. Hopalong Cassidy looking as stupid as that rabbit-eared pally here.
No, see here.
Can't figure it, can you, Cassidy? Don't know if this dame and the limey are in on the deal or not.
Oh, I've gotten that far, all right. They aren't the type to crawl with a snake like you.
Better watch your
Well,
tongue.
that's better.
Oh, I wish I'd never heard of the silver mine.
Silver? What silver mine?
Do they have your map, Mrs. Willingham?
Of course they do. They took it from me last night.
What are you talking about? I don't know nothing about no map.
The man's lying. They took the map first thing.
You're crazy. I never even heard of it.
Are you sure? Might be a good idea to ask the boss.
Yeah, maybe I will. And you're coming along, all of you. We've got plans for you.
I don't like the way he keeps us saying that.
Now, Cassidy, you and your partner stand over there where I can keep an eye on.
Sure. We wouldn't want to leave now. The party's just getting started.
Be quiet.
You just let the embassy hear this. Proud fellow. They'll jolly well deal with you.
Yeah? Well, I'll run right out and send them an invitation. Now, you two get over there with Cassidy and his partner. We're going calling. I got a hair trigger, so let's be careful about any false moves.
Thank heavens we're out of that dungeon. We've been like this.
Alice, run for it.
Hey, come back here.
You won't catch me.
Rush him, Hoppy.
Oh, you don't get back there, all of you. Now, line up. Line up against that wall.
Oh, Tim! Tim!
We'll find them in a few days if the rats don't eat them first. Nobody gets far through these crosscuts. Now, get going through that door. Down that hall.
Quite a fancy arrangement. Did the boss plan this?
We all planned it.
Say, who is this boss anyhow? When do we meet him?
I know who it is. Last night when
Shut up, all of you. Up them stairs.
Well, I sure hope we get to where we're going soon. I'm plumb tuckered.
Now, through that door. The boss is waiting.
If I have to open another door, I'll... Hoppy, look. The stairs brought us up into a house.
Howdy, folks. This is a pleasant surprise.
Surprise, Mrs. Martin?
Well, maybe I was expecting guests after all.
Fry my hide and snake grease. The winner.
It's like I said, California. Never cross a woman with a gun.
You should have followed your own advice, Mr. Cassidy. Where's the other one, Fred?
You run out, the coward, but he won't get far. Now, I've got one to ask you. Where's the map you took from the girl?
Map? Why, I don't know what you mean.
Oh, no? She said there was a map belonged to the old man. Map of a silver mine.
she knows about it. Right after the sheriff left, she turned on us with a gun and snatched away the map.
That right, widow?
Well,
Now, the boys are waiting down by the road for you and me to join them. They'll be mighty interested to know you tried to double-cross them.
Now, look, Fred, there's no use to get all excited. You and I could make a deal, yes, just between ourselves.
Nothing doing. I ain't no double-crosser. But I know how to handle double-crosses, whether it's the boss or not.
What do you think you're going to do? I don't have the map. I hid it where you'd never find it.
Oh, yeah? Well, that won't stop me from dealing with you. You planned a housewarming for these people, after which we was going to pull up stakes from this place. For me and the boys are still going to leave. Only you're staying behind.
No, Fred. You wouldn't dare.
I wouldn't, huh? You just watch me. Now, turn around, all of you. March into that bedroom.
Fred, you can't do this. Listen to me.
I've listened to you long enough. I'm tired of having a woman tell me what to do. From now on, I'm running things. Now, get moving.
If it ain't too personal a question, where in tarnation are we going now?
Into that bedroom. There's going to be a housewarming.
He's going to burn us. He'll set fire to the house, and we'll be burned alive.
It's your idea, widow, only you didn't expect to be in on this end of it, huh? Now, get over there, on the other side of the room.
Mr. Cassidy, isn't there anything we can do?
That 6-gun gives him a slight advantage.
That's right, Cassidy. And the widow can tell you it won't do any good to try to get out through the window. She made sure it was boarded good and solid for just this purpose.
Fred, I'll tell you where the map is. You and the boys can have the silver. I won't ask any share. Only don't leave me to burn to death, Fred, please.
Too late, widow. We got all we need from our share of the loot. Without you, it'll be even more.
Oh, no. Fred, you can't.
I'm shutting this door now and locking it. It's a good, strong lock, too. Any last words?
Yeah. You'll end up in a lot hotter place than this before you're through.
You remember that in about 2 minutes, Cassidy, when the flames start burning your boots. So long, widow. Have a hot old time.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
This heat.
Well, there must be something we can break through.
It's all solid, I tell you.
These bricks here.
Don't pull them out. That's the oven in the kitchen. The flames will spread in here.
The oven has a chimney, doesn't it?
Hoppy, what are you thinking?
I'd rather fry quick than roast slow.
Yeah, but the flames are licking up the chimney. You can't.
Maybe I can't, but I'll sure try. Help me, quick.
They can't do this. We'll all die breathing fire.
I'm glad Tim got away.
Just a little larger now.
You can't climb into that.
Give me a boot. Give me that rope there.
Hoppy, you'll never make it.
Feel better now, Cassidy?
Sure, I'm all right.
Gosh darn, you sure had us worried, Hoppy. Thought you'd never come around.
I do feel a little like a schoolgirl having to ask, but what happened?
Well, you'd pulled Alice up the chimney by the time the sheriff and I rode up. And then you collapsed on the roof. Your pal here carried you down.
Well, thanks for saving my neck, California.
Oh,
and don't say it was nothing. I like my neck.
Oh, shucks. I went back into the house for 3 more rescue trips after that.
3 more? Well, there weren't that many people.
People, heck. I was rescuing them pies. Tim got Alice, the sheriff took the widder, and I took 3 apple and 2 berry. How about a bite?
I say he's lucidly calm in an emergency, what?
Polite way of saying you're crazy, California. Well, it was those pies that first made me suspicious of the widow. I couldn't help wondering why she was doing all that baking.
Hey, this ain't very good.
What's the matter?
These apples taste like paper.
Let me see that.
Why, it's the map. You found it. It was hidden in the pie.
Well, I'll be hornswoggled.
I'm mighty glad we stopped you, California.
Huh?
Otherwise, you'd be known as the man who ate a fortune in pies.
Goodbye from Hopalong Cassidy. We hope you'll be back with us soon when Hoppy will again bring you more adventure and excitement. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Plague of Parson's Folly was written by Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West. Mystery at the Diamond Z. The afternoon sun glares down savagely on the short, dusty main street of Guild's Pass. The low, rambling business buildings with their wide porches afford the only bit of shade for the weary citizens. Tying off their horses in front of the Black Ace Saloon and Cafe are two dusty riders. Tired and hungry, Hopalong Cassidy and his pal California Carson decide to eat before going on.
Well, Hoppy, if we get some grub quick, we can make the bar 20 by nightfall.
Nothing to keep us from doing just that, California.
I see through that dirty steam rail, and it ain't going to work. That ranch right really belongs to me.
Not if I pay you the 4,000 mortgage by tomorrow.
Why, you thieving Jasper.
Little John here will be the new owner. Maybe he'll sell it to you for 20,000.
Little John ain't buying it. It's a frame to get 4,000 from me and to give him the mortgage.
You're intimating that I'm a crook, Duke?
Intimating? I'm a saying it.
He looks like trouble, Hoppy.
I may drive a hard bargain, but I ain't a crook, and someday you'll eat them words, Deuce Davis. Yeah, I guess that's all we got to say. Your money will be here tomorrow. Anything else you've got to say, Deuce, you can say to Brill.
Boy, that little fellow ain't half his eyes.
Why, you double-crossing coyote, yo.
Boy, that big lummox. Why,
That'll be enough, mister.
Huh?
I think you heard me.
beating a feller half your size. Why, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Stranger, I don't know who you are or where you come from, but if you're from around here, you know better than to talk up to Deuce Davis. Why, you...
Watch out, Hoppy. There. How's it feel to be the one who's looking up from the floor, Deuce, huh?
I still don't know your name, stranger. But I'll be dealing the next time. And you ain't going to like the hand you're getting either.
But I'll call you just the same. Now get going.
Uh-huh. But this ain't helping you none, Brill. I'm still claiming that ranch.
Yeah, mister, give me your hand. Get up on your feet.
I'm afraid I got you in a peck of trouble, mister. I'm Mr. Littlejohn, and I'm much obliged to you.
Oh, shucks. He ain't happy if he ain't in the middle of some kind of goings-on.
My name is Brill, and I own the Diamond Z 3 miles out of town.
You said something about a mortgage.
Yeah, I owe him 4,000, and I have until tomorrow. So I'm selling for 10,000 today and getting out.
Getting out?
Yep. I've been shot at and run down with horses, and I had my beeves stolen.
Got any idea who's doing it?
Well, yes, but I ain't got no proof.
Yeah, sounds like they're short trying to get you out.
I ain't even got a horse to ride home. He was shot out back from under me, and out past that fringe of greasewood less than an hour ago.
Your horse shot? Why, the low down. You're right, Brill. You're playing with a stacked deck.
Sure sounds bad.
I wouldn't take $10,000 for that Palomino.
The sheriff know about it?
Yep, but I guess his hands is tied, too.
Mm-hmm. Well, sir, our hands aren't. Hop up back on me on topper.
What are you going to do, Hoppy?
I don't know, but I'm mighty anxious to meet the man who shot his horse down in cold blood. And I figure the best place to meet him is at Brill's ranch.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Mystery at the Diamond V. Hopalong and California were about to enter a cafe in Gill's Pass when they saw Deuce Davis beat Mr. Brill's friend, Little John. Hoppy stopped the unequal battle with a few well-directed blows, and when Brill told Hoppy that someone had shot his horse, Hoppy got blazing mad and offered to help him find the man. But word has arrived ahead of Hoppy at the Diamond V bunkhouse.
Come on, Hal. Get up off in that bunk. Your sleeping days is over on this here Diamond V spread.
Now, wait a minute, Buck. You're not the foreman here.
I ain't gonna be nothing around the Diamond V. I'm packing my saddlebags and riding before Brill gets back here.
Hey, you talk like a loose-headed Ranahan.
Yeah? Anyone around the bunkhouse?
There you so. Why are you so quiet about it?
Well, I just rode in from the Black Ace Saloon. I saw Deuce Davis get a beating.
I sure wish I could have seen it.
Yeah? Well, you ain't gonna like what else I heard.
What's that?
Little John is buying the Diamond V ranch today. This ranch.
Today? Well, what are we going to do with it? How will it head back in the draw?
Looks like we got to get him back with the herd.
But I branded them already with the extra bucks.
Why, you fool.
I figured we was playing the string too long.
Well, it's a noose for us if we're caught.
Buck, I don't aim to get caught. They can only hang a man once.
Huh? You mean, Brill?
Brill, Little John, anybody. We can handle this our own way, and nobody will be wise.
Except for one thing, the stranger.
Stranger? What stranger?
The fellow who whipped Deuce. Rode out with Brill.
Well, if there's no other way out, we'll lay him alongside the Brill.
Well, you're doing it alone, Hal. I'd have no such dealings with this stranger. I've seen him in action.
You ever seen him before?
No. Somebody said that his name was Cassidy.
Cassidy? Hopalong Cassidy? Well, why, you're slow-witted hooter. Why didn't you say so?
I did.
Well, get that bedroll packed. Throw some grub in that saddlebag. We're riding. And riding now. Well, what are you gaping at?
It's too late, Hal.
Too late?
Yeah. They're riding up to the ranch house right now.
Well, here we are, Mr. Cassidy. I just hope I ain't keeping you from getting back to your ranch.
Don't worry about us, Mr. Brill.
Well, we can tie off under this pepper tree until you get rested, and then we can bed the horses down. Let's go in the back way.
Doing a little building?
Yes, I'm doing it myself. Every board is solid oak, yes, sir. I always had an office in Denver, so I was building one here until it ain't no use anymore.
Oh, now maybe things will work out.
Hey, look out, California.
Stop. Go away. Get down there, Tip. Get down, Tip.
He like to scared me, too. Darn good thing he's tied up.
Well, I'm sorry. I forgot to tell you about Tip. He's half coyote and half sheepdog, and I keep him tied under the window. He's wild enough to run off the first chance he gets.
Mighty good protection, I'd say.
Yeah, somehow I feel safe when I know he's watching.
A feller would think twice before he's tangled with that dog. Him straining on that rope.
Yeah, now that's enough, Tip. Tip, that's enough. He knows your friends now. Come on in, men. I'll show you how I finished off the inside of the new wing.
Well, say, that's right good. Looks like them pictures in the magazines.
Yep, I sanded every one of them boards myself. Ain't a blemish on them. Took me 2 months or more.
Yeah, smooth as glass.
Yes, but I guess there ain't no need of doing any more on it. Little John can finish it.
I don't want to say something I shouldn't, Mr. Brill, but me and Hoppy ain't had no victuals since noon.
Oh, well, of course, how stupid of me. Here, come along. I'm so upset, I just don't know what I'm doing. I see we'll have to walk around the new wing. I ain't cut a door through to the house yet.
Looks like that buyer of yours isn't wasting any time getting the deal over.
Yep, you're sure right, Hoppy. He's all riding in.
Why, so he is. I didn't see him at first in this twilight. My eyes ain't as good as they was. Yep, it's Little John, all right.
Well, you go ahead with your business, Mr. Brill. California and I'll just take a look around. Might bump into your 2 men somewhere.
They're probably in the bunkhouse now.
Maybe they can give us some help in one way or another.
darn funny how them fellers cleared out of the bunkhouse so soon. I know I see one of them looking out the door.
Remember Brill said part of his herd was missing?
Yep, sure did.
Well, they either drove him out past the bunkhouse or there's another way off the spread out back.
And if there ain't any way out the back?
Then what these fellows have to say might turn out to be kind of interesting.
Wait, Hoppy. Look, that pasture out the end of the draw.
Yeah. You're right, California. Up against sheer rock. I think I'm right.
Then you think them two fellers... I say, you figure them two Jaspers is You ain't listening.
Oh, I'm sorry, California. Boat hopper.
What are you looking at?
Smoke on these stones. Yeah, I'm right. Been a fire here.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing, unless that fire was used to heat a branding iron.
You think someone changed the brand on Brill's herd?
Wouldn't surprise me a bit. Look around for fresh dirt.
Fresh dirt? You mean like something was buried?
Exactly.
Don't tell nothing.
It tells us that no outsider would come back here and take the risk of branding cattle with a noose staring him in the face.
Then it's them two fellers.
Wait, look.
Yeah?
That little mound of fresh shale there.
Fresh mound of shale?
Yeah, right by your feet.
Yep, you're right, Hoppy. And I'll dig around a little.
Yeah, I got an idea what you'll find, too.
Hey, I feel something. Now, wait, I'll get hold of it. There. Well, looky what it is.
A branding iron. And it's not a diamond Z either.
It looks like we found what you expected to, Hoppy. Now, you see, you was worrying about a problem. Oh, shucks.
Yes, California. That's half our problem.
Half?
That's right. Now let's get back to the ranch house and see if the other half works out as easy.
Seems darn funny to me that this Brill feller didn't see that fire and figure out what was going on.
I don't think Brill knows too much about ranching. Remember he said he had an office in Denver? He's more like a city man.
And it was easy for them two crooks to steal right out from under his nose.
Yeah, they know when Little John buys the place, it'll be different. That's why they were hightailing it out of here.
Why, them dirty sidewinders.
I don't think we'd better tell about the branding iron till we see what move they make.
Looks like Brill's got some more company.
And he's wearing a star.
The sheriff.
Well, let's go on in.
Well, Mr. Cassidy, we was worried about you two. Sheriff and me was just going to start hunting for you.
You didn't think we were lost?
Well, anything's liable to happen, doggone it. There's trouble brewing like a thunder shower.
Trouble?
Yeah. On my way out here to notarize the papers for Brill, I caught sight of Deuce Davis up ahead of me. I'd lost him about a mile from here.
Deuce Davis?
Yeah. Anytime he's out of his diggings, he's tending to something mighty important.
Well, he ain't likely to fool around here with the law being around.
Hey, that bacon smells mighty good.
Hoppy, you struck a soft spot in my heart when you said bacon. I'm so hungry I
Well,
could
just
eat
sit
it.
down, men. Little John will join us in a minute. I'm cooking my last meal on the Diamond Z.
Yeah. Sure smells mighty good.
Yeah, just sit anywhere, men. There's plenty of it. Kind of stuffy in here. I guess I better open the window a bit.
Pass them spuds, Sheriff. I'm so hungry
Get down. Get down. Somebody shoot.
Looks like the trouble started, men.
Someone's trying to kill somebody off.
Nobody in here is hit. I hope Little John was as lucky. Come on, let's go.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Mystery at the Diamond Z. When Hoppy in California saved a Mr. Littlejohn from a beating at the hands of Deuce Davis, they were asked by Mr. Brill to come to his Diamond Z ranch to help him keep down trouble until he sold his spread to Mr. Littlejohn. Littlejohn arrived and was going over the papers in the den out back. The sheriff, Hoppy, California, and Brill were sitting down to a meal of ham and eggs when a shot rang out.
Held it like out here in the back, boys.
Watch out for that dog, Sheriff.
Dog? I don't see no dog.
Well, jumping jelly beans. The dog's gone, Hoppy.
What's in here? That's the new edition. You better see if Littlejohn's all right.
You see anything, Hoppy?
Yeah. Light a match, somebody.
Yeah, I got one right here. I'll light the candle.
It's Littlejohn.
Yep. He's hit, Sheriff. Some dirty coyote shot him.
Well, Bill, looks like Deuce had a hunch.
Hunch? He swore I'd not fell to Littlejohn. Well, then it makes it easy. Deuce wasn't riding this way for no good.
He seen you on the trail, Sheriff, and hid till you went by.
And sneaked up here, shot through that window, and stopped the sale.
Littlejohn had $10,000 with him, Sheriff.
He did? Must still have it. I'll look. Well, here's his wallet.
Yeah. It's empty.
And they took a fast chance coming after they shot him and took the money.
I don't think so, Sheriff.
I don't see how there'd be time, Sheriff. Well, you got a better idea?
I think I have, Sheriff. I don't think Littlejohn was shot through that window.
That's right. Somebody come in, and when Littlejohn turned around, they shot him, grabbed the money.
But how on earth would he get by Kip, the dog? Here, that's right. Unless whoever it was knew the dog.
Your two men knew the dog, Brill.
Well, yes, they weren't too friendly, but Kip wouldn't bite him. Well, I'll have Littlejohn tucked into the dock, and then I'm bringing in Deuce Davis. Well, I don't think Davis had the nerve for this, Sheriff. Well, you keep your thinking yourself, Bill. I'm the law, and I ain't been wrong yet.
Sheriff, after you get Deuce Davis, you might ride out here. There's a few other things you ought to know.
Right now, let it go. One thing at a time and do it right is my creed. That's what makes me the people's choice for 5 straight elections.
I know, but there's a matter of a branding iron and a reason for killing. Thought maybe you'd like to talk to him first.
Well, you're a good cowpoke, Cassidy. Mighty good shot and a darn good friend. But you don't know the first thing about law work. But thank you anyhow.
Why, you darned old baby rooster.
Never mind, California. The sheriff's right. Maybe we'd better stop bothering him. Come on.
What's wrong, Hoppy? What are you looking at?
What a shame. The bullet tore up Bill's fine sanded oak wall.
Just a minute, Cassidy.
Yeah?
Could be the killer's still riding around here, waiting to make a break. Let's fan out and find him. The sheriff's right. Hello. Well, no luck so far, Cassidy.
You still think the killer'd be around?
I'm making sure of it.
If he is, it should be easy on a moonlight night like this. Hoppy, listen, a horse.
I see him. Heading for that trail. Come on, boys. Let's ride.
There he is. We're gaining on him.
Better be sure he doesn't get any more of us. I'll make sure of that. Hold up there. We'll shoot. Hold up there. We're shooting.
I guess he doesn't care, Sheriff.
I warned him. And let him get away. Start blasting, boys.
He's falling. He's hit.
I warned him. Maybe he's not hit. It might be a fake.
Careful now, men.
Well, boys, that's the end of Deuce Davis. I'd have rather seen him on the end of a rope. Well, Deuce has killed at least 5 men, all in self-defense. Looks like he met up with justice.
He had plenty of warning, Sheriff. Why do you keep riding?
Well, sometimes a man gets bigger than the law. When they do, well, they make mistakes.
He figured he could hide out till the coast was clear, then make a ride for it.
Guess there ain't no more to be done, boys.
I wonder.
Huh?
Nothing, Sheriff. Yes, California and I'd better get back to the ranch house.
I'll join you, Mr. Cassidy. Soon as I give the sheriff a hand.
Here, maybe we can finish them bacon and eggs. Well, Hoppy, we can start back for the bar 20 in the morning.
I hope so.
You don't think Davis killed Little John?
I'm going to have proof, California. I hope we're not too late. Come on, Popper.
Well, where to, Hoppy?
We may find what I want in the bunkhouse. Come on.
Doggone it, Hoppy. You said we was going to the bunkhouse.
In a minute, California. I'm interested in this window where Little John was killed.
You know, Hoppy, I keep thinking about the dog being gone.
I know.
Somebody turned him loose.
Mm-hmm. Look, California.
Oh, what is it?
See how our boots leave prints in this dew?
They sure do.
And those boot steps to the window.
Yep, you're right. The killer went up to the window, shot Little John.
And took time to run around, go in, steal his money, and leave before we got there.
I don't see how one man could have done it.
But maybe two men could have done the killing.
The two hard hands.
We'll soon know. Those fellows have to come back for their kits and duds. And when they do, we'll be waiting for them.
Doggone it, Hoppy. I'm getting mighty tired of crouching behind this bunk.
I am too, California. But we gotta outwait these two crooks.
Both of them, Hoppy.
Grab them bedrolls, Hal. I'll bring the grub.
We've got to be miles from here by sunup.
You got everything?
Everything? You bet I got everything.
But you're not taking it with you.
I'll get him, Hal. I quit. Don't. I give up. We ain't done nothing.
I'll take those guns.
Trying to add killing to your rustling, eh? Why, you sidewinder?
Killing? Why, we ain't trying to kill nobody. We just want to get out of here.
Where's the dog?
Dog? You mean Tip? Yep, Tip.
We don't know. He was tied up when we left for town.
You been in town?
Sure was, buying supplies. Then we heard about the killing.
Where'd you get the money for supplies?
Why, we saved it.
Well, we're telling the truth.
Well, boys, the sheriff will be mighty interested in keeping you company for a while. Just leave your stuff. You won't be needing it.
They ain't put their noose around my neck.
Shut up.
I ain't hanging for nobody else.
I told you to shut up.
Yeah, and any talking you got to do, the sheriff will want to hear. Come on, boys. Let's go.
It's mighty nice you helping out this way, Hoppy. With them two fellas locked up, we can mark it off the books.
Yeah.
You don't sound too happy about it.
Sure he is. Well, we can light out for home now.
Sheriff, there's something mighty funny about this whole deal.
No, now, don't get to confusing things.
I'm not, but where's the dog?
Probably run away.
I wonder.
You think Deuce killed the dog, too?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out. And by the way, Sheriff, did you see the bullet that killed Little John?
Of course I did. Doctor dug it up, showed it to me.
Good. That means I'm right in my reasoning.
Reasoning? Now, look here, Cassidy.
Sheriff, I'm a funny fellow, maybe. But when a man does a killing, he should pay for it.
You're plumb right, and he did.
And you wouldn't want to make a mistake?
Why, doggone it, you've been chewing on loco weed.
Nope. Then I'm going out to the Diamond Z and find that dog.
Well, if you're that set, I'll go along with you.
Maybe a good idea, Sheriff. Might save you an extra trip.
Well, there's the dog, Hoppy.
Uh-huh. Rope ran through the crotch of that shrub and jerked him back. Didn't go more than 200 yards.
Plumb broke his neck.
Well, let's get back to the house, Sheriff.
What are you doing, Hoppy?
Setting off a knot on this rope.
Well, of all the darn fool things, you must be loco, Cassidy. You, me, Brill, and California was sitting right in the house when the killer shot. So it had to be Deuce or one of them cowhands, Hal or Buck. One of them's dead and the other's in jail.
Maybe you're right, Sheriff, but I've got it figured different.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, Brill, you almost got away with it.
What are you talking about, Cassidy?
You killed Little John and tried to use me as an alibi.
Use you? Why, you're loco, Cassidy. You get out of here.
Now, hold up on that stuff, Brill.
You killed Little John for the $10,000 and to save your ranch.
What are you talking about? You were sitting right here with me when we heard the shot.
We heard the shot, but not the one that did the killing.
Now, look, Cassidy, if you know something...
I do. We heard one shot.
Yep, that's right. And we took that bullet out of Little John.
Then where did the other bullet come from that we found on the wall? That makes 2 bullets, but we only heard 1 shot.
Now, wait, Hoppy. Then who fired the shot we heard?
The dog.
I won't listen to any more stuff like this.
You had the dog's rope under the window, and when you raised the window, the dog ran, pulling the rope and a string.
But the shot?
The string was tied to the trigger. When the dog jerked the string, the gun fired, but the dog kept going. Here's a piece of the string on the end of this rope.
Yeah, well, then, where's the gun?
I don't know, Brill, but we found your boot prints where you'd gone later and got it.
Why, you already got the killer, Deuce Davis.
Huh? Yeah. What about him?
He came to do the killing, but found he was too late and tried to get away.
So Brill got the ranch, the 10,000.
That's right, and a perfect alibi.
Don't go for that 6-gun, Brill.
You blasted cowpoke.
I don't feel sorry for you, Brill. I feel sorry for the dog that trusted you, dead at the end of a rope.
Well, Brill ain't much better off.
You planned this and planned it well, but an extra bullet and a little piece of rope ruined your plan.
Hopalong and California are saying goodbye for now, but they'll return with more action-packed adventures of the early West, the kind of stories that you're thrilled to in the theaters and on television when you see Hopalong Cassidy. It's no wonder folks call this smiling cowboy an American institution. He's just got a little bit of everything we like about this country of ours. So we'll be seeing you next time this fabulous Hopalong rides out from the Bar 20. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Mystery at the Diamond's Eve was written by Howard Swart. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. It's Hopalong Cassidy. With action and suspense, out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. This famous hero thrills his 60 million fans with action and dangerous adventure. In the role of Hopalong Cassidy is the popular star of the motion picture series, William Boyd. And now, another exciting story of the early West, The Golden Lure. Right now, Hoppy and California are leading a cattle drive to the railhead at El Campo. After passing through the tough outpost town of Warpaint, Hoppy and his cowwaddies halt their herd in the Bar 8 range for water before pushing on. Near the veranda of the weather-beaten ranch house, Hoppy and California talk things over with the gray-haired ranch owner, their old friend, Smiley Haynes.
Yeah, we ran into an old prospector and his 2 burros heading for Warpaint as we crossed your range, Smiley.
Yeah, that must have been Dusty Jones, Hoppy. He'd been staying with me a couple of days. Old Desert Rat finally struck it rich up in the hill country, and now he's aiming to spend some of his gold back in civilization.
If you call war paint civilization, I'm the Queen of Sheba.
Well, California, if you lived in the desert as long as Dusty has, with nobody to talk to except a pair of flop-eared burros...
Sure. I reckon even a couple of honky-tonks in a general store looks like Dodge City to old Dusty.
He said something about you selling the bar 8, Smiley.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it, Hoppy. What with rustlers robbing me blind, and most of my water holes turning alkali, I've just about given up.
Rustlers?
Yeah, smoothest working gang of cow thieves that ever hit this territory. All the ranchers have reported losses, but I guess I'm the first one that really cleaned up.
Well, what about the sheriff? What's he doing about it?
Running around in circles, that's what he's doing.
Oh.
I've had to let all my cowhands go. Been trying to run what's left single-handed, but it's no go. I figure I can get Judge Flint to make me an offer. He runs the Cloverleaf Ranch just north of here.
I'm sorry to hear this, Smiley. I wish we could hang around a few days and look into this rustling outfit.
Well, thanks, Hoppy, but I've made up my mind to pull out. In fact, there's already sent for my daughter, Connie.
Your daughter?
Well, did you know I had one? I sent Connie to school in St. Louis after her ma died. Oh, here, got a picture in the wallet here. See?
Well, I'll be doggone. Look at them pigtails.
Yes, sir. Ah, that's a mighty cute little girl, Smiley.
Connie ought to be arriving on the train in El Campo just about the time you get there, Hoppy. Stagecoach war paint don't leave El Campo but once a week, and I thought if you didn't mind...
You mean, will I bring her back when we return?
If it's not too much trouble.
You bet your life I'll bring her back with us. Be glad to.
Can she ride?
She could ride before she could walk.
Just you leave it to me, Smiley. The boys now see that she arrives here PDQ.
Pretty darn quick.
Sure.
Thanks, boys. I sure appreciate it.
I'm afraid Smiley's little gal didn't get into El Campo on that train after all, California. Station agent says he didn't see any youngster get off.
Well, he might have just missed seeing her.
Maybe. Here's the Wells Fargo Express office. She may have come directly here to inquire about the next Wells Fargo coach going north.
Hey, there ain't nobody here but that gal sitting on a bench.
Pardon me, have you seen the agent?
We're looking for him ourselves, miss. By the way, if those are your bags over there, you must have arrived on that train.
Yes, I did.
Did you happen to see a little girl get off, about 10 years old, traveling alone?
Why, no, I didn't. Would she be coming here to the Wells Fargo office?
She might. She was figuring on taking the coach for war paint.
War paint? Why, that's where I'm going.
You?
Well, that is, not all the way entirely. I'm getting off at my dad's ranch near there. Are you sure she was on the train?
Wait a minute. Your name wouldn't be Connie Haynes.
Why, yes.
Great jumping bullfrogs.
I guess that picture of you your dad showed us must have been taken some time ago.
Picture? What do you mean? Who are you?
Just a couple of surprised cowboys, ma'am. We were looking for a foal, but it seems she turned out to be a filly. Take Miss Haynes' bags, California.
But in the picture, she had pigtails.
But she's a lot prettier this way. Your father asked us to round you up, Miss Haynes. Can you ride?
Why, I could ride before I could walk.
That's what I thought. Let's go.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Golden Lure. While en route to the railhead at El Campo, Hoppy promises Smiley Haynes, a rancher who has been ruined by rustlers, that he will escort his daughter Connie back to her father's ranch on the return trip. Under the impression that Connie is a 10-year-old child, Hoppy and California are pleasantly surprised to find that she is an attractive girl of 19. After 3 days on the trail heading back to their home spread, Hoppy, California, and Connie are crossing the Cloverleaf Cattle Range, just north of Smiley Haynes' Bar 8 Ranch.
After 9 years away from home, I've almost forgotten how wonderful this country is.
Looks like the Cloverleaf sure had a fine crop of calves this season.
Yeah, I guess Judge Flint's doing all right, California.
Judge Flint?
He owns this spread. They call him Judge because he was once brand inspector for this territory.
Oh. Well, if Dad's ranch is anything like this one...
I'm afraid things are a little different on the Bar 8, Connie. I didn't mention it before because I didn't want to spoil things for you.
What do you mean?
Well, since your dad didn't write you himself about it, I guess I'll let him tell you. I just don't want you to get, to expect too much and to be disappointed when you get there.
Oh, I see.
Come on, let's make time.
Boy, the way that sun beats down.
Aren't we almost there?
Oh, we've been on your dad's range for the last 2 miles. The ranch house is about a mile further on.
Hoppy, notice that lone buzzard flying overhead?
Yeah, he's been wheeling around up there ever since we came into sight.
Must be something dead around here.
He wouldn't be staying up there in one place, just circling lazy-like. Whatever he's waiting for isn't quite dead yet.
Oh, nice drawing room conversation.
I wouldn't call this drawing room, Connie. Out here, life and death are sometimes pretty close together.
Hoppy, let's cut across over through that cottonwood patch. There's a watering pond between the trees. See it shining in the sun?
I guess our horses could stand a drink. Come on, Topper.
These poor horses certainly are anxious to get to that water.
Boy, this here's a right sizable pond. Well, go to it, boy. Drink. What are you waiting for?
What's the matter, Topper?
I thought you said these horses were thirsty. All they do is sniff at the edge of the water and back off.
I'd better taste it. That's what I think it is. I thought so. It's turned alkaline, not fit for a coyote.
Oh, doggone it.
Well, no use skipping stones across the water, California. Might as well ride on and get a drink at the well over at the ranch house.
Well, just one more.
That one gleamed in the sun like it was made of gold, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. Hey, wait a minute, California. Stop playing with that. Let's see that stone you picked up.
Why, sure, Hoppy. Here, you want to chuck it?
No. Well,
What is it?
What's eating you, Hoppy?
For a moment, I thought it might be iron pyrites, fool's gold. But I don't think it is.
What?
Why, it's a gold nugget. Look around you among these stones. It's loose gold. The place is littered with pure gold nuggets.
Holy mackerel, we made a strike. Oh, we're rich. Let's take out a claim.
Pull up. This is Smiley Haynes' property. We made a gold strike. It's his.
Oh, no.
Sure. I plumb forgot.
Connie, it looks like your dad's luck has changed at last. Come on, California. Let's gather a few handfuls. Better open one of your bags, Connie. These nuggets are yours. Hurry up.
Yes, of course.
Here you are.
I'll just keep one of the nuggets as an assay sample. Come on, that's enough. Let's get to your dad as fast as we can. This is going to be a big day in your dad's life.
Yes, and he owes it all to you, Hoppy. You and California.
He can thank Lady Luck, not us.
What is it?
Those ashes down there. Somebody's built a branding fire there. Let's have a look.
What's so unusual about that? Let's go see my father.
Sure. We're going to, Connie. That fire and all these tracks around here looks kind of funny, that's all. You don't brand calves this time of year.
Gee, these ashes are still warm.
Yeah, and that buzzard circling right above us. Wait. What's that?
What?
In the shadow of that mesquite.
It's a man.
Come on.
Hoppy. Hoppy, it's Smiley. Smiley Haynes.
Dad! Dad, what's the matter?
He's been shot. Smiley. Smiley, it's Cassidy. We brought your daughter.
Daddy! Daddy, what's happened?
Smiley, who did it? Do you hear me, Smiley? Who did it?
Connie. Connie, gal.
We better get him to a doctor, quick.
Don't move him, Connie. Easy.
Rustlers.
Rustlers? Who were they? Who were they, Smiley?
They were...
Dad! Daddy!
How much longer you figure we'll be staying here at the Bar 8, Hoppy? It's been over 4 days now, and...
Well, I wanted to see the girl through the worst of it, California. These last few days, the inquest and all, it's been pretty tough on her.
Yeah, I know, poor kid. But, well, what next?
That looks like Judge Flint heading this way on his paint horse.
Yeah, we ain't seen him since the coroner's jury met.
Morning, gentlemen.
Howdy, Judge. Just coming from town?
Yes, I was over to the sheriff's office, Cassidy. I just can't understand why he hasn't made more progress in tracking down those varmints that killed Haynes.
You mean he still hasn't any idea who they may be?
Not an iota of an idea. The only thing we know is that Smiley Haynes must have caught the rustlers red-handed, drew a gun, and was killed. Yeah, it's a bad business, Cassidy.
It'll be worse for them skunks when we catch 'em.
I hope we do, Carlson. How's Miss Haynes?
She's coming out of it, Judge. It's been an ordeal.
I know. Oh, good morning, Miss Haynes. I was just dropping in to pay my respects.
That's very kind of you, Judge.
I also wanted to discuss another matter.
Yes?
Perhaps you didn't know, but I was about to buy this place when your father was... Well, when it happened.
Oh.
Well, now that you own it, my offer is still good, and at the same figure I offered your dad, $20,000.
$20,000?
I didn't realize I was buying Miss Haynes' property from you, Cassidy, but since you're so interested, you ought to know that $20,000 is a very fair price, considering the place has almost no stock or much water that's any good.
That's not it at all, Judge. That is Mr. Cassidy in California here, have found gold on this place.
Gold? You mean... Cassidy, you don't by any chance mean that stuff by the alkali waterhole near the cottonwood grove?
Say, how'd you know?
Well, you're not the first cowhands who've been fooled by iron pyrites, fool's gold, that is.
Oh? It just so happens, Judge, that I know iron pyrites when I see them, and I know gold when I see it. This stuff is gold.
Very well, Cassidy. Why, don't you take it into war paint and have Doc Blackwell, the county assayer, test it for you?
That's exactly what I intended to do as soon as I got around to it. And this is as good a time as any. Connie, how about coming along?
Wait. I just remembered that Blackwell is out on a hunting trip today. He won't be back until later. You needn't rush off, Cassidy. Give him time to return.
Yes, I think that would be better, Hoppy. We'll all go. Later.
You want me to run an assay on this piece of rock, eh? Well, I can tell by just looking at it what it is, cowboy. Iron pyrites, that's what it is, fool's gold.
Oh, Hoppy, Judge Flint was right.
Look, Doc, I didn't ask you to just look at that sample. I asked you to run an assay on it.
Okay, cowboy, it's your money. Now, let's see, where's that nitric acid? Now, the testing jar. Oh, yes, now your sample. I put it in here. I pour the acid. Well, you can all see for yourselves the stuff is going to pieces, disintegrating completely and entirely. Fool's gold, like I said. That'll be $5.
Oh, doggone it, Hoppy. I could have swore it was gold.
Let's go.
Here's your money, Doc. Hope you enjoyed your hunting trip today.
Hunting trip? What hunting trip?
Forget it. Let's get out of here, Connie.
Well, It was a lovely dream while it lasted, Hoppy.
Let's not call it a dream yet. That's the first iron pyrites I ever saw that was heavy as gold.
But you saw the test. It couldn't have been gold.
How do you suppose Blackwell got the nickname of Doc? He used to run a medicine show. Attracted a crowd with a sleight-of-hand tricks, then sold them bottled licorice water. I'm not sure he didn't practice one of those sleight-of-hand tricks with our sample. Connie, I want another of those nuggets you have.
Hoppy, you just want to believe this stuff is gold. It's just...
Now, hold on.
Forget it, won't you?
Connie, listen to me.
Why, Miss Haynes. Gentlemen.
Judge Flint, last we saw you were heading back to your home spread, the Cloverleaf.
You were mistaken, Cassidy. I was on my way here.
Judge Flint, I've decided to accept your offer for my ranch.
Why, excellent.
Connie, wait.
Judge, if you'll draw up the papers and bring them for me to sign at the hotel here this evening, I shall be most grateful.
My pleasure, ma'am. I shall be at your service with the papers, the money, and the necessary witnesses tonight. Good day.
Good day.
Come on, California. We got things to do, and we got to do them fast.
Before we continue, here is a word from your announcer. Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Golden Lure. With the murder of Hoppy's friend, Smiley Haynes, still unsolved, Hoppy is trying to prevent Haynes' daughter, Connie, from selling the Bar 8 ranch for a song to Judge Flint, owner of the neighboring Cloverleaf spread. But Connie is finally convinced that the gold Hoppy discovered on the place is actually iron pyrites and worthless. Discouraged, she's agreed to sign the papers that night. In the meantime, Hoppy and California ride back to the place where they discovered the nuggets in order to secure another sample of loose gold.
California, I can't get over the feeling that Doc Blackwell palmed the sample I gave him and substituted iron pyrites in that test.
Well, why do you reckon Judge Flint said Blackwell was out on a hunting trip when he wasn't?
Looks like the judge wanted to delay our seeing Blackwell so he could get to him first. Hey, there's the cottonwood grove and the water hole beyond it. We ought to find enough loose nuggets to... Down, California.
What's the Sam Hill?
It's an ambush. Keep down behind this rise.
Can you see him?
I had a glimpse as we hit the dirt there among those cottonwoods.
Hoppy, I'll bet we've run into some of them cattle thieves, putting their brand on Bar 8 calves.
I wouldn't be at all surprised.
Did you get him?
I only saw his hand as he poked it around a tree to shoot. But I think I winged him. He dropped the gun.
Listen, they're getting out. They're riding back through the woods. Come on.
Don't waste your bullets. They're already past the cottonwoods.
Those low-down sidewinders.
Looks like they rounded up about a half dozen yearlings here. There's their branding fire.
Yeah, must be about the last of the Bar 8 critters. Hey, wait a minute. Hoppy, look at the brands on them yearlings. Cloverleaf. They're cloverleaf stock.
Just changed from Bar 8.
What are you talking about? Those brands are old, healed up long ago.
If you'll take a closer look, you'll see that it's the Bar 8 part that's healed up. But that third loop on the 8 is still fresh and raw. Every one of them, just made.
What?
Take a good look. Smiley's brand has a bar running to the middle of the 8. Right in an extra loop on that 8 with a hot running iron, and what have you got? A clover leaf.
Well, I'll be... Then those hombres who were shooting at us, they must have been Judge Flint's men.
Just like 1 and 1 makes 2. You're getting good, California.
So it's Judge Flint who was robbing Smiley, and now his daughter. What are we going to do?
First, we collect a few more sample nuggets from the edge of the water, and then we're going to pay our friend Doc Blackwell another little visit.
Hey, who do you think you are, Cassidy, shoving your way in here? I'm closed. Come back tomorrow if you want.
Tomorrow's a long ways off, Doc. We're in a hurry. Where's your equipment? Oh.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Running an assay, Doc, in person. I wasn't too happy about the way you ran that assay earlier today. This one I'm doing myself.
I'll have you thrown in jail for this.
Sit down. Take a load off your feet.
You won't get away with this.
Well, here's the acid. We'll just pour a bit of it on this sample. We'll soon see if you were trying to get away with anything when you tested my sample this afternoon.
Oh, Hoppy. Hoppy, it's dissolving. It is fool's gold.
Yeah. I thought it felt a little different from the sample I picked up earlier.
You thought, eh? You weren't happy with my assay, were you? Huh. Well, are you happy now?
Sorry, Doc. We can't be right all the time. Here's your $5. Let's go, California. Well, looks like I made a prime chump of myself.
Shucks, Hey, look who's coming down the road. Dusty Jones, the old prospector we met up with when we first crossed the Bar 8.
Yeah, talking to himself again.
Hi, Dusty. I see your birds are loaded. Leaving town?
Yes, you're doggone tootin' them. Darn bunch of thieves. Whole doggone town.
Somebody do you dirt?
Yes, every bartender, pool hall shark, crooked gambler in the whole dead blasted place. Yeah, the only hombre who give me full value for my gold was poor Smiley Haynes, God rest his soul. These others...
Smiley?
The only honest man in these parts. Besides you in California. I ain't so sure of California.
Now, look here, you old horn-toad.
Wait a minute. I want to hear more about this, Dusty. Do you mean to say that Smiley Haynes gave you cash for some of your gold?
Yeah, darn near $500 worth. Full government mint price he paid me. The only honest man west of the...
I sure hope Flint ain't left the hotel yet.
Connie's room is at the head of these stairs, according to the woman sitting on the porch. Howdy, mister.
You, get 'em up. Don't reach for your guns, either of you. I have got you covered.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy.
What is it?
Who is it, Duke?
Cassidy and Carlson. I got 'em covered.
Connie, do your guests usually throw guns on your old friends? We were just dropping in for a visit.
Mr. Brixton, what's the meaning of this?
Duke, you fool. Put that gun up.
I wouldn't risk drawing that gun again, Duke, especially when you've only got your left hand to work with. What happened to the other one? It's all bandaged.
I burned it. What's it to you?
Hot lead does leave a nasty burn, doesn't it?
Hoppy, what are you talking about? Mr. Brixton is Judge Flint's foreman.
I know. We met before, not long ago, up to the Cottonwood Grove. Hey, Duke?
Miss Haynes, you must excuse me, but I didn't know you were expecting visitors.
Oh, she wasn't, Judge. We just dropped in to say hello and to inquire whether or not she sold you her ranch yet.
I've signed the papers, and Judge Flynn has paid me the money in full. So don't waste your breath trying to talk me out of it, please.
Well, I wouldn't dream of it, Connie. You made a very good deal. Congratulations.
You've changed your mind all of a sudden, haven't you?
Shucks, that's why Hoppy's mind is so clean. He keeps changing it all the time.
My foreman and I will have to leave you with these two clowns, Miss Haynes. We've got to get back to the Cloverleaf.
Of course.
May I wish you a pleasant trip east?
Thank you, Judge. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Let's go.
So you decided Judge Flint was paying me a fair price after all, did you?
A fair price?
Why, Connie, Flint thinks he's getting away with murder.
What do you mean?
He thinks there really is a gold mine by the Alkali Pond.
What are you talking about? He said it was iron pyrite.
Sure, that's what he said, and so it is, most of it. But the only reason he paid you $20,000 for that worthless stretch of desert that used to be a ranch is that he really thinks there's gold there.
I don't understand.
Well, he and that crook Blackwell pulled a phony assay on us the first time, Connie, because that sample was real gold, and Judge Flint knew it was real.
Because he's found gold there before. That's why he was trying to buy the Bar 8 from your father, up until the time Smiley caught the rustlers red-handed and was shot by Flint's men, probably Duke Brixton.
What are you saying?
Yes, sir. It's Judge Flint who's the head of this rustling gang, and the sheriff and his men are waiting for him up the road now.
You must be crazy.
Your dad knew all along that it was really Flint who was robbing him. He couldn't stop it, and he didn't have evidence against Flint, but he could fool the old cattle thief into buying the Bar 8.
And buying it at a fancy price, too.
You see, Connie, your dad knew that Flint and his gang were prowling around his ranch, so he decided to play their way. Bought a few $100s worth of nuggets from Dusty Jones and salted them among the fool's gold. You had a mighty clever dad, Connie. Even though they murdered him, he still outsmarted them.
Goodbye from Hoppy in California as we bring to an end another thrilling episode. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Golden Lure was written by Irvin Ashkenazi. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
California and I were in a little cow town called Trail Center. We had just unsaddled our horses at the stable and were walking leisurely toward the two-story frame building that passed for a hotel. It had been a long ride from the Bar 20, 100 miles to the east. and our throats were parched with alkali dust. California was unhappy with the situation.
Hoppy, what we doing way over here? We got better dust than this back at the bar 20.
I know, California, but we've got to have provision.
What's the matter with Tamarack? It's a sight closer than this place.
A man has to move around once in a while. He gets stale if he doesn't.
Hoppy, you got something up your sleeve?
Maybe. I don't know yet.
Hoppy! Hopalong Cassidy!
Looks like somebody knows you, Hoppy.
Oh, it's good to see you, Hoppy. What are you doing over this stretch of sagebrush?
Hello, Andrew. We came over to buy provisions. This is Andrew Fillmore, California, one of the finest men who ever came west.
Howdy,
Glad
Fillmore.
to know you, California.
How are things going with you, Andrew?
Oh, not so good lately, Hoppy.
What's the trouble?
Well, there's been a series of bank robberies in these parts. All of us little ranchers, mighty nigh cleaned out.
That's so.
Yeah.
Seems to me I heard something about it over my section.
I knowed it.
You knew what, California?
I knowed it wasn't no provision buying trip.
Well, what are we doing then?
Your old hankering for chasing trouble get the bastards off you. That's what.
Hoppy, does he mean that you're going to...
Just simmer down, Andrew. I'm not looking for trouble.
Oh, shucks. Sure, a man can take care of it if it comes your way.
Right now, I'd like some sarsaparilla coming my way. My throat's kind of dry.
Now, there's a sensible idea, and I'll buy.
What's that?
Hoppy, look, coming out of the bank.
Yeah, 2 masked men.
Uh-oh, I'm getting me some cover.
They're getting away.
Not yet, they're not.
What are you going to do, Hoppy?
Bring them down if I can.
You got the one on the bay.
Wait a minute. The pinhood's getting out of range. I missed him.
Well, come on. This is going to tell us who's been robbing our bank lately.
Sorry I missed the other one.
No use having any more killing than necessary. When we get that mask off of that dead one, we'll know who the gang is.
Here. Now, get the bandana off his face. Now, wait a minute. There.
Uh-oh.
Well, you know him, Andrew?
Yeah, I know him.
Who is he?
My daughter was right after all.
What did you say?
That there's Willie Cranball.
Who is Willie Cranball?
Oh, he's the kid brother of Bart Cranball, biggest cattleman this side of the river.
What does that prove?
Unfortunately, nothing, Hoppy. Willie didn't need no money. His brother's got enough for the whole county. He's probably out on a lark and got himself killed.
You really believe that, Andrew?
Well, I don't know what to believe. But, Hoppy, you've got trouble now.
How so?
Bart Cranball. He's a vengeful man. He's a powerful man. He won't let this pass.
Andrew, this man was robbing a bank, and that calls for direct action. As far as I'm concerned, it's a job for the sheriff now. And if Bart Cranball wants to settle the score, I'll be right over there at the hotel.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and the case of the last word. The body of the dead bank robber is circled with curious townsfolk. Hoppy and California have nothing more to do, so they push their way through the awestruck crowd to the hotel. They're registering for a room when the sheriff, a big man with a walleye and a chin like a badger, comes swaggering up to them.
Your name, Cassidy?
That's right.
I'm the sheriff of this here township.
So I gather.
Huh?
That's a big badge you're wearing.
Now, look here,
This is my partner, California Carlson. We're from the bar 20, 100 miles to the east.
Howdy.
Howdy. Cassidy, we don't like strangers coming in here and shooting up our folks.
Young Cranball was robbing the bank.
Well, that may be, but it's my job to see that justice is done around here, not yours.
You weren't around, Sheriff.
Well, that don't make no difference. I would have taken out after him, and I would have brought him back alive.
Like you did the boys who stuck up the banks in Soda Junction, Saltwater Bend, and Harrison Flats?
Well, they got away, but we'll get them yet.
How do you know Willie Cranball didn't pull those stick-ups, too?
Are you trying to tell me how to do my job?
Not at all, Sheriff.
Well, let me give you a friendly warning. Bart Cranball ain't no man to take things light. He's going to be mad when he finds out you shot his brother.
Since we're just visitors here in Trail Center, we can expect your protection if it's needed, can't we, Sheriff?
Well, sure. But if I was you, I'd get out of town, and right soon.
Advice is something you can act on 2 ways, Sheriff. You can take it or you can leave it. But I'll remember what you said. Come on, California. Let's wash off some of the dust.
Nothing like a thick steak to put a man to rights inside.
And a store-bought bed to put your head on afterwards.
Yes, sir. This is comfort. We ought to come into town more often, Hoppy.
Seems like I always get into trouble when I do.
Oh, that kid had it coming to him this afternoon, Hoppy. He'd have got you first if he could.
Yeah. Well, let's turn in and get some sleep. We're going to need it on the trail tomorrow.
We're going back tomorrow?
Sure.
Shucks, I never have no luck. Well, good night, Hoppy.
Aren't you even going to take your boots off, California?
Huh? Oh, sure, the boots. What do you want to go back today for, Hoppy? We won't get a chance to eat like this again for maybe 6 months.
You've already plowed through 2 orders of ham and eggs and potatoes, California.
No, that ain't nothing. I'm going to have some more of them for dessert.
You're going to look like a steer at shipping time.
Are you Hopalong Cassidy?
Huh? Yeah. And you'd be Bart Cranball.
I got a little score to settle with you, Cassidy.
I'm sorry about your brother, Cranball.
Being sorry isn't enough. I'm going to have you and this whiskered specimen you call your partner run out of town on a rail.
What for?
Let's say for taking the law into your own hands.
I might sue you for that, Cranball.
You're lucky I don't feel like shooting you.
You're wearing a gun. Would you care to reach for it?
I don't operate that way, Cassidy. I get what I want without shooting.
Well, looks like we have more company, California.
Yeah.
Morning, Sheriff. Something on your mind?
Is your glove, Cassidy?
Glove? Let me see. Well, yeah.
Then I'm putting you and your partner under arrest.
And what's the charge?
Murder.
Murder? Who?
The bank guard was shot last night. This glove was found by his body.
I see. What made you think this might be my glove, Sheriff?
Why, it's just like the ones I saw you wearing yesterday. I put 2 and 2 together.
Mighty good detective work. It so happens I left that glove with its mate in my blanket roll down at the stable.
Yeah, that's what you say. I say you sneaked out of your room in the hotel last night, shot the guard, and tried to rob the bank.
Well, Cassidy?
That detective work isn't so good. Neither California nor I left our room last night.
Oh, Hoppy,
And if you gentlemen will come to the room with us, I'll prove it.
Looks as if I won't have to run you out of town on a rail. You've got yourself set for a necktie party on your own hook.
Like I said, I can prove we never left that hotel room.
All right, Cassidy. I don't know what your game is, but we'll go along.
Sheriff?
Sure.
I knew you'd want to see the law was upheld. Come along, gentlemen. All right, Cranball. Sheriff, put up your hand.
What?
Hey, what's the...
I thought you'd try something like this. You know, of course, we'll string you up when we catch you.
I know what I'm doing. California, get the horses and bring them around back. Hurry.
Yeah, Hoppy, sure.
Just make yourselves comfortable, gentlemen, but don't reach for your gun.
You can't do this. I'm the sheriff.
You aren't as smart as I thought you were, Cassidy. You're proving yourself guilty of murder.
Maybe. Now turn around. I'm going to tie a few knots with a rope while I do some unraveling in my mind. Yeah?
It's me, California.
Come on in.
The horses are out back, Hoppy. You sure you know what you're doing?
I'll tell you later. Right now, let's get out of here.
You're going to leave them all trussed up and gagged like that?
Sure, they'll get out up in an hour or so. At that time, we'll be long gone. Let's go.
Hoppy! Hey, Hoppy!
Who was that?
Andrew Fillmore, but I haven't got the time to talk to him.
Where are we going, Hoppy?
Out there, California. Just keep riding. Let's go, Topper. Pull up in that draw over there, California.
Sure, Hoppy, sure.
It's about time we took a breather.
When you going to tell me what this is all about?
After I do some figuring. Right now, I don't like being railroaded out of town.
Seems to me you did that for us.
No, I just beat 'em to it. You know, California, I don't think we were wanted in Trail Center.
That's all right with me.
Most people get thanked for stopping a bank robbery. We're going to stick around and see why we're different.
When we go back to that town, they'll give us a plot of ground 6 feet deep.
We aren't going back to town.
Huh? Then what are we going to do?
We're going to sit and talk to the rattlesnakes till the sun goes down. And do some thinking.
Bart Cranbow sure got himself a big spread here, Hoppy, huh?
Yeah.
We must have covered 2 miles since we left the horses.
Let's stop a minute. The moon's a little too bright to go walking along like we own the place.
What you looking for, Hoppy?
First, I want to get the lay of the land. That's the corral down to our left, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's the ranch house in the knoll, straight ahead. I can see the chimney.
Not a light on the place.
I reckon the boys ain't back from town yet. It's Sunday night, you know.
Listen.
Somebody's coming and fast.
Get down, California.
I am down. Hoppy, that was Bart Cranbow.
It wasn't Billy the Kid.
Look, he's gone right to the ranch house.
Yeah.
We gonna jump him?
Maybe. First, we got to know how many we're up against. Let's check the corral for horses.
What's that gonna prove?
Well, if there aren't any horses, that's a pretty fair indication Cranbaw's alone.
Sure.
You search for the left, and I'll take the right. I'll meet you on the side nearest the house.
I got you, Hoppy.
And be careful.
Put up your hands.
What?
Quick.
Yes, sir.
Come closer. Easy now. I've got some questions I want to ask you. Hey.
Drop it, fella. Drop it, I said.
Good work, California. Now drag him out here in the moonlight.
Come on, you.
Oh. Everybody wears a mask in this part of the country.
You'll have to take it off, Hoppy. The triggers are X for the mountain lion.
All right, California. Hang on. Now, out!
What's the matter?
He just bit me.
Hurry up, Hoppy.
There. That does it.
Oh, let me go. Let me go.
Well, I'll be... California, you heard the lady. Let her go.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and the case of the last word. Hoppy and California have been reconnoitering the Bart Cranbow layout when Hoppy is ordered to put up his hands. California jumps the gunman from behind, but he turns out to be an active young lady.
I've never fought with a lady before, California. What do I do now?
Wasn't you. It was me. Darn near licked me, too. Better find out who she is.
Oh, sure. Nearly forgot my manners. Miss, my name's Hopalong Cassidy, and this is my partner, California Carlson.
What? Hopalong Cassidy? I thought you'd been run out of town.
You know me, huh?
Well, I'm Julie Fillmore, Andrew Fillmore's daughter.
Well, pleased to meet you, Julie. But what are you doing on Cranbaw's ranch toting a gun?
I thought you were Bart Cranbow.
Why did you want to jump him for?
Because I know he's been behind those bank robberies that cleaned out my father and all the other small ranchers.
What makes you so sure?
I just know, that's all. A woman's intuition.
Oh, I see.
If it hadn't been for you, I might have had my proof by now.
But what have I done?
You killed Willie Cranbow.
He was robbing a bank. Besides, I don't see
Let me tell you. I'd known Willie Cranbow practically all my life. He was weak, and he'd do anything his brother told him. I got to figuring if I could get next to Willie and make him talk, he'd incriminate his brother Bart. I was building him up easy when you came along and killed him.
We should have gotten together sooner.
All I can do now is try to force the truth out of Bart at gunpoint.
We're in this too, Julie.
Well, I didn't expect any help from you after Dad told me you tied up the sheriff and Bart and skipped town.
Does your dad know you're doing this?
Oh, no, he'd stop me if he knew.
Julie, there's more than one way to catch a gopher. Besides, California and I have to clear our names. You want to join forces?
Sure, but what can you do? Even Dad would have to help string you up if you went back to town.
Did they send a posse after us?
Why, no. The sheriff said you'd left the county.
I thought so.
Does that mean something to you?
It means we played right into their hands by outlawing ourselves from Trail Center.
What are you going to do?
Cranbaugh's up at the ranch house right now, alone.
Yes, I know. I was hiding by the gate when he came in.
We'll take care of things now. You ride into town and tell the sheriff you saw California and me headed out this way. And you overheard me say I had proof of who killed the bank guard.
Do you?
No.
Well, then what?
You'll see when the time comes.
Well, shall I come back after I talk to the sheriff?
That won't be necessary. We'll handle it from now on.
All right. I'll wait for you at the hotel.
Now ride, Julie, and make it as fast as you can.
Sheriff.
Well, evening, Miss Fillmore. Out kind of late, ain't you?
I just saw something important.
What's that?
Hopalong Cassidy in California riding toward Cranbaugh's ranch.
What? Are you sure?
I not only saw them, I heard them.
What'd they say?
Well, Cassidy said he had proof who killed the bank guard.
What he did?
I'm only telling you what I heard.
Well, he's a dangerous man. I'll have to get a posse together and go after him right away.
Why didn't you do it earlier today?
He wouldn't dare show his face after tying me and Bart up. He knows we'd hang him.
Oh, I hope you catch him, Sheriff.
You leave it to me, Miss Fillmore. That hombre won't cause no more trouble around here.
Oh, that's the spirit, Sheriff. You know, we need more men like you in public office. Well, I guess I'll get on home.
Good night, Miss Fillmore.
Good night, Sheriff.
Rance, come in here.
What's the trouble, Sheriff?
Got some riding to do.
This time of night?
Julie Fillmore was just here.
Oh?
Said she saw Hopalong Cassidy and his partner heading for Cranbaugh's ranch.
Well, I thought they'd been scared out of town.
We got to get out there.
Oh, we sure have.
I'll go ahead. You follow in about 15 minutes and cover me.
Want me to get a posse together?
No. We got to handle this by ourselves. We'll tell everybody about it afterwards.
Watch where you're putting your feet, California.
I'm trying to.
Now, take off your hat and I'll hold you up to the window.
Sure, Hoppy.
What's Cranbaugh doing?
He's standing on a chair, playing with the antlers over the fireplace.
Hey, look. We're not play acting, California. What was he doing?
I tell you, Hoppy, he was playing with the antlers.
All right. Now let's ease around to the porch.
We, gonna rush him, Hoppy?
Yeah. You stay behind me. I'll hit the door first.
I got you.
Your guns ready?
Sure are.
Here we go.
Reach, Cranbaugh.
What? Cassidy.
Fire and keep him up there.
I thought you'd have sense enough to be 30 miles away by now.
You were a little too anxious for that to happen, Cranbaugh, and we're going to find out why.
Bart, let me in.
Who's there?
It's me, the sheriff.
Just a minute.
When I didn't see any light, I didn't know whether you was here or not. I think we're in for trouble, Bart. Julie Fillmore told me in town that Cassidy in California was headed this way.
Huh?
Yeah, And she heard Cassidy say he had proof who killed the bank guard. Maybe he did see me shoot him last night. And another thing, he might find out we got that bank money hidden behind them antlers over the fireplace. If he does, he's going to go after the U.S. Marshal. We ought to take it to a safer place, Bart.
Good idea. We'll need a light.
Well, I reckon we could get it in the dark.
No, we'll chance it.
There, that's better.
Yeah, now I'll just...
Don't move and
Cassidy!
don't reach, Sheriff. California's behind you.
How did you get...
Drag Cranboy in here, California. I'll hold a gun on the sheriff.
Coming up, Hoppy.
You talk a lot for a sheriff. The wrong kind of talk.
I didn't do nothing, Cassidy. Bart...
Save your breath. Get that gag off and untie him, California.
I'm working on him.
I thought you boys worked awful smooth together. But let me tell you something. So do California and I.
Of all the dumb fool people I have to get tied up with.
I thought that he was you, Bart.
Shut up, both of you. You're going to have a long talk with the U.S. Marshal. And I don't think he's going to like what you'll have to say.
Shall I get the money from behind the antlers, Hoppy?
Yeah, might as well take it along.
Hey, this bag's heavy.
It should be. Results of 3 bank robberies in it. All right, march you two, and don't try anything.
Drop those guns, both of you. Atta boy, Rance.
Done just like you told me, Sheriff.
Well, this puts a shoe on the other foot, huh, Cassidy?
Seems that way.
And this is for tying me up twice in the same day.
Why, you hit Hoppy again or not?
Go ahead if it makes you feel better.
Well, what are we going to do, Bart? Shoot him?
No, we're going to string him up on the willow down by the spring.
Or what'll people think?
What we want them to. These 2 are wanted for murder. I caught them snooping around here, sent for you, and we hung them.
Sure.
Rance, now I'm glad Cassidy got my brother yesterday instead of you.
Good thing I got here in time.
Cassidy, and you dirty rattlesnake, move. We'll make this as quick and painful as possible.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
All right, Sheriff. See they don't try to get away. Hey, Rance, get a couple of ropes over that lower limb.
Yeah, Bart.
You got anything to say, Cassidy? It's gonna be your last word.
Wouldn't do much good to say anything, would it, Cranboy?
Ain't there nothing we can do, Hoppy?
The money's coming, Bart.
That's just the boys coming back from town. Get on with it.
Hoppy.
Quiet, California. Cranboy, how about making a deal? We'll take off and never come back if you'll let us go.
I knew you'd eat dirt before we finished with you.
I mean it.
No. Sheriff, get them on those horses. We're wasting time.
All right, mount up there. Hold still. Get these nooses around your neck.
You ready, Sheriff?
Not quite.
Hey, Bart, Sheriff, those ain't the cowhands coming. It's somebody else.
What?
You're surrounded, Cranboy. Drop that gun, Sheriff. You won't be needing it now. One of them's getting away.
I'll get him, Fillmore.
Hoppy, California, you all right?
Yeah, Andrew, we're all right.
Oh.
Yeah, sure.
Cranboy's toting your gold, Andrew.
Oh, thanks, Hoppy. All right, boys. Take Cranboy and the sheriff. The marshal can have him now.
Ah, that was a close one, Andrew. Thanks for coming.
Oh, don't thank me, Hoppy. Thank Julie.
Julie?
Yeah.
Hello, Hoppy. California.
She's the one rounded us up, made us come out here.
You got a smart daughter, Andrew.
I figured this would require a woman's touch before it was finished.
You sure figured right, Miss Julie.
How did you happen to come back when I said we wouldn't need you?
When I saw the sheriff leave town by himself and Rance follow a few minutes later, well, I got the drift.
Well, you proved it once again, Julie.
What's that, Mr. Cassidy?
It's the woman who always has the last word.
This ends the case of the last word. But it isn't even the beginning of the excitement that's in store for Hopalong Cassidy. It involves the terrifying circumstances of a boy being hunted for murder, a murder Hoppy feels sure he didn't commit. Hoppy calls this story Bad Medicine at Rimrock, and we know you won't want to miss it. So remember to be with us for another fast-moving episode of Hopalong Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Case of the Last Word was written by Alan Botzer. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
California and I were a tired pair of cowpokes as we threaded our way along the moonlit trail leading up to the Rutledge Ranch. A long day in the saddle sure made us look forward to the Rutledge hospitality. The lights of the ranch house marked the end of our ride. Well, we're almost there, California. Think you can stick on for another minute?
God darn it, Hoppy. I feel like I'm so stuck to this saddle I won't be able to get off. I thought you said Jeff Rutledge and his daughter lived just outside of Rimrock.
I didn't remember it being this far myself, but it's been 3 or 4 years since I've been in these parts.
Hey, look at all them horses at the hitching rail there. Looks like they get a passel of company, Hoppy.
Yeah, does it that. Well, let's tie up and see what's going on.
Oh, boy. Sure feels good to stretch some of the kinks out of my legs again.
You know, you're beginning to sound like an old man, California. Come on, we'll say hello and then take care of the horses.
Hey. Listen, ain't that a fiddler here?
Sounds like it, all right. Must be a party going on.
Party, huh? That means eats, don't it, Hoppy?
There you go, worrying about your stomach again.
Why, it's Mr. Cassidy.
It sure is. But it's hard for me to believe you're Beth Rutledge.
Now, don't you dare tell me how big I've grown since you last saw me.
All right. But you've grown very pretty, too. Oh, excuse me. Beth, this is my old sidekick, California Carlson.
Oh, how do you do?
Howdy, Miss Beth.
Oh, this is a real surprise. Now my birthday is complete. Oh, come on in and join the party.
Thanks, we will. Say, looks like quite a turnout here.
Oh, yes. I guess everybody that ever knew me is here. Dad planned the whole thing. He says it isn't every day a girl gets to be 18.
He's right, too. And happy birthday, Beth.
Yeah, sure. Happy birthday.
Thanks, both of you.
I don't see your dad anywhere.
Oh, he went back to his room a few minutes ago. He'll be right out.
Oh.
That's a right nice-looking cake you got over there.
California.
Well, I'll see you get an extra big piece, California.
That sounded like a shot.
Came from the hole down there.
From Dad's room.
Come on.
What's happened?
Well, that shot must have come from this room.
What's the matter, Hoppy?
It's locked. Stand back. Maybe I can break it open.
Why, it's Jeff.
He's been shot. Look, the window's open.
Hoppy, is he...
Yeah, he's dead.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Bad Medicine at Rimrock. Hoppy and California were passing through Rimrock and decided to visit an old friend who lived nearby. They arrived at Jeff Rutledge's ranch at night and found a party in progress in honor of Beth Rutledge's 18th birthday. Beth's welcome was interrupted by a shot from her father's room, and when the guests rushed in, Jeff Rutledge was found slumped over his desk, dead.
Go on now. Clear out. Clear out of here, all of you. Clear out. This ain't no place for a crowd. Get on back to the parlor.
You mind if I stick around, Sheriff? Jeff was an old friend of mine. I'm Cassidy from the Bar 20 up north.
Oh, sure. I've heard Jeff speak of you, Cassidy. This is another old friend of Jeff's, Doc Weaver.
Hello, Cassidy. Sorry I'm meeting you under such tragic circumstances. Poor Jeff. Murdered in cold blood.
Yeah, I'm just afraid that the killer made a clean getaway. No chance of finding him around here at night.
Any idea who had it in for Jeff enough to commit murder, Sheriff?
Well, no, I don't. Jeff wasn't the friendliest cuss in the world. But as far as I know, he didn't have any real enemies.
That's right. Unless you could call Clete Johnson an enemy.
Who is Clete Johnson?
Oh, he owns the ranch next to the Rutledge place here. He and Jeff have been having some trouble for a couple of years.
Well, somebody wanted Jeff out of the way. Doesn't look like robbery. His desk hasn't been disturbed.
I'll be hanged if I know how to figure this thing. Whoever shot Jeff must have been here at the party, come back to Jeff's room, and after he shot him, crawled out the window.
Or he might have been outside all the time and fired at Jeff through the open window.
Yeah, I guess it could have been that way. Too late to look for footprints now, though, after half the people here have been walking around out there. Say, what are you doing there, Cassidy?
I think I'm getting the bullet that got Jeff through the heart. I can feel a lump in the padding in the back of his chair.
Good idea.
Here we are. Take a look at this, Sheriff.
That ain't no .45 bullet. It's too small.
Yeah. This looks like a bullet from one of those old Derringers.
Well, nobody in these parts packs one of them things.
Say, just a minute. I believe Jimmy Bolton owns a gun like that.
Jimmy Bolton?
Yeah, he's Dutch Bolton's kid. Dutch runs the Nugget Saloon.
Yes, young Bolton has a gun collection, Cassidy, and I'm sure it contains a Derringer.
Well, maybe we're on the right trail here. Come to think of it, Jeff didn't approve of Jimmy courting his daughter, Beth.
That's right, Sheriff. I believe Jeff had told Jimmy he didn't want his daughter getting mixed up with a saloon keeper's son.
Was Jimmy Bolton here tonight?
Yes, he was. I suppose Jeff gave in to Beth since it was her birthday party. I haven't seen him since just before the shooting, though.
Disappeared all of a sudden, huh?
Maybe he had a good reason to disappear.
Yeah, looks like Jimmy Bolton's our man, all right. He must have come in to talk things over with Jeff and got mad and shot him.
I wonder.
Will you still be here for the funeral, Cassidy?
Yeah, I'll be here, Sheriff. In fact, I might be around for quite a while. I know it's hard to talk about what happened last night, Beth, but California and I want to help.
Of course you do, Mr. Cassidy, and I appreciate it. But what can you do?
I don't know. Maybe nothing. But if what you've told me about Jimmy Bolton is true, they must be after the wrong man.
Oh, they are. I know Jimmy didn't kill Dad.
What about Jimmy's father, Dutch Bolton?
Well, I don't know much about him. His Nugget Saloon has a bad reputation, of course.
Yeah, so I hear. Well, California and I are going to ride into Rimrock and...
Oh, look. There's our neighbor, Mr. Johnson, riding up out front.
Clete Johnson?
Yes, I wonder what he wants.
Well, let's step out on the porch and find out.
Hello, Mr. Johnson.
Oh, hello, Beth. I just wanted to stop by and tell you that I'm sorry about your father.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. Oh, this is Hopalong Cassidy, an old friend of Dad's.
How are you?
Fine, thanks. You mind telling me how you knew what happened last night, Johnson? I understand you weren't at the party.
Well, no, I wasn't, but a friend of mine stopped by the place this morning and told me about it.
I see.
Hey, what are you getting at?
Oh, nothing much, maybe. But I've heard you and Jeff didn't exactly care for each other.
That's true, Cassidy. But that's none of your business. And I'd advise you to watch your step. If you're trying to...
please, men.
I'm sorry, Beth. I think California's got the horses saddled by now, so we'll be riding.
Well, Mrs. Roberts is going to stay with me, so I'll be all right.
Sure you will. We'll see you later. So long, Johnson.
So long, Cassidy, and be careful, won't you?
Let's look up the sheriff here at the jail.
Jail looks like a good gust of wind that'd blow her over, Hoppy.
Well, don't start telling one of your tall stories then.
Huh?
I wouldn't want it to collapse while we're in it.
Oh, shut up.
Well, come in, Cassidy. The doc and I were just having a game of checkers. Have a chair.
Thanks. Sheriff Hollister, Doc Weaver, meet California Carlson.
How are you?
Howdy.
I wasn't sure you'd be in, Sheriff. Thought maybe you'd be out with a posse.
Oh, then you haven't heard. We didn't have to form a posse after all. Picked up the Bolton kid at his house.
Well, that is a surprise. Got him locked up here now?
Yep. I figured on taking him to the county seat tomorrow.
The sheriff here says the kid put on quite an act. Pretended he didn't know Rutledge had been shot.
What about the gun?
Oh, he admits he used to own one like that, but claims it was stole from him a while back. I figure he threw it away. Leastways, it wasn't around his house anywhere.
What did he have to say about the party last night?
Well, of course, we all know he was there. Only he says he left the party and rode home alone before the shooting.
Looks like he's a pretty bad fix, doesn't it?
It sure does, Cassidy. Too bad, too. I always liked the kid in spite of his father.
Well, I did, too. But there's been a murder, and I won't be satisfied till I see justice done.
Somehow it doesn't seem possible Jeff is dead. I guess when you've known a man for 27 years, you just can't bring yourself to believe the facts.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to take, all right.
Well, men, it's time for me to be getting over to the barber shop. See you all later.
Oh, don't rush off, Doc. You don't have to get that mustache and goatee trimmed every day.
I'll be back, Sheriff. Good day, gentlemen.
Yeah, poor old Doc. He's taken Jeff's death pretty hard. They were thick and thieves since the Doc come out here a few months back.
I thought he said he knowed Jeff for 27 years.
He did. That was way back east. Say, would you fellas do me a favor? I didn't get much breakfast this morning. How about keeping an eye on things while I run over to the cafe?
Hey, that's a fine idea. I'll go along and keep you company.
Now, California. Sure, we'll hang around, Sheriff. Any objections to my talking to Jimmy Bolton?
No, go right ahead. I'll be back in an hour.
No, Jimmy, Beth doesn't think you shot her, Dad. She's behind you all the way.
Well, gee, I'm sure glad of that, but what about you? Do you think I did it?
No, I don't either, Jimmy. But don't ask me why right now. By the way, how long ago was your gun stolen?
About a month ago, as near as I can remember. I'd been sick with a fever and noticed it was gone when I was up and around again.
I see. Jimmy, I understand Jeff Rutledge and your dad didn't get on too well. What about it?
Well, Dad was angry because Jeff Rutledge didn't want me to court Beth. Dad said just because he ran a saloon didn't make him any worse than Rutledge or anybody else. He did have a few bad words a couple of times.
I hear your dad's a pretty fair shot.
Oh, he sure is. Why, he can hit a crow in the eye at... Say, what are you driving at, Mr. Cassidy? Well, you don't think Dad had anything to do with the Rutledge killing, do you?
Not necessarily. But it sounds like they weren't exactly friendly. And your own gun missing from your house.
Well, let me warn you, Cassidy. It might not be healthy for you if Dad finds out you're talking that way.
Well, maybe we can keep it a secret. And don't worry, Jimmy. We'll figure something out. I'll see you a little later.
Yeah. You know where you can find me.
From the boy, Hoppy.
Oh, nothing much I didn't already know, I guess.
Yeah, looks like he's as good as Goody's neck in a noose, don't it?
I'm afraid it does. But there's something mighty peculiar about this whole business, California.
Yeah? What do you mean by that?
I don't know exactly. I gotta have some time to think things out.
Well, go right ahead. I'll continue with my artwork.
Your artwork? Hey, what have you been up to?
Oh, just touching up a few of them posters. Pretty, ain't they?
Yeah, they're just dandy. You know, California, sometimes I think you're in your second childhood. Drawing glasses and mustaches on pictures, just like a kid.
Well, doggone, there ain't nothing else to do around here to amuse a man.
Hey, where'd you get these?
Oh, I found a whole stack of them in this drawer here.
Well, give me some of them. Looks like it might be kind of fun at that.
Sure, here they are, and some charcoal, too.
Who knows? Maybe one of us is another Rembrandt.
Rembrandt? What outfit's he with?
Oh, quiet. Let me look through these posters.
Hoppy, you've been working on that one for 10 minutes now. Now, don't you want a new one?
No, thanks, California. I find this one very interesting.
Dear, what internation's taking that sheriff so long anyway?
Maybe he was hungrier than he thought. Go see if he's on his way back, will you?
Yeah, sure. We ought to be in the payroll if we're going to mind the jail all day, yeah. Hey, Hoppy, look.
What is it?
There's a mob of men riding this way.
Yeah? Well, there must be a dozen of them.
Say, you don't reckon it could be a lynch mob after the kid, do you?
I'm afraid that's just what it is.
Jumping catfish. What are we going to do?
Well, we'll have to try to talk some sense into their heads. Let's get out on the porch.
I don't like the looks of this, Hoppy. They're packing more artillery than a regiment.
Well, that's Cleach Johnson with them.
Well, we meet again, Cassidy. Where's the sheriff?
He's not around right now, but he left me in charge. What can I do for you?
You can turn Jimmy Bolton over to us and pronto.
I think you men had better ride right back where you came from, peaceful-like. Jimmy stays right here.
Who does he think he is?
He better get out of the way.
Come on, Cleet, we're with you.
Looks like you're kind of outnumbered, cowboy.
It's not the first time, Johnson, but that kid isn't going to be taken by any lynch mob while I'm around.
Lynch mob, huh? You hear that, men? Listen, Cassidy. We're all friends of Dutch Bolton, and we're taking Jimmy out of here so no lynch mob can get him. Now get out of the way.
Come on.
Come on, what are we waiting for?
Stay back, all of you.
Right.
I'm warning you, stay back or I'll...
Oh! Hoppy! Hoppy!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Bad Medicine at Rimrock. Hoppy and California were left in charge of the Rimrock jail where Jimmy Bolton was being held for the murder of Jeff Rutledge. A gang of men, friends of Jimmy's father, overpowered Hoppy and California and escaped with the young prisoner after wounding Hoppy in the shoulder.
How's it feeling by now, Hoppy?
Not too bad. Do you think that bandage will stay on, Doc?
Now, don't you worry about that, Cassidy. That'll hold.
I'm sorry this happened, Cassidy. I shouldn't have been away so long, I guess.
Oh, it wasn't your fault. I'm just sorry that they got away with Jimmy.
Well, by doing it, they the same as proved he's guilty.
You know, Dutch Bolton owns an old deserted ranch up in Devil's Canyon, and I'm betting that's where they took the kid. I'll get up a posse and go after them.
That's like to develop into a first-class shooting war, Sheriff.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right. But everybody in town is demanding that we get Jimmy Bolton.
He must be caught by all means.
Sheriff, I've got a hunch a couple of men could get him easier than a big posse.
What do you mean, Cassidy? Bolton's gang will shoot on sight. Two men wouldn't stand a chance.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't there some trail leading into Bolton's place from the other end of Devil's Canyon? One they won't be watching?
Say, I believe there is at that. What's your plan?
Well, I was thinking California and I could sneak in there tonight and locate the kid without being discovered. If we could, I'm sure I could bring him back without a fight.
But then
Might be worth a try at that. I'll deputize the both of you. And if you're not back with him by breakfast, we'll clean out Devil's Canyon once and for all.
Mr. Cassidy, what do you...
Not so loud, Jimmy.
What do you want? Don't you know Dad's men will shoot you if they find you here?
Yeah, I guess I do. But let's not let them know it.
Why did you come here?
Jimmy, you've got to come back to Rimrock with me.
Oh, no. I've had enough of that jail to last me a long time.
But don't you see, by running away, you as good as admitted you're guilty of Jeff Rutledge's murder.
Well, at least I hadn't been lynched for it. That's what Dad heard some of the people were about to do.
Listen, Jimmy, that was just so much talk. I think I can get the real murderer to show his hand, but I'll need your help.
I'd like to help, Mr. Cassidy, but I don't...
It's your only chance, Jimmy. If you don't come back now, you'll be hunted down and killed. You don't stand a chance of keeping out of the hands of the law.
Yeah, suppose you're right.
Of course I am. You come back with me now, and by noon tomorrow, you'll be a free man.
Well, all right, Mr. Cassidy. Give me a hand here.
Good. Come on. There you are. You can ride with me on Topper, and we'll go back the back trail, the same as we came.
All right.
Follow me. Come on, California.
Don't worry, Hoppy. I'm right behind you.
What are you waiting for, Sheriff? Why keep the Bolton kid over in my office instead of taking him into the county seat?
Now, take it easy, Doc. We want to have a little hearing first.
Here comes California with Dutch Bolton and Cleet Johnson now.
Good. Now we can get on with it.
Well, you got my kid, Sheriff.
Simmer down now, Bolton. Jimmy's safe and sound, and you'll be seeing him in a minute. Hiya, Cleet.
Just fine, Sheriff. Oh, well, here's the great Cassidy.
Thanks for the compliment, Johnson.
So this is the meddlesome cowhand, huh? You seem to go out of your way looking for trouble.
I might say the same about you, Bolton. Well, Sheriff, let's get over to the doc's office.
So, that's where you've got Jimmy.
Yep, that's where he is. We're going to have a little meeting over there. But before we go, I'll relieve all you gents of your hardware, so there won't be no trouble. Hand it over, Bolton.
Why should I
The sheriff said hand it over, Bolton. Now.
All right.
Yours too, Cleet.
Here.
Doc?
You know I don't carry firearms, Sheriff.
Oh, yeah, that's right. All ready, men? Let's go.
California, I got a job for you.
What is it, Hoppy?
Here, take this knife. Now, look. See that sorrel mare standing over there in front of the office?
Yeah, I see her.
Before you come in, I want you to go over there.
Take that chair there, Johnson. I'll sit behind my desk.
Everybody here now, Doc?
Guess so.
Yeah, here's California.
All right, man. I guess everybody knows that I figured Jimmy Bolton killed Jeff Rutledge. My idea was that he went back to talk to Jeff, shot him, and then escaped through the open window.
I didn't do that. Yeah, and you ought to know it, Sheriff.
Yeah, I do know it now. Cassidy tells me that he found a fine layer of dust on the windowsill that hadn't been touched. So the killer couldn't have gone out that window.
Then Rutledge must have been shot from the outside.
That's what I thought, too, Cleet Johnson. But Cassidy's got a different idea. Suppose you explain it, Hoppy.
It's very simple. Whoever killed Jeff was in the room when everybody rushed in right after the shooting.
What?
He was hiding behind the door. And when the crowd pushed in, it was simple to mix in with the rest without being noticed in the excitement.
And it could have been anybody at the party, practically.
Practically. Except that this man was a blackmailer as well as a murderer.
Blackmailer?
Yeah. And wanted for another murder, too.
What's that, Cassidy?
A picture of Jeff Rutledge's friend and killer. Take a good look.
Why, it's the Doc, Art Weaver.
Wanted for murder. Why, it can't be. My picture hasn't been taken
since you grew a mustache and goatee, eh, Doc?
Is this your idea of a joke, Cassidy?
Murder's no joke, Weaver, and you're no real doctor either. But it gave you a chance to steal Jimmy's gun while he was sick.
That's a lie.
You made a big mistake when you said you'd known Jeff for 27 years, Weaver.
What do you mean, Cassidy?
27 years ago, Jeff Rutledge was serving time in state prison in Ohio. He told me about it a long time ago. So if you knew him then, Weaver, you were in prison, too.
You think you're a pretty smart cowboy, don't you, Cassidy?
Smart enough to know that when you ran into Jeff out here, you knew you could blackmail him. To keep Beth from finding out he'd been in prison, he'd have done anything.
What's the matter, Doc? Not feeling so good?
What's he after in that satchel?
All right. Get your hands in the air.
He's got a gun.
I've killed before, and I won't hesitate to do it again.
Better do as he says.
But that's my gun, Sheriff.
Shut up, kid. All right, Bolton. Get those guns from the sheriff and those two cowboys, and drop them in my satchel. And don't try any funny business or I'll drill your kid.
Go ahead, Bolton. Do as he says. He's got the drop.
That's being smart, Cassidy.
You'll never get away with it, Doc. You better give yourself up.
Give myself up? No thanks, Sheriff. I don't intend to stretch any rope in this godforsaken country. Now give me the satchel, Bolton.
We'll track you down, Weaver.
That's a good one. I've got your guns, and your horses are over at your office. With that much start, you'll never find me. Now stay where you are. I'll shoot every man that comes out this door.
He's getting away.
A murdering coyote.
What can we do? Come
Easy, boys. He won't go far. Jimmy, where's that gun I left with you this morning?
Right here, Mr. Cassidy.
He's stepping on that sorrel.
Hey,
Look, he fell plumb off his horse. Look out, Hoppy. He's gonna...
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Yes, sir, California. That was as neat a trick as I've seen. Cutting the Doc's saddle girths that way.
Yeah. All of a sudden, he found himself sitting in the saddle with no horse under him.
Cassidy seems to think that Weaver shot Jeff because Jeff wouldn't pay him any more blackmail.
Well, have you two finished your checker game yet?
Yeah, doggone, he beat me again, Hoppy. Are we heading out now?
Yeah, I guess we'd better be heading back to the Bar 20 before they send somebody out looking for us.
I sure hate to see you go, man. Rimrock owes you a lot.
Oh, shucks. 'Twa'n't nothing, Sheriff. Say, before you go, where in tarnation did you get that wanted for murder poster of Doc Weaver?
Why, it was right here in your office.
Well, that's funny. I always glance at them things, but I sure never saw that one.
Take a look in your drawer there, Sheriff.
Say, what is it? Every one of these men has a mustache and a goatee.
Sure, we did that to all of them. And first thing you know, one of them turned out to be Doc Weaver.
Well, I'll be...
Ever hear of Rembrandt, Sheriff?
Rembrandt who? What's his outfit?
Huh? Rembrandt Cassidy of the Bar 20.
Huh?
Yes,
Oh.
sir.
And so Hoppy writes an end to the story of bad medicine at Rimrock. The yarn Hoppy is going to tell you next is, well, if you want the real thrill and danger of an early West Range war, tune in and hear the next story, The Frightened Town. You'll really enjoy it. So remember to be with us for another fast-moving episode of Hopalong Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Bad Medicine at Rimrock was written by Robert T. Smith. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
This one we call The Frightened Town. It was a day of heat. It was hot as an oven. In the town of Bledsoe, there was no movement out in the open. Even the door to the saloon hung limply, sagging on its hinges. There was hatred here and violence in the making, embedded in the brains of men who faced one another from opposite ends of the dusty street. There were dozens of them, rivals in a range war. And on the porch of the hotel, a woman shed tears and spoke bitterly to a man who held in his hand a small black bag.
And they say you have to think of me and the baby.
I'm a doctor, Celeste. Down the street, there's a man who's been hurt. I'm obliged to go to him.
But you'll never get there. You've been told to be shot if you
I'm a doctor. I'm obliged to go.
Even though it means making a widow out of me.
Saxon might not have meant what he said.
Saxon always means what he says. He'll shoot you down like a dog the moment you set foot off the porch.
Just the same,
Morning, Doc.
Hello, Cassidy.
And good morning to you, ma'am. Or maybe I should say good afternoon. I slept so late I've got no idea what time it is. We rode practically all night to get here. California and I, am I interrupting something between you two?
No, Cassidy, I have a call to make, that's all. I'm going to make it now.
Oh, John, wait.
There is something wrong, isn't there? There's something wrong with the whole town.
Yes, there's a lot wrong. The town is split apart. Stuart Saxon and his riders are holding one end, and the Lane brothers and their men are holding the other.
Now, how did that ever come about?
Oh, both outfits rode in about 2 hours ago.
That means they finally decided to fight it out.
It means more than that. It means my husband is going to lose his life. just because he insists on going over to Clement's barn.
I have to go, Cassidy. Ralph Lane is over there with a bullet in his chest.
No reason why you shouldn't go, is there?
There's every reason. Stuart Saxon was here when John got the message. He promised John he'd be shot if he sets foot in the street.
Celeste, we've talked enough. Ralph Lane could die just because of delay. I'm going right now.
Wait a second, Doc. The way Stu Saxon hates the Lanes, he's likely to carry out that threat if you walk right down the middle of the street.
I've got to get to that barn.
But there's a more sensible way of going about it. We can climb over the side of this porch and slip through Bradshaw's store. Then we'd only have a short dash across the street.
You mean you'll go with my husband, Mr. Cassidy? You'll help him?
Well, Ralph Lane is sort of a friend of mine. Maybe I'd be helping him a little, too. Come on, Doc. This thing seems a little funny to me, Doc. Those two outfits never seemed to want a showdown before. Wonder what got into them all of a sudden.
Festering sores have to come to a head sooner or later.
Here, Doc, through the store.
Well, if it ain't Hopalong Cassidy, and he comes sneaking in my side door.
Well, they tell me that's the only safe way to go moving around this town right now, Marty.
That's right. That sure is right.
Well, still lifting those heavy sacks, Marty, huh? I warned you about that.
I'm not going to hurt myself, Doc. I can lift a pony without hurting myself. Well, what can I do for you gents?
Nothing right now, Marty. We're just passing through to Clement's barn.
You mean you're going to try crossing that street?
That's it.
Well, it's your next, I guess. Range wars. Why don't they fight 'em out in the grass somewhere? Look what it does to me. I get in the first shipment of flour I've had in months, and there ain't been a soul in here to buy any. Everybody's scared, except them sweat-lathered galoots that think they have to shoot something out.
All set, Doc?
All set, Cassidy. What's the plan?
We'll make a run for it, but not together. I'll go first to that corner by the barber shop. I'll cover you from there, but don't start till I signal.
Ought to be one of us sitting in this here barber chair, don't you think, Mr. Saxon? Make it look natural.
Never mind that. Keep watching. Ralph Lane is hurt, and I intend to see that he stays that way. If that doctor shows himself, I want him gunned down.
Mr. Saxon.
What is it?
Man fixing to come across. It's Cassidy, bar 20.
Let him come. I don't care about anybody but that doctor. You men wait for him, and then don't miss.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Frightened Town. Hoppy crouches a moment along the side wall of the barber shop, his breath a little hurried from his dash across the street. He looks up and down, is about to lift his arm in a signal to the doctor when a voice reaches out to him from halfway down the alley.
Hoppy, what you think you're doing?
California. Where'd you come from?
Oh, I've been kicking around, and I know something that maybe you ought to know.
Yeah? What's that?
This is a mad dog's town, and you've got no business sashaying across the street like that.
I got a job to do, and I'd better be taking care of it.
Now, hold it, Hoppy.
Well, now what?
Before you do anything, maybe you ought to know that Stu Saxon's in this here barber shop with 3 of his gunslingers.
California? There are times when you're a right handy fellow to have around.
Yeah. What's your plan now, Hoppy?
Well, my hair isn't too long, but I could use a haircut. So I think I'll step inside and see if I can get one.
Hoppy, wait.
All right, Cassidy, what do you want?
Well, if it isn't Dode Wintram. Who are your friends, Dode? Strangers around here, aren't they?
You've heard of them, Cassidy. Jeff Ennis from Abilene, Kansas, and Reb Maxwell from Texas.
Sure, I've heard of them. And I don't figure Stu Saxon hired them to punch cattle. Where is Saxon, by the way?
He was here, but he left. Why?
Nothing important. Where's the barber?
He left, too.
Dode.
The doc?
Yeah. I think he's going to make a run for it.
We got our orders.
What kind of orders, Dode?
Stay out of this, Cassidy.
I wouldn't want anything to happen to Doc Morgan, now or at any other time.
Like I said, we got our orders.
I'd say it was too hot to worry about orders.
We're working for Stu Saxon, Cassidy. If you're smart, you'll back out of here while you're still on your feet.
I'm staying, Dode. I got a personal interest in Doc Morgan's welfare.
Doc, Dode, he's going to start.
Let Ennis take him with his rifle. I'll watch Cassidy.
I'm warning you, Dode.
Don't try to stop us.
Why, you...
Watch it, Maxwell.
I ain't making a move.
Hoppy, yeah.
I'm all right, California.
Yeah, you're all right, but Winsome ain't so good, and that other fella.
What about the doc?
He come running across the street and ducked over to Clemens' barn. Why? Was this all about him?
They were going to kill him.
John! John, where are you? John!
He's all right, Mrs. Morgan.
Oh, John. They shot him, didn't they?
Your husband's all right, Mrs. Morgan.
And where is he?
He's over at Clemens' barn, ma'am. I seen him go there.
Oh, I want to go to him. I never should have let him come alone. But I get so afraid.
We can go to him, Mrs. Morgan.
I get so afraid. Why can't these men do their fighting away from town? Away from our homes and children?
That's a good question, Mrs. Morgan. Maybe we should ask them. Let's go over to Clemens' barn and see what Leif Lane has to say about it.
Get that, Chuck.
It's the doc's wife and Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, let him in.
Is my husband here, Mr. Lane? Is he all right?
He's here, ma'am, and he's all right. He's working on my brother. What was that shooting a while ago?
Some men tried to kill my husband. Hopalong Cassidy stopped them.
And I'll bet he did it permanent. Glad to have you around, Hoppy.
Hello, Leif. How's your brother?
Better ask the doc.
It's a bad wound, but he's going to be all right. I'm relieved to see you still alive, Cassidy. And I heard those shots.
What kind of a play was it, Hoppy?
If it's all the same to you, Leif, I'd rather talk about something else.
Such as what?
You like this town, don't you?
Sure I like it. Why?
And why didn't you arrange to fight Saxon's outfit somewhere else?
Why didn't I? Oh, now, hold on, Hoppy. You talk as if I planned this get-together. Tuesday happens to be my regular day to come to town.
Do you always bring 20 riders with you?
If my men want to come, they come. It's up to them. But if you think I want them to get shot up, you're crazy. Why, Ralph and I need every hand we have to drive beef to Abilene. If we don't make that drive in a few weeks, Ralph and I are going broke.
Then leave town right now. Get your outfit out of here.
You know I can't do that, Hoppy. I'd be called Yeller from here to Rio Grande. Anyway, I'm here to buy food. Why, Marty Bradshaw's got a new shipment of flour. It's the first we had in weeks. We need bacon and coffee. Why, my boys have been eating beef even for breakfast.
Would you agree to a truce, Leif?
Truce? Sure. I'd agree to a truce if Saxon would. Those don't sound like the makings of a truce to me.
It's Marty Bradshaw, boss.
Yeah, it's Marty Bradshaw, and I've got trouble for you, Leif. You can't bring me any more trouble than I already have.
That's where you're wrong. Because it's up to you to decide what's going to happen to this town.
What are you talking about?
I've got a message for you. Fella just came into the store with it. Stu Saxon swore about Hopalong Cassidy gunning down 2 of his men. He says you've got to turn Cassidy over to him inside of an hour. That'll be 45 minutes from now.
And if I don't?
Then Saxon says he's going to set fire to the whole gol-darn town.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Frightened Town. A message has just been delivered to the camp of Leif Lane and his riders. A demand that Hoppy be turned over to Stu Saxon to answer for the shooting of 2 of Saxon's gunmen.
You can't do it, Mr. Lane. It would be downright murder.
I have no intention of doing it, Mrs. Morgan. Hopalong Cassidy stays right here.
Now, wait a minute. Let's talk this over sensibly.
How can you be sensible with a mad dog?
That's just the point. Stu Saxon is all riled up. If you cross him on this, he might do like he says. Set fire to the town.
Let him burn it up. I'm not turning you over. But I know what I am going to do. Chuck, Get the boys all together in a bunch.
Mind telling me your plan, Leif?
Well, Saxon said he'd wait an hour. Well, he's going to get something inside of an hour. I'm taking my boys up the street right at him.
You'd be wiped out.
Just the same.
Just the same, why don't you listen to me? Whether we like it or not, Saxon has to have his way.
Oh, now listen,
And he's going to have his way. He's going to see me. But I'm not going to be delivered to him. I'm going in under my own power and in my own way.
Hoppy, you can't do it. I don't aim to let you do it. Maybe Hoppy's got a plan, Leif.
Sure, I got a plan. I want a chance to talk to Stu Saxon.
I'm not going to let you do it.
Quiet down, you old coyote. What I do with my own time is my own affair. Right now, I'm paying a visit on Stu Saxon. Where's he staked out, Marty?
Emmett's saloon.
Fine. I'm thirsty. This will give me a chance to get a glass of sarsaparilla.
I'm coming with you, Hoppy.
Let's get going then, California.
Hoppy.
What is it, California?
I don't think you're playing it smart walking along here this way.
Why not? Saxon said he wanted to see me, and I'm obliging him.
Well, maybe, but I think I saw...
California, I see what you mean. Seems to me that delivering myself into the presence of Stu Saxon isn't going to be as simple as he made it sound.
Stop it! Turn that thing off. I'm trying to talk here and I can't hear myself think. Where's Maxwell?
I'm right here, Saxon.
There's something about you I can't quite figure out.
Yeah? What's that?
You let Cassidy plant slugs in both Wintram and Jeff Ennis, and you don't do anything about it.
Saxon, it's like I told you before. I wasn't wearing a pistol, and I stood 3 jumps from my sharps.
We ride into this town for a showdown fight. You go around with nothing but a rifle.
I've been favoring a sore leg. That's why I've been leaving off my gun belt.
I see you got it on now.
That's right. And the next time Cassidy and me come together, it'll be different.
Why make anything different?
Cassidy!
Why not keep everything calm and peaceful? I'm wearing a gun too, Maxwell. I'm wearing 2 guns. But I won't grab for 'em if everybody will stay relaxed.
How did you get in here?
I heard you wanted to see me. So I came up an alley and over a fence. Then I climbed in a window. California?
I'm in back of you, Hoppy.
That's what I wanted to know.
Maxwell?
Yeah?
You just said that the next time you and Cassidy come together, it'd be different.
That's right. I did.
This looks like the time.
That's right. It does.
And now you're wearing a pistol.
That's right. I am.
We're waiting, Maxwell.
All right, Cassidy. Make your play.
I came here for talking, not gunfighting.
Make your play, Cassidy.
Don't be foolish, Maxwell. There's no need for us to kill one another.
All right. If you won't take your chance, I'll take mine. You see, Saxon, I told you it'd be different.
You push a lot of power, Saxon. Enough to force a man to go to his death.
Weber! Barney!
Don't move, any of you. I got guns in my hands, and I'm going to keep them there.
You don't think you're going to get out of here alive, do you, Cassidy?
I said I came here to talk. I still feel the same way.
All right. Talk.
You had no call to force the Lanes into a fight. They haven't been crowding you.
Me? Me force them into a fight? You don't know what you're talking about. They set up this showdown.
They came into town to get food. That's the only reason.
You think so? And read this note I got from Leif Lane.
Take it, California.
Sure, but I ain't so good at ciphering.
You do all right. What does it say?
Let's see. Stu Saxon, I dare you to bring your outfit into town for a showdown. I'll be there with my boys on Tuesday. Leif Lane.
That's right. And it come to me sealed up as fancy as a valentine. Now, what do you say to that, Cassidy?
Well, I can't believe it. Leif Lane said he wanted no part of a fight.
And he's a liar. And there's the proof in black and white.
Suppose someone else wrote this letter. Someone who wanted you and the Lanes to have a showdown.
Why would anyone want to do that?
I don't know. I'm going to try to find out. Would you make a bargain with me?
I'm not bargaining with anybody.
Let me make a point, Saxon. It'd be all wrong to force a big fight in this town. There are too many women and children here.
That can't be helped.
It can be helped by calling off the fight.
That's impossible.
Suppose Leif Lane didn't write this note. Would you be willing to call it off then?
What for? Run into some kind of a trick?
The Lanes never pulled a trick in their lives, and you know it.
I'm not making any bargains.
All right.
Now, Hoppy, what's the idea of putting away your guns?
I'm putting them away to give Saxon the same break Maxwell was willing to give me. Go for your gun, Saxon.
You're crazy.
I'm waiting, Saxon. I'll say it again, Saxon. I'm waiting.
I don't stand a chance with you. Every man here knows that.
Then bargain with me.
All right. What's your play?
I'll take this letter to Leif Lane. If he gives his word that he didn't write it, you're to call off the fight.
All right. I agree.
Hear them two shots from up the street?
Yeah, I hear them.
I'll give odds that was Hopalong Cassidy getting a dose of lead poisoning.
Maybe.
2 shots. One for Cassidy, one for his pal.
I don't know.
We ain't going to take that laying down, are we, boss?
Cassidy has my promise not to do anything till he gets back.
You heard them shots. Cassidy ain't coming back. First it's your brother, and now it's Cassidy and his pal. That Saxon hombre is tipping us off one by one just because we stayed holed up in here and don't do nothing about it.
Now, take it easy, Chuck.
We've been taking it easy for almost half a day. You've got us all with you, boss. Let's move in and take that Saxon outfit apart.
I promised Cassidy I'd wait for him.
You heard them shots. What more do you have to know? Give us the word. That's all I'm asking.
Well, let me take a look outside.
Come on. If you think you're going to see Cassidy again, you're wrong.
Cassidy didn't want the town shut up.
Cassidy is dead. It's either the town or us. Take a look up that street. You don't see him there, do you?
No, I don't see him, but Oh, Chuck, I'm hit.
Curly, Ben, give me a hand.
What happened?
Lane? Let's get him inside. Come on, swing that door, Curly. Where's the doc?
I'm right here, Chuck. Put him down on that pile of hay.
Hold him easy, Ben. Easy.
Oh, John, he's badly hurt.
One of you men put a fire under some more water.
Ask your wife to do that, will you, Doc? Me and the boys, we've got another job on tap. We're going to tie into Saxon and his gang.
No, that's just what Mr. Cassidy didn't want.
Begging your pardon, ma'am. I'm boss now, and I say we fight him. They've hurt Ralph and Leif Lane. They've killed Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Chuck.
Mr. Cassidy. Oh, thank heaven.
What's been going on? I heard a shot on the way over.
They plugged the boss. Plugged him bad.
What about it, Doc?
A bullet entered upper arm. Went into his chest. Wound similar to his brother's.
Can he talk?
Not now, Cassidy. He's unconscious.
Hoppy, me and the boys are going after Saxon. I was thinking you might want to join us.
Leif wouldn't want you to go after Saxon.
Leif ain't going to hold anybody to that now, Hoppy. Not after Saxon gunned him down.
Bradshaw's right. We're calling for a showdown.
What was Leif doing when he was shot?
Standing outside with me, looking up the street toward Emmett's saloon.
And it doesn't look as though Saxon's outfit did it.
What do you mean?
The doc said the bullet went through Leif's arm and into his chest.
What are you getting at, Hoppy?
Leif was shot from the side, the right side, which means the shot couldn't have come from up the street. But it could have come from one of the stores. Maybe even yours, Marty.
My store? Yeah, I guess it could. One of Saxon's boys must have staked himself out there.
Where were you when Leif was shot?
In here? I've been here ever since you left.
Why,
What, Mrs. Morgan?
nothing. I just thought Marty left for a few minutes.
Oh, no, Mrs. Morgan. This barn is so dark you just didn't see me over at the other end.
Mind if I have a look at the inside of your store, Marty?
I'd be glad to have you take a look at it. Come on. What do you expect to find in my store, Cassidy?
Well, if the Lane brothers were shot from one of your windows, there might just be a rifle lying around that did the job.
I sure would like to get this cleared up. It isn't helping my business.
This feud has to be stopped quickly before more people have lead in them.
After you, Cassidy. Hey, what is this? Don't try to pull away, Cassidy, or I'll break your arm. And I've got the power to do it. You ought to know that. You ain't gonna do so well without your guns, are you, Cassidy?
What do you expect to gain by this, Bradshaw?
Time to get away. Let 'em pound out there. This place was built to keep people out when I didn't want 'em in. And right now it's locked up from cellar to roof.
You'll never get away, Marty.
Won't I? Tie you up with some of this rope, set this place afire, and I'll have all the excitement I need. All I need to cover me.
You're a strong man, Marty, but right now you're taking on too much work. You still feel powerful, Marty?
Just for that, I'm going to tear you apart.
Hoppy, you all right?
Yeah. Come on in, boys. Marty Bradshaw's holding open house.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Hello, Cassidy.
How's Leif doing, Doc?
Oh, he's conscious now.
Yeah, I'm looking around again, Hoppy. Thanks to the doc. What's doing?
I just talked with Stu Saxon. He's taking his boys out of town. And it might be that if you got together with him sometime, the pair of you could patch up your argument.
You done a great job, Hoppy.
Now, there's something I wish I could figure out.
What's that, Chug?
Why Marty Bradshaw would want to start a fight.
Well, I still don't know how right I am, but I've had the feeling that if things went wrong with the Lane Ranch, Marty Bradshaw stood to profit by it.
Why, sure he did. Marty's been holding a short-term note of ours. That's why he's been so worried about getting that beef to market.
Oh, so that was it. Marty figured that by prodding us into a showdown with Saxon, he could mess up everything and make the ranch go broke.
Yeah, but how'd you happen to know it was Marty Bradshaw, Hoppy?
Well, California was that note he sent to Stu Saxon, all sealed up fancy-like. You know what it was sealed with?
Huh? I'll be doggone. You don't mean...
That's right. Flour and water. And nobody else has had any flour around here for weeks. Marty Bradshaw told us that himself.
And so Hoppy brings to an end another exciting story. Hoppy has called his next story The Killer in Black, and he warns us that it's quite a mystery. So be sure to be with us, won't you? Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Frightened Town was written by Buckley Angel. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs harrows the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
Several folks have asked me how I found so much adventure in those early days of the West. The answer is, there was always plenty for a man to do just minding his own business. But sometimes trouble popped up when you least expected it. I remember one time California and I'd been riding across the hills under the burning sun, and suddenly we came on the prettiest little stream shaded by some cottonwoods. Now, if you weren't in any particular hurry, what would you do in a case like that? Yeah, you guessed it, and that's just what California and I were doing. Oh, this feels good.
Yippee! Ain't nothing like a good swim to ease a man's bones when he's been riding along as we have, Hoppy, huh?
Here, come on. I'll give you a hand up this slick bank.
Yeah. Say, this is slicker. Now, where in tarnation did we put our clothes?
Well, we drifted downstream quite a ways. Oh, there they are, hanging on that bush up there. Up we go.
Well, here's your stuff, Hoppy, and here... Well, I'll be horn and swoggled.
What have you got there, California?
Looks like some low-down sneaking coyote took off with my clothes and left his'n.
Well, if they fit, you got the best of the bargain. Nice black Stetson, black boots, black string tie. Mighty fancy.
They seem to fit all right, and my duds was getting stiff enough to walk off by themselves anyway. Reckon that's what happened, Hoppy? Say, look at what's in this pocket.
Looks like a black mask to me.
And it's got fresh blood on it. And, Hoppy, this Colt, it ain't mine, and it's just been fired. What do you make of this, Hoppy?
Looks pretty plain to me now, and I don't like it. There's been a shooting, maybe a killing.
You hear that, Hoppy?
I sure do.
Well, there they are. If that ain't a posse, Hoppy, then I'm a ring-tailed skunk.
Well, it's a posse, all right. And they're moving fast enough to be following a fresh trail, and powerful anxious to meet up with a gent wearing black clothes, if I figure right.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get a going,
You're
Hoppy.
in a tight spot, California, but you'd be in a worse spot if you ran. We've got to explain what really happened.
Yeah, and if they don't believe someone switched clothes with me, then what? Way they're riding, they mean business?
Here's what we'll do. You stay and try to explain. The posse hasn't sighted us yet, and I'll slip around back of these cottonwoods. If they don't believe you, I'll make my play.
Hurry. They're starting around the river bend. That's it, Hoppy. And, Hoppy, if they start dragging out a hemp-neck stretcher...
Don't worry, California. Don't worry.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and The Killer in Black. Hoppy's pal, California, is in real danger being found in those black clothes. But Hoppy insists that California try to explain his way out of it. That's better than starting to run when he hasn't done anything wrong, Hoppy figures. And anyway, Hoppy's standing by to see that his pal gets a fair chance.
All right, you crawling killer. I'd sure hate to plug you when so many's waiting to see your next stretch. But don't you make no fancy moves.
Oh, no, Sheriff. I ain't the man you're looking for. I know it looks awful funny, me dressed in this black
Ain't
suit,
nothing
but...
funny about the way you killed old Bill Ryan.
Huh?
Didn't never always agree with what he wrote in that weekly gazette. But no square editor ever said a stick of time.
Maybe so.
Get on that horse of yours there. Taking you in.
No, wait a minute, Sheriff. Like I was telling you, I was swimming in this here creek, and when I got out, somebody had tucked my clothes and left these. I never shot nobody.
You'll get your chance to tell that one in court, mister. But I'm afeard the jury'll just die laughing. Now get up on that horse.
No, just let me tell you, Sheriff. You gotta believe
Shut
me,
up.
Sheriff.
Start moving.
Get him up, Sheriff. I got the
What's
cover.
that?
And next time I'm not shooting in front of your feet.
Don't know what you think you're doing back in them bushes, stranger, but you ain't getting away with this.
I'm not doing bad so far, am I, Sheriff? California, take up a collection of shooting irons.
So that's the name, huh? Seems I've seen that face before, too. I've got it. You're the California that's a wrangler over at the Bar 20. Well, you won't get away with this.
This is necessary, Sheriff. Start walking back to that butte over there, all of you. And don't look back. When you get there, turn your horses around and walk 'em back. Your 6 shooters will be here waiting.
You're going to regret this, mister.
Start walking, Sheriff.
All right, I'll walk.
Oh, now you done it, Hoppy. Let my name slip out.
No reason to hide your name, California.
No, it's that the sheriff thinks I killed a gent, and once he ever catches up with me, he ain't exactly going to love me, and especially after this play of yours.
Well, I hate to cross up the law, but this lawman was blind. If they'd taken you in, I don't think you'd have had a chance.
Maybe I ain't got one anyways. Well, what do we do now, Hoppy?
Do? What would any man do? We got to find the killer before the law closes in.
Oh, quit talking about the law closing in and think of something.
I've got it. Maybe it's a good thing the sheriff does know your name. He'll head for the Bar 20 and...
That don't make me feel any better, Hoppy.
That means he can't get back to Coyote Junction much before morning.
Hoppy? Hoppy, you wouldn't mean that me and you are going back into town with me wearing these duds?
We got some nosing around to do, and that's the place to do it. It'll be dark, and I'll find some way to sneak you into a hotel room. Sooner we make Coyote Junction, the better. There's the hotel down at the end of the street. We'll tie up here, and I'm going to get a room. You go around back to the hotel and wait. If I can't get the right kind of room in a few minutes, I'll come back there.
Right, Hoppy. Do your best.
You got a room on the first floor, friend? Something for a crippled gent so's he doesn't have stairs to climb?
I got a room right in the street if you want it.
Well, I wanted something quiet.
Well, for something quiet, better take room 4 back on the alley. Hey, what was you to think if I told you there was a killing here this afternoon?
Why, you're kidding.
Oh, I ain't a kidding either. Some fireman stuck a colt in old Bill Ryan's rib and told him to hand over his money.
And what did Mr. Ryan do?
Why, old Bill waded right into the guy. Wouldn't take orders from nobody. Took a slug in the shoulder, another in the hip. Just kept moving in.
My.
Finally, the third slug caught him in the gizzard. His poor wife's in the back room, seen it all.
You don't say. Well, if it's that rough around here, I'd better take the quiet room on the alley.
Yeah, well, just sign your room on this line here.
There, that ought to do it.
Yeah, here's the key. And straight back in the hallway there.
Say, isn't it kind of funny the hold-up man didn't stick up the bank? Not much money in a newspaper office.
Well, not so funny if you know this town. Bank's been robbed so much they got 3 sheriff's deputies working as clerks, waiting for the hold-up men to come back. Besides, old Bill Ryan kept his bankroll on his hip, and everybody knew it.
I see. Well, good night, friend. California. Psst.
Here I am, Hoppy.
Shh. Don't talk so loud. Don't want the clerk to know I'm having a visitor. Come on. Here you go. I'm leaving you in here. And don't you set foot outside this room. You got it?
Sure. But where are you going, Hoppy? You got anything to work on?
Well, a little, thanks to the hotel clerk.
How in tarnation?
Old Bill Ryan didn't trust banks. Carried his money in his pocket. An outsider wouldn't know that, but a local man would.
That's pretty slick, Hoppy, but where do you go from there? Even if it was a local hombre.
There was a witness to the killing. Bill Ryan's own wife.
Oh, poor woman. Well, wish you luck, Hoppy.
Thanks, California. But remember, keep the door locked and stay inside. I hated to break in on you, Mrs. Ryan, knowing your sorrow, but I know you want the real killer brought to justice. It's exactly the way I told it. The same man that killed your husband was the one who switched clothes with my partner, California.
You sound sincere, Mr. Cassidy. I do believe you. But if California didn't kill my husband, then who did?
I don't know yet, Mrs. Ryan, but you can help me. Will you try?
You bet I'll try. What do you want me to do?
Mrs. Ryan, your husband was a man who believed in printing the truth. The sheriff told me that much.
He was a crusader, Mr. Cassidy. He loved this town and wanted it kept clean. When he saw evil things, he did his duty.
Even if it meant making a few people angry?
Yes, that's true. Nick Lyman, for one. Nick owns the Lucky Chance Casino.
And what did he print about Lyman?
That you could watch Nick Lyman's roulette wheel all night and never see a winner.
Well, the sheriff sure had it right about your husband's courage.
Yes. And the sheriff was a mite put out himself. With election coming on, Bill was making some pretty pointed references to the wave of bank robberies we've been having. And there's one more person who didn't like Bill.
Who's that, Mrs. Ryan?
Sam Fleeson, the banker's son-in-law.
How does he fit into the picture?
All three of the holdups this last month were during the noon hour when Sam was alone in the bank.
Maybe the bandit figured he had a good thing.
Maybe. But my husband didn't think Sam put up enough of a fight.
Well, this supplies Sam Fleeson with a motive, too. Now, he wouldn't just happen to be a fellow who wears an all-black outfit. Black tie, black Stetson.
I don't think that'll help much, Mr. Cassidy. True, Sam Fleeson wears an outfit like that. But so does every other clerk in the bank. And so does Nick Lyman when he's at the Lucky Chance. So, I'm afraid you're right back where you...
Something's happening down the street. Hard to tell what.
I'll blow out the lamp so we can see better. Why, it looks like a mob, and they're heading right this way.
They sure are, and there's a lot of them.
They're all following the sheriff right up to the jail.
So they are, Mrs. Ryan, so they are.
They're still milling around outside that jail. I can't imagine...
Mrs. Ryan, if you'll excuse me, I'm going down there.
But why, Mr. Cassidy?
Because the sheriff wasn't alone, Mrs. Ryan. My partner, California, was handcuffed to him.
And now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and The Killer in Black. California has been led into the jail, and an angry mob mills about threateningly outside, eager to avenge the murder of Bill Ryan.
Now, what do you want?
I just happened to see you bring in a friend of mine, Sheriff.
And you ain't very particular about your friends. This one happens to be a killer.
That's your idea. I've got mine.
Talking kind of big, ain't you? I happen to be...
No offense, Sheriff. Right now, I'd like to talk to my friend. Maybe he wants a lawyer.
Lawyer? The way that mob sounds, I'm afeard there's no time nor use for a lawyer.
I'm going back there, Sheriff.
Wait a minute, stranger. I never forget a voice. You're the gent who was hiding in the brush this afternoon.
But Sheriff, I can...
Now, wait a minute. Hand over your gun. I got you covered. Now turn around and back over here, gentle-like.
Well, looks like you got me, Sheriff. I'll go to my cell peaceable.
You want to see your pal California, huh? Well, you can have a nice visit, because you're going to be in the same cell with him. Now, inside with you.
I sure hate to do this, but... You should never put your six-shooter away when you're locking a cell door.
Nice work, Hoppy.
Catch him, California. Ease him down gentle-like.
Yeah. Oh, you sure nailed him. But from the way he's breathing, he ain't going to be out too long.
Why'd you leave the hotel, California?
Well, I heard a noise and looked outside, and there was a feller carrying a bundle of my clothes, and headed straight for Coyote Creek with
Are you sure?
Sure as a heifer looking for a calf. When he went past the little shack behind the hotel, there was a light burning, and I seen the red patch. The widow woman showed my breeches.
Then what happened?
Well, a minute later, this gent was tying a rock to my duds, getting ready to sink 'em.
So, you just decided to wander outside. How'd you get caught?
Well, I was just a-closing in on him, and then I slipped on the creek bank.
Sure.
And this hombre turns round and kicks me right in the chin, and hard. Well, I reckon I was still out of my head when I wandered out into the street and smack dab into the sheriff.
Well, I figured the sheriff would be riding toward the bar 20.
He sent his men on, but he decided to come back. And, speaking of coming back, looks like the sheriff's making another comeback right now.
Well, no chance getting you out past that mob, California. For the time being, you're as safe here as anywhere. Here's the sheriff's gun.
I ain't very safe anywheres at all, Hoppy. I'm scared.
I've got an angle. I'll be seeing you. This is a good, strong jail. Now, don't worry.
Sure wish I had a harp in here. I could start getting in a few practice licks. Those hombres sound awful, Hoppy.
When I come back, I'll rattle these cell bars from the outside window. Keep watching the alley for me.
If you want in, just shove the door.
You must be Nick Lyman. Your faro dealer said I'd find you up here.
If you're squawking because you got cleaned out downstairs, skip it. Boot Hill's full of gents who made cracks about my gaming tables.
Yeah, I guess old Bill Ryan was the last to make himself heard.
He's dead, all right, and I can't say I'm sorry. Wait a minute, stranger. Just how did you mean that crack?
Like you think I meant it. If anyone had a reason to murder him, Lyman, you had one.
You're getting kind of careless, ain't you, stranger? That shooting's only a sample. Look at your right sleeve. 1 through there and 2 through your hat.
Well, I've got to admit it was good shooting. Which reminds me, never talk to a gent again when he's got his hands out of sight behind the desk.
There's 7 notches on this shooting iron, stranger, but there ain't none of them got there because a man was only flapping his jaw. When I kill, it's because the other gent went for his gun first. Now, if you want to start for your gun, go ahead. And if you don't, turn around and walk out peaceable like.
That's just what I'll do. Walk out peaceable. And thanks for the information.
You didn't get any information out of me.
You're wrong, Lyman. And it's probably the first time in your life you're not betting on a sure thing. So long. California.
Yeah, I'm still here.
But I wouldn't be if I was a gopher.
I'm getting more to work on, California.
So am I. Something awful important just happened. Look down the alley. See the little shack where the light's burning?
Well, that's where the gent was standing when he tossed your duds into Kyle Creek.
Yeah, and whoever he was, he must have done some thinking, because he just come back.
Where'd he go?
I seen him go into the shack. Maybe now he's afraid someone who lives in that shack saw him knock me out. The varmint probably didn't think about a witness till his nerves settled.
Well, it could have been the man who lives there you just saw.
Oh, what I'm trying to tell you is this varmint just didn't walk in. He snuck in. And...
Now I see what you're driving at. And the light's out, too.
Oh.
Now, just a minute. I'll get a light. Now. Oh, there you are, friend.
Oh, I ain't hurt too bad. Just grazed my shoulder. What happened?
That's what I want to ask you.
I don't know. I was just fixing my supper when this fella rushes in, blazing away. Lucky for me, he couldn't see me too good from the doorway. I'd be a goner.
Did you get a look at this fellow when he came in shooting?
No, sir, but if I did, I'd be lighting out for the varmint right now, by goodness.
Well, maybe I can save you the trouble.
Mr. Cassidy?
Right now, you better look after that shoulder of yours.
Yeah.
Mr. Cassidy?
What is it, Mrs. Ryan? How'd you find me here?
Oh, California. Down at the jail I just left me, California
What's up?
told me. The mob's cutting down a tree. They're going to use it to batter down the jail door.
How much longer will it take?
Half an hour at most. It's horrible. I tried to reason with them, but they wouldn't even listen to me.
I've got just one more trick to play, and if it doesn't work, well,
I'm afraid it'll be too late. Those men are sure California killed my husband. They're wild.
Where will I find Sam Fleece, the banker's son-in-law?
He lives in the house behind the bank, but he's out of town.
I'm hoping he's had time to get back. Now listen carefully, Mrs. Ryan. I want you to hide right here beside this shack. There's something you will have to hear.
But I don't understand.
My friend's life may depend on it. Please do as I ask. Goodbye, Mrs. Ryan. Then I take it, Fleeson, you aren't willing to make the loan to me on my face.
I never heard of such a thing. First you break in on me when I'm tired after a long trip, and you try to borrow money when it isn't even banking hours. Finally, you can't even offer any security.
Well, I guess that's it then. But I told you why I had to ask for it. My partner was carrying all our money.
Well, that's too bad. But I can't do business with you. Now, if you'll leave me alone, I'll try to get some sleep.
Good night, Mr. Fleeson. Mrs. Ryan, where are you?
Over here.
If I've guessed right, it won't be long. Well, they got their tree cut, but they'll have to trim it some before they can use it. That'll take the most time.
Isn't there something?
Wait. Listen. You hear that?
Someone's coming. Who is it?
The man who killed your husband, Mrs. Ryan. The man who tried to kill the old-timer inside this shack. He's sneaking down to the riverbank now. And I know what he's after. He's not worried about being caught. Not with the whole town up at the jail.
He's getting into the water.
Yeah. All right, Sam Fleeson. I can see you, but you can't see me.
Just what's the idea?
Kind of cold to go swimming, isn't it? And it doesn't look like you're carrying a fishpole either.
If I want to go wading, that's my business.
Looks like old Bill Ryan was getting too close to the solution of those bank robberies, wasn't he?
That's a lie. You can't prove any of this nonsense.
You'll prove it for me, Fleeson. In fact, you already have.
But what are you talking about?
I asked you for a loan because someone had taken my partner's clothes with all our money in them. When you came out to this creek to try to find that money, Fleeson, you signed your confession of the murder of Bill Ryan because the murderer is the only man who knew where those clothes were. Come on, Fleeson, you're through.
Come and get me, Cassidy.
You're losing your head again, Fleeson. 4 shots at the old-timer inside this shack, and 1 makes 5. You haven't reloaded. You've got only 1 left.
That's a bad gamble, I'm warning you.
I'll take my chances, Fleeson. You're an awful poor shot, and you know it. Now, Fleeson, I'll come and get you.
Maybe this gun's empty, but I can sure couch you with it, Cassidy. Stay away. I'm warning you.
Quite a dive, Fleeson. Now, up you go. And down you go again. Now, we'll just hold you down until you have a change of heart about confessing.
And now to the conclusion of The Killer in Black.
Hoppy, I reckon you wanted a good night's sleep, but I ain't exactly in love with the Coyote Junction.
Oh, I feel all right, California, now that it's over and we got Fleeson's confession. Well, I've got to admit, you sure look funny marching out of jail with that big rope around your skinny neck.
Well, looks to me like you sure took your time of getting there.
Well, it's just as I was telling you. The killer took 4 shots to murder poor Bill Ryan at close range. So all I knew for certain was he was a mighty poor shot.
From the looks of them holes in your hat and shirt. That let out Nick Lyman, the gambler.
It sure did. That was as pretty a shooting exhibition as I ever saw.
And you know the sheriff wasn't the killer. A lawman's got to be able to shoot pretty straight, which left Sam Fleeson.
But the only way I could confirm my suspicions was to get him to look for your clothes where he tossed them into the creek. It all took time, California.
Yeah, I know it did, Hoppy. Well, maybe the boys at Bar 20 will think I'm quite a dude in this black outfit of Fleeson's. And you know, I've been thinking, if I didn't know you so darn well, I'd suspect you was in cahoots with the killer right from the beginning.
What?
Well, it was just 'cause I was dressed all in black that I had such a narrow escape.
Yeah?
Yeah, and this time riding out's the first time I can remember in 10 years that you ain't been dressed all in black. Yeah?
Well, so it is.
Well, Hoppy gets his man again, and this time it's the Killer in Black. Hoppy's next story concerns his visiting an old Scotch friend by the name of MacDonald and becoming a bodyguard to a French songbird who receives a note of warning threatening certain death. Hoppy calls this one Coming Attraction Murder. So remember to be with us for another fast-moving episode of Hopalong Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Killer in Black was written by Sidney S. Swirsky and Dwayne Yarnell. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one Coming Attraction Murder. It's one that began as California and I were heading back to the Bar 20. We had detoured a ways to visit an old friend of mine, MacDonald, who was, you'll be relieved to know, a Scotsman. He had written me about his hotel, the Pride of Quincy, a hustling little town in the Panhandle. Quincy wasn't much different than most cow towns, except possibly for the owner of its hotel monopoly, who with 40 years in the West still smelled of heather and talked with the butter of the Highlands on his tongue.
So this is Quincy, huh? Seems almighty quiet, Hoppy.
Well, this is one time we're not looking for excitement, California. This is just a quiet call on an old friend.
What you stopping for?
This poster tacked on the tree. Looks like you're in luck. Quincy is bringing in entertainment for tomorrow night.
Common attraction. Jack we line Dupree. Chantuzy. Say, this is great. I really get a kick out of them magic acts.
California, that's a French word. Means she's a singer.
Sure. I know it all the time. I just wanted to see if you did. And, where do we find this friend of yours?
Right across the street, the hotel. Come on, you old faker. Let's look up MacDonald. There's Mac over at the desk. Good morning. Got a couple of rooms, mister?
Sure, I have. Hoppy! Oh, man, you're a sight for my eyes.
Mac, meet my partner, California Carlson. California, meet MacDonald.
Friend of Hoppy's is my friend as well.
Glad to meet you, too.
Well, for a man who's making money, you don't seem too happy, Mac.
As a matter of fact, something's weighing on my mind.
That's so?
There's trouble coming to Quincy.
Oh, we'll be glad to do anything we can to help, Mac.
That I'm pleased to hear, Hoppy. And with such a promise, I'll tell you what the trouble is. I've obligated myself and had a singer imported from New York. I was hoping to make a few dollars. But then I got the note.
Note?
An ominous note, to be sure.
A warning?
Aye. Here, I'll show you.
Warning. Quincy doesn't need a singer. Send Miss Dupree back on the first stage or she will die.
What'll I do, Hoppy? I can't send the lassie back. When I paid her for a week's performance.
I think when she sees the note, she may be willing to give the money back.
Of course, it may be just a practical joke. But, Hoppy, it's in my bones that this note means death.
Well, if it does and Mr. Dupree stays, you better change that poster.
Change? I don't understand you, laddie.
Make it read, Coming Attraction, Murder.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Coming Attraction, Murder.
The stage is late, Hoppy. Very late.
Stop pacing, Mac. You're wearing out the floor of your office. There's no danger to Miss Dupree until she gets here. And none if she decides to go back on the next stage.
Oh, sorry, Mac. Thought you were alone.
Oh, come in, Barra. Doc. These are friends of mine, Hopalong Cassidy and California Carson. John Barrow, our banker, and Doc Baker, our sawbones.
Howdy. Pleased to meet you.
Howdy. Likewise, gentlemen.
And I, too.
Getting ready to send your singing star back, Mac?
With the aid of Hoppy here, I may not have to, Barra.
Well, that's good, Mac. We'll get to hear the old girl sing, and you won't lose any money.
It's a fate I hope to avoid, Doc.
Well, aren't you depending a little strong on your friends, though, Mac? No offense meant, gentlemen, but it seems a trifle dangerous to allow Miss Dupree to remain after that threat to her life.
I think it's her choice, Mr. Barron, not ours.
Yeah? Yeah, well, of course. Well, call on me if I can help in any way. Meanwhile, I've got a call to make at the Rolling Y.
You'll not be meeting Miss Dupree then, Barra?
Oh, I'll see her tomorrow, Mac. Happy to have met you, gentlemen. Good day. Coming, Doc?
Yes. See you folks later.
Blamed if I've been called a gentleman so many times in all my life.
You'll pardon, Barrow. It's his background. He was an Easterner up until 10 years or so ago.
Hey, ain't that the stage coming down the street?
Sure is, California.
If you didn't mind, Hoppy, I'll meet Miss Dupree first and bring her in here to see you. I don't want a lot of talk going around about you being her bodyguard yet.
Sure, Mac. We'll wait here.
Doggone. I wonder if this Shantuzi looks like Hoppy.
I'll take a look through the window. She's getting out of the stage.
Hey, there's two of them, and ain't neither of them very pretty, Hoppy. They can't be singers.
How can you tell from here?
Well, I've seen singers in saloons from Montana to Monterey, and I ain't never seen one that weren't at least passable. Not that I ever had anything to do with them, Hoppy.
In New York, maybe they pay attention to their voices instead of their faces.
Danged Easterners ain't no judgment.
Miss Dupree, may I present Hopalong Cassidy and California Carson.
How do you do, Mr. Dupree?
Same here.
Enchanté, mes amis.
Where's the other one, Hoppy?
Oh, I hear you, fuzzy face. That was my maid, Louise. She's gone to unpack the clothes.
Fuzzy face? Hoppy, you hear that? She called me fuzzy face.
Should teach you to shave, California.
I shaved only last week. You want me to act like a dude?
It couldn't be done. But let's get down to business. Did you tell Mr. P about the note, Mac?
No, I didn't have time, Hoppy.
Note? What is this note? I am being mashed?
What? Oh, no, Mr. P. This note is a warning, a serious warning. You may not want to unpack your clothes. Here, read it.
She will get out of town, or she will die. Oh, what is this? Am I the sitting buzzer?
Duck, lady.
Why?
Why?
Why should I duck?
I meant you meant sitting duck.
Oh, you talk so funny, fuzzy face. Please, gentlemen, what is the meaning of this note? It is the joke, no?
It is a joke, we think, no. And to be safe, it might be best if you leave Quincy at once.
I will not leave. I came to spend a vacation as well as work. Nobody makes Jacqueline Dupree the quitter. I stay.
Well, Mac, I guess Quincy gets its singer, and California and I have a job.
I guess you do, laddie.
Well, how is this?
We're your bodyguards, Mr. Dupree. At least until we know if you're safe.
Oh, is so? Oh, then get a horse for me. You guard me while I ride this afternoon.
But you're not going to ride now. You must be tired.
But I am not tired. I'm only restless from being cramped in the interior of that horrible stagecoach.
Stage, lady, not sage.
There you go, fuzzy face. I like you, but you sound so silly. Monsieur Hoppy, I shall meet you in front of the hotel in 1 hour. Agreed?
Agreed, Mr. Dupree, but...
In 1 hour, monsieur.
Sheriff Harkness?
Yeah, I'm Harkness. What's on your mind, stranger?
Name's Cassidy, Hopalong Cassidy. This is my partner, California Carlson.
So?
So McDonald asked us to help keep Mr. Pree from being killed.
Oh, you mean that note? Well, I ain't going to chase no crackpot letter writers.
And you're not planning to take action to investigate the note?
I am not. Now get out of here. I'm busy.
If I were you, I'd start being sheriff before someone takes that star away from you.
Here's the horse for Miss Dupree, Hoppy. You sure you don't want me to ride with you?
No, I don't think so, California. You stay here in town and keep your ears open. I want to know if anyone knows Miss Dupree.
I get you.
Try to learn if anyone would profit by her not appearing tomorrow night.
Right, Hoppy. I'll keep my ears flapping and my eyes peeled.
I'm all ready, Monsieur Hoppy. But why does Fuzzy Face want to peel his eyes?
Oh, lady, it's just an expression.
Here, let me give you a hand up.
Oh, thank you. Monsieur Fuzzy Face, then you do not really peel the eyes?
No, of course not. That'd be silly.
Oh, oui. Then you only flap the ears.
He's turning blue. Maybe we better ride. See you later, California.
Oh, this country. Quel magnifique. Oh, it is so big, so wonderful.
You stand up pretty well for an Easterner.
I am not an infant, monsieur. For 10 years I have been in the show business, ever since my husband ran away. It has not been easy, struggling first against the scandal, then against the hard heart of the public. But it has toughened me. Beyond the matter of a few hours' exercise or a threat.
To that I can testify.
Besides, the note is probably from a cracked pot. In New York, I get many such foolish... Oh, mon Dieu!
Down! Over to those rocks, quick!
Monsieur, what do we do?
Keep down. I'll see if I can spot the smoke of his rifle.
Oh, Monsieur Hoppy, that dirty pig, he's killed you.
Not quite. Oh, my head. I sure got creased, though. Well, I guess our friend has left. We'd better get back to town.
I agree, monsieur. One thing is certain. This man who shoots at us, he is no crackpot.
He's mighty set on you not staying around. Yeah, you could say he's dead set. That was a fine meal, Mac. Makes me forget my sore head.
Do you think Mr. Pree will be safe tonight?
Well, I've warned her to stay in her room, and California's guarding the door. No one will get past him, and I'll take the post at midnight.
Aye, it's a good precaution.
Evening, gentlemen.
Howdy, Mac. You ready for the game? Barrow and I are, and Doc Bake will be here soon.
Yeah, I'm afraid I'm not feeling much like pinochle tonight, Sheriff. You and Barra, pour yourselves a drink. Hoppy?
No, thanks.
I guess Miss Dupree left on the evening stage, eh, Mac?
No, she's still with us, Barra. She wouldn't leave, so Hoppy and California are standing guard to see that nothing happens to her.
What's the rag on your head, Cassidy? You bump into something?
Yeah, a slug.
A slug?
That's right. Seems that Quincy breeds a fancy dry gulcher, Sheriff.
A dry gulcher?
What are you talking about, Mr. Cassidy?
Just that the note writer gave us a last warning this afternoon. Took shots at us over near Coyote Pass where Mr. Pree and I were riding.
She'll have to leave. You can't let her stay here with somebody shooting at her.
Aren't you forgetting the lady, gents? It's up to her. And believe me, she wants to stay.
I hate to run out, gentlemen, but I've an errand I want to do.
Now, wait, Barrow. I'll go with you. Remember what I said, Cassidy?
Oh, I'm not liable to forget it, Sheriff. Not liable at all.
Good night, Barra, Sheriff.
Good night.
Tell Doc Baker the game's off. Hoppy, they're right. We should make Mr. Pree leave somehow.
She's an awfully stubborn lady.
You know, a man could do worse.
Why, you bandy-legged Scotsman. You're turning into a Romeo.
But it's about time. My Juliet seems to be quite a target.
Yeah, and so far our suspects include the population of Quincy and surrounding ranches. Mac, that's from upstairs.
A scream. A woman's scream. Jacqueline! Jacqueline!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Coming Attraction, Murder. While California stood guard outside the threatened Miss Dupre's hotel room, Mac and Hoppy were talking in Mac's office. Their conversation was interrupted by a shot and a scream from Miss Dupre's room above them, and we now find them investigating.
California, what's happened?
It's Miss Dupree and her maid.
Miss Dupree?
She just fainted, but her maid's been shot. Through that window, Hoppy.
California, clear those people out of the hall. Mac, get the doc, quick. The killer probably fired from that alley across the street. No way to catch him now.
All right now, folks. Clear out. Now, back to your rooms. Come on, now, keep moving. This ain't no medicine show.
Hoppy, here's Doc Baker. Met him in the hall.
Good. Take a look at the maid here, Doc. I think she's pretty badly wounded.
Yes. Mac, get me some hot water.
Aye, right away.
The other one, she's just fainted?
Yeah. Shall I put her on the bed?
No, take her to another room where she can rest. I'll need space to work. Here's a sedative. Give it to her when she comes around.
Come on, California. Give me a hand. Yeah, I've got her. Open our door for me. There she is. See if you can bring her around, California.
Right, Hoppy. This picture's cold water in it.
California.
No! Too late.
I think I'll leave you with her. You threw the water. You give her the sedative. I'll see how the maid's doing.
No, Hoppy. Hoppy, come back. Oh.
Oh, I was... Oh! No, not you!
Lady, it's just me. It's California. You know.
Fuzzy face. Oh, what a startle you gave me. I thought I'd died and gone to... Well, never mind. But you do look a lot like...
Here's the sedative.
I'm all wet. Fuzzy face, did you drunk me?
Dunk, lady.
Dunk? Oh, so... Now you think I am the donut.
Never mind. Just take the pill. Come on, now. Please take the pill. Now, please. Please.
How is she, Doc?
Sinking fast.
More water's being heated downstairs, Doc. How's Mr. Dupree, Hoppy?
Well, she was having a moist awakening when I left.
Huh?
Mac, you can forget the other hot water. She doesn't need it now.
Doc, you mean...
She's dead.
Here's the spot where the killer took those shots at us yesterday, California.
What do you think you'll find, Hoppy?
I don't know. There's no place else to start. The bullet we took from the hotel wall was too mashed to tell us what kind of a gun fired it.
Yeah. Doggone, if I had been smarter, it wouldn't have been fired at all.
Don't go start blaming yourself, California. No one could have figured the killer to take that kind of a gamble, shooting through a shaded window at a shadow. I only wish we could have made Mr. Dupree leave town on that stagecoach. Now, at least, we got her out of town for a while.
That was a slick bit of smuggling you and Matt did. But you think she'll be all right at his ranch?
Safer than in town, that's a cinch. Hey, look here, California.
What you find?
A heel print. Pretty faint, but you can make it out.
Where? Yeah, well, what do you know?
The field's narrowing. Let's get back to town. You got a little chore to do.
Yeah? What?
Stealing.
What?
That's right. There's something I want you to borrow for me. Come on, get the horses. I'll tell you about it on the way in. You go on, California. Be careful. I'll meet you at the hotel later.
Right, Hoppy.
Hoppy, over here.
Coming, Mac.
Hoppy, what's all this California tells me about you finding a heel print on the pass?
Yeah, and we found some footprints. That narrows it down to a few certain people.
Does it now? Are you sure? Who?
Not now, Mac. But if you'll help me, I'll show you the killer this evening.
Anything, Hoppy. Anything to take the danger from Jacqueline.
From Jacqueline? Well, you are working fast, Mac.
Never mind my progress, Hoppy. What do you want me to do now?
Get up a pinochle game for this evening.
What? Hoppy, I'd appreciate it if you'd be more serious.
I am very serious, Mac. And tell everyone that I'm bringing Mr. Dupree in to meet them later. Don't say why, just keep it mysterious.
After smuggling her out of town, You bring her back to face being killed? I'll not do it, Hoppy. It's too risky.
Mac, trust me and do as I say.
But it's again my wishes. Now where are you going?
Out to the ranch to see Miss Dupree. With her help, the killer's going to stretch rope plenty soon. See you tonight.
Hoppy, now, where in the name of Jupiter you been?
Getting nails for a coffin. You get what I told you to?
Yeah, I swiped it out of his coat when he was eating. Here. But, what's it for, Hoppy?
Never mind. Just back my play. It's after 7. Mac's pinochle game should be in full swing.
Pinochle?
Pinochle. But you stay out here and guard that office there. I don't want our killer to run off.
He'll be here, I tell you. Oh, Hoppy, we're a hand short.
I figured you would be, Mac. One man was certain to back out of meeting Mr. Dupree before witnesses. Let's go have a talk with him, shall we?
You're being a wee bit dramatic, Hoppy. It's hard to believe you're right.
Only 4 men knew Mr. Dupree intended to stay after the warning. Finding the heel print of the city shoe out at Coyote Pass eliminated 1. Our good friend Sheriff Harkness here. He wears boots.
Thanks, Cassidy.
Don't thank me. I'd be far from crying if you'd been the one.
So you were left with 3 suspects.
2, Mac. You sure weren't going to kill the woman after you'd paid her to come. Then of the 2, I remembered one of them knowing something he shouldn't about her. Something no one should have known unless he knew her, and pretty well.
And that?
That was the fact that she's an older woman. Did you know how old she was?
Oh, not until she arrived, Hoppy. And even now she lays claim to only 39. And of that, I have my suspicions.
Yet one man knew she was not young. Let's go in here, gents, and meet the killer. Dr. Baker of New York.
Cassidy, I was afraid you'd be coming. Do come in, gentlemen. Come in. Pardon me if I don't rise to greet you.
I must say you're come, Doc.
I have no reason to be otherwise, Mac. As yet, that is. I see Miss Dupree is not with you.
No, but we don't need her to identify you, Doc. You dropped something out at Coyote Pass that pins this thing right around your neck. Take a look.
The thermometer. Doc's thermometer.
What? Why? Well, that's not mine. I have mine right here in my coat. It's gone.
There it is in front of you, Doc. You even got your initials on the case.
It's his, all right. Sheriff, I guess it's time for you to take over.
Yeah. Come on, killer.
Stand back, all of you. I have a gun in my lap under the desk, and I'll kill the first one who moves. You see, I feared tonight was a trap, so I prepared.
Put it away, Doc. You can't run. California's outside on guard.
You're the smart one, aren't you, Cassidy? You thought you were going to send me up to hang. Well, I've murdered in New York and didn't hang. I won't out here. Get back against the wall. All of you. A lot of sheep. I may even kill you all. Drop your guns, quick. You too, Cassidy. You dirty snooper. If it wasn't for that long nose. Drop them, I said.
Doc, I'm kind of fond of these guns, and I'd sure hate to break the handles by dropping them on the floor. Here, I'll hold them out butts first, and you can take them from me.
Sure. I'll take some, Cassidy, and then I'll kill you, you meddling fool, with your own gun. Here. Oh!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Doc.
No use, Mac. He's not with us.
Well, it saved us the bother of hanging him. That was a neat trick, Hoppy.
Yeah, the best example of rolling a gun I've ever seen. I saw Wes Hardin pull that trick on Wild Bill Hickok in Abilene, but not any slicker.
I had the advantage of Doc Baker. He was no gunman.
Aye, he was just a killer. But he was nervy enough, up until you made him see you had proof of his guilt.
Yeah, I wasn't sure it'd work either. California stole that thermometer for me.
Stole? Well, you had a gall. Stealing a killer's thermometer and then making him confess with it. Hoppy, I mean you're dead for tonight's work.
For more than you know, Mac. Miss Dupree was freed to marry you tonight.
Eh?
Doc Baker. He was her husband back in New York, only his name wasn't Baker. She put up with his mental quirks until he finally murdered a man and deserted her.
Her husband?
Yeah. That was his motive for wanting her to stay out of Quincy. She'd have recognized him and reported him to the New York authorities.
Oh, Hoppy, it's hard to know how to repay you. But maybe I can make a settlement on your bill at my hotel. When are you leaving?
Probably tomorrow, Mac. Why?
That'd be 2 days at $5.25 a night. $10.50. Hoppy, my friend, as a gesture of gratitude, I'm cutting it down.
Well, thanks, Mac. That's thoughtful of you.
Aye, Tiggy. I'll make it $10 even. The 50 cents will be my loss.
Thus ends the almost ending to Hoppy's story, Coming Attraction Murder. Almost ending, I say, because we're wondering if MacDonald ever married his lady fair, Miss Dupree. Hoppy's next story, titled Wet Beef and Dry Bones, concerns the old legend of Massacre Canyon when the ghosts of redskins dance at midnight. It's an exciting one, so don't miss the next episode of Hopalong Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Coming Attraction Murder was written by Herb Purdom. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one Wet Beef and Dry Bones. It all started when California and I are returning from a trip into Mexico. We were riding through the broken country that lies east of Palo Verde in order to avoid Massacre Canyon. Steering clear of Massacre Canyon was California's idea. A lot of strange stories had sprung up about the canyon, and even though California wouldn't admit he believed them, he still couldn't see any sense in taking chances.
You suppose any such thing could be true, Hoppy? Well, do you? I'm asking a question.
Oh, I'm sorry, California. Afraid I wasn't listening.
No, you wasn't. Doggone it. That's the way you are. As soon as I start talking, you start thinking about something else.
Self-protection, California.
You keep it up and you'll be needing protection.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead, start over again. What was it you wanted to know?
I was just asking all about them redskins that got massacred in Massacre Canyon, Hoppy. That's all. The way I heard it, when a dark night comes, when there ain't no moon, them redskins come alive again and go whooping and hollering through the canyon. You suppose there's any truth in it?
I wouldn't know. I've never been there.
Oh, just a lot of talk, of course. I ain't swallowing any of that guff, no siree. But Hoppy, they say anybody sees them redskins don't never live to tell about it. Think there could be anything in that?
Well, I've heard of lots of people who've seen Indians and haven't lived to tell about it. Live Indians, naturally. I wouldn't know much about them after they've turned into ghosts.
Neither would I know. Don't know much about any ghost, except there ain't a powerful lot of meat on them.
Wait a second, California. Look ahead there.
Hey, ain't that a female?
That's Molly Enders, isn't it?
I don't know. Who's Molly Enders?
Oh, you know her. Dave Enders' wife. Dave's the deputy over at Palo Verde.
Hey, what's she cutting away from the trail for? She's trying to dodge it?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
But what for?
I don't know. Probably mistook us for someone else.
Someone she's scared of?
Well, that's a thought, California. Could be. Suppose we ought to find out about it?
Oh, a friend of yours, ain't she?
That's right. Let's head her off.
I don't see her. Where's she got to?
She headed down that draw. If we cut toward the other end, we should get there about the time she does.
Get up, boy.
Come on, Tyler. This way.
With you, Hoppy. Keep her going.
Who, Tyler?
Whoa, are you savvying, Kaiuta? Whoa there, whoa.
California, I don't see her. She may have turned off. She certainly...
Here I am.
Where are you,
Right behind these rocks. I've been waiting for you.
What's the idea of the gun, Molly?
Why, just the usual idea, Hoppy. I use it to shoot with.
Not at us, I hope.
You can hope if you want to, but make one move you shouldn't, and you're gonna feel real drafty.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Wet Beef and Dry Bones. When Hopalong Cassidy and California were riding the trail that lay between Palo Verde and Massacre Canyon, they not only met Molly Enders, but also met with a surprise. Molly was supposed to be their friend. Yet, now she stands with a gun pointed directly at Hopalong's middle.
I mean business, Hoppy. I'm going to Massacre Canyon. Try to stop me and I'll shoot.
We never intended to stop you, Molly. We thought you'd mistaken us for somebody else.
Oh.
You're serious? You're really going into the canyon?
I have to. My husband's there.
In Massacre Canyon? Golly, I wouldn't go there for all the cows in Texas.
Dave left for the canyon a week ago. He went with Bob Travis. He was supposed to come back the next day. And no one's heard of him since.
He's been gone a week? All right, Molly. What's so unusual about that? He's the deputy sheriff, isn't he? I imagine he's often gone longer than he expected.
Yeah, but this time is different. This time he went to the canyon.
I've heard stories about that canyon. You trying to tell me they're true?
Look, if you lived in this valley, you'd know they're true, Hoppy. People go to the canyon and just disappear. Don't ask me why, they just disappear.
And dead Indians go howling up and down the canyon at night. That's true, too? You don't believe that, do you, Molly?
I don't laugh at things the way I used to, Hoppy. Now I just wish Dave had never gone there, that's all.
All right, take it easy, Molly. You're not the kind to cry, and if we can help you, we will. You'll have to tell us more, though. Dave didn't go to the canyon without a reason. Did he tell you what it was?
He said he thought the canyon was being used by rustlers.
But you didn't believe him?
How could I? There hasn't been any rustling around here.
You sure of that?
Of course I am. If there had been, I'd have heard of it. You know how cattlemen are. Miss two hairs off the tail of a notch-eared doggie, and they yell rustlers clear to the next county. They're always like that.
Don't I know it?
And besides, there's Bob Travis.
The man who went with him?
Yes.
What about him?
Well, he wouldn't have gone along if it wasn't something that interested him, would he? And I know he isn't missing any cattle. He's got more cows than grass right now.
I see. So now you're worried. So why didn't you tell someone else about this and get help?
I did. I told everyone. You think they'd help me? Ha, nothing doing. They wouldn't have gone to the canyon if I paid them for it.
Scared?
Of course they were. They even tried to stop me from going. That's why I pulled this gun on you. I thought you were trying to do the same thing.
Well, Molly, quit worrying about it. There's a reasonable explanation, I'm sure. California and I will try to find out what it is. Now, you better go home. We can... What is it, Molly?
What's that?
A horseman. What about him?
Look at him.
He sure looks beat up, Hoppy. Look at the way he's sitting that horse. If he ain't careful, he's gonna... Whoop! There he goes. Tumbled right off.
Well, we'll have to see what's wrong with him. Who is he, Molly? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
Oh, maybe. Maybe I have.
Who is he?
Hoppy. That's Bob Travis. The man who went to Massacre Canyon with Dave. Feel better now, Bob?
A lot better, thanks, Molly.
What else can you tell us about Dave?
I think I've told you everything. It was the first night we camped in the canyon. 1 minute he wasn't but a few feet away from me, then I heard a yell and he was gone. I never saw him again. I looked all over for him, but he'd just disappeared.
Bob, do you think he's dead?
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Molly.
But
disappearing isn't the same as knowing a man's dead, is it? Nah, I wouldn't say he's dead. Likely one of these days he'll be showing up again just as big as life.
Oh, I'm praying for that.
What happened to you? You look as if you'd had a bad time of it yourself.
I'll tell you, but you won't believe me.
No? What did happen?
It was right after Dave disappeared. I got beat up, and I don't know who did it.
Masked men?
Neither
Strangers?
one. It was something that just picked me up and started throwing me around, something I couldn't see. I couldn't even hit it. I'd swing, and it was just like swinging at air. And yet, well, this is what it did to me.
Hoppy, I reckon that there canyon's the finest place I ever heard tell of for us to stay out of.
Quiet, California, quiet. Bob, I'm going to ask you a favor. A big favor. Molly's anxious about Dave. I promised to look for him. And I've heard that Massacre Canyon is a sizable place. Would you go back with us? Show us where all this happened? Well, will you, Bob?
When I left there, I swore I'd never go back.
I don't blame you.
But if you're going,
You'll go with us.
Yes, I will.
Good. Tell you what I'll do, Hoppy. You two go ahead. I'll ride to the bar 20 and hustle up some of the boys, and then we'll...
Don't think we'll need him, California. You'll come with us. That's definite.
Definite?
Definite.
Oh, that's what I thought. But can you blame a feller for trying?
Well, this is it, Hoppy. This is where we made camp and where Dave disappeared.
Yeah. Let's climb down and have a look before it gets too dark. This where you had the fight with your, well, whatever it was?
Right here.
Mm-hmm. Looks like there's been a fight here.
I sure don't like the looks of this canyon, Hoppy. Say, Bob, what's that way over there?
Abandoned cliff dwellings. They were old when the Spaniards came through here.
I'm feeling kind of old myself, looking at all the bones scattered around. Must have been a big die-up here some winter.
There was, California. Only it wasn't cattle. They were a Pawnee war party. Cheyenne dog soldiers chased them in here and got them all. That's how the canyon got its name. And these are the bones folks say rise up at night and go riding on the ghosts of their dead war horses.
Yeah? Doggone it, Bob, when a fella asks you a question, you tell him too darn much. And now, looky here, Hoppy, about me riding back to the bar.
We'll go together.
Right now?
When we finish here.
Uh-oh.
And when we do go...
Good evening, gentlemen.
Well, what is... What is this?
I startled you. I'm sorry, but I thought it my duty to warn you.
Who the devil are you?
Let me introduce myself. I am Janet Stone, at your service. And if you should meet with any fatal mishap while visiting my canyon...
You live here?
Certainly. This is my home. I'm quite safe here. It has been my home for a number of months, but it might not be safe for you. So if you left and returned another time...
We're staying.
Well, that's up to you, of course.
Unpack our gear, California. We'll make camp. It'll soon be dark.
Hoppy, you awake?
Sure. What's up?
Where's Bob?
Here I am. Something happened?
Something terrible. I've been having dreams.
What were they, California?
Huh? Don't you know? You were in them. Say, what was that?
You hear something?
I thought I did. Hold it.
I hear something, too.
Them dead redskins. Quiet.
Come on, into the saddle.
Gentlemen!
Who?
Do not move. I have a gun here. Disobey and believe me, I shall use it.
What's the idea?
Your own welfare, sir. If you rode now, it will be only to meet your death. I may hold you here against your will, sir, but it is for your own good.
You, sir.
Hush. Now you are safe.
Why, blast your hide, you weebly old longhorn.
Forget it, California. California. The damage is done now. We couldn't follow those fellows if we wanted to. It's too dark. We better turn in again. We can have a look over there in the morning.
Hey, what was that? Sounded like Molly.
It was Molly. Come on. Molly, where are you? What's the matter? Molly! Molly!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Wet Beef and Dry Bones. Hopalong Cassidy's first night in Massacre Canyon has brought him more excitement than he had expected. First, he was treated to the sound of the dead Pawnee warriors, who were said to rise at night and engage in ghostly maneuvers. This was followed by a piercing scream from out of the night. And now, Hoppy, Bob Travis, and California are running toward its source.
Molly, is that you? Where are you?
There she is, Hoppy.
I see her. Molly, what is it? What happened? Can't you talk, Molly? Are you hurt?
It doesn't look to me like she's been hurt, Hoppy. It's more like a scare.
That's what I think. It wasn't the Indians that frightened her. They were gone by the time she screamed. Try to pull yourself together, Molly. What is it? Try to tell us.
I can't. Oh, I can't, Hoppy.
You have to tell us, Molly. You have to.
No, let her alone, Bob.
But
She meant what she said. She can't. We'll look after her. Perhaps she can tell us in the morning.
Raphael, come and get it or throw it away.
Just a minute, California. Be right with you. Hoppy, I saw you talking to Molly. Where is she?
That stream over there. She's washing up.
Oh? Did she tell you anything about last night?
She thought she saw Dave.
What?
Actually, she isn't sure of what she saw. Said when she tried to get his attention, he just faded away.
Well, what was she doing here?
She explained that. Said she started home and suddenly felt she couldn't go back. That she had to find out what was happening. She reached the canyon soon after we did. I gather she was on her way to our campfire when the sound of those Indians stopped her.
There's too much going on in this canyon, Hoppy. Too much I don't like.
That's the way I feel, Bob. We've got a job to do, and we have to finish it.
What do we do now?
Dig into California's grub, I guess. And after that...
Yeah?
We'll leave Molly to look after our camp while we go see what signs those redskins left.
Here's where they were, Hoppy.
Uh-huh. For a pack of ghosts, California, looks to me like they left plenty of signs.
Hold it, Hoppy. Here comes our cadaverous friend with the side whiskers.
Cheerful-looking cuss. Keep your eye on it, Bob. You'll bear watching.
Yeah, that's my opinion.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hi.
Yeah.
Howdy.
May I ask what you're doing so early this fine morning?
We might ask the same thing. In fact, I think we will. What are you doing?
I consider you my guest. I'm looking after your welfare.
I thought you did enough of that last night.
You may take a lot of looking after, my friends. But I see you're studying tracks. Do you make anything of these?
What would you make of them?
Why, these tracks are cloven hooves. The devil made them.
Could be. But then cows also have cloven hooves. And from the looks of things, there must have been plenty of them, running hard, too.
What's the matter?
I see something. You fellas stay here. I think I'll do a little investigating.
Say, Bob, where'd Hoppy go?
He rode in among them rocks. And if he isn't back darn soon, I'm going in after him. This isn't one of your tricks, is it?
I know nothing about it. I'm just as much in ignorance as you gentlemen are.
Well, wait, Bob. Here he comes now.
Hey, Hoppy, what'd you find?
Plenty, Bob. I found Dave.
What? Really? I've got to see him.
Now, hold it, Bob.
But...
Listen to me. You don't want to see him.
Oh? He's dead, huh?
Don't say anything to Molly. Better let me tell her.
All right, Hoppy. That's sure okay with me.
Now, listen, Hoppy. I ain't joking anymore. I say we ought to get out of this canyon and get out fast. If we don't, the same thing can happen to us.
That's what I think.
You mean you're willing to go?
Right now.
Yippee!
You and Bob start back to camp. I'll be with you just in a minute. I want to talk to Stone here first.
We'll start packing.
Do that.
Come on, Bob.
Right. Come on, boy.
Get up. Come on.
Well, Mr. Stone?
Well, Mr. Cassidy?
I think it's about time you did some talking. I've looked around your camp. I have a good idea what you're here for. As for the rest of this, well, I think you got deeper into something unpleasant than you'd planned on. If you have anything to say, you'd better say it now. Or haven't you?
Mr. Cassidy.
Well?
I'm sorry. I have nothing to say.
You'd better think it over. Come on, Topper. Adios, and remember what I said. Think it over. All packed, California?
All set, Hoppy.
You ready, Molly?
I'm ready, Hoppy.
Good. We'll get started.
Wait. What did you say to Stone, Hoppy?
I asked him if he was ready to talk. He claimed he wasn't. But when he thinks it over, I believe he will. We'll soon have action, Bob, and when we do, I think we'll have action aplenty. Come on, let's go.
Come on, get it going. What are we stopping for, Hoppy?
This is where we separate.
Separate? But we just left the canyon, Hoppy. What does?
Leaving the canyon was just for Stone's benefit. Bob,
What do you mean, Hoppy?
I wanted him to think we'd gone, but we're not. You and California and I are going back, but we're circling and entering the canyon from the other end.
But what about me?
You're riding to your ranch, Bob, and coming back with all your men. You're riding there fast and riding back faster.
But
Now get going. I'll explain when you get back.
Okay, Hoppy. I'll be back before you know it. Come on, boy.
If you come with us, you'll take orders and be careful, Molly?
I'll be careful, Hoppy. And I'll take orders.
Good. Then let's get back there. It'll soon be dark. Come on.
Get up, Hoppy.
There's Stone. By his campfire. Molly, come along, but stay behind us.
Okay.
Come on, California. We'll take him by surprise if we can.
Right, Hoppy. You go ahead.
Stone.
Huh?
All right, Stone, we've come back. You're lucky we came back and not someone else. Now, you'd better talk.
But I want to talk. I will talk. You don't understand, Mr. Cassidy.
No, I don't understand, but I want to. Start at the beginning. What are you doing here?
Mr. Cassidy, I'm an archaeologist. I came here to study these cliff dwellings.
What? Where did that...
Hoppy, he's shot.
He'll keep. Come on, we got to find out where that shot came from.
Hoppy, look at there.
Bob.
How did he get here? I thought he was on his way to the ranch. What?
Wait. I want to see if he's alive.
Is he?
He's alive, all right. But look here.
Hey, there's a bump in his head the size of a hen's egg. But I don't get this, Hoppy. Who hit him? Who fired that shot? Who brought him here?
Who hit Bob? Who fired that shot? Who brought him? That's what you'll soon find out.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Wet Beef and Dry Bones.
The doggone wolves. Wish they'd shut up. Where do you want me put, Bob? Hoppy?
Put him down right there. I think he's coming, too.
Yeah. There.
How's your patient, Molly?
I think Mr. Stone's all right, Hoppy. He just got a flesh wound.
I'm sure I'm not hurt seriously, Mr. Cassidy. At least I don't feel as if I've been.
You're lucky. You'd have been dead by now if someone hadn't hit Bob just when he shot at you.
Bob shot at me?
Of course he did. And when he gets tired of pretending that he's still unconscious, he'll be ready to admit it. Better come out of it, Bob. We can wait as long as you can, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about. I never tried to shoot anybody.
No? Now, your gun tells a different story. You see, you fell right into my trap, Bob.
What trap?
You wanted to come back here and shut Stone up, didn't you? We gave you the chance to come back and try. Stone, you said you're an archaeologist, didn't you?
Yeah, that's right. I'm...
Here to study these cliff dwellings.
Yes, but I wanted to keep my findings secret until my book is published. I happened to mention it to Mr. Travis once, and he said he'd help me out by reviving all those old legends about the canyon. I thought it was all sort of a joke. I certainly didn't know that anyone was going to be killed on my account.
No one was. Not on your account, anyway. Bob's been using this canyon for stolen cattle. It was his men made those noises like Indians last night. You were just the ghost.
But I thought...
You thought there'd been no rustling, Molly, because no ranchers had complained. Naturally not. These were wet cattle brought across the Rio from Mexico. The losers were Mexican owners.
Oh.
And besides...
Wait a second. You're talking a lot, Cassidy. But I'd like to see you prove all this.
All right, Bob. Come and show him, Dave. Bob doesn't believe me.
Sure thing, Hoppy. I'm the man that can prove it, Bob.
Dave. But I thought that...
You thought you'd killed him, only you hadn't. He lived to knock you out when you tried to kill Stone. You certainly...
Hoppy, watch out!
You won't get me.
A little too slow, Bob. He's all yours, Dave. Take him home and hang him high. That'll mark the end of the legend of Massacre Canyon.
Well, Hoppy certainly put an end to that ghost tale, the legend of Massacre Canyon. Black Grass Fever is the title of Hoppy's next yarn, and concerns the story about a gentleman gambler, a swindling banker, and Hoppy almost landing in jail. So be sure to listen to the next thrilling episode of Hopalong Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Wet Beef and Dry Bones was written by Gibson Scott Fox. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one Black Grass Fever. Some folks don't realize it, but in the early days of the Great West, cattle ranchers had a great responsibility to the big cities in the East to keep the stock moving to the packing houses on time so they could handle it all right. Now, once in a while, if a rancher didn't have the cattle he promised to deliver, he'd try to buy or borrow it from some friend of his. But sometimes, on account of drought or rustling or freezing winter, that might be hard to do. I remember one time California and I were finding it that way. Have nothing but bad luck, and we'd been traveling a hard trail, a long, long way from the Bar 20.
Doggone it. How much longer are we going to be eating this alkali dust, Hoppy?
See that blue sky straight ahead of these twin buttes we're riding through?
Yeah.
Well, as soon as we get there, we drop down into one of the sweetest little cattle ranches in all Montana.
We've seen plenty of ranches in this trip, Hoppy. What we need is the right folks to do business with. Now, who...
Old Matt Blaine, one of the finest guys anywhere. Matt told me when he started his spread that if things ever got tough, to just come over and borrow a few hundred head.
Well, I reckon things would stay tough, all right. Hadn't been for me, we probably could have bought all we needed clear back in Cheyenne.
Oh, sure. Whatever got into you, California? Well, the first thing I knew, you had your six-shooter out, and there you were, making that poor fella dance to that lady piano player's music.
How was I to know it was the sheriff?
What did you think that star was, his gallows buckle?
No, but Hoppy...
forget it. All the world loves a lover.
Say, look at that there.
Look at her. There she is, California, right below us.
What a layout. Never did see anything so pretty. Be kind of nice to own a spread like that someday.
Mm-hmm. You'd be so lonesome for the boys at the bar 20, you'd be back in a month. Look. What do you make of that?
Oh, don't see nothing except a nice ranch house and some of the greenest grass in the world.
Over there to the right. What about those steers?
Huh? Where? I'll be dad ratted. They ain't moving. None at all. Must be about 100 of them. All laying down like they was asleep.
They aren't sleeping in the hot sun. They're dead. Come on. We got here just in time because it looks like old Matt Blaine's in trouble.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and Black Grass Fever. Hoppy and California have come a long, hard trail to old Matt Blaine's place to borrow some badly needed cattle for the Bar 20. But when they get to Matt Blaine's, they find tragedy has struck at the beautiful spread, and more likely they'll be trying to help Matt than asking a favor of him. That is, help Matt if they can.
Hey, Hoppy!
Hello, Matt. Oh, it's mighty good to see you. This is California.
Well, how are you, California? Hoppy's told me lots about you.
You're a friend of Hoppy's, eh? That's all I need to know.
Hoppy, you don't know how glad I am to see you. Things are bad here. Oh, excuse me. This here's Mr. Lathrop. He's a veterinarian. Now, this is Hopalong Cassidy and his pal, California Carlson.
How are you?
Glad to know you, Mr. Cassidy.
Howdy, Lathrop.
What's troubling, Matt?
Hoppy, 2 weeks ago, every rancher in this section started losing steers, and they've been dying like flies.
Oh, we saw about 100 head that way from the top of the butte.
Go on, Matt.
Well, I've lost half my herd, and some of the men have been hit harder than me.
But, Matt, what's the reason for all this?
Oh, we didn't know. But Mr. Lathrop here happened to be riding through on the stagecoach when he heard about the trouble. He's a veterinarian from Jackson City. Go ahead, Lathrop. Tell Hoppy about it.
Well, the cattle on these spreads is dying of black grass fever.
Black grass fever? What's that?
Well, I've only heard about 3 other cases in this country myself. Mostly it happens in the Orient, you see.
Well, how does it work? What does it do?
Once it takes hold of grazing land, there's nothing you can do to stamp it out. As long as you graze steers here, more of them will die. You come to see your friend at a bad time, Mr. Cassidy.
So I have, Lathrop, so I have.
Well, long as I'm here, I think I'll warn some of the other ranchers of my diagnosis. I think it's my duty.
Oh, that's mighty nice of you, Lathrop, and thanks for telling me, too.
Just my duty. Goodbye, men.
You aim to stay in town, Mr. Lathrop?
Yes, I probably will for a few days. Why?
I'll probably see you then. Professionally, I mean.
Any time, Cassidy.
It ain't no use, Hoppy. How about seeing him, I mean?
Matt, what would you say if I told you I came here to take you up on your offer to let me buy a couple of 100 head any time I needed them to meet a delivery contract?
My cattle are all dying here. If you want to take and drive them off, well, you might be able to save them. You're plumb welcome.
Yes, we'd be plumb grateful, too, Hoppy.
Not so fast, California. Matt, I need those cattle, and I need them bad. I need them fast. But not so fast that I'm going to leave you here thinking you're wiped out and you have to give up this beautiful spread.
But what's the use, Hoppy? Facts is facts.
Matt, have you got a book on cattle diseases in the house?
I reckon I have, yeah.
I'd like to see it. And then, Matt, I'm going to give you a few facts to think about. Facts I think prove there's a fighting chance for you to save your spread. Well, you see, Matt, I've never heard of black grass fever, and there's nothing in this book about it either.
But my steers are dying.
How come Lathrop just happens into town about this time?
Oh, that don't make no difference. If I stay longer, it means losing more steers. I can't afford it, Hoppy.
But you're too old to make a fresh start, Matt. Now, what if your steers are being poisoned?
Well, I don't think they are. We've had the druggist analyze the water in all the water holes, and it's all right. Besides, why would anybody want to ruin them?
I don't know. Might just be someone is anxious to get hold of this land around here.
That's where you're wrong. When us ranchers pull out, the land goes back to the banker who's holding the mortgages.
And who's that?
Jess Atkins. And Jess is the squarest banker in these parts. He says he can't be prosperous if us ranchers ain't.
He says that. Well, then...
What got your suspicions up in the first place, Hoppy?
That's just when I was coming to California. Here it is. Matt, think of that vet, Lathrop.
What are you driving at, Hoppy?
All the vets I've seen were tanned from being out in the open with the stock.
Hoppy's right, man.
And did you notice his hands, Matt? A vet doesn't keep his nails long. They'd get in his way.
Maybe so, Hoppy.
Think, Matt. Who does keep his nails long here in the West? I'll tell you who. A gambler. Now, Matt, does that give you anything to think about besides just pulling up stakes?
Maybe, Hoppy, maybe.
Give me in California 48 hours. Maybe I'm all wrong. But before you decide to quit, just give us a chance to look into things for you.
What if it don't do any good?
Well, the offer still goes. If we fail, we'll buy your stock outright for the bar 20. If we succeed, we'll just borrow them. And you keep your spread until we return the loan after the fall roundup.
Say, Hoppy, there's that vet's buckboard parking in front of the bank.
Surprise?
Yeah, and the light's on inside the bank. Kind of late for banking.
Not too late for that Lathrop fella. Just walking down the bank steps. Look there.
Looks like that's money he's stuffing in his billfold.
Well, what do you know? California, you scatter knows around some.
Right, Hoppy.
And when I come out of the bank, you'll be waiting for me in front of the Silver Dollar Casino down the street. Are you Jeff Atkins, the banker?
Who wants to know?
My name's Hopalong Cassidy. I'm a stranger here, but...
glad to know you. Bank's closed for business, though, Cassidy.
It is?
Yeah, about time it was, anyway. I did accommodate another stranger a minute ago, but I've locked up the vault now.
Well, all I want to know right now is if you have any land to sell. I might want to buy some.
No, I haven't a thing. And I don't think you'll find much anywhere else in these parts either.
How come? With all these ranchers pulling out and you holding the mortgages, I'd think you'd have a lot of land to sell.
Oh, I see you've heard about the black grass fever, Cassidy.
That's right. And I see you've met Mr. Lathrop, the veterinarian.
Yeah, so I have. Well, if everyone pulls out, I'll have some land. Lots of land. But I'd hate to see you buy it and try to sell it to some unsuspecting poor devil.
Why not? You'd have nothing to worry about.
Well, just my conscience.
Well, thanks for the information anyway. That's all I wanted to know.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Atkins.
Hoppy.
Where's our pal Lathrop, California?
In a card game in the Silver Dollar here. And who do you think's dealing most of the time? He is.
And that fella Lathrop knows how to deal, doesn't he?
He sure does. But Lathrop ain't winning.
Let's take a look-see.
There's the game over there.
Let's stop and watch from the bar here.
What's yours, strangers?
Nothing, thanks.
Did you see that, Hoppy?
I sure did. Lathrop deliberately slipped the young fellow a card. Now we'll see.
There's the showdown. And the tenderfoot wins.
Uh-huh. California, how's your luck tonight?
Who, mine? Oh, no, bad. All bad. Oh, I don't want to get into that game, Hoppy.
Give me a chance to try to get a rise out of him.
Well,
let's go.
All right, Hoppy, if you say so. Now it's the tenderfoot steal.
Looks funny.
Howdy, fellers. Got room for the concernedest, unluckiest poker player in Montana? Huh? How about it, Mr. Lathrop?
Well, I'm losing, but it's all right with me. There's your winner. Ask him. It's his deal anyway.
Oh, sure, it's okay. Sit down, mister. Right next to me if you want to. Might bring you luck.
Well, thanks, young feller.
Everybody ready? There goes. I didn't expect to win, really.
No?
King bets. I was just killing some time until tomorrow. Everybody staying? I really came here on business, and I figured I might be able...
That does it. I just saw you second dealing, stranger.
You got what's coming to him, all right.
Look at that second ship, the sharper.
You dressed yourself like a tenderfoot, didn't you?
One of them.
Yeah, he deserves everything.
Not so fast. I was standing right back of the tenderfoot when he was dealing. He didn't second deal. Furthermore, Lathrop, on the hand just before this one, I saw you deliberately peel a card from the bottom of the deck and give it to the tenderfoot, and he won that pot. It was cold-blooded murder, men. Lathrop has done most of the dealing, and he wanted to make it look like the tenderfoot was winning a fortune, so he'd have a good reason to accuse him of cheating. You murdered him, Lathrop. Why? Were you trying to shut him up about something?
Why,
You got him, Hoppy. Winged him neat.
I'll settle with you for this, Cassidy.
We'll see. I could have killed you when you drew on me, Lathrop, but there are a few things I want to find out about you first. Come on, California. We got a few more calls to make tonight.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Black Grass Fever. Lathrop, the veterinarian who had advised Hoppy's friend Matt Blaine to give up his spread, has murdered a man in cold blood before Hoppy had a chance to save him. But now, Hoppy knows his suspicions about Lathrop are confirmed. And somehow, somebody must stand to gain if Matt Blaine and the other ranchers are so discouraged at losing their herds that they give up their spreads. Hoppy is determined to find out how and who and why.
Our horse is right down here. Huh? Must have just now started raining. Come on, Hoppy.
What's bothering you, California?
Well, Hoppy, in all the excitement, I seen the tenderfoot's wallet slip out of his pocket.
Uh-huh.
And maybe I ought to take it back, knowing now that he wasn't cheating.
Why, you old sidewinder. You're not fooling me. You picked up that wallet because you knew there'd be valuable information in it.
Glad I done it.
Let me see it. Ah, good. Here's these papers. Well, I thought it was something like that. According to this, the tenderfoot worked for the Plainsland Railroad. I'm beginning to see the light, California.
Yeah? Where we heading for now?
Back to Matt's place.
What's doing there, Hoppy?
I want to find out a little more about Jeff Atkins. Maybe Mac can tell me. Uh-oh. What's that lying off to the north there?
Why, it looks like a big, fresh block of salt for the salt lick.
Right. Now, here are the footprints going from the buckboard to the salt lick. They're deep, see? Like someone was carrying that salt block from the buckboard.
Yeah, and here's the same prints going back to the buckboard, only not so deep.
Well, what do you say?
Well, same man went back to the buckboard after he put that salt block down. But the only man with the buckboard we've seen is that Lathrop fella. And he's back in town probably getting a bullet took out of his arm.
Never mind about that. If this salt block is poisoned, I'll have a pretty good idea who drove the buckboard. And I'm heading back to town right now to have the salt analyzed. Grab it, California, and let's go.
I'm coming into the drugstore with you, Hoppy. Maybe you ain't so popular around here.
You better wait here with the horses.
Cassidy.
Well, Lathrop, I might have guessed this is where you'd be.
Now, no shooting in here, man. I'm just trying to bind up this arm, stranger. This ain't no place.
Take it easy, mister. Go ahead and fix up your patient. I just want to have this salt analyzed. Any objections, Lathrop? You must have come here right after the shooting.
Well, what if I did?
I just want to be sure. How long's he been here, druggist?
Oh, about 5-10 minutes, I guess.
Then you loaned your buckboard to somebody tonight, Lathrop, before you went to play poker. Because you didn't have time to do it since the shooting.
What are you driving at?
Who borrowed that buckboard just before you went in to play poker and just before it started raining?
I don't know what you're driving at, Cassidy.
Just this. With you known to be playing poker, you could provide an alibi for any trouble that buckboard might happen to get itself into.
If that's what I was up to, why would I murder the tenderfoot? Like you claimed.
Lathrop, you and your partner, whoever he is, could have been providing alibis for each other.
You don't know what you're talking about, Cassidy. But you're looking for trouble, and you're sure going to get it. I'm getting out of here.
Hey, you better let me change those bandages tomorrow.
I'm afraid he wasn't listening, my friend. Now, how long will it take you to analyze this salt block? Or are you a friend of Lathrop's?
Won't take me but 10 minutes. Just so as I get my fee, I'm in business to help anybody.
Fair enough. But don't let this salt block get away from you.
All right, Cassidy.
Say, Hoppy, your friend Lathrop just hightailed it right down the street in a hurry. Looks like you sure scared him when you walked in with that salt block down this way.
Well, I hope I scared him into running right over to the man who was driving that buckboard tonight. Let's just take a look at the bank and see.
Lathrop figured he'd be seen at the gambling hall, and he'd have an alibi while someone else took the buckboard out to plant the salt. Huh?
Probably. What's that? Sounds like somebody running back toward the druggist. Well, anyway, here's the bank. And if Atkins and Lathrop are in there, they're sitting in the dark. That came from the drugstore. Let's go. I should have known it.
Know what, Hoppy?
Lathrop would double back to the drugstore as soon as we left.
It's the druggist, all right.
Doc, you hurt bad?
I'm done for, Cassidy. Somebody must have got in the back window, sneaked right up to me, and before I could...
The back window's still open, Hoppy. Shall I light out after him?
Yeah, in Pronto, California.
Looks like you've got callers coming, Hoppy. I'll stand by.
You duck. I'll handle them.
Hey, what's going on here?
Somebody plugged the druggist here, Sheriff.
How'd you get here so fast, stranger?
I was standing outside the bank when I heard a shot. I ran right over.
Outside the bank at this hour?
Maybe he was, and maybe he wasn't.
Well, Lathrop...
I heard Cassidy having an argument with old Doc just 10 minutes ago. He knows I did. Don't you, Cassidy?
So you were here earlier tonight, Cassidy, huh?
Sure I was, but I just brought a block of salt to have it analyzed.
Ask him to tell you where the salt is, then, Sheriff.
Well, Cassidy?
Why, it was right over here.
But it just ain't there now, huh? Get your hands up, Cassidy. I'm taking you in for the murder of Doc Brown.
Sorry, Sheriff, but I just got to ask you to drop that shooting iron.
What?
Go on. Drop it.
Why, California, you old sidewinder. You were downright eloquent.
Why, me and Hoppy's got a few errands to do tonight, Sheriff, so we'll just be taking our leave. The horse is outside the back window, Hoppy.
Ask me where we're going, California. Now, gentlemen, I'll trouble you to keep peaceable and quiet while we go through this window.
Huh? Where are we headed for, Hoppy?
Why, we'll just head straight for Matt Blaine's place, of course. He'll vouch for us. Now, don't move any of you. Go ahead, California. Now, let's get riding.
Hey! Plug 'em! Get after those men! Plug 'em!
Those fellas shoot mighty poor.
See that side street up the end of town?
Nicest little side street I ever did see. Right behind the store that trailed to Matt Blaine's.
Right. Get in the shadows over there.
they figure over that next rise? They heard us all right. They're headed for Matt's place.
They sure are, Hoppy. And where, might I ask now, are we really headed for?
That tenderfoot who worked for the railroad told you he came here on business.
That's right, Hoppy, but what could that business be?
Well, tying into the play Lathrop made can only mean one thing. The railroad sent the young fella here to buy up the right-of-way for a line that's going to be built right through this town.
And Lathrop didn't want the word to get out before he scared the ranchers off the spread.
But Lathrop isn't in this alone. He is a stranger here. He must be getting some help from inside the town.
Darned if he ain't.
And I want to be able to prove who that is.
Oh, well, I'll declare. What are we going to do now, Hoppy?
Do? Remember Jeff Atkins? We're heading for his bank.
Bank's dark, Hoppy. Atkins ain't here.
Fine, we're going in anyway. Well, I see the poor old druggist wasn't the only one who leaves his windows unlocked around these parts. Come in, California.
Yeah. What's the idea, Hoppy?
There's only one safe place so close to the drugstore Lathrop could have taken that salt after he plugged the druggist.
I got you, Hoppy. But if we're wrong and we blast that vault and the salt ain't inside...
Then we'll really be hogtied. They'll be wanting us for murder and bank robbery.
Hoppy, I sure wouldn't want to put a lot of money in that vault.
It don't look very strong. Stand back. I think I can shoot that handle off.
That last one did it. Hoppy, there's your poison salt block.
Sure, and that means that Atkins and Lathrop were in this together.
Don't move, either of you.
Well, Atkins, nice of you to join the party.
I had an idea you'd be heading back here once you figured out the salt was poison, Cassidy. So I've just been waiting for you to blow the vault door off.
We didn't have to blow it off. We just fired 3 shots at it, and it fell off.
When the posse comes back to town, they're going to find 3 bullet holes in my vault door. 3 bullets missing from your gun and 2 dead bank robbers. I'm going to kill you both.
Now to the conclusion of our story, Black Grass Fever.
What a perfect setup, Cassidy. To be able to kill you because you're robbing my vault.
But it's not quite so easy. Think it over. You got 1 gun. There are 2 of us. You think you can kill us before we close in?
Maybe I'd better start with one of you right now.
Don't be a fool, Atkins. You may get one, but the other will get you. Listen, the posse coming back.
Don't bluff. I don't hear anything. You don't either.
Oh, yes, I do. Posse must have known they were on the false trail when they got out in the open. And you haven't taken that salt out of the vault yet. Get set, California.
I don't hear anything.
Move a little closer to the window, Atkins. I can hear him.
You're crazy, Cassidy. I can't hear a thing. I'm going to... You didn't get hit, did you, California?
Nope. You all right, Hoppy?
Sure. And Banker Atkins wasn't hit either by anything harder than the heel of my shooting iron.
By the time it comes to, the sheriff will really be back.
And all we have to do to get a confession out of Mr. Atkins is just leave that poison salt block sitting right in his safe, where it's nice and dry.
Hoppy?
Yeah?
Just tell me one thing.
Yeah?
What was you thinking when you was deciding whether or not to take a chance of blowing off the door to Atkins' safe and taking a chance of maybe being wanted for a bank robbery?
Well, California, I'll tell you.
Yeah? Yeah, Hoppy?
I figured if it came to the worst,
yeah,
then we'd just grab ourselves some of Jeff Atkins' money, so then we could even pay double if we had to get cattle for the bar 20.
Well, I declare.
Or if we got the cattle without paying double, we'd buy some more cattle and start a spread for you to run, California.
No. Why, Hopalong Cassidy, you're the most thoughtful hombre this side of...
Then we'd go back to Cheyenne and look up that lady piano player you were so loco about and get her to settle down with you.
Oh, now, Hoppy, you wouldn't... no, sirree, I ain't a go... yeah. You didn't but for a minute fool me, Hopalong Cassidy. No, sir, not but for a minute, you ring-tailed coyote.
I guess not, California. I guess not.
Hoppy in California thus ends another exciting adventure. Next time we visit, you're going to hear the astounding tale of murder and intrigue in the icy Dakotas. Hoppy calls this one the Cold Country. So be sure to listen to the next thrilling episode of Hopalong Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Black Grass Fever was written by Sidney S. Forsky and Wayne Yarnell. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one the Cold Country. All the icy bitterness of the North had come licking across the Dakotas. And the town of Lode Hill was being sealed off by the worst blizzard of the winter. Even at that, you felt you could find excitement if you went looking for it. Lode Hill had been a sleepy place last time I'd seen it, but that was before the gold strike. Now it had 10,000 people, quite a few saloons, and a hotel with a fancy heating stove in the lobby. This is where I'd taken a stand, within a few inches of that stove, where I could turn myself slowly, like a hen on a spit.
Some weather. We should have stayed in Arizona.
Come on over here, California. Solid comfort.
You still want to see Luke Granger?
Sure, I want to see him. That's the reason we came north, isn't it?
Then you'd better forget the solid comfort and come out into the fresh air with
You found Luke?
That's right, but he's in some kind of trouble, and he's fixing to pull out of town.
In this storm? Where is he?
Livery stable just down the street. He was saddling up when I left him.
Come on. We'd better get over there in a hurry.
Oh, boy. Oh, take it easy. You! All right, stay where you are there.
Put away your gun, Luke. It's me.
Myra, you got no idea how close you came to being...
I know, but I had to see him. Joey Edmonds says you're leaving and that you want to take Nettie.
That's right.
Luke, don't leave.
I've got to go, Myra. I've hung around too long now. But I'm grateful to you for coming here.
Luke, Jane was my sister, but I know what she was like. She was that way with all of us. Cruel, unfair.
She's dead, Myra. I don't want to talk about her.
Luke, don't go. Stay here and fight it out.
I've thought it all over. Who's there?
What do you expect, you lop-eared Lobo?
California. And Hoppy. Oh, it's great to see.
Ah, that goes double, but Oh, excuse me, ma'am.
Myra, this is Hopalong Cassidy and his pal California. My sister-in-law, Myra McKenna.
Howdy.
Hello.
Well, it's a pleasure. And maybe you can tell me why Luke wants to hole up in a livery stable. The kind of weather we're having, this place isn't fit for anything but storing ice.
I'm not going to be here long. I'm heading out.
Ah, that's great. All the way back in Arizona, I hear about my pal Luke striking it rich with a gold mine. So I ride up here to congratulate him. And he won't even stick around for a celebration.
I have to go, Hoppy. I don't have a choice.
California says you're in some kind of trouble.
He called it.
I thought you might like to talk about it.
Not much to say. My wife is dead. Happened last night. Somebody shot her. Any minute now, they're going to tag me for it.
But you didn't do it, Luke.
Who knows that? Who'll believe it?
I believe it, Luke.
Me too.
You can't run out on a thing like this, Luke. It's just like saying you're guilty.
If I stay, I won't have to say I'm guilty. There'll be others who'll say it, yell it, scream it. I got enemies around here.
We all have enemies, and we have friends.
It's a stacked deck, Hoppy. Me and Jane, we had a bad fight yesterday, right in front of a lot of people. The only chance I've got is to get out of here fast. I'm just waiting for Joey Edmonds to bring the boy.
Nettie? You don't mean you're going to take him with you?
I'm not leaving him here. Not for people to tell him his daddy killed his mother.
Oh, Luke.
Luke, listen to me. You're a grown man. You can take care of yourself. You might last out on the plains in this weather, but a 6-year-old boy...
It's no use, Hoppy. I've made up my mind. I'm leaving here with Nettie tonight.
Get that door shut.
Give me time, Baloo. Give me time.
That sot makes the piano sound as though he played it with his feet.
What do you expect out here? Grand opera?
I told you before, Drag. Don't ride me like that. Any news from the coroner's jury?
Still arguing.
Fools. She was murdered and he did it. When I get through with public opinion...
Public opinion won't do you much good if Granger ain't here to stand trial.
What do you mean?
Just talk to young Shafter. Seems to have it that Granger's taking his kid and skipping town.
Why didn't you tell me this before? Where is he?
Shafter's stable. Waiting there for Joey Edmonds to bring the kid to him.
Well, move. Take some of the boys. Get over there.
What do we do? Burn them down?
You leave him alone. I'm going to see that stiff-necked reformer go to trial. I'm going to see him convicted for his wife's murder, and I'm going to see him hang for it.
So? What do we do?
Leave him alone. You just get the kid. That'll keep Granger in town.
We return to Hopalong Cassidy and the cold countries. In Shafter's livery stable, Hoppy and Myra McKenna are still talking to Luke Granger, urging him to give up the idea of leaving town.
Stay here, Luke. Let California and I get all your friends together. Stand trial and come out clean. That's the only way to do it.
He's so right, Luke. You have to think of Nettie as well as yourself.
Think. It's all I've done is think. You ought to know I don't want to run. Everything I've ever worked for is in this town. And the kid. How do you think I feel about yanking him away from everything he knows and cares for? I've been doing so much thinking I'm just about loco.
But where would you go? What would you...
What was that?
Sounds like it comes from over...
Don't try anything, any of you. Get Max and Charlie in here.
Okay, Drag.
Sounds as though you brought along quite a crowd.
I don't need a crowd. Any sign of that kid out there?
No sign yet, Drag.
Kid? What's that about a kid?
Take it easy, Granger. We just want your boy, that's all.
Oh, no, you...
I told you to take it easy, Granger. Try anything else and I'll blast your other hand.
Luke, is it bad?
Nothing I can't handle.
Here, let me wrap it up with a scarf.
Who is this fellow, Luke?
Drag Morley. Works for Bart Ballou.
Drag Morley.
That's right. I'm known around here.
Oh, you're known far and wide. Rapid man with a pistol.
And if you're smart, you'll keep that in mind.
I think there's someone coming out, Drag. Might be the kid.
Good. Everything is working out just right.
You're too sure of yourself, Morley.
Yeah? How'd you make that out?
It's pretty dark in here. And even though you got the drop on us, you can't see everything.
Why, you... His gun. You shot it right out of his hand, Hoppy.
Hold it, Morley. Go for that other pistol, and I'll put the next slug in your chest.
You scare me to death.
Just don't try anything. Was that the boy, Luke?
No, must have been someone passing by.
Who are you, anyway?
The name is Cassidy.
Hopalong Cassidy.
Cassidy, huh? That's a big name. Too bad we had a meeting here. But there'll be other days. What do you want from me now?
You can leave. Just make sure you stay away. And tell Baloo that from now on we'll be ready for any move he makes.
You don't think that's going to bother Baloo, do you? You'll hear from us again. Come on, Ed.
How's the hand, Luke?
Oh, I've had worse.
If you still feel you want to pull out, I'll go with you. You might need help with the boy. I imagine California will come, too.
Well, you know I will. Maybe I've changed my mind about leaving. Maybe I figure I ought to stay and make a fight of it.
Oh, Luke, I could cry. Gotta wipe my glasses. They're all fogged up again.
Could be a lot better for the boy, Luke.
All right. I'm staying. I'll go looking for Bat Kingman right now.
Bat Kingman?
Town marshal. I'm giving myself up.
Well, Mr. Kingman?
Never thought I'd see the dad after shot a cell door on Luke Granger. But I'm glad he turned himself in. It makes it a lot easier for me. How about the boy?
I'll take care of Nettie. He'll never hear a breath of this if I can help it. Jane was my sister, but she never brought anything but trial and tribulation to Luke.
Tell me something, Marshal. Why should Bart Baloo hate Luke as much as he seems to?
Baloo heads the gambling element here. Luke loved this town long before gold was ever found, and he wanted it kept clean. He's been the head of a reform movement we started recently.
So that's it. I've been urging Luke to stay here and face it. Now I'm beginning to wonder what kind of trial he'll get.
I don't know, Cassidy. I don't know.
Where are you going, Hoppy?
To see Bart Baloo. Might be worthwhile having a talk with him. Hello, Baloo.
Well, it isn't Hopalong Cassidy. Dealer's choice here. Care to sit in?
Not this time. Just wanted a word with you.
Go ahead.
I happen to be a friend of Luke Granger's.
Yeah, from what I hear, he's going to need all the friends he can find.
I'm interested in seeing he gets a fair trial.
Aren't we all? Oh, I've passed, gentlemen.
I'm interested enough to make it rather personal.
Yeah? Why tell me all this?
I ran into a pal of yours a while ago, Drag Morley.
Oh, yeah. Shot a pistol out of his hand, didn't you? In the dark.
I might have been lucky.
Then why not congratulate yourself and fade out of the picture?
Meaning,
You can't always depend on darkness when you run up against Drag Morley.
That's probably sound advice.
Sure you won't draw cards?
No, I'm kind of tired. I think I'll just hit for the hotel and turn in.
Well, you're in luck. Storm's just about over.
See you later, Baloo.
It's a rough town, Cassidy. Take care of yourself.
Pretty cold out here. Wait.
Let's go get some rest.
Going to be a long hike back to the hotel through this snow.
Baloo was right, though. He said the storm was over.
Yeah? What else did he have to say?
Told me to take care of myself.
Well, now, weren't that nice of him?
There's something funny.
About what?
That saloon.
Yeah?
Doesn't seem to be doing much business tonight.
There ain't nothing funny about that. Not with this kind of weather.
The weather was a lot worse last night, and the place was rocking.
Yeah, guess that's right. But, hey. Yeah, there's a couple of lanterns bobbing up and down by the feed store and 3 or 4 more moving around near the hotel.
Lanterns? Oh, now I see them. And there's another bunch coming in from the other end of town.
Well, the more light, the better. Might stop there.
California.
Hey, get down. What do you think you're doing?
That saloon. No wonder it didn't have many customers.
Huh?
Look, more lanterns.
Sure, but what?
It's a mob gathering. Come on, we got a fight on our hands to save Luke Granger from being lynched.
Now returning to Hopalong Cassidy and his story, The Cold Country. The sight of a lynch mob gathering on the streets of Lode Hill has sent Hoppy and California speeding to the jail, where Luke Granger awaits his trial as the killer of his wife.
I wasn't going to let you in at first, Cassidy. Then I recognized your voice.
You must know about that mob, then.
Yes, I've known about it for the last hour. All I can do is wait for him to get here. This is the time when being a peace officer grates a man's hair.
I don't envy you, Marshal. What about deputies?
I got 2 of them here. The other one has a broken leg.
Here they come.
How's Luke taking it?
Oh, he's worried about his boy more than anything else.
I think he's innocent, Marshal. We've got to save him.
Ever seen a lynch mob in action before, Cassidy?
A few times.
Were they stopped?
Sometimes.
Well, I've never seen one stop. This time, I got the job of trying.
They're going to start battering at that door in a minute.
That's right.
And by the time they break in here, there'll be no stopping them. Somebody's got to go out there and talk to them.
It won't work, Cassidy. By now, they're all out of their heads. It's a lust for killing.
They're not up to the door yet. Pull it open a little.
Wait a second. What for?
I'm going out there. Luke Granger deserves a hearing, and I'm going to see to it that he gets it.
No, Hoppy, no.
Man, you'd be committing suicide.
That's my problem. Come on, Marshal, open up.
Hey, now, wait a second.
Pulling a gun in the law. You gone crazy, Hoppy?
Luke's going to get his chance. Take his keys, California. Open the door. Hold it, Marshal. Now the bars.
But Cassidy...
Save it for later, Marshal. Get the door shut.
Look who's here, man. It's the Hopalong Cassidy. What's the matter, Cassidy? Get cold feet in there?
Well, that Granger's feet are colder.
What do you want to do, Cassidy? Make a speech?
You seem to be doing all right, Morley.
Morley always did have a gift of gab.
All right, Cassidy. What do you want?
I've been thinking that you men aren't here for any barn dance, not with Morley doing the calling.
We're here to hang Luke Granger for the murder of his wife.
That's right. That's what we're here.
And if any of his friends object, we'll string them up, too.
So you're the voice of the people, are you, Morley?
Never mind that. Just get out of the way.
What's your stake in this, Morley? And don't say justice. From one of Bart Ballew's men, that'll just draw laughs.
He's got you there, Morley.
You talk big, Cassidy, with a gun in your hand.
Thanks for reminding me of that, Morley. I'll put it away.
I'm warning you, Cassidy. Get out of the picture before it's too late.
You men, you're not all Ballew's hired hands, are you? He doesn't control that much of this town, does he? Ballew would like to see Luke Granger out of the way, and you all know why. That's why Morley's here running the show. Is there one man here who actually saw Luke Granger shoot his wife?
Cassidy, I'm giving you 10 seconds. 10 seconds to ease out of here. You stick around till then, and I'm throwing down on you.
How about it, men? You'd hate to hang Granger and then find out later he was innocent, wouldn't you? Think you'd ever be able to get a good night's sleep? Think you'd ever be able to face his little boy? How about it?
Hey, maybe this fellow's right.
Maybe we ain't giving enough thought to this thing. That's all for you, Cassidy. I'm shutting your mouth as of now.
I wish you wouldn't try, Morley.
This is where your string runs.
Ballew, somebody go tell Ballew.
He's down. That fella beat him to the floor.
Sorry, Morley. This time it was your string.
He's dead. Morley's dead.
Yes, men, and don't you think that's enough killing? Let's wait this thing out. Let's give Luke Granger a fair trial.
Well, Cassidy, you did it. I wouldn't have thought it possible.
The mob's all broken up, Hoppy. Most of them gone home. Looks like Luke's gonna be safe.
For a while, anyway, unless Ballou starts something new.
I don't think Ballou will try anything else. He'd have a hard time arousing another crowd.
Just the same, if we're going to do any lasting good for Luke, we'd better be finding out something about his wife's death. Where was she found, Marshal?
Right outside their home.
Know who found her?
I did.
You did. I'm afraid I don't know you, or do I?
Oh, this is Joey Edmonds, Cassidy, one of Luke Granger's best friends.
Glad to make friends with you, Cassidy.
Thanks, and I'm glad to meet you. Luke's wife was shot, wasn't she?
That's right.
Anyone find the bullet?
Don't believe anyone thought to look.
I guess that's the way of it.
Mind if I take a look, Marshal? You could make it legal by deputizing me.
You practically deputized yourself, didn't you, Hoppy? All you need to make it complete is the badge.
Talk about being cold. Say, how long are we going to stay here, Hoppy? All night?
Move that lantern over this way a little.
Must be 2 o'clock in the morning, and here we are out in the snow looking for spent bullets.
Just one bullet, California. Little more with a lantern.
I ain't never been so cold in all my life. And you and your hands and knees in the snow. Hoppy, you're going to catch your death.
A little more.
I got it up against the porch right now.
Look, stuck in the post.
Huh? Hey, that is a bullet.
Certainly is. Let me get it with this knife.
Well, I'll be darned. But now you've got it. What are you going to do with it?
Take another look at it.
Huh? It's a 38.
Right. Now, how many fellas you know carry 38s?
Not very many. Maybe 2 or 3.
Which should narrow down our problem some. Come on, California. Let's head for the hotel and some sleep. Morning, Miss McKenna.
Morning, Mr. Cassidy. Nice having all the snow shoveled off the walks, isn't it?
Yes. Here, let me help you with a few of those bundles.
Thank you. Just a few things from the store. Wait, you don't have to take all of them.
I kind of wanted to talk to you about Luke and some of Luke's friends.
Well, you just come on inside. Here we are. You can set that bag of feed right here on the porch if you will. I'll take it around back later.
I'll carry it around for you right now.
I'll sure be obliged. I'll go on through the house.
I'll see you later, then. Miss McKenna.
I'm all right.
You sure? What happened?
He stepped out of the parlor right after I closed the door, shooting the place to pieces.
Who? Where?
He's gone now. He went through that window at the end of the hall. Luke. It was Luke.
Yeah, there's the empty cell. Some of that mob must have worked on the window bars last evening while we were busy out front. Luke just kept quiet about it, then pushed his way out during the night.
It just doesn't make sense. Why would he have given himself up in the first place?
Oh, don't look to me for the answer.
Poor Luke must have gone plumb loco.
You'd be the same way, Joey Edmonds, if you'd been through what he has. He must have come to the house because he wanted little Nettie. When he couldn't find him, Well, I can't blame him, that's all.
Where was the boy?
I was out to the store. I'd left him with Sarah Claiborne up the hill.
Looks like Joey's right. Luke's gone loco.
We got him cornered, man. Luke Granger.
Where?
Loft over Venere's forge. He's going to make a fight of it. He's crazy mad. Says we'll never take him alive.
Times like these, I'd rather be punching cows again.
Marshal, do me a favor.
Huh?
Hold off on Luke for a while.
You mean talk to him? Think that'll do any good?
Now, don't talk to him. Just don't do anything. It's just a hunch, but I got something I'd like to work on. It'll only take a little while, and it might save Luke Granger's life.
Mr. Cassidy. And just what do you think you're doing?
Well, I guess I've been doing a little breaking and entering, Miss McKenna. Had no idea you were at home.
No. You thought I was with everyone else, didn't you? You thought... That gun!
Just found it in your dresser here. A .38 with 3 bullets fired. And it was a .38 that killed your sister. You were too sure of yourself, Miss McKenna. You shouldn't have kept it around.
You're insane. Why would I want to kill my sister?
Partly because you hated her, but mostly because you wanted to get control of young Nettie. With Luke out of the way, that would have meant controlling the mine and the money.
Drop that gun, Cassidy.
So you're in on it too, Marshal. Makes quite a picture. Goad Luke into breaking jail, make people think he's gone loco, then shoot him down like a mad dog.
Don't move. This is a .45 I've got on you, not a .38.
Which means I'll have to use Miss McKenna as a shield. Can't shoot now, can you, Marshal?
No, but I can beat the life out of you.
I'm loose now, back. Kill him.
He grabbed my gun. Get the .38.
Sorry, Marshal, I just can't. Wait! That's all, Miss McKenna.
Let go of me.
Sorry, the Marshal's all through, and so are you.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and the cold country.
How do you feel, Luke?
Not good. It's going to take me a long time before I feel good again.
Maybe you ought to bring young Nettie and ride to Santa Fe with California and me. Might help you forget.
I thought I had friends in this town. Thought I had friends.
You do have friends, Luke. Plenty of them. It was just that a few bad ones were after you and moving too fast for other people to keep up with them.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Hoppy. You always could talk me into seeing things your way. But it's a darn good thing you came here to pay me a visit. A darn good thing.
By the way, Hoppy, how'd you ever get around to figuring that woman was behind all this? I know there was that bullet, but that wouldn't point to no female.
I figured it was Miss McKenna because she tried to get away with a lie.
Lie?
Yeah. When she tried to make out that Luke had gone berserk, she said she saw him climbing out the window of her house. She claimed she closed the front door, and then he stepped into the hall, shooting up the place.
Don't see how that makes her out a liar. You weren't in the house, was you?
I didn't have to be in the house. She just couldn't have recognized Luke under those conditions, that's all.
Can't prove it by me.
She couldn't have seen him because she wears spectacles. She'd been outdoors where it was cold, and she stepped into a warm house. From the second she closed that door, she couldn't have recognized an elephant in that hall. And those specs of hers were still fogged up as she stood there telling me about it.
Thus, Hoppy and California bring us to the end of another exciting adventure. Hoppy next spins a yarn about some very mysterious shootings at the Double D Ranch, a tool shed which sets itself on fire, and a Chinese cook by the name of Chung who helps to solve 2 murders when... but that's the surprising ending of Hopalong Cassidy's next story, which is called The Buckshot Badman. Be sure to be with us, won't you? Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Cold Country was written by Buckley Angel. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one Buckshot Badman. California and I were a good 3 days' ride from the Bar 20 and anxious to cover the few miles that would take us to Pinto Springs. It was a hot August afternoon without a breath of air stirring, and the only sign of life was a few buzzards wheeling slowly over the trail up ahead.
I tell you, Hoppy, I'm so thirsty I believe I could drain the Rio Grande in one swallow.
I know just what you mean, California. You've already drained both our canteens. You'll just have to wait till we get into Pinto Springs.
Yeah, I know it. But the minute we get there, I'm going into the Ace High Saloon, step right up to the bar, and order me a...
Yeah, go on.
Whole bucket full of sarsaparilla.
My, you do like to live dangerously, don't you?
Oh, sure, Huh?
Hey, wait a minute, California. There's a horse over by that clump of mesquite.
Yeah, he sure ain't dead, though. I even got a saddle on him.
Come on, let's take a look. Let's go.
Do you see what I see, Hoppy?
Yeah, if you mean a man lying there beside the trail, I do.
I reckon he must have fallen off his horse.
Looks like he had a good reason for falling off.
Hey, he's been shot. Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead, all right. Somebody shot him in the back with a shotgun.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Buckshot Badman. Hoppy and California were riding toward the little town of Pinto Springs when they noticed some buzzards circling the trail ahead. Upon drawing closer, they saw a horse standing at the edge of the trail. Spurring up to investigate, they discovered its cowboy rider lying on the ground, dead, shot in the back with a shotgun.
The poor cursing never had a chance, Hoppy. Whoever dry gulched him sure wasn't taking any chances. Hey, what you looking at there?
I don't know for sure. Looks like this fellow was trying to tell something before he died. Look at that.
Why, it looks like he drawed an arrow in the dust.
Yeah, sort of an odd arrow, though. It's got two lines below the inverted V, and they curve away from each other at the bottom.
Just sort of funny looking, all right. But I guess if you're dying, you can't be too particular.
Well, we better take him into the sheriff's office at Pinto Springs.
Right, Hoppy. I'll fetch his horse.
You say his name was Jack Fulton, Sheriff?
That's right, Cassidy. He was a rider for the Double D.
Oh, I've heard of the Double D Ranch. Isn't that the outfit owned by a man named Dave Daniels?
Well, it was owned by Dave Daniels.
What do you mean, Sheriff?
6 weeks ago, Daniels was killed the same way as Fulton. He was found with a load of double-O buckshot in the back. His daughter Helen's running the place now.
Any idea who might have gunned him down?
Oh, I've got an idea or two. That's about all. Daniels was in on a mining deal of some kind with Owen Ransom. He owns the big spread next to the Double D. And Daniels was riding home from a visit to Ransom's the night he was killed.
I see.
Did you find out why he went to visit Ransom that night?
Well, according to Ransom, Daniels went over to collect $4,000 that Ransom owed from the mine. He says he paid him the cash, and Daniels rode off for home. Ransom claims he went right to bed and never left the ranch that night.
Can he prove that?
Well, Ransom's foreman, Duke Snyder, swears it's true. But I wouldn't trust Snyder any further than I would Ransom.
Where was Daniels found?
That's another strange thing. He was found on his own ranch by his own foreman, a fellow named Will Banning. And Banning claims there wasn't no money on Daniels when he found him.
Well, there you are. Ransom gave him the money, followed him back, and killed him so he could get the money back.
Yeah, that might be it, and then again, it might not. You see, there wasn't no love lost between Daniels and Banning. So his own foreman might have done it himself.
What was their trouble, Sheriff?
Well, don't know as you could rightly call it trouble. But Banning was in love with Helen Daniels, and they was wanting to get hitched. Daniels was dead set agin it. Wanted his daughter to marry somebody more important, I guess.
Well, Sheriff, we're going to spend the night in Pinto Springs, but we might just ride out to the Double D and pay Miss Daniels a visit. Suppose she could put us up for the night?
Why, sure. Probably give you jobs if you want 'em.
We'll need 'em if we don't get back to the Bar 20 pretty soon.
By the way, Sheriff, take a look at what I've drawn on this piece of paper. Ever see anything like that?
No, don't know as I have. Looks sort of like a double-shafted arrow. What about it?
Jack Fulton drew something like that in the dust before he died. It was pointing due west from where we found him.
West, huh? Well, that would have been toward Ransom's place. Say, speak of the devil, here comes Ransom now.
Good. I'm anxious to meet him. And, Sheriff, let's don't say anything about that little arrow for the time being.
All right, whatever you say. Ransom, meet Hopalong Cassidy and California Carlson.
Well, well. So this is Hopalong Cassidy. I suppose you're going to help solve these mysterious shootings and bring the killer to justice, huh?
Shall I consider that an invitation, Ransom?
Suit yourself, cowboy. Just leave me alone, that's all. If you ask me, you'd best start right at the Double D with Will Banning.
Thanks, we will.
Gosh, Hoppy, this Double D's quite a spread, ain't it?
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I don't see much signs of life around the house, though. Hello!
That ought to rouse somebody.
Well, it should if anybody's in there. Come on, let's have a look.
Say, there's a pretty gal coming out on the porch there.
Hello there.
Howdy, ma'am. Are you Miss Daniels?
Yes, I am. What can I do for you?
My name is Hopalong Cassidy, and this is California Carlson, Miss Daniels.
Howdy, miss.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you.
You mean about Jack Fulton?
You already know about him, then?
Well, yes, my foreman, Will Banning, was in town when Jack was brought in. He rode right out to tell me. Are you the men who found him?
Yes, I'm sorry to say we are.
My father was killed in the same cowardly way.
I know. We got the story from the sheriff.
Mr. Cassidy, what am I going to do? I don't know which way to turn.
Now, don't you worry. If you've got room in your bunkhouse for California and me, maybe we can help out. I'm almost as interested in seeing this coyote smoked out of his den as you are.
Well, that goes for me, too, ma'am.
Thank you. You can't know how much I appreciate
Well, Helen, why didn't you let me know we had visitors?
Well, they just arrived, Will. Mr. Cassidy, Mr. Carlson, meet Will Banning, my foreman.
How are you, Banning?
Howdy.
What can we do for you?
Mr. Cassidy's offered to help try to find the man who murdered Dad and Jack.
Well, that's right neighborly, Cassidy. But we wouldn't want to impose on you that way. I think we can handle this in our own way without any help from strangers.
Will Banning, suppose you let me decide about that. Mr. Cassidy, you'll have to excuse Will. He's acting like a husband before we're even married.
Oh, that's all right, Miss Daniels.
Now that you two have decided things, I wouldn't want to be in the way. Guess I'll take a little ride to settle myself.
Will, stop acting like a jealous schoolboy.
I'm beginning to get the idea he don't like us so good.
Oh, he'll be all right. Sometimes he's just like a spoiled calf.
By the way, Miss Daniels, when's this wedding going to take place?
2 weeks from today.
I see. The sheriff tells me Will was the one who found your dad.
Yes, that's right.
He was returning from a visit to Ransom's place the night he was shot?
Yes. Dad had told me at supper that evening that he was going over to collect $4,000 as a final share of the mine's profits. You see, the mine was all worked out, and Ransom decided to abandon operations.
Did anyone else know what your dad's plans were for that night?
Well, yes. Will always ate with us, so of course he knew. Speaking of eating, I'll bet you men are half starved.
Oh, that we are, ma'am. That we are.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid my hospitality isn't what it should be. Come along, though. We've got a wonderful Chinese cook who'll rustle up something in a jiffy.
Hoppy, them's the best fiddles I've et for quite a spell.
Yeah, Miss Daniels wasn't kidding about her cook knowing his stuff.
Oh, so Chung, bring in more scrambled egg, more fried potato. Fill 'em up, Miss Jump Along Cassidy, or Miss California Plenty Okay.
The name is Hopalong, Chung. And I think this will hold me for the time being.
Yeah. Me too.
Say, Chung, Miss Daniels tells me you've been with the family here for several years. What are your ideas on the shotgun killing?
Oh, it's very terrible. Poor Mr. Daniels. He's a very good man. Chung think maybe Mr. Lansome know more than he say.
Mr. Lansome? Who's he?
He means Owen Ransom, California.
Oh, yes, Mr. Lansome. Chung not trusting same, please.
Any particular reason you don't trust him, Chung?
As great Confucius once say, reason not necessarily for avoiding poison snake.
Well, Mr. Ransom doesn't seem to be too popular around these parts, does he?
Oh, no. Very funny things going on around his lunch.
What sort of funny things?
Chung not knowing, but here talking. Mr. Jack Fulton say monkey business go on at tool shed at far end of lunch. Maybe so him hiding something.
Tool shed, eh?
Oh, is it very strange. Why Lansome go and got tool shed out there?
Well, nothing particularly strange about that. Lots of ranchers have tool sheds at far ends of their spreads. We might just ride over there tonight after the moon's up, California, and have a look around. Can you tell us how to get to this tool shed, Chung?
Oh, can do. Chung, get a pencil or paper, draw a map how to find.
All right, Chung.
Say, Hoppy, sure we ought to go snooping around Ransom's place after dark? We may be sticking our noses in a hornet's nest.
Oh, Chung's imagination's probably working overtime. But we better check all the angles if we're ever going to find out what this is all about.
I noticed you didn't mention anything to Miss Daniels about stopping at the bank before we come out here. How come?
I didn't figure it was too important yet, anyway. The fact that Ransom deposited some large amounts of money lately doesn't necessarily prove anything.
But if he ain't operating the mine anymore, where's he getting all that money?
I don't know. But I've got an idea he is still operating that mine, secretly. Quiet, here comes Chung back.
Oh, Mr. Skipperong. Here is a map how to get to Lansome Tool Shed.
Let's see here. Say, that's a pretty artistic map, Chung. This supposed to be the tool shed here?
No. Tool shed up here.
Ah.
That is his signature. Chinese character for a name of Chung.
Oh, sure, I should have known. Well, I don't think we'll have any trouble finding the place. Moon will be up in an hour or two. We'll leave then.
Oh, very good.
Oh, by the way, Chung, let's not tell anybody where California and I are going tonight, huh?
Oh, yes, Chung keeps secret. As great Confucius he once say, man who cannot keep secret, all the same, cannot keep friend.
That old boy had something to say about everything, didn't he?
It sounds that way. Come on, California, let's go.
Looks like you said right ahead there, Hoppy.
Yeah, that must be it, all right.
I'd hate to find it in the night with no moonlight.
Place looks deserted enough. Can't see any lights anyway.
Well, that suits me just fine, too.
Let's tie up to this tree here.
All right, Hoppy.
Come on, California. You got the lantern?
Yeah, I got it. Want me to light it now?
No, not yet. We'll wait till we see if we can get inside the shed.
What do you expect to find if we do get in?
Your guess is as good as mine. Maybe nothing.
Hey, don't likely we could see any lights, even if there was some. I don't think there's any windows in the shed.
Well, here's a door anyway. Let's try it. Well,
What's the matter?
This door isn't even locked, just bolted shut.
Well, what do you know?
Come on inside and light the lantern.
Sure. Wait till I strike a match. There she be now. Can you see now?
Yeah. Bring the light over here.
Looks just like any other tool shed I ever saw.
Yeah, I don't see anything unusual so far.
Oh, my gosh. My gosh, they got me.
Quiet. That was just the door.
Oh.
Well, looks like somebody wants to keep us in here, California.
Keep us in here?
Let's see if we can break it open. Come on.
Okay, let's go. Come on.
No. I'm afraid it's no use, California. That door won't budge.
Well, there ain't no wonders. Guess all we can do is sit here till whoever locked us in shows his hand.
Yeah, I guess so. Listen. Looks like he's already shown his hand. This whole tool shed's been set afire from outside.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Buckshot Badman. Hoppy and California were told there are some strange things going on at an old tool shed on the Ransom Ranch. They rode out at night to investigate and found the tool shed deserted and with the door unlocked. While looking around inside, the door is suddenly slammed shut and locked from outside, and moments later they discover the shed is on fire.
Hoppy. Well, what are we going to do? The smoke's getting thicker and thicker.
Yeah. It's getting a little warm, too.
What you looking for, Hoppy?
Well, this is supposed to be a tool shed. Maybe we can find something we can use to break a hole in the wall.
Looks like we're gunners, for sure, if we can't.
Wait, we're in luck, California. Here's an old hatchet.
Oh, hurry, Hoppy.
I'm getting it, California. These flames are getting my hands.
I'd like to get my hands on the low-down polecat.
Here, California. Yeah, I think there's room enough to get out now. Hurry up.
Here I go. Come on, Hoppy.
I'm right behind you.
Oh, boy. Am I glad to get out of there. You all right?
Yeah, just scorched a little. Let's get out of the light more.
Looky here, Hoppy. Look. An empty kerosene can.
Run for your horse, California. Let's get that hombre.
There he goes. Riding off through the trees.
Come on, we might still get him. Let's go, Topper.
Can you see him, Hoppy?
No, he's out of sight.
I'm afraid it's no use, Hoppy. We'd never find him in the brush at night this way.
I guess you're right. Looks like he got away.
Oh, now me fixie Mr. Run along up plenty like new. Chung bring his slavey medicine, put same on burn.
Yeah, put a little on the back of my hand here.
Oh.
And the side of my nose feels kind of scorched, too.
Oh, all right. I fix it.
Oh, I feel terrible about all this, Hoppy. You might have burned...
Now, don't you go getting all upset again. We're going to have this whole business cleared up in no time.
Oh, so, have found miserable person who do killing, please?
Yeah, it looks that way, Chung. Say, you want to help us?
Oh, yes. Chung glad to be helping.
Good. Now, listen. I got to go over to Ransom's place, but I want somebody to ride into Pinto Springs and bring the sheriff back here. Can you do that?
Oh, yes, can do.
Can't you tell me what this is all about, Hoppy?
No, not just yet. But when I get back here with Ransom, I want the sheriff to be here, too.
Yeah, can do.
Good. You better get going, then.
Chung practically to Pinto Springs, Ole.
How's your hand now?
Oh, fine. Feels much better, thanks.
Well, I see you're all fixed up, Hoppy. Just my luck not to get burned enough to need a purty nurse.
Better luck next time, California.
Did you check on that little matter I told you to, California?
Yeah, for sure did, and you was plumb right, too.
I thought so. Well, Helen, I think we're going to get a couple of things settled here right pronto.
What's your plan, Hoppy?
I want you to stick around here and sort of keep an eye on things, California. Chung's on his way in for the sheriff. And if I can locate Banning, he can ride over to Ransom's with me.
I get you.
We should be back in a couple of hours, and by that time, Chung and the sheriff should be here.
Well, Chung tells me you wanted me for something, Cassidy. What's on your mind?
Glad you came in, Banning. I'm about to ride over to see Ransom, and I figured maybe you'd ride along, sort of keep me company.
Well, I don't know.
Will'd be happy to go along, Hoppy. Wouldn't you, Will?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
Good. Let's hit leather, then. Well, I don't see any greeting committee. Guess they haven't spotted us yet. Come on, Banning. Smells like we're just in time for breakfast.
That ought to bring somebody on the run.
Yeah. Now, let's play this mighty careful.
Yeah? What do you want, cowboy?
We'd like to see your ransom. You must be Snyder.
Yeah, well, what about it?
Stand aside. Don't you know it isn't good manners to keep people standing outside your door?
Wait a minute. Where do you...
I wouldn't reach for that if I were you, Snyder.
What's going on, Duke? Oh, it's you, Cassidy. What do you want here?
I come to take you over to the Double D ransom. We got a few things to straighten out, and I know you wouldn't want to miss them.
I'm not going anywhere with you, Cassidy. If you've got anything to say to me, you can say it right here.
Just give me the word, boss, and
Shut up, Snyder. I'll handle this my own way, like this.
No!
All right, you asked for it, Ransom. How do you like it?
Snyder! Grab him, you fool!
Keep your distance, Snyder, or you'll be grabbing lead.
All right. Come on, Ransom. Get on your feet.
I'll get you for this, Cassidy. I'll get you if it takes me
save it. Get their guns, Banning. We're heading for the Double D. Get moving, both of you.
Sheriff's right inside with Miss Helen, Hoppy.
Good. All right, inside, you men. See you later, California.
Yeah, I got some business to tend to.
Hello. Well, Ransom, Snyder, what's going on here, Cassidy?
How crowded is your jailhouse, Sheriff? I think you're going to have some new customers.
Thank heaven you're back safely, Hoppy.
Hey, what about me?
Will, darling, I was so worried. There.
So, John, bringing coffee for everybody.
That's fine, Chung. Better pour a cup for yourself, too. Now, everybody have a chair. What I have to say won't take long.
I demand to know why I was forced to come here against my will.
Simmer down, Ransom. You're about to find out. Helen, the night your dad was murdered, he had ridden over to Ransom's to get a final payment for what Ransom claimed was a worked-out mine.
Yes, that's right.
Someone who knew your dad would be carrying that money ambushed him and stole it. Jack Fulton was murdered yesterday in the same way, because he must have discovered who the killer is.
Go on, Cassidy.
Ransom was lying about the mine being worked out. It's still producing, and he's been cheating Helen Daniels out of her share ever since her father's death.
That's a lie, Cassidy.
Sit still, Ransom, and shut up.
Maybe you can explain those big deposits you've made at the bank lately, Ransom, but I doubt it.
All right. Maybe the mine is still paying off. But I didn't kill Daniels, and you can't prove I did.
Luckily, I don't have to, Ransom. Jack Fulton lived long enough after he was shot to help tell us who that mysterious buckaroo is.
You mean the double arrow he drew in the dust, Cassidy?
Yeah, only it wasn't meant to be a double arrow. Fulton didn't live quite long enough to finish it. But he was drawing the signature of the murderer.
What? What does he mean?
Yeah, give me a pencil and a paper. Now, these two vertical lines that curved away from each other at the bottom and the inverted V above them were only part of it, Sheriff. But with a little horizontal line across the others, it makes...
Very clever, Mr. Cassidy. Please putting up hands, everybody.
Why, it's Chung, the cook.
Had a gun under his apron.
Better give yourself up peaceful, Chung. You can't get away with it.
Oh, not being too sure, Mr. Sheriff. Come here, Miss Helen. You go along.
Chung! If you touch so much as a hair of her
The
head...
kid's not getting excited, please. Gun might go off.
Take it easy, Banning. Let him play his hand.
Most excellent advice, Mr. Cassidy. Stay in front of me, Missy Helen. We back outdoor and get horses.
Drop that gun, China boy, or I'll blast your part with your own shotgun.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
There, Helen, relax now. It's all over.
Oh, well, I just can't help it. I'm still scared.
Oh, nothing to be afraid of now, honey. The sheriff's on his way into town with Chung, and there's nothing to worry about.
Will's right, Helen. And you won't have any more trouble with Ransom either. The sheriff's giving him till 6 o'clock tonight to pay what he owes you. And from now on, he'll have to account for every penny he makes.
I don't know how to thank you in California, Hoppy.
Then don't try. We know you mean all right.
You know, it's still hard to believe Chung is a murderer. How'd you ever find him out, Cassidy?
Oh, I don't know. Mostly luck, I guess. He seemed awfully anxious to get us out to Ransom's tool shed, for one thing. And when he drew us a map showing how to find it, I noticed his Chinese signature looked like something Fulton had drawn in the dust.
So he followed you out there and set fire to the shed after he locked you in, trying to make it look like Ransom's work.
Yeah. But when we got here, I knew He was our man for sure.
Hoppy smelled kerosene on Jung's hands while he was smearing that salve in his burn.
Yeah, but wasn't it sort of dangerous sending him after the sheriff? Or they might have made a getaway.
No, I wasn't worried about that. You see, Chung thought he'd succeeded in making us think Ransom was guilty, so I decided to play along with him. While he was tending to my burns, California found the shotgun under his mattress and the money, too.
Poor Chung. I almost feel sorry for him, though.
Well, don't waste your sympathy, Helen. He'll soon be taking a long, long journey to join his ancestors.
And speaking of long journeys, California and I'd better be hitting the trail or we'll never get back to the Bar 20.
Yeah, I'll bet old Buck will be fit to be tied time we get back. But, Hoppy, before we leave, don't you reckon we better stow away a little grub?
Why, you just ate an hour or so ago, California. Why do you want to eat again?
Well, as the great Confucius once say, cowboy with long journey travel better with full stomach.
As the great Confucius once said, man who guilty must pay. And thus ends Hoppy's tale about a couple of murders and a Chinese cook who turned out to be the Buckshot Badman. When we meet Hoppy again, he spins the darndest story you ever heard. It concerns a poor, defenseless woman and her daughter who are swindled by the town's banker. So remember to be with us for Hoppy's next exciting episode, Boss of Vinegar Bend. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Buckshot Badman was written by Robert T. Smith. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
This is called The Boss of Vinegar Bend. It's one that began one morning when California and I were on our way back to the Bar 20 from the Dry Plains. We were taking it easy through a particularly rough section of country when we spotted two big Conestoga wagons bouncing and rocking along, headed apparently for a land of rocky gorges, mesquite, and snake.
Hoppy, what you think them Connies are doing heading that way?
No business of ours, California, but it does seem strange. It's sure no land for nesters. No trail there either.
Hoppy, you know I ain't curious, and I'm always willing to mind my own business. Of course, that's the kind of a feller I am, but, no, well, couldn't we just,
All right, California. We'll ease over that way and say howdy. But mind you, no prying into their affairs.
Now, as if I'd do a thing like that, huh? Let's go, huh?
Hello, the wagon. Hello there.
Well, I'll be darned if it ain't female.
Well, I'll be danged if it ain't menfolk. Howdy. Howdy. I'm Mrs. Oates. That's my dad driving t'other wagon.
You driving out here all alone?
Yep, my old man up and died quite a piece back, right after we shook the dust of Tennessee. That her name's Judy. Where are you all heading? I got some corn pone you're welcome to.
Hoppy, what's she talking about?
Shh. Glad to meet you, Mrs. Oates. My name's Hopalong Cassidy. This is my partner, California Carlson.
Cassidy. Cassidy?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't in a relation to them ornery Kentucky Cassidys, be you? No, I reckon you ain't. Last one of them got shot for stealing hogs. Sure you wouldn't care for some corn pone.
Hoppy, you say so.
No, thanks. No, thanks. Mrs. Oates, you seem to be headed into some rough country. Are you sure it's where you want to go?
Well, sure, I'm sure. Got me a ranch just behind them rocky gorges. My old man paid Mr. Skaggs $11,000 for it.
$11,000 for a ranch behind the gorges? Mrs. Oates, do you suppose you could get this Mr. Skaggs to cancel the deal?
Now, why should I do that? I want me a fine ranch.
But those gorges don't end till they hit the mountains. Those are badlands.
What? Mr. Cassidy, that $11,000 was our whole life savings.
Well, maybe Skaggs would give your money back.
Not that critter. Calls himself boss of Vinegar Bend. Told me the deal was legal and binding no matter if my husband was passed on. He didn't want no corn pone neither.
Mrs. Oates, Judy, I'm afraid you're in for a real shock. If your ranch is in those badlands, it's not worth a tenth of what you paid for it.
Mr. Cassidy, what are you saying?
Just that you've been swindled, cheated. That ranch of yours is worthless.
No, he wouldn't. Mr. Cassidy, that can't be. I ain't got no more money to get home on. Ain't got no home to get to. Judy and I...
Now, Mrs. Oates, suppose I have a talk with this Skaggs.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Cassidy. Thanks.
Hoppy, I got a hunch this'll mean bad trouble.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Boss of Vinegar Bend. On their way to the Bar 20, Hoppy and California meet a Mrs. Oates, a widow, and her daughter, Judy, heading into the Badlands west of Vinegar Bend. When the woman finds out that they have been swindled, Hoppy offers to help. Now, they're all nearing the broken-down shack that comprised the woman's ranch house.
Well, at least there's something to live in, Mrs. Oates.
Sure ain't what Mr. Skaggs said it was. You see my cows any place, Mr. Cassidy?
Cows? You mean there were cattle included in your deal?
Well, sure. What kind of a ranch is without cows? Skaggs said there was 1,000 head of beef on this ranch.
Oh, my gosh. She means Maverick.
Yeah, you're right, California. Mrs. Oates, these gorges and breaks hold a lot of cattle, but they're ones who have gone wild. They're mavericks. Rounding them up is expensive. It's tough and dangerous work.
Well, I can ride, so can my daughter.
Lady, ain't no women gonna round up wild mavericks.
She's right, Mrs. Oates. Mavericks that have become used to freedom are killers. No, you and Judy try to make the place livable. California will stay and help while I ride in and see Skaggs.
Well, one thing more you ought to know, Mr. Cassidy. Mr. Skaggs holds a $5,000 mortgage on this place still. Reckon he planned to get it back and swindle somebody else with it like he did my old man and me.
Oh, fine. You don't even have a clear title.
Well, now, maybe with the help of a strong man, I could get the place on a paying basis somehow. You be a strong man, Mr. Cassidy.
I'm going to see Skaggs. I'll see you later.
Mighty upstanding figure of a man. But I reckon he don't hanker for a double harness. Mr. Carlson, now, you ain't such a great catch, but can you plow a straight furrow?
Me? Oh, no, ma'am. You see, Hoppy! Hoppy!
Pardon me, but where do I find Skaggs?
I am Mr. Caldwell Skaggs, sir. Banker, mayor, land agent, and at your service. You here to put in or draw out of the bank?
Draw out, I guess. Name's Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy.
Fine. No, it isn't either. You have no account here.
I know, but you sold a parcel of Badlands to the Oates family for $11,000.
Plus a $5,000 mortgage. The total was $16,000.
Yeah. Well, Henry Oates died. His widow and child are out there now. It was a neat swindle, but don't you think some of that money should be given back to them?
Oh, that is a good one. Give the money back. What on earth for?
To keep them from starving, for one slight reason.
I assure you, Mr. Cassidy, their starvation is a matter of total indifference to me. Good day.
You know, I'm working up a great dislike for you, Skaggs, and I think maybe it's time your business deals were taken up in court.
Yes? Step into my office, Mr. Cassidy. Perhaps we should discuss this more fully.
Hiya, Mr. Skaggs. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were bringing in a customer.
Don't lay it taller. This is Mr. Cassidy, and he's hardly a customer. Mr. Cassidy, this is my assistant, Vic Toller.
Glad to meet.
Cassidy. Well, hello, Toller. Haven't they hung you yet?
Not yet, Cassidy.
Gentlemen, you've met before?
Yeah, we've met. He was in Cottonwood when I drilled a guy for calling me a killer. Cassidy helped run me out of town.
Oh, is that so? Oh, well.
You seem to be a strange sort of bankers, Skaggs. Hiring gunslingers like Toller. I have a hunch a good investigation of you is going to prove downright interesting.
Skaggs, you better let me get rid of this guy. He's muy mallow. He's bad medicine. And he swings a lot of weight back in his home range.
You're wearing guns, Toller. Why don't you want to try now?
No. No, not right now.
Aye, you must be a tough one, Cassidy. Toller doesn't usually fear a test of his peculiar, shall we say, talents.
Oh, I'm not afraid of him, Mr. Skaggs.
Congratulations on your courage. But perhaps we'd better take care of Mr. Cassidy in a more, legal way.
What?
Give me your gun.
Well, sure, here.
Hold it, Skaggs.
Calm yourself, Cassidy. I have no intentions of shooting you. Only doing this. Oh!
You hit me, Mr. Skaggs. What did you have to hit me for?
Sorry, Toller. I had to have a little evidence. That split cheek and jaw should do it.
You know, I don't care if you want to slaughter your help, Skaggs, but it doesn't settle the matter I came in on.
You will care, Mr. Cassidy. You see, I've just witnessed your brutal assault on poor Mr. Toller here.
My assault?
Yours. At least that's how it will be presented to Sheriff Williams unless you ride out of town and stay out. And as I happen to own the sheriff, as I own everything in Vinegar Bend, I would advise you not to test the case against you. Attempted murder, or assault with a deadly weapon if you prefer, carries a nice long prison sentence. Now get out.
I'll go for now, but I'll be coming back, Skaggs, to answer those charges in full.
This is awful. You hiding out from the law, Skaggs turning the whole town against you? We better get fast.
No, that's just what Skaggs wants me to do. But first, I'm going to try a little scheme that may take the load off Mrs. Oates here.
Oh, now, Hoppy, don't you fret about me. My old man was a big sucker for buying this ranch, sight unseen, dern. His furs were so straight, rest his soul.
Hoppy, what's the plan you was talking about?
With Mrs. Oates' permission, California, we're going to round up enough mavericks out of the draws and brush around here to pay off Skaggs.
Now, that'd be nice. I could maybe sell it to a sucker myself then.
Yeah, no, Mrs. Oates.
Hoppy, you're getting loco. Why, we'd need 30 men to round up them.
No, we won't, California. All we need is a few matches.
Now, what are you thinking of? Us and matches?
I did a little scouting around, California. There's a big clear canyon north of here with a wide entrance and a goose neck. You and I are going to make a big rim of fire and the mesquite circling it. As it burns in, every maverick in the area will be forced into that canyon.
Sure, and so will the fire.
No, that's the easy part. The canyon is rock-walled. We'll make a big fire break in the gooseneck. The fire will be stopped there. Won't do any harm, and it should net us quite a few head of mavericks.
So we have a herd of cattle, huh? And now, how are the two of us going to haze them to market? They're going to be so wild, a cap gun would send them stampeding.
Well, we'll have to make it somehow, California.
Well, you're the doctor, Hoppy. I'll sure do my bit to mess up this Skaggs. Well, there goes the last of them, Hoppy. The fire will hit the gooseneck in another 10 minutes. How many you figure we got in that camp?
I'd say we've rounded up about 500 of the meanest, toughest steers in the state.
500, Hey, with cattle going at $18 a head, we'll get more than the 5,000 we need.
No, these aren't prime steers. We'll be lucky to get $10, $12 a head. But that'll do it.
Well, I'm sure glad this is over with. It's been the hottest darn work I ever done, keeping that fire under control. Round up on the bar 20 is going to seem like a picnic after this.
As soon as that fire dies, we'll have to block that entrance so the steers will be penned in. We can start hazing them to the railroad tomorrow.
Man, I'll bet that Skaggs hombre will be whopping mad when he hears about this. Oh!
What the... California, you hit?
No, I'm all right, but get this darn dead horse off of me. where'd those shots come from?
And the smoke, who can tell? He may try again. Keep down.
Who's getting up?
I guess he's gone. But one thing's sure, that guy killed your horse was playing for keeps.
Why, now, that's real comforting, Hoppy.
Tomorrow we'll get an early start with the herd. I have a feeling that those shots came from my friend the Skaggs. We got cattle, but getting them to market is going to be a different matter. Better take the other point as soon as we leave the canyon. Let the drag go.
That don't make me mad. I sure hate to eat dust. Come on, dogies, ramble. Hi.
And be careful of those horns. These critters really carry bad ones.
Darn right I will. I can see 500 arguments for short horns right in front of us. Get up, you lazy doggy, or do I have to tell you up? Hi.
All right, California, we're all clear. I'll take this point.
Right. I'll cut around back of the herd and take the other. Hope they keep moving like this, and we'll make it in 8 days easy.
California, look out back there. Those men.
Well, they're trying to stampede us. Those cattle are headed for the cliff.
Trying nothing. They're doing it. Come on.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Boss of Vinegar Bend. Trying to save the herd of maverick cattle he and California rounded up from the Badlands for Mrs. Oates, Hoppy raced off in an attempt to stop the stampeding steers, frightened by strange men who fired guns into the drag. We find Hoppy and California resting at Mrs. Oates' ranch.
Well, we don't need to be told who was back of that stampede.
Well, that finishes the Oates family's ranches, losing all them cattle over the cliff.
Yeah, I'm afraid it does. Wait a minute. I remember something you said before. Something about selling this place to another sucker.
Oh, no, Hoppy, we ain't crooks.
No, but Skaggs is, and he's a greedy one. Now, if we could just use his own greed against him. California, bring me a pencil and paper.
Huh? Oh, sure, Hoppy. Here's one over here. Oh, you going to write to?
Thanks. A friend of mine over at the Sherlock mine. And you've got a hard, fast ride. How long do you think it'll take you to make it over there and back?
It's nearly 60 miles. 3 days. Maybe 2 if I can keep going.
I'll keep going then. Bring back the stuff he gives you, and we'll see if Skaggs can't be a sucker for his own bait.
Here. I'm on my way, Hoppy. I hope this idea works.
Morning, Hoppy. You feeling like some grub?
I sure do.
Now, who can that be?
Good morning, Mrs. Oates. Cassidy, I'm Sheriff Williams. You ready to come to jail peaceable?
What do you care how he comes? Take him.
Why don't you take me, Skaggs?
Shut up. I don't soil my hands with trash. Go on, Sheriff.
Sure, Miss Skaggs, I'm going. Told her to get those guns of his. Mrs. Oates, you better get out. Cassidy's got to get dressed.
Mr. Skaggs, why are you doing this? He ain't hurt you none.
Oh, hush, woman. He's a little too smart, that's all. After a couple of years in jail, he'll learn to keep his nose out of my business.
Well, there you be, Cassidy. Hope you'll be comfortable.
Thanks a lot. Tell me, Sheriff, how does it feel to be bought?
Now, Cassidy, don't go insulting me. As long as Skaggs owns the bank in the town, I'll trail along with him and keep my job. Well, see you later.
Don't look in any mirrors, Sheriff. You might get a bad shock.
Hoppy.
What? Who's that?
It's me, California. I'm at the window.
California, when did you get back?
I hit the ranch right after they took you away.
Did you get the stuff all right?
Sure, but here, I'll bring you a file and a gun.
Just keep 'em. I'm not breaking jail just yet. Now listen close. I want you to ride back to the ranch. Tell Mrs. Oates to be prepared to get an offer from Skaggs for her place.
What? Why? She won't offer...
Shh. He will. But tell her to hold out for a profit. Tell her she'll have Skaggs by the tail.
Well, Hoppy, you talk crazy. Why would Skaggs do a thing like offering her a profit?
That's where you come in. Take that shotgun and other stuff out to that overhanging rock north of the ranch house. Then do this.
howdy, Sheriff. How's our prisoner?
Okay, I reckon, Miss Skaggs. You want to see him?
Yes, I think I would. I've a little news for him.
Well, sure. Come on. He's right in here, Miss Skaggs. Call me when you're done.
I will.
What do you want, Skaggs?
Oh, I've just come to gloat a little, Cassidy, to tell you to get some prayers together. You're going to die awful soon.
Yeah?
To be blunt, yeah. Toller's been telling me about those friends of yours back on your home range. I don't think it would be safe to let you go around spreading stories. Might cause me a little embarrassment.
Only about 20 years in the calaboose. You'll love it. It'll be nice and quiet.
You kill me. Never give up, Cassidy. Well, maybe Toller's gun will change your mind. He's been made a deputy sheriff. Going to take you over to the county seat tomorrow.
And I get shot in the back trying to escape. You know, Skaggs, you lack imagination.
Mr. Skaggs! Mr. Skaggs!
What is it, Toller?
A guy just found gold on that Oates ranch.
He did what? What? You're crazy, Toller. Go sleep it off.
No, I tell you, it's the truth. He's a prospector. He just rolled into town and drunker than 2 hoot owls and a barrel of moonshine. He spouted off about a finally hitting pay dirt, and he flashed a sack of rocks that are full of gold veins. And a player said they was high grade.
You sound like you've been chewing loco weed, Toller.
Gold? Toller, I'll kill you if you're lying to me. Where's the prospector now?
I slugged him, and I got him tied up in your office. Why, he even told me where he found the gold. And it ain't far from that Oates ranch house.
Well, that means we have to get that ranch back fast before Mrs. Oates finds out. Sheriff, get me out of here!
Sheriff, how about a nice game of casino?
Eh? You're a cool one. Ain't you figured out what Skaggs has got in mind for you?
Yeah. But he's working on a bigger deal right now.
Oh, was that why he tore out of town like the devil was after him? There's only one thing that could make Skaggs move that fast. Money.
You seem to know your owner, Sheriff.
I know him well enough. And stop insulting me. I'm just a politician, that's all. Skaggs owns the bank owns the vote, and the votes tell me what to do. But that...
Hi, Sheriff. Well, I've come to take the prisoner.
Oh, Toller, when'd you get back? I thought you and Mr. Skaggs were out
We were. Mr. Skaggs is finishing his business with old lady Oates over at the bank. Now open up Cassidy's cell. He's due for a ride. A nice, long ride.
I don't... Well, all right, Toller, but I don't like this business. Sorry, Cassidy.
Oh, you put up a nice fight, Sheriff. Thanks a lot.
Shut up and get moving. There's Mr. Skaggs. Hi, boss. Got the papers all signed?
Yes, I'm the owner of that gold mine. Legal and proper. Well, funny I've been pinching dollars at the bank when all the time I had a fortune waiting for me to grab.
Excuse me, some woman is waving for me to come over.
Oh, yes, that's Mrs. Oates. Go on, Sheriff. See what she wants, but keep your mouth shut.
You know, Skaggs, you have a shock coming to you.
Oh, shut up, you stupid cowhand. You think you can rile me when I've just become the owner of millions in gold?
Have you? I hope you didn't pay her too much profit on that ranch. You didn't get a gold mine, you see.
Don't waste my time with lies. I saw the whole side of an overhang covered with gold flecks.
Sure, that's known as salting if you use miner's lingo.
What?
My pal California fired a few shotgun loads of gold dust into that overhang, Skaggs, and then impersonated a drunken prospector.
You're lying.
Say, boss, he's crazy, ain't he? That ain't possible. Go on, tell him he's crazy.
It's no use, Toller. Your boss man has been taken. He was immune to a lot of things, but a little salt on his tail brought him down.
Well, no, it can't be. Why, if it's true, I'm ruined. No. Toller, kill him. We'll see who laughs last.
He's right here, boss. But that's loco.
Everything's loco, Toller. But he's not going to get a chance to laugh at me. Kill him. Shoot him in the middle so I can see him die slow.
Okay, if you say so. This is one killing I think I'll like. You ready, Cassidy? I'm going to give you a real bad tummy ache.
Oh, wait.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Stand still, Skag. I've got you covered. Cassidy, you all right?
Sure, thanks for plugging this rat toller.
He'll live to confess. But I didn't shoot. It was Mrs. Oates here.
What?
Sure. I was carrying my old man's hoss pistol. Don't know why he bought this darn pistol anyhow. Never could hit the side of a barn. Plowed a mighty straight furrow, though, rest his soul. Take that varmint to jail, Sheriff.
Yes, ma'am. Come on, Skag.
No, I'm the boss of this town, I tell you. I own a gold mine. You can't put me in jail. It's a frame-up.
Now, don't he yell pretty. Do your duty, Sheriff.
Yes, ma'am. I'm planning to.
But she robbed me. I've been swindled, I tell you, Sheriff. Arrest her.
Now, you just come along peaceful. Or I'll belt you one across the skull and drag you. Now, move.
I've been cheated. Sheriff, you can't arrest me. She's the one. She and Cassidy.
My. I reckon that poor man don't recollect. I tried to tell him there weren't no gold on my ranch. More I insisted, more he kept offering. Wish my old man could have seen me dickering. He didn't have no head for figures, but he sure...
I know. He plowed a mighty straight furrow, though.
Why, now, however did you know that?
Never mind. There's one thing that kind of puzzles me, though. How come the sheriff turned so obedient? He acted like you owned him.
Well, I reckon I do, in a way. Things is all switched around, Hoppy. That Skag got so excited what was wanting my ranch so terrible, he swapped me his whole bank for the property.
Well, doggone. Then you do own Sheriff Williams.
Sure. What that crook don't know is that he's due to be a prisoner along with Skag just as soon as I can find an honest man to be the new sheriff. Reckon you'd care for a little corn pone now.
We'd love some, boss.
Boss? Me?
Why, sure. Mrs. Oates, you're boss of Vinegar Bend now.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The Ring of the Silver Spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this Land of the Gunhawks. It's one that took place a long ways from the old Bar 20. Owen Lomax, the son of an old friend of mine, had gotten into a shooting scrape and hit the Owl Hoot Trail, not knowing that the man he'd shot recovered and cleared him. Owen's dad asked me to try and bring the boy back before he got into real trouble. Owen's trail led into the Cherokee Strip, the Indian Territory, where outlaws from all over the West took shelter. California and I finally tracked him through the Badlands to the town of Lance, the headquarters for Three Jack's gang of bandits.
Wow, it's hot. And what a country. Nothing but Injuns and outlaws and rocks.
And Owen Lomax, California. He rode in to join Three Jack's gang. He'll be in Lance. That's their hangout.
Yes, sir. Nice sociable country with bandits for leading citizens.
Oh, stop complaining. We'll probably have a nice, peaceful visit.
Somebody shooting rabbits?
And these Badlands, it's more likely someone shooting men. Those shots are coming from over that rise. Wait here and I'll take a look on foot.
What you see, Hoppy?
4 hombres ganging up on one man down in the basin. Looks like they shot his horse.
4 to 1. That's kind of tough odds.
I was thinking the same thing. Let's even it up a little. Unliber your gun, California, but shoot over their heads. We don't want to plug anyone until after we know what the play is all about.
Well, look at them scamper.
Yeah, they don't act like 4 to 3 are good odds. Let's get down and see who we rescued. Hi, stranger. What was the shooting about?
Buenos dias, senores. You have arrived in time to save my life, you think. I am Don Patrick Manuel Brian Esteban O'Flaherty, Italiaferro, at your service.
All of that are you?
Si, senor, but you can call me Don Patrick. I think I will accompany you if you're headed toward Lance.
But your horse has been shot.
It is but the little trick we play. Llevete, Senor Cleveland.
Your horse is named Cleveland?
After your great presidente, senor. Like him, mi caballo is good at the running.
Oh, Hoppy, do we have to listen to his jokes?
No, we don't. Maybe you'd better ride on by yourself, Don Patrick.
For me, that is fine. But you need my help. This town of Lance, it has a bad habit, senores.
I'll bet. What is it? You?
Senor, please. It is that for men of honest face like yourself, Lance has the habit of arranging special welcome.
Yeah? You mean like a dance?
I mean like the murder.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Land of the Gunhawks. Trailing Owen Lomax to the Cherokee Strip Badlands, Hoppy and California bring news they hope will make him return home. But as they near the town of Lance, hangout for Three Jack's gang of bandits, they are delayed by the rescue of Don Patrick O'Flaherty, who warns them that Lance has no welcome for any but outlaws.
So, senores, if your occupation is not dishonest, I would suggest you do not reveal it in Lance. I have the idea you will be compadres of mine. I will tell the town of Lance that you are Wild Bill Cassidy, bad man from the Big Bend country, and you, viejo, will be Fingers Carlson, the horse thief.
Hoppy, did you hear that? I'm going to shoot him, so help me.
Easy, Fingers. Don Patrick has a good idea. If Three Jacks thinks we're just another pair of outlaws, we'll be a lot safer until we locate Owen.
You must be very careful. No one knows this Three Jacks.
You mean this Three Jacks has never been seen?
Not by anyone who lives, except the straw boss, Link Schofield. No one has seen Three Jacks without the mask.
Then even you may be him.
If so, senor, you're as good as dead men right now. But look, we're coming into town. See? Lance has put up this signpost.
I can see. Lance, population 340 Indians, 61 white men, and 4 sheriffs dead. There's Don Patrick, Fingers. Let's join him.
Right, Hoppy. I Wild Bill Cassidy.
Don Patrick, you get thirsty too?
Si, senor. What will you have?
Sarsaparilla for me.
But of course. Bartender.
Yeah, friend. What's the poison?
For me, amigo, one... Senor Cassidy.
Yeah?
Tell me my ears are no good. What was your order?
Sarsaparilla.
Then I did hear right. Perhaps it is better if you order for yourself. Wild Bill from Big Bend.
Bartender, give us a couple of sarsaparillas.
You can call me Weepy, but I ain't got no sarsaparilla.
Maybe you got water?
Why? You dirty?
What's the use?
I'll tell you what, Weepy. We'll settle for an introduction to Link Schofield.
Introduction? Well, I'll tell you. If you turn and spit, you'll sure hit him. Only I wouldn't advise it. Because he can throw that knife he's playing with through a knothole at 20 paces.
Amateur.
What? Hey, Schofield. Yeah? This caballero says you're an amateur with that knife. How about a match?
He does, huh? Sure, Don Patrick. What'll it be for? Money or chalk?
Shall we say $1,000, senor?
1,000. Hey, Weepy, you've been feeding this guy too much rot gut.
My pardon, senor. I thought you wished to wager. If it is sport you want.
All that, Sonny. If you can show the 1,000, you got to bet. And if you can't, I'm liable to slice those pretty ears off to teach you not to brag.
It would be the dangerous lesson to teach, senor. But to save your life, I will obtain the money.
Watch, Weepy. I'll bet I can sink this knife right through that spot on the back of the shirt.
Hold it, Schofield. You throw that knife, and I'll give you some lead with it.
Oh, I forgot. You're his compadres, aren't you?
Just drop the knife, then we'll get friendly.
I never like to drop it. It might break the handle. But I'll put it away. And don't get the idea your gun counts for much. Those guys at the tables have had you covered since you walked in.
Oh? Well, in that case, end of hostilities. The gun's up. By the way, I don't think you've introduced me to your friend.
You have got a nerve. Maybe my friends won't like that.
Want to bet?
You know, I have a hunch you're going to be an asset to Lance Cassidy. Either that or you're going to get awful dead. All right. From right to left. Slim, Tony, and Big Ear. Next table. The Kid, Soapy, and Vic. In the back, playing cards, Tennessee, Pete, and Frenchie.
Sweet bunch of cutthroats. What jail did you pick them out of?
Oh, now you're starting to ask questions, Cassidy. Lose the habit.
Yeah? What happens if I don't? I think I see what you mean.
Hoppy, when do we leave?
Why, fingers. Didn't you enjoy our visit with Mr. Schofield?
I never was so darn scared in my life. That grinning ape talks too soft, and those fellas sitting around holding guns on us. Hoppy, my knees were knocking so hard I plumb near fell down.
What? Oh, like California. With those bow legs, you could knock your knees if you had to. But at least we did find Owen Lomax.
We found... Hoppy, you been out in the sun too long?
No, it was simple. Most of Three Jack's gang were there, and only one young enough to be Owen.
Yeah, that's right. The sprout with the floppy hair?
The one Schofield called the Kid. It's Owen. Looks a lot like his dad, too.
Doggone it, Hoppy. I get bad feelings about this whole thing.
Take it easy. That's why we came back to the shack. We can see the saloon from here. The Kid comes out alone. I'll ease out in Shanghai him. We may be out of this town with the job done today.
I hope so. I'd sure like to be heading home.
Here, take a look. Isn't that the Kid walking toward the cafe across the street?
Where? Yeah, it sure is, Hoppy. And he's all by his lonesome.
Stay here. I'll get him. Hey, Kid. Kid.
Yeah? Oh, it's you. What do you want?
I'd like to have a little talk with you. Come into the shack.
Well, sure. What's it about?
In a minute, Kid.
Hey, that was a nervy thing you did, Brayson Schofield. I wouldn't be surprised if Three Jacks invited you to join us.
That would be good.
Well, you must be joking. Well, he's got the best gang in the whole territory. Hiya, Fingers.
What? Howdy, Kid.
Sit down, Owen. You're going to listen to a little straight talk.
Sure. Hey, what did you call me?
Owen. That's your name, isn't it? Owen Lomax. We trailed you here.
What? The law. You're the dirty, stinking law.
We're friends of your dad, who just happens to be a man that doesn't deserve the heartache you've given him.
Oh, I get it. You're a preacher. Well, go on. Sing me a psalm.
Look, maybe you had reason to think the cards were stacked against you. But the man you shot didn't die. He recovered and admitted it was self-defense. So you can come home now.
You through?
Maybe Hoppy is, but I ain't, youngster. We've ridden a lot of miles and stuck our necks into a lot of danger to give you this chance to go straight, and by heck, you're gonna take it.
Oh, man, you got a big surprise coming if that's what you think. Oh, wait till Three Jacks hears about you guys.
You mean you're gonna turn us in after we come to save your hide?
I sure would, mister.
Hoppy, we can't let him go now.
I know it, California. I guess we'll have to do this the hard way.
You can stop the bluffs. You wouldn't dare pull anything off here in the middle of Three Jacks town.
Son, you'd be surprised at what I'd dare. Sorry you couldn't see it our way, but I guess you will in time. Excuse me.
Hey, what?
Well, he'll be quiet till we're ready to pull out. Rustle up our horses as quick as you can.
Right, Hoppy.
Now, I'll just horse you over on the bed, kid. California!
Hoppy! Two fellers were just plugged right across the street.
Sure, for a moment I was afraid it was you.
They come riding up to the hitch rack, and the shotgun let go from between those buildings.
Better go get our horses. We want to get out of here as quick as we can.
Right, Hoppy.
Senor Cassidy.
Hi, Don Patrick. What's the shooting about?
It looks as if still another person takes the hand in my affairs. Those two men who were shot were part of the group that attacked me this morning.
Who shot them?
Quien sabe?
I can ease your minds, gents. The killer was Three Jacks. He told me he was going to get those men who were trespassing in his territory. Three Jacks don't like...
Schofield, grab him!
All that, Cassidy.
Don Patrick, cover him.
Si, senor, but what is this?
He's a lawman, Schofield. He and his pal came to take me back to hang.
But you must be mistaken, kid. They saved my life this morning.
They're law, I tell you.
Thanks, Owen.
Oh, shut up. Schofield, they're not outlaws, and he knocked me out. Look at my jaw.
I slump. Cassidy, you're in trouble. Get his guns, kid.
Sure.
While you're at it, Owen, take a look at those men 3 Jacks just bushwhacked. Your brave idol is just a plain murderer.
Shut up. Kid, hand me one of those guns. Thanks. Now, Cassidy, I'm going to teach you not to talk so much. Like this. Wait, Feel good? I used to be pretty good at pistol whipping.
Senor, maybe this 3 Jacks, he not like this.
I don't think he'll mind. But take him and lock him in the shack for now. Kid, get the boys and round up the old geese and throw them in with this one. I'll check with 3 Jacks to see what to do with them. Oh, Cassidy, I wouldn't make any long-range plans if I were you. No, sir. I sure wouldn't.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Land of the Gunhawks. Hoppy and California have really met up with the bad men of the town of Lance while searching for Owen Lomax, son of a friend of Hoppy's, a young lad who apparently has gotten in with a band of outlaws. Both Hoppy and California are prisoners of Link Schofield at present, with little or no chance of escape.
Morning. Reckon you could do with a little breakfast.
Morning, Weepy. You the jailer as well as bartender?
Me? I'm anything they want to use me for. Folks take advantage of a sick man like me that's not able to ride and fight like the others. Here, I'll set it down.
Hey, that sure smells good. What you feeding us for? Fattening us up for the kill?
Now, I'm the guy you should ask. How should I know?
Where's Schofield? We've seen no one since yesterday. What's going on?
That's right, badger me. I ain't got enough troubles with my back ailing me again. And the doc says I gotta go to bed for a week. But you guys gotta badger me.
Well, you must know something. You know, we can pay you.
Huh? You can?
Here's $20 that's yours if you'll tell us what's being planned.
Right pretty, these gold pieces. Well, reckon won't hurt to tell you. Seems that Schofield is getting the gang together for a raid. 3 Jacks decided you're to ride with them. One way, that is.
Yeah? Where's the raid going to be?
Some town in Texas just across the border from the territory named Colville. But that's all I know. You hombres best eat hearty. You got a lot of riding to do. And I guess a lot of dying to do. I'll pick up the tray later.
Morning, Wavy. How's the prisoners?
Tolerable, Schofield. Tolerable.
Sleep well, gents?
Oh, fine. Nothing like the prospect of being murdered to make you rest easy.
I wish I could get my hands on that double-crossing kid.
You better wish for a bulletproof gizzard, old man. You two are joining our raid into Colville. 3 Jacks figures maybe they'll throw suspicion off our gang when they find your bodies. So eat fast. We ride in 20 minutes.
We are not far from our destination, senores.
Don Patrick, where are all these riders coming from? We seem to pick up a half a dozen at each turn of the rocks.
It is the combination of many small outfits, senor. The idea of 3 Jacks. He intends to wipe out the town of Colville completely.
The whole town? He's plumb loco.
Is he, Senor Carlson? Take a look. There are over 60 men in this bandit army now. Given the advantage of surprise, they will take Colville by storm, long before resistance can be made.
Hey, Don Patrick. Untie Cassidy and Carlson's hands and feet. Want to give those rope marks enough time to disappear before their bodies are found. Kid!
Yeah?
Scout on ahead and see how the land lies. We want to pull this attack just before sunup.
Right, Schofield.
It must be closer than I thought. The time draws near.
Yeah. Who's to be our executioner?
It is said that 3 Jacks will appear during the battle. Your death is to be his pleasure.
Darn if I ever heard of such a bloodthirsty galoot as this 3 Jacks.
Si, senor. There. You are untied. Now, if you will excuse me, I have the words to make with Senor Schofield.
California, we have to warn that town. We can't let them be massacred like this.
Oh, sure, I know, Hoppy, but we're due to get massacred a little ourselves. How are we going to warn them?
I'm going to try a break. When we hit that ravine ahead, there should be cutoffs in it. When we come to one, I'm going to make a run for it. In this dark, I might make it.
Right, Hoppy. I'll rein my horse and try to confuse them a little.
We're entering the ravine. Get set. I think I see a cutoff.
Hold up, everyone! Hold up!
I guess I'm not leaving.
Sophie, you and Figure take the prisoners up front. Put ropes on their horses just in case they get any bright ideas. Right. Colville's just over the next hump, men. Now check your guns. We'll go in just as soon as the kid brings us the okay.
You take the old buzzard, Big Ear. I'll dab my loop on Wild Bill's horse.
Senor Schofield, 3 Jacks, he's coming soon.
He'll be here to take care of those 2 prisoners.
The young one, he's late. Perhaps all is not well with the plan.
Well, the kid would have signaled if anything was wrong. If he don't get back before time for us to move in, it'll be his hard luck. He'll get caught smacking a crossfire, and it'll serve him right.
Look, Senor Schofield, the moon. She's starting to hide her face in the clouds.
Yeah, that's what we want. All right, get set, men.
I'll have to try it on foot, California. I can't take the rope off Topper, and we can't wait any longer.
Right, Hoppy. I'll do my part, but before you go,
What?
Oh, nothing. Just take care of yourself.
Thanks, partner. So long.
Hey, come back. He's making a break.
Here, country, can you hear? Sophie, you fool, I told you to keep alert. Tennessee, Big Ear, drill him when he tops that hump. Hoppy, keep down.
There he is. Get him.
You got him. He's down.
Why, you low-down, dirty killers, you...
Sophie, slap this guy.
Yeah.
Hey, no. Good. That'll keep him cool. Now, Patrick, get over there and make sure Cassidy's done for.
Si, Senor Schofield.
Soapy, you stupid lunkhead. It'll serve you right if 3 Jacks gives it to you along with Carlson.
Oh, how was I to know he'd try a stunt like that?
Senor Schofield, we do not have to worry about Cassidy.
You done for?
Si, he caught one dead center. He was dead when I reached him.
Good. Those shoe shots mean we can't wait for the kid any longer. Soapy, stay with Carlson. 3 Jacks will be along pretty soon. He'll take over.
Right.
All right, men. Let's go calling.
Well, you coming around, Carlson?
Hoppy. How's Hoppy?
Ah, forget him. He's dead. And I reckon you will be, too, pronto. Just as soon as they... 3 Jacks!
Yeah, I'll take over, Soapy.
Now look at the hero, masked and carrying a scattergun.
A very effective weapon, my friend, as you will see. Soapy, go join the others. The attack should hit Colville any time now.
Sure, 3 Jacks, sure. Well, goodbye, fella. Give my regards to the devil.
Well, Fingers, how you feeling? Huh? Ah, here, my boys?
Well, get it over with, you murdering rattlesnake.
Don't be so anxious. I like to enjoy these moments.
I hope you enjoy the one when they hang you.
Quiet, will you? I'm listening. That shooting seems awful heavy. Sounds like the town is putting up a fight.
I hope they get the whole gang. Blast it. Shoot it and be done with it.
Very well, if you insist. Hey, wait, who's that? Soapy, what's up?
3 Jacks! 3 Jacks, you better hightail it sudden. The town was warned. Our gang's being slaughtered.
What? Well, that's impossible.
They must have rode smack into a trap. I saw what was happening and got away.
Well, now, how do you feel now, 3 Jacks?
Shut up, you. Hey, Soapy, hit for the territory.
3 Jacks, I ain't stopping till I hit Canada. This country's going to be too warm for my blood after tonight. So long.
Perhaps he's got a good idea. I think maybe I'll head for there myself. Just as soon as I take care of you, Carlson, which is right now. Say your prayers. Here it comes. Do it!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
I'm shot. Shot. Funny, I don't feel a thing. I must be dead.
California, it's me, Hoppy.
Then I am dead. Hoppy? This sure ain't heaven. You mean we're in...
California, you aren't dead. You aren't even hurt.
What? But they said that you and 3 Jacks were... Hey, what's he doing on the ground?
I'm alive and 3 Jacks is dead.
And the end of a long trail for me, senores. Wild Bill, again you butt in.
Don Patrick, I thought I heard another shot over mine. You shot him, too?
Si. I am on 3 Jacks' trail for a long time.
Well, I suspected you were a lawman, Don Patrick. But I wasn't sure till you gave me that break tonight when I was supposed to be shot. And when you accidentally dropped a gun near me.
Oh, so that was it, huh?
You suspicion me, Senor Cassidy?
You have 2 pinholes in your shirt, Don Patrick, right where a star would hang. Did you warn the town?
Oh, no, not me, senor. It was the kid. When he had time to think about your talk, he had the change of heart.
Ah.
I saw it and persuaded him to set the trap. But who is the masked 3 Jacks? I must remove the hood.
That's Weepy, the bartender. Didn't you catch the giveaway?
Weepy? Why, it is him.
It was the shotgun. Only one man to have one of those in a town like Lance would be the bartender. And 2, Weepy has mighty timely spells of sickness to cover his absence.
Oh, I am the idiot.
Yeah? Well, it came out fine. The kid all right?
Si. He stayed in town after warning them. He will meet you there.
Oh, that's good. You know his dad's going to be mighty proud of him. Did you get Schofield?
Senor Schofield and I finally had our knife contest, Wild Bill. He cheated me, the big thief.
How?
I won. But he was too dead to pay his honest debt. I'm desolate.
That's too bad, Don Patrick. Well, California, you had enough action?
Have I? Hoppy, when we get back to the bar 20, the only action I'm going to have is penny ante stud games. And you know what? The first fella that yells he's got 3 Jacks, I'm going to shoot him on general principle.
So the bloodthirsty masked bandit known as 3 Jacks turned out to be Weepy the bartender. Next time we meet Hoppy spins a tale about a romantic adventure concerning a beautiful Spanish senorita. So be sure to hear Hopalong Cassidy's next exciting story titled The Devil's Drum. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Land of the Gunhawks was written by Herb Purdom. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one The Devil's Drum. In our part of the West, a man can get into the strangest complications just by taking a shortcut through the hills instead of going the long way around. Like the time California and I were on our way into the little cow town of Saguaro, not far from the Mexican border.
Hoppy, are you plumb certain this mule track's going to get us to Sawara?
Sure, unless they moved to town since I was here last. That's the Drumming Mountain on our right. We should be there in another half hour.
I don't know if I can hold out that long. All I had for breakfast was a view of the sunrise.
California, I told you not to wolf down all your grub last night. Wait a minute. Hey, that's funny.
What is?
That old weather-beaten cabin back there among the trees. Nobody's lived in it for years, but there's smoke coming out of the chimney.
There is. You sure get sharp eyes.
Maybe we'll get you something to fill that empty spot after all. Let's go. I don't see anyone, but I smell something cooking.
I hope it's a nice, juicy 2-inch steer steak.
Oh, that's strange. Anybody here? There's food on the table. It's still warm.
Food? What is it, Hoppy? A steak? Doggone. Beans.
Yeah, somebody's just sitting down to eat. Hello there.
Kind of eerie, ain't it? Like it was haunted.
Never heard of a ghost eating beans.
Well, in a case of emergency, I eat 'em.
California, that food doesn't belong to you.
Oh, no, Hoppy, just one little taste won't hurt nobody. And...
Now, I wouldn't do that if I...
Wow!
What's the matter?
I'm burning up. Somebody spilled a whole box of pepper in that stuff.
That's one time you got exactly what you deserve.
Some bushwhacker must have been laying for me.
All right, you two. Put him up in there. I'll take that 6-gun, mister. Yours, too. Now, where are they?
Where's who?
I'm afraid we don't know what you're talking about.
No? Then what are you doing out here 10 miles off of the main road?
Well, we just, thought...
Now, don't you try to dry deal me, mister. I'll give you exactly 10 seconds to talk, or the West is going to be shy 2 cowpokes. 1, 2, 3...
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Devil's Drum. While taking a shortcut through the hills, Hoppy and California ran across a mysteriously empty cabin with a hot meal still on the table. Next, an armed stranger appeared in the doorway and is threatening to shoot if they don't give him some information which they don't possess.
6, 7, 8...
If you stop playing with that trigger, we'll tell you all we know.
Yeah, anything.
All right, let's have it.
I'm Hopalong Cassidy, and this is my sidekick, California Carlson. We're on our way into Sawara from the Bar 20. We cut across this way to save a little time.
Mm-hmm.
We came in here to see if we could buy some grub. The door was ajar, but there was no one around.
Yeah? How about that food on the table?
It's a mystery to us.
Well, I guess if you knew anything, you wouldn't have let me catch you with your guns holstered. Who's that coming up the trail?
Nobody we know. You can see him through the window.
Huh? Oh, it's the sheriff from Chappie Dune. Here, take back your guns.
Thanks.
That's a relief. I never did admire the view down the inside of a gun barrel. Too dark and dismal.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Well, who are these men, Grinnell?
Couple of strangers on the way to town. This here's Cassidy, and that's Carlson. What brings you out here, Sheriff?
I'm looking for Jose Moreno. Isn't this his cabin?
Well, he's been using it to bunk in.
I checked around and back, Sheriff. Nobody there.
All right, Chappie. Now, anybody seen Moreno?
Not me. What do you want him for?
Little gunplay down at the Sawara Hotel where Jose works. The man got killed, that's all, shot in the back. Another Mexican named Calderon.
Was that Louis Calderon?
Yeah. How did you know, Cassidy?
Well, if I've heard right, he is one of the meanest gunslingers in Mexico.
Yeah? Well, if you heard so much,
Maybe you heard where Jose Morena is.
I'm afraid I can't help you there.
How about you, Carlson?
Shucks, I don't know nothing.
Did somebody see Moreno shoot Calderon?
No, but he made a little mistake. He let Calderon live long enough to write a note telling who did it.
Mind letting me see the note?
I guess not, if you handle it careful. This is the evidence that's going to hang a man.
Jose que trabaja en el posado es el capullo.
Yeah. That means Jose, who works in the hotel, is the guilty one.
Uh-huh. You know Spanish?
No, I looked it up in the dictionary.
Hey, Sheriff, this stove is still hot.
That's so. Who's been doing the cooking?
Oh, why, Cassidy and Carlson was hungry. They stopped in for a meal.
I see.
Say.
If you don't mind, Sheriff, California and I'll be on our way.
All right, go ahead. Chappie, you and me'll wait here for Moreno. He'll be back. He don't know yet that we got him in our sights.
Sure, be like shooting a tin can off of a post.
Yeah. Grinnell, why don't you stick around with us and see what we do to fancy gun-toters from over the border?
Well, all right, Sheriff.
Come on, California.
Hoppy, why did Grinnell lie to the sheriff about me and you cooking them beans?
I'm not sure. But Grinnell must know something the sheriff doesn't. I think he wanted to give Jose time to get away. Did you notice something strange about that death note?
No, what?
Jose que trabaja en el posada. It should have been en la posada. You used the masculine article with a feminine noun.
Oh, that's bad. When you get the masculine mixed up with the feminine.
Yeah, and in this case, it's unbelievable. No Mexican would write a thing like that, even if he was dying. California, that note is a forgery.
Yeah? Hey, Hoppy, what in the dog bones are we turning off here?
We're going to circle around behind the cabin and try to pick up the trail of this Jose fella. There are a lot of questions I'd like to ask him. We'll have to leave the horses here. He went right up Drumming Mountain. See where the pebbles slid down?
Yeah, sure do. That's a funny name for a mountain, Hoppy. What do they call it that for?
You see that rock formation up on the second ridge? No, not there. Look up higher.
Yeah?
That big round rock on the crest. They call it the Devil's Drum.
It ain't shaped like a drum.
No, with the way it's balanced up there, they say that when the wind is just right, that rock tips back and forth on its foundations and makes a drumming noise you can hear all over the valley. An old superstition around here that when you hear the Devil's Drum beating, a brave man is going to die.
That wouldn't worry me none. I ain't brave enough.
Down, California. Looks like we found our man.
He ain't very friendly like.
That was a rifle shot. We're still out of revolver range. Stick something up and draw his fire, and I'll try to spot his location.
Right, Hoppy.
He's up in that patch of jack pines right under the Devil's Drum. I'll work up behind him through this dry wash while you keep him busy by moving around to the right.
All right, Hoppy. But be real careful unless your insurance is made out to me.
Drop that rifle, son, and you won't get hurt. All right, California, come on up. Now, let's take a look at you. Well, what do you mean? Who are you?
No speak English.
¿Cómo se llama usted, por favor? Oh, don't tell me you don't speak Spanish either.
Why, shucks, Hoppy, he ain't nothing but a boy.
Take another look, and don't let the clothes fool you.
Well, saddle me up and ride me to Frisco if it ain't a pretty little senorita. Buenos dias, Madame Azelle.
I don't think she's talking to us.
She was doing plenty of talking with that Winchester. Look at the hole in my favorite sombrero.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess we might as well be going. We made a mistake.
Ain't you going to find out who she is?
What difference does it make? By this time, Jose Moreno is probably in the hands of the sheriff for killing Louis Calderon.
Oh, no. Oh, my poor Jose. What will they do to him?
No speak English, huh?
Oh, please, senor. Did Jose really kill Senor Calderon?
The sheriff thinks so. He said it was Jose who shot Calderon in the back.
But Jose would not shoot in the back. Calderon was our enemy. But Jose is a verdadero vaquero. Oh, he is not a bushwhacker.
That's what I thought. And I believe we can help you prove he's innocent.
Oh, gracias, Senor.
Cassidy.
Cassidy. I have promised Jose I would talk to no one, but I think I trust you.
Good. You're Jose's wife?
See, I'm Linda Morena. I wear these clothes to hide from Senor Calderon, who want to take me back to Mexico and claim the reward.
Oh, you mean you're a fugitive from justice, ma'am?
Oh, no, but my father is a big man in our country, and Jose is only a poor vaquero. When I have run away with Jose, my father offered 12,000 pesos reward to bring me back.
Well, I'll be barbecued.
Luis Calderon has followed us across the border. He was one who would sell his own grandmother for 12,000 pesos.
A lot of men would. That's 5,000 American dollars, California.
Hey, Hoppy, look down there. Somebody in the trail, heading for the cabin.
Oh, see? It is Jose. Oh, quick, let us go down to meet him.
I'm afraid we'll be too late.
Yeah, the sheriff and his deputies laying for him at the cabin. The way they talked, they was going to shoot first and arrest him afterward.
Oh, terrible. Oh, Jose, go back. Go back.
I can't hear you, ma'am. He's even out of rifle range.
He's riding right into a trap, and there's not one thing we can do to save him.
Ay, mi poor valiente querido.
Hoppy!
What is it?
It's the devil's drum.
Jose, stop. He's looking up.
Quick, Linda, wave to him. That's right, wave him back from the cabin.
See? Oh, I hope he... Oh.
Too late.
They have killed my husband.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Devil's Drum. High up on the drumming mountain, Hopalong, California, and Linda Morena watched helplessly while in the valley below, Linda's young husband rode into the sheriff's ambush to be shot down for a murder he didn't commit. Now, the three are on their way down the mountainside.
That rifle must be heavy for you, Senora. Can't I carry it?
No. Oh, we may meet my husband's murderers.
Oh, now, ma'am, you don't want to go making things any worse.
Listen.
Somebody found our horses.
Can you see who it is?
Yeah, it's the ornery old galoot that held us up in the cabin.
Linda, where are you going?
Don't try to stop me. If Jose is dead, do you think I care who else died?
No, Linda, don't.
Linda, is that you?
Oh, Uncle Charlie. Oh, Uncle Charlie, did you see what they did to Jose?
Yes, honey, but he ain't hurt much. It warn't nothing but a little scratch.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Well, they patched him up and took him down to the Saguaro jail.
Well, show me for a plug of tobacco. Is this fella really your uncle, ma'am?
No, he's not my real uncle, but I have known him since I was a child. He used to visit my father in Mexico.
That's right, sure did. Linda was the prettiest little muchacha you ever saw.
It was Uncle Charlie who suggested I stay in the cabin where I would not be seen.
I figured it warn't safe for him at my ranch, because anybody that come looking for the reward might have heard we was old friends and started coyoting around.
I hate to break up this reunion, but Jose is still facing a murder charge.
Yeah, sure is a shame he had to plug that no-good cauldron and get in all this trouble.
But Uncle Charlie, he did not do it.
Huh?
No, I think I can prove that death note wasn't written by Cauldron or any other Mexican. The killer must have gotten the words out of an English-Spanish dictionary, but he didn't quite know how to use them.
I see.
Brunel, how about you taking care of Linda while California and I ride into the sheriff's office and get a few things straightened out?
Sure. We'll ride out to my ranch, child. I guess you'll be safe enough in that get-up. Leastways, nobody sees you.
See you, Uncle Charlie.
We'll see you later. I hope we'll have some good news. Come on, California.
Kind of funny about Jose being out of the Hoosga already, ain't it, Hoppy?
Uh-huh.
Feller said he talked the sheriff into taking him out to inspect some evidence. Must have done some fancy talking, or that sheriff's a mule-headed man.
Well, maybe we'll find out now. Here's the sheriff's office.
But that ain't the sheriff with his boots on the sheriff's desk and his nose in the sheriff's bottle.
No, it's Chappie Doon, the deputy.
Hello, Doon. Where's the sheriff?
I'm in charge when the sheriff's away. What can I do for you, Cassidy? Have a little spot?
No, thanks. I do my drinking out of a spring. Doon, do you know anything about the Spanish language?
Only what I read in my dictionary.
Well, if you did, you'd know that Calderon's note was forged by an American.
Oh, yeah? Now, why didn't the sheriff think to investigate that note some more? That was downright neglectful of him.
Perhaps, but now that we...
You know something? There are plenty of voters in this county don't think our sheriff is the smartest man they could find for the job.
Well, I wouldn't know about that. But, Mr. Doon, there's something else you and the sheriff should know. Jose has a wife hiding out near town. Her father offered a 12,000 peso reward for her return to his rancho.
Yeah?
Calderon came up here to kidnap Linda and claim the reward. Whoever killed him must have been after the reward, too. So he put Calderon out of the way and tried to saddle Jose with the murder. So he'd be sitting in jail while the killer took his wife back to Mexico.
Uh-huh.
Now, it's up to you and the sheriff to find out who fits into that picture. It's got to be someone who knew about the reward. When you find him, you'll have your killer.
Now, listen, Cassidy. What call you got to come nosing in out of nowheres and tell the sheriff's office what our duty is and what it ain't?
Chappie, somebody in this town shot one man in the back and tried to get another man hung for it. Whether you like it or not, that's anybody's business.
Cassidy, I wouldn't want to have you for an enemy. Heard tell you can unholster a gun like scared lightning.
Whoever told you that wasn't prevaricating, son.
I think I'm coming over to your side.
Just what do you mean?
Well, I've been covering up for this sheriff. I was scared to say anything. He's a fast-drawing man. Besides, I kind of like my job.
You better talk now and fast.
Well, it was the sheriff that plugged Calderon and wrote that fake note so he could arrest Jose Morena. He must have heard about the reward, like you said.
The sheriff? Then what for did he let Jose out of the jail?
Well, so he'd have an excuse to drop him for trying to escape.
Why, the dirty sidewinder.
Yeah, if that's the way things are, we'd better get going, California.
Better move fast. You want to save that young lady from a trip back to Mexico.
Uncle Charlie's ran?
Yeah, and I hope we get there in time.
Wouldn't that scorch you if the sheriff was already in his way to Mexico with that poor little gal?
I'm still not sure what to expect. I don't trust Chappie Doon any more than I would a rattlesnake.
You think he told us a barrel full of lies?
He's been double-dealing the man he works with every way he can think of. A man like that'll double-deal anybody.
And what for are we starting out in this maverick chase?
We don't dare take a chance. Just this once, Chappie Doon may be telling the truth.
Hey, Hoppy, what's that teaming wagon doing out in front of Grinnell's ranch house?
I don't know. I don't see any sign of the sheriff. Better draw your gun, California. Grinnell, we're coming in.
Nobody home.
We'll see.
Quite some library of books the old Billy collected.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I guess there's no... who's that on the floor?
Grinnell.
Is he dead?
Wait a minute. No, he's just unconscious. There's no wound.
Somebody must have gun-butted him. What you doing?
Checking to see if his gun was fired. It wasn't.
He's coming too, Hoppy.
Uh-huh.
Who hit me?
Was it the sheriff?
What? Oh, Carlson and Cassidy. I remember now. Help me up. We got to stop them.
Grinnell, where's Linda?
They grabbed her, and then they knocked me out with a gun butt. Hurry. They're taking her back for the reward. They're gone. They got clean away.
Who did? Who's they?
The sheriff from Chappie Dune.
Chappie Dune? Why, he couldn't we ain't got time to argue. Hoppy, for the love of ball and doggies, get on your horse. They might be halfway to Mexico by now.
I don't think we'll have to look that far.
Huh?
Take a look under that wagon cover.
Well, why, sure, Hoppy. Linda. Oh, why, you poor little kid, all trussed up like a Kansas City fowl.
California, watch out
Now,
for...
you two nosy he-hands, up in there. Come on, way up.
Why, Uncle Charlie.
California, you're looking at a man who'd sell his own grandmother for $5,000.
You're pretty cool, Cassidy. Why don't you go for your gun? You're so fast on the draw.
Oh, Hoppy, did you know about...
Yeah, I should have known much sooner. Remember when I told Chappie to look for a man who knew about the reward? That started me thinking. The only people besides us who knew about it up to then were Jose and Linda and Uncle Charlie Grinnell.
Now, why didn't I think of that?
But it was your library that convinced me, Grinnell.
Yeah?
Dust on every book a quarter of an inch thick, all except one, an English-Spanish dictionary. The one you used when you forged that death note from Cauldron.
Yeah, that's right. But this time I won't bother with death notes from Cassidy and Carlson. Because after I collect the reward, I ain't coming back to this flea-bitten cowtown.
California, take your knife and cut Linda's rope.
Why, sure.
Hold it, Carlson. I want her the way she is for the trip.
Go ahead, California. Cut her loose and take off that gag.
All right, Hoppy.
Oh, no. Oh, gracias.
All right, if you want it so bad. Hey, what's wrong with it?
I took your cartridges out while you were playing possum on the floor, Grinnell. I was afraid somebody might get hurt.
Oh, good old Hoppy. I thought for a minute that...
All right, start thinking all over again. This one's got plenty of cartridges in it. You didn't look for his shoulder holster, did you, Cassidy? You ain't as old and as smart as I am. And the way things are, you ain't got any time left to learn.
No, don't do it.
Oh, my finger!
Nice shooting, son. Right out of his hand.
Buenos dias, senores.
Oh.
Linda.
Oh,
Are you all right, my precious little turtle dog?
Si, Jose. Oh, my brave, handsome caballero.
Oh, my aching lumbago.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
What's the matter, California?
I'm just starting to breathe again. I was all set for the 6 foot under.
That was a little close for comfort.
Hoppy, how did you know Jose would show up when he did?
Well, assuming that Chappie wasn't telling the truth, which he wasn't, we knew the sheriff took Jose out of the jail to look at some evidence, which can only have been that message in Spanish. I knew that once Jose took a look at it, he could prove to the sheriff that it was a forgery.
Yeah, but...
And once the sheriff turned him loose, where else would he go but looking for his wife?
Yeah, I see. Speaking of Chappie Dune, why in tarnation did he fill us full of that flapping cattle about the sheriff?
Chappie's an ambitious man, California. Not knowing my habits very well, he expected me to go out on the prod for the sheriff. And I guess he thought I could outdraw and outshoot him.
You could, too.
After that, Chappie's going to be the new sheriff of Saguaro County. Ambition is all right in its way, but it can get out of hand and cause a lot of confusion. Listen, the devil's drum.
Uh-oh. A brave man's gonna die. Let's get out of here.
Getting conceited, old pal?
Worrying about you, old fellow.
Well, let's go then.
And so Linda and her caballero live happily ever after, thanks to Hoppy in California. When we meet again, Hoppy spins a yarn about how he becomes a little too involved in politics. Western style, that is, in a thrilling adventure titled Hoppy, Alexa Sheriff. So be sure to listen to the next episode of Hopalong Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Devil's Drum was written by Alan Rader. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one Hoppy Elects the Sheriff. Most folks know that in the early West, every community had its forces of good and of evil. In Mills Valley, these forces had shown great rivalry. As California and I rode into town, things looked pretty bad. Tomorrow is election day, and whether the sheriff will be a man of law and order or a figurehead for the forces of evil will depend on those ballots. We rode down the dusty main street. At the hitching rail in front of the hotel, across the square from the courthouse, California and I dismount and tie off.
Gee, horse of that, Hoppy. We don't more than hit town before the shooting starts.
It's over there on the courthouse square. Listen.
Gather round, folks. Gather round. I aim to tell you why Mills Valley needs a new sheriff.
Well, what do you know?
It's just a little electioneering, California.
Yeah, well, guess me and you'd be better off to go wash up. I'm hankering for some pickles.
I say gather round, folks. Hear the facts.
You go ahead, California. I think I'll gather round and hear some of those facts.
Oh, now, you know better than that, Hoppy. I go where you go.
All right, come on, then. Hey, that's Joe Benson, candidate for the Committee for Law and Order.
What he has to say ought to make good listening.
We'll see. He's getting a pretty good crowd together there. I see Mary, old John Stebbins' daughter, over there.
Yeah, it sure is. Ain't seen that gal since we buried her pa.
No, we'd better say hello.
Friends and neighbors of Mills Valley, tomorrow is election day. It's your duty to elect a new sheriff. It seems that for some time now, things in this town haven't been up to law and order. That's why I say now is the time to change this. You need a new sheriff.
Hello, Mary. Haven't seen you lately.
Hopalong, California.
Hi, Miss Mary.
Nice to see you.
I say new sheriff, folks, for you owe it to yourselves and your families to elect an honest, loyal man who respects your rights. For the past 8 years, a certain element in this here county has seen to it that the sheriff was not a man of law and order. We gotta change that.
Shut up.
Friend, if you don't like what I'm a-saying, I'll give you your chance to speak your piece in a moment. Right now,
Right now, as Sheriff of Mills County, I aim to put you under arrest, Joe Benson. You'll have to come with me.
Oh, Hoppy, don't let him do that to Joe Benson. He has a right to say his piece.
You're right, Mary. He should have a chance. I'm going up on that platform, California. Wait here. Folks, I'd like to have a word.
All right, Hoppy. Now that you've butted in, what do you want?
I just want to say that I think Joe Benson has a right to speak his piece.
That's absolutely right, Hoppy. I'm not arresting him for having his say. I'm arresting him for disturbing the peace. You heard him start that argument.
I got a 45 that says you ain't arresting Joe Benson for nothing,
Now, wait a minute, man. Gunplay, taking things in your own hands, is what you're trying to defeat at the ballot box tomorrow.
That's right, Hoppy.
That's your right, folks. Law and order is what you want.
We'll settle this at the election tomorrow. In the meantime, Sheriff, let me make a proposition.
And what's that?
The people in this town know what Benson stands for. You turn him over to me. I'll guarantee he won't make another speech.
No, Hoppy, that wouldn't do. If I got to go to jail for telling my friends the truth, then to jail I go.
Don't be stubborn, Joe. The sheriff must know you'd have a better chance of winning that election behind bars.
Yeah, and we don't want to take unfair advantage.
Well, how about it, Sheriff?
Hoppy, if Joe here will give me his word he won't make no more ruckus.
How about it, Joe?
Well, it's a deal. Only I hate to be bossed around by...
Then it's a deal.
All right, Hoppy. You asked for it.
And I'll back it up, Sheriff.
You better. One more speech before election time, and I'll lock you both up.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and Hoppy elects a sheriff. Joe Benson, the candidate for sheriff in tomorrow's Mills Valley election, has just escaped being arrested by the present sheriff. Hoppy knows that Sheriff Meeker represents a bad element, but to stay out of jail, Benson has to promise that he'll make no more speeches before election time. Hoppy and California talk things over with Benson now as they walk along a boardwalk of Mills Valley's main street.
One reason I couldn't let the sheriff put you in jail is because I wanted to talk to you, Benson.
Yeah. Son, what's your chances in tomorrow's election?
Well, fellas, I tell you, if the election was held fair and square, I'm pretty sure I'd win it hands down.
But you don't feel it'll be conducted fairly?
Never has been, Hoppy. It's most likely that everybody what's really entitled to vote will do his balloting in the morning.
Well, that'll be legal, like.
Yes, that will be. But about noon, you'll see some fellas on horseback start drifting in. They'll be out-of-county men that Meeker's outfit hires to come here to vote.
That's illegal, like stuff in the ballot box.
Yeah, only Meeker tries to make it look legal. That's why we can't do much about it.
How's that, Benson?
Well, our voting law says any resident of the county is a lawful voter. All he has to do is prove his residence.
Then how do these men Meeker imports qualify to vote?
Meeker has his own men who are known to live in the county, and get up before the election committee and testify that the outsider who's about to vote is a legal resident.
Why, them thieving coyotes.
Why don't you call in the federal troops, Benson?
Yeah, clean house.
Well, so long as Meeker represents authority by election, the troops won't likely interfere at the request of plain citizens.
Well, get up a petition, impeach Meeker.
We tried that, Hoppy. We only succeeded in getting 4 good men a choice spot in Boot Hill. Petition was stolen.
Majority rule, good or bad. That's something.
Yeah, and that's something we got to do something about, I'd say.
We aim to tomorrow at the election.
You got any ideas, Benson?
Just one. We don't aim to let outsiders vote. May split this county in half, make a battleground of the courthouse square, but we're...
Maybe we can fix things up without bloodshed.
I wish to Pete I knowed how, Hoppy. There's only one thing Meeker's men understand. That's gun talk.
Well, there's more than one way to skin a jackrabbit.
Let's sleep on it. Maybe we'll think of something.
We can try, Hoppy. It won't do no good to my way of thinking. I turn in here, my office. Got a little work to do.
All right, Benson. See you in the...
Duck, Hoppy, get down, quick!
Now, what was that for?
Somebody don't want you around tomorrow. Or was it me they didn't want around?
Whichever it was, I was in the middle. Look, I got a bullet clean through my hand.
I'm sorry, California.
Where did that shot come from?
Across the street, there at the corner of the Three Corns Cafe. Ain't no use to go after him. Gone by now.
Well, let's go, California. They won't try again, not tonight. But keep your eyes open.
My eyes gonna be as wide open as this here hole in my headpiece, Hoppy.
Hey, by the way, Benson, what's that crowd down the street?
Oh, it's a medicine show, Hoppy. On that vacant corner across from O'Hara's livery stable.
Medicine show? Let's mosey down that away, Hoppy.
Might as well, I guess. Less likely to get shot at again in a crowd.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our entertainment. It is now 7 o'clock. In 1/2 hour, we leave your city. But before we leave, I want to give our many friends one last chance to secure a bottle of Old Dr. Jack's famous Chippewa Indian elixir. Old Dr. Jack's Chippewa Indian elixir, friends, chases chills, cures colic, puts the fizz to the rheumatiz.
Give me a bottle, Doc.
Right, my friend, and I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you 2 bottles for the price of one. 2 bottles. Sort of a parting gesture. And at the same time, that goes for the rest of you folks. 2 bottles of Old Dr. Jack's Chippewa Indian elixir. Just $1.
Hoppy, I think I'll buy me 2 of them bottles.
Oh, you don't want that junk, California. It isn't worth the price of the bottle it's in.
Well, it tastes good, that's something.
All right, it's your money and your stomach.
You're right, Hoppy. Hey, Doc, give me 2 bottles.
All right, partner. And say, Chippewa Indian elixir makes a good shaving lotion. If you ever shave.
Dagnab, smart Alex. Well, anyway, I got more hair in my chin than you got in that bald skull of yours. That'll hold him, Hoppy.
Well, can't sleep in the hotel lobby, California. That's what's there.
Hope I can sleep at all, Hoppy. Hotel beds is just too soft for me.
Always complaining. Why, it's Mary Stebbins.
Yeah, wonder what she wants.
Hello, Mary.
Oh, thank goodness I found you, Hoppy. Hello, California.
Good evening, Miss Mary.
Hoppy, you were always such a good friend of my father.
Yes, I was.
Well, I'm having trouble. I wonder if I could ask you to help me.
Well, I'll be glad to do what I can.
I knew you would. It's that Dr. Jack that owns the medicine show. I rented him my corner lot across from the livery stable.
Go on, Mary.
We wanted a place near the center of town to attract as big a crowd as possible. He promised to pay me $30 if I'd let him put his show on my lot for 3 days.
Uh-oh, and he didn't pay? I knowed he was a crook.
He was going to pay me at 10 o'clock this morning. I just found out that he left town at 7:30 and he didn't pay.
Well, he'd be 6 or 8 miles out of town by now.
Oh, yes, sir. Halfway to Carson Canyon.
Well, I know it seems unreasonable of me to make such a fuss over $30, but frankly, I need it.
Oh, me and Hoppy's got a crow to pick with the old doc anyhow. Dagnab smart Alex.
I don't know, California.
What's that?
Well, it seems to me this would be Sheriff Meeker's business.
No citizen in Mills Valley depends on Sheriff Meeker for anything, Hoppy. I'm sorry.
Now, wait, not so fast.
You mean we're going after that farmer, Hoppy?
I don't see why not.
Thank you, Hoppy. I do appreciate it.
That's all right. I'll give you the money in the morning.
I'll get the horses, Hoppy.
Wait a minute, California. Let's see what the commotion's about.
Whole passel of folks.
I wonder what it would be.
There he is, men. Right here in the hotel lobby where I said he'd be.
What's up, Benson?
I thought you'd be home practicing up on how to be the next sheriff, Joe.
We're on our way home now, but we wanted to have a word with Hoppy.
All right, Joe, what is it?
Hoppy, our voting rules here in Mills Valley says that the poll will be conducted by 1 man from each faction and 1 outsider.
I understand.
I've talked it over with our committee for law and order. We talked to Meeker's outfit, too. We want you to be the outside member of the poll committee. Now, how about it?
Well, if that's the way you want it.
Then you'll do it?
Sure, I'll be honored.
That's agreed, then. Thanks, Hoppy. And now we'll be pushing on.
Benson, I wonder if you'll see Miss Mary home.
Oh, why, sure.
We're going to run a little errand.
I'll get the horses right now.
All right, California. We'll see you in the morning, Mary.
Hey, Hoppy, I just seen a campfire up that draw. Could be old Doc Jack's outfit.
Where, California?
Right up that there draw, past that old cedar.
Well, we're right up that way and see.
There it is. That Doc's medicine tow wagon beside it.
You're right, California.
Better not go riding in without letting them know first, eh?
No, that's right. Hello there.
Don't seem to hear you, Hoppy.
Hello there. Hello, Dr. Jack.
Guess they heard that time.
Put down your guns, men. It's me, Hopalong Cassidy.
What do you want, Cassidy?
I want to talk to you, Doc.
Well, walk up to the campfire, Cassidy, by yourself and keep your hands raised high.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hoppy elects a sheriff. Hoppy still has his hands up as he walks toward old Dr. Jack's medicine show wagon. He must waste no time in collecting the debt for Mary Stebbins, or he'll be late in getting back to serve on the Parson County Election Board. In the light of the campfire, he cautiously watches the gleaming barrels of 3 rifles. The grizzled faces of Dr. Jack and his 2 assistants stare at him. California waits with the horses at the head of the draw.
All right, now, Cassidy, what do you want?
Doc, you left Mills Valley owing Miss Mary Stebbins a debt of $30.
What makes you think so?
Miss Stebbins asked me to collect it. She needs the money.
Chief, Harry, put down your guns. As for the money, Cassidy, I plumb forgot it.
Well, oversights are understandable, but I'm here to collect.
Sure. Come on in the wagon. I'll write you a check.
What's wrong with cash?
Now, you don't think I'd carry money cross country like this, do you? Bandits. That's what we thought you was.
All right, write me a check.
Come on in the wagon. I'll write it.
And hurry it up, will you, Doc? I got to get back to town.
Whatever you say, Cassidy. There's your check, Cassidy. Everything all right now?
Sure, Doc, and thanks. The little lady really needed this, I guess.
Sorry, I forgot it. Don't mean to hurry you none, but me and the boys got to get some sleep.
Just one more thing, Doc. Are you going to Carson Canyon?
Maybe.
Do me a favor, will you? Tell Captain Smith at the fort there to send a few troops over to Mills Valley tomorrow. Election.
Sure, we'll be passing through. I'll tell him.
Thanks, and good night.
Good night. Take you, Hoppy?
Yeah, California.
Well, come on. Way past my bedtime. Did you get the money?
Yep.
Well, let's go, or we're going to miss being there for the election.
Good morning, May.
Oh, it's you, Hoppy. Come in. Have some breakfast.
No, I can't, thanks. California and I have to get into town.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We just dropped by to leave Doc Jack's check.
Oh, thank you. Are you sure this is it?
Yeah, why?
Well, there's nothing on it. Just a blank check.
Why, I saw him make it out. $30.
Well, there it is. I'm sorry to be so much trouble, but...
Well, what do you know? Well, he sure tricked me. I saw him write it.
Just let it go. He's a tricky old thief.
I'll make it good for you. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
What about the check?
No, about the election. I'll send you $30 tonight.
Oh, don't worry about it, Hoppy.
It won't be any trouble. We'll see you later.
Thanks, Hoppy.
Well, how do you like that?
What, Hoppy?
Doc Jack gave me a trick check. It was blank.
Blank? The old coyote cheating a gal like that.
Well, maybe it's not as bad as it looks. It gave me an idea. Let's go.
I'm glad you got back in time, Hoppy. The ballot box is in Judge Odom's office here. The other 2 members of the election board is in there, too.
Good, Benson. I want to ask you something.
All right, Hoppy.
Are you sure that everybody who will vote afternoon will be Meeker's hired voter?
Positive. I got some of the boys to get up a petition to back up what I told you yesterday. Here it is.
Jones, Thompson, O'Brien. That's good. Then we'll beat Meeker at his own game.
Well, what's up, Hoppy?
Just a little plan to eliminate crooked voters, Benson.
Here it is, Hoppy. All wrapped up like you told me to.
Thanks, California. See you boys later. It's noon, then. I guess most of the votes are in.
Yes, Hoppy? All the qualified votes. Hey, what do you mean? Well, I mean all but the paid votes that Meeker will send in. Them's fighting words.
Yeah, boys. Let's have no rough stuff. This is an election board. Ah, look what you've done. Broken the bottle of ink you used to write the ballots.
Well, I did not go. Well, I darn sure didn't do it.
Somebody broke the bottle and spilled the ink.
Well, we'll have to get some more.
Wait a minute. I got a bottle here in my pocket.
That's lucky. Here, now put it in the center of the table. Don't want to get it broke, too.
No, sir. Don't want it broken.
Say, Hoppy, here comes one of Meeker's paid voters. Look how dusty and trail-worn.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. Meeker's not going to like hearing that you said them things. Yeah, the truth's the truth.
Take it easy, boys. The voter's coming in now.
This where I vote at, partner? Well, if you're qualified, where you live? Pine Flat, northeast corner of the county. I've got some cattle. Can you prove residence? Well, sure can. This man here knows me. I know him. He's okay.
Let him vote, man.
I can't read or write and do the writing for me. I want to vote for Meeker for sheriff. Yeah, see what I told you, Hoppy? What's that, stranger? No, nothing. Just nothing. I'll write your ballot for you, George. Say you want to vote for Meeker for sheriff? That's right. Meeker. He's a good man. A lot of my neighbors coming in, too, and they're all voting for Meeker. Folks, I've just been told by the election board that they're done counting the ballots. My pal Hopalong Cassidy will tell you how to come out.
Now, friends, as you know, it's the duty of the outside member of the Mills Valley Election Board to make known the tally.
Yeah, that's right, Hoppy, but who won?
Here it is. There were 97 ballots cast for Sheriff Meeker. And there were 103 ballots for Joe Benson. Now, wait a minute. That's not all. There were 9 ballots for nobody. They were perfectly blank. So it looks like Joe Benson, candidate for law and order, is your next sheriff.
Wait a minute. Quiet. Now, folks, I demand a recount. 97 for me and 103 for Joe Benson's crazy enough. We got 9 blank ballots. How do you explain that?
Easy enough, Meeker. Those boys you hired to vote must have double-crossed you.
What? They wouldn't dare.
All right, Meeker. I call on this group to witness what you just said.
Well, what do you mean, Cassidy?
I mean, I want them to remember your words. You've admitted before them that you did hire outside voters.
Here, now, wait a minute.
Well, Meeker, looks like folks want a clean-up around here.
Well, not so fast, folks. The election's been hanged. I'm still law and order in Mills Valley, and I'll shoot the first man, woman, or kid that says I ain't.
Put that gun up, Meeker. You've just been ousted.
You can't challenge the ballot, Meeker. You're licked, Meeker. Why don't you be a man about it?
Meeker, put up that gun.
I've had enough of your nosing around, Hoppy. Reach.
I'll reach and hang a fist on it.
Oh, you... Blast you, Cassidy.
Here's his gun, California. Now, the rest of you men, there'll be no more shooting. The election's over, folks. You have a new sheriff.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Sure, some celebrating, Hoppy, eh? Some fun.
Right, California. There's always fun when there's law and order. That right, Sheriff Benson?
You're darn tootin', Hoppy.
And now, Mary, the Committee for Law and Order wants you to have this $30.
But, Hoppy, I don't want charity.
Oh, it ain't charity, Miss Mary.
No, Mary, you earned it. If it hadn't been for old Dr. Jack cheating you, we might not have won this election.
I still don't know how you done it, Hoppy.
I'll tell you this much, Benson. When old Doc wrote that check, he was fresh out of ink.
Nary a drop, Hoppy says.
So he wrote that check using Chippewa Indian elixir for ink.
He says the stuff is good for everything.
You don't say.
You mean it?
He wrote that check with elixir.
And Hoppy says it looked pricing at the time.
But by the time we got into town, it had faded out.
Clean as a whistle.
Mary was pretty disappointed, but it gave me an idea.
You mean you...
I mean that those men Meeker hired weren't entitled to vote, so...
Why, Hoppy.
I just had California fill an old ink bottle with elixir.
And that's the way the 9 blank ballots got in the ballot box, eh?
Oh, Hoppy, you're wonderful.
Sure is, Miss Mary.
Mary, your flattery won't get you another red penny.
Oh, now don't give Hoppy all the credit. We got to hand it to old Doc Jack, too. His Chippewa Indian elixir was sure good for what ailed Parson County.
Well, that was quite a trick Hoppy used to elect Sheriff Benson. I wish I could meet up with old Doc Jack and his Chippewa Indian elixir. Wouldn't mind having some of that stuff come the first of the month in time to write a few checks. Well, next time we meet, Hoppy really has a great surprise in store for you. It's a story that takes Hoppy and California all the way to San Francisco in an adventure called Peril at Pier 19. So be sure to listen to the next exciting episode of Hopalong Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Hoppy Elects the Sheriff was written by Richard T. Parker. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one Peril at Pier 19. California and I had surely enjoyed our few days in San Francisco, and we're looking forward to our last night before heading back for the Bar 20. Our job of overseeing a shipment of the Bar 20's best breeding stock was finished that day when we saw it loaded aboard the cattle boat Pacific Queen. Now all we had to do was return to the boat to collect the money for the cattle from Mr. Caldwell, the Australian rancher. It was just starting to get dark as we walked along the pier toward the Pacific Queen.
That concerned fog's starting to roll in again, Hoppy. We better hurry up, or we won't never find our way back to the bright lights.
You just take it easy, California. We got the whole night ahead of us.
Yeah, that's just it. I want to make the most of it. Say, this Frisco's quite a town, ain't it?
Yeah, it sure is. I guess it's got just about everything.
Yeah, I wouldn't give you 2 cents for all this water, though. I don't see how them sailors stand it.
Well, I suppose they don't see how we stand ranch life.
Well, maybe you're right, but as far as I'm concerned, that ocean business is strictly for the fish. Just give me dry land.
Well, maybe you better wait here then while I go aboard this old tub and get the money. I wouldn't want you getting seasick.
Oh, shucks, Hoppy. As long as it don't get any further away than this from the dock, I don't mind.
Well, get on up that gangplank then.
I'll bet old man Caldwell and his daughter and that Wainwright feller will be glad enough to get off this thing in time they get back to Australia.
Oh, California, most folks don't feel the way you do about oceans and boats. They're having a fine trip out of this.
Oh, let's see now. As I remember, we got to go downstairs and towards the back end of this concern.
I hope no sailors ever hear you talking. It's not downstairs and towards the back end. We go below and aft.
What's the difference? So long as we find Caldwell's cabin, collect the money, and get back to town.
Well, cowboy's back again. Welcome aboard. Decide to sail for down under with us?
Hello, Captain. No, just paying our last visit. Had a little business with Mr. Caldwell. Say, the ship looks deserted.
Aye, it is almost. Our last night in port, most of the men are ashore. I've just kept a skeleton crew aboard.
That does it, Hoppy. Let's get out of here. Now they're running this thing with dead people.
By the way, is Mr. Caldwell in his cabin?
Aye, they're all aboard. Can I show you the way?
Oh, that won't be necessary. We can find it all right.
Well, I'll get back up to the bridge then. My third mate's taken sick. I'm having to take his watch.
I'll see you later, Captain. Come on, California.
Some boat. If this is the Pacific Queen, royalty sure slipping.
Huh, Hoppy? What do you expect of a cattle boat? The Palace Hotel? Wait a minute. I think this is Caldwell's cabin right here.
Well, the door's half open. Let's see if he's in there.
Mind if we come in, Mr. Caldwell? California and I... Wainwright, what's happened here?
I don't know. I came in just a moment ago and found him lying here like this. By Jove. Do you suppose he's dead?
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Peril at Pier 19. Hoppy in California have taken a shipment of breeding stock to San Francisco, where it was loaded aboard a cattle boat, which was to sail the next day for Australia. They returned to the ship that evening to receive payment for the cattle from a Mr. Caldwell, an Australian rancher. When they got to his cabin, however, they discovered Caldwell lying on the floor, his future son-in-law, Cedric Wainwright, kneeling beside him.
Come on, men. Help me get him up on his bed. Easy now. That's it.
Is he hurt bad, Hoppy?
I don't know. His head's split open, but I can't tell how serious it is.
I say, this is terrible. All the money is missing from his little strongbox.
Looks to me like you're more worried about the money than you are about Mr. Caldwell, Wainwright.
Oh, now, see here.
Never mind. California, you'd better get right up and tell the captain what's happening and get a doctor pronto. And tell the captain not to let anybody off this ship.
I got you, Hoppy. I'll be back close as I can.
I say, Cassidy, the bounder that did this must be captured. Who do you suppose it could be?
That's just what I'd like to know. You say you just came in before we got here?
That's right. You see, I'd been in my cabin, dressing.
Oh, here you are, Cedric. Oh, hello, Mr. Cassidy. Darling, we really must... Father, what's happened?
Oh, steady now, Ellen,
He's
steady.
hurt. Cedric, how did it happen?
Well, it appears that some chap struck him over the head and robbed the strongbox, Ellen. At any rate, the money is missing.
Oh, poor Father. I was afraid something like this might happen. He simply wouldn't listen to me.
Excuse me, Miss Ellen, but what did you mean he wouldn't listen to you?
Well, Father brought the money aboard the ship 2 days ago and put it in a little strongbox. I tried to persuade him to leave it at the bank, but he said nobody would even know he had the money here in his cabin.
That's right, Cassidy. I remember that was the day Mr. Russo visited the ship and gave Mr. Caldwell the wine.
Mr. Russo?
Oh, you've heard of Russo's, the famed Italian restaurant here in San Francisco?
Oh, yes, yes.
Well, you see, Mr. Caldwell knew Antonio Russo years ago in Europe.
Father looked him up when he arrived in San Francisco. Mr. Russo's been extremely kind to all of us.
I see. And was Mr. Russo here when you were discussing where your father keeping the money here in the cabin?
Why, yes. Yes, Mr. Russo had brought Father a case of his finest wine, and while he was here, we got to talking about the money. Mr. Russo agreed with Cedric and me that it was dangerous to keep it here.
And as far as your father knew, nobody but yourselves and Mr. Russo knew he'd dropped the money here?
Exactly. I don't see how anyone else could possibly have known. And to make us feel better, Father told us he'd hide the little box in the bottom of the case of wine. We all thought that an excellent idea.
Well, sometimes things don't turn out quite the way we figure. By the way, have either of you ever seen this before?
Oh, yes. That looks like Mr. Russo's footpin.
By Jove, it is. Where'd you find it, Cassidy?
It was lying here on the floor, right beside Mr. Caldwell.
Why, yes, Cassidy. That fellow was aboard for a while. Left just before you came. Say, do you suppose...
I don't suppose anything just yet, Captain. But it looks like Mr. Russo's got some mighty tall explaining to do.
Well, he was the only landlubber to come aboard ship this afternoon. Doesn't strike me as being the kind of man who would slug and rob somebody. But I guess you never can tell.
That's right. You never can tell. How many crew members are on the ship, Captain?
Well, like I told you, Hank Grossman, he's my third mate, he took sick. He's been bunked down in quarters all afternoon. Outside of him and myself, there's just a couple of ordinary seamen aboard.
And where would I find them?
Well, they're down the cattle hold. But if you're suspicioning any of my crew, you're off your course.
Well, no harm in checking up a little. Can't be too careful about a thing like this, Captain.
Aye, you're right, Cassidy. Can I show you how to find them?
No, thanks. I think we can find them all right.
The doc says he's going to be all right, Hoppy. Thinks he'll be conscious again pretty soon.
Good. Come on, California, let's go.
Put that out.
You Grossman, the third mate?
Yeah, what about it? Can't you see I ain't feeling good?
We just wanted to ask a couple of questions, Grossman. You see, Mr. Caldwell's not feeling so good either. Got a bad headache. And it was caused by someone sneaking up and slugging him over the head.
Yeah? What's that got to do with me?
Maybe nothing. I just thought you might have seen or heard something that would help us pick up the trail.
Nope. Afraid I can't help you. I told you I ain't feeling good. Now get out of here.
Such hospitality.
All right, Grossman. We'll be glad to clear out. Just one more question. What's this thing here under your bunk?
Get away from here. Put that back.
Oh, don't get up. Don't get up. Remember, you're a sick man. What do you call this thing, anyway?
It's a belaying pin, stupid.
Well. So that's a belaying pin. Say, that'd make quite a thing for hitting a man's skull, wouldn't it? What was it doing under your bunk, Grossman?
Yeah, you think you're pretty smart, don't you? Why, everybody's got one of them. They're all over the ship.
And do they all have bloodstains on them?
Yes, again, cowboy. You're way off. I use that one to kill rats with. And there's plenty of them on this tub.
Mind if I take this along for a souvenir?
Go ahead. Just get out and leave me alone.
Come on, California. Mr. Grossman must get his rest now.
Say, this here Market Street's really something, ain't it? Bet if it weren't for the fog, you could see 1,000 lights.
Yeah, it's quite a place. Probably be as big as St. Louis someday. This looks like Russo's place right ahead.
You still think somebody besides that third mate's in on the robbery, huh?
I'm downright certain of it. Somebody must have told him that money was on the ship and where it was hidden. Well, let's see if Mr. Russo's in.
Say, this is the right fancy eating place, Hoppy.
Good evening, gentlemen. Welcome to Russo's. I got a nice table you're going to like. All right, this way.
Oh, good idea. I'm nigh starved to death.
We haven't got time to eat now, California. I guess we can sit and have a cup of coffee, though.
Here you are, gentlemen. Please, sit you down.
Oh, waiter, we came here to see Mr. Russo. Is he around?
That's very funny. You see, I'm a Russo. What I can do for you?
My name's Cassidy, Mr. Russo, and this is California Carlson. We brought out the shipment of cattle that Mr. Caldwell brought.
Oh, sure. I hear him talk about you.
I understand you saw him at the ship this afternoon.
That's right. I make him a little visit to have a little talk. Why?
Mr. Russo, your friend Caldwell was found in his cabin unconscious just a few minutes after you left.
What's that?
He'd been hit over the head. He's lucky to be alive.
Oh, that's a do-base. I warned him somebody robbed the money. I warned him.
Who said anything about robbing him, Russo? How did you know about that?
Well, I didn't know, but why else somebody gonna knock him unconscious? I ask you, why else?
They tell me you knew where he hid the money. That right?
Oh, sure. Wait just a minute. You don't think I'm the one who...
Wait a minute. This belonged to you, Russo?
Sure. That's my stick pin. Where do you find it at?
In Caldwell's cabin, right beside his unconscious body.
But that's not possible. I lost it at stick pin a couple of days ago.
Maybe. How long since you've seen Hank Grossman, Russo?
Hank Grossman. Don't know somebody named Hank Grossman. Who's he?
Never mind. California, let's get back to the ship. And, Russo, you better stick around where we can find you.
Now, just a minute. So what right you got to tell me?
Take it easy. Just don't wander too far away.
But I want to go down and see Mr. Caldwell. He's my friend.
You know, I think that's a fine idea. We'll be looking for you.
I'm sorry, that's all I can tell you, Cassidy. But you see, I didn't even get a glimpse of the beggar. It happened just after Russo had left. The door was still open, my back was turned when I was struck down.
And you can't be sure about whether Russo was wearing a stick pin while he was here?
No, I can't. I just don't know. But I thought you were convinced this blanket Grossman is the man who robbed me.
I am, Mr. Caldwell. But I'm also convinced that he just did the dirty work and somebody else planted it.
I say, that sounds plausible.
Thanks, Wainwright.
Well, what do you propose doing now?
I found out the maritime office is not far from the pier, and there's somebody there all night. There's a couple of things I want to check on there. So California and I'll see if we can find the place. See you later, Mr. Caldwell.
I tell Cassidy, and do have a care now, won't you?
I don't see how you expect to find your way off this pier, Hoppy, let alone finding that maritime office.
Now, don't tell me you let a little fog hold you back.
Little fog? What a way to spend our last night in prison.
Oh, stop complaining. If we hurry up, we might still get through with the business in time to have some fun.
Sure hope so, but what do you expect to discover?
All right, cowboys, get your hands up. And don't try anything funny. Get the guns, Jake.
Well, if it doesn't sound like Mr. Grossman, feeling better, I see.
It's me, all right. But don't turn around. Just keep walking right over to the edge of the pier. Down them steps. All right, stop right there. Tie their hands behind them, Jake. What do I do with the gun? Toss them in the drink. Where they're going, they won't need them.
Just, where are we going, anyway?
You'll find out soon enough. Hurry up, Jake. I'm hurrying. Yeah, that's it. All right, get in the boat. Both of you lay down on the bottom there. Right, Jake. Shove off.
Mind letting us in on your plan, Grossman?
I'd be glad to, cowboy. It's very simple. We roll out the bay a little ways, tie them 2 anchors to your legs, and over you go. Permanent.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Peril at Pier 19. Hoppy in California, sure that somebody besides third mate Grossman was behind the attack and robbery of Mr. Caldwell, left the cattle boat to do some more investigating. As they walked along the fog-shrouded pier, a voice from behind ordered them to put up their hands. They were quickly disarmed and tied, put in a small rowboat, and told by Grossman that they would soon be thrown into the bay with anchors tied to their legs.
Gosh, Hoppy, looks like curtains, don't it?
I don't know. Jake didn't do too good a job tying my hands. I can just work them loose.
You better hurry. I can't watch mine.
Listen, California, our legs aren't tied yet. There's just a chance.
What do you mean, Hoppy?
When they start to tie those anchors to our feet, they're going to have to bend over us.
Yeah, sure, but...
It's our only chance. Wait till I give the signal and keep your man like a missile on you.
I got you, Hoppy. I hope it works.
It's going to be far enough, Jake. Yeah. Wonder how these cowboys like fish. Come on, I'll tie one of these anchors on the old teaser, and you get the other one.
Okay. These things are heavy enough.
Well, you Tuskegee are about to have a diving lesson.
Now, California. I got my hands free now.
Well, that ought to take care of Grossman for a while.
Help! I can't swim.
What you doing, Hoppy?
I'm tying Grossman up. I'm being a little more careful about it than his pal Jake was. There, that ought to hold him.
I'll get you yet, cowboy.
Here, California. Let me get you untied.
It'll be a pleasure.
Help me! Help me!
There. I can get my hands out now, Hoppy.
All right. Now let's fish out this wharf rat and tie him up.
Oh, to leave the varmint where he is.
Oh, come on. Give me a hand.
All right.
There he is. Now put a rope around him, California. And we'll see if we can get this thing back to dry land.
Yeah, that's for me. Be a miracle if we can find our way, though.
That wasn't bad navigating for a cowhand, was it? Only missed this pier by 2 others.
Probably a lucky thing we'll end is where we did. That night watchman at the warehouse will take good care of them seagoing coyotes.
Yeah, now if we can just corral the other one.
Yeah, them two are sure stubborn. Here we got 'em dead to rights, and they still won't tell us who put 'em up to all.
Well, it shouldn't take long to find out.
I feel I've been up and down this here gangplank so much, I'm beginning to feel like a member of the crew.
Maybe you can get the third mate's old job.
Yeah, that's enough. No, oh, no, sir, not me, not me.
Come on, there's a light up in the pilot house. Let's go up and see the captain.
Yeah, he ought to be interested about his third mate.
I just wonder if that Jake was a member of this crew.
I don't know. He seemed to know Grossman pretty good anyway.
Looks like the captain's inside, all right.
Yes, what is it? Oh, Cassidy. Why, I thought you'd gone ashore.
We did, Captain, and we almost went for a swim, too.
Swim? I don't understand.
Have you got a crew member named Jake?
Jake? Why, yes. I signed on to Jake Richards just the other day. Friend of the third mate. Why?
Your third mate and his friend just tried to drown us in the bay, that's why.
Grossman? Why, I can't believe it. Why, he's always... Why would they try to drown you, Cassidy?
Because somebody gave them orders to. Somebody that planned the robbery of Caldwell.
Well, where are they now? Let's find them. I'll notify
That
them.
won't be necessary, Captain. We put them in a nice, safe place.
Well, if somebody else is mixed up in this, why not make Grossman and Jake tell who it is?
Yeah, but right now we've got other business below.
Oh, see, that reminds me. That Russo fella came aboard a while ago.
Is he down with Caldwell now?
As far as I know, he is.
We better get down there, too, hadn't we, Hoppy?
Yeah. You going to be around, Captain?
Aye. I'm staying aboard.
Good. We'll see you later. Come on, California.
What you looking for, Hoppy?
Funny, I thought I had a silver dollar in my pocket. I guess I don't.
What information you want $1 for now?
Just wanted to try something. You got one?
Yeah, sure. Here you are.
Thanks.
Oh, gone, Hoppy. You gone from local? What you throw it down there for? Now, we'll never find it.
Oh, don't get excited. What's $1 between friends?
What's it? Well, I heard about folks throwing money away, but I never thought I'd live to see the day when you throw mine away.
Oh, forget it. Come on, let's go down and see how Caldwell's making out.
Hoppy, I'd feel a lot better if I still had a 6-gun handy.
Yeah, so would I, but you just hang on to that belaying pin and...
Oh, it's Mr. Cassidy in California. Come in. Father's feeling ever so much better.
Well, I'm sure glad to hear it.
Good to see you, Cassidy.
Thanks, Mr. Caldwell. Hello, Wainwright. And how are you, Mr. Russo?
Close to fine, thank you.
Well, quite a get-together here.
Well, I thought I'd better look into my passengers. Everything shipshape, Mr. Caldwell?
Everything's fine, Captain. Nice of you to inquire.
Come in, Captain. I was about to tell Mr. Caldwell my ideas concerning the robbery. Would you like to hear them?
Aye, by all means.
I say, Cassidy, have you solved the case already?
I think so, Mr. Caldwell.
Go on, old man. Tell us everything. Sure. What's in the story? What's happened?
We were right about Grossman, Mr. Caldwell. He's the one that robbed you. And he tried to kill us a little while ago.
By Jove. Did he really?
Oh, no.
Yeah, but he was only acting on orders. The man who planned everything knew we were going ashore and told Grossman to make sure we didn't leave the pier alive.
But I don't understand. None of us believed a word.
You didn't have to. He discovered our plans the same way he found the money was aboard and where it was hidden. California, take that grill off the ventilator opening in the wall there.
Right, Hoppy. There she is.
Now look inside. See anything at the bottom of the shaft?
Well, I'll be darned. Here's a silver dollar.
What in heaven's name are you driving at, Cassidy?
Just this. When you and the others were discussing the money and where to hide it, somebody could hear every word you said.
But I don't understand.
That ventilator shaft runs right up to the bridge, and its open end is right next to the pilot house. Somebody listening up there could hear voices in the cabin as well as through a speaking tube.
By Jove, then it must
Where
be...
you...
Look out, he must have a gun.
Get in, California.
There. That ought to keep you in port for a while, Captain.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Good heavens, I simply can't eat another bite.
Say, that rooster fella sure sets a pretty good table at that.
Decent of him inviting us all to be his dinner guests.
Well, how's the dinner? You like the seafood?
Oh, it's great, Mr. Russo. You know, I wouldn't want any of the Bar 20 boys to hear me say this, but that seafood tasted better than many a steak I've had.
Oh, Hoppy.
But don't ever repeat that, please.
Oh, we've enjoyed it so much, Mr. Russo.
That's good. I just wish your papa could be here, too.
I know he does, too. But doctor's orders, you know.
Next the trip you make, we do it again. How's that, huh? By Jove, Ellen, that reminds me. The shipping company said we'll be leaving tomorrow after all. They're putting on another captain and third mate.
And thanks to Mr. Cassidy, the cattle will be aboard, too.
Don't thank me, Miss Ellen. California's the one who found the money in the captain's cabin.
We owe you both a debt we can never repay. I only hope someday you two get down to Australia so you can see our ranch and be our honored guests. Will you do it?
Well, I can't promise anything, but we'll sure try.
Good. Oh, there's one other thing. Father told me to order you both a pair of the finest six-shooters made. But you see, I don't know much about that sort of thing.
Well, I say, why not let them tell us what to get?
That's just what I had in mind. How about it, California?
Well, I reckon...
Better just get him a rifle for long-range work, Miss Ellen. He doesn't have any use for six guns.
Oh, Hoppy,
Whatever you mean? What's he going to use in close quarters if he doesn't have six guns?
Just give him a belaying pin. He's pretty handy with one of those.
Thus ends Hoppy and California's exciting adventure in San Francisco, titled Peril at Pier 19. Next time, we find them in the Rio Grande country of Texas, where their dangerous adventure begins as death crosses the river. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Peril at Pier 19 was written by Robert T. Smith. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West. Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
It's one called Death Crosses the River and began one morning down the Rio Grande country of Texas. California and I had just delivered some breeding stock to a rancher near Laredo. We were planning on a few days' vacation in San Antonio, so to save wear on our horses, we took the stagecoach and tied our horses back of it. The only other passenger was a nervous little bald-headed man in a black alpaca suit. He seemed to have no yen for California's conversation.
I don't know, Hoppy. A horse is mighty hard in the seat of your britches, but this blame cracker box shakes you up all over. Going all the way to San Antonio, stranger? Yeah. I'll bet you're a drummer. Ain't you, Mr. No. Your name wouldn't be Smith, would it? Yeah. You see, Hoppy, he's Mr. Smith. Oh, shut up, flabby lips. Well.
That serves you right.
But flabby lips, Hoppy,
Say, this isn't a regular stop.
There's a tree across the road.
It's a holdup.
You're the coach. You got to make Swiss cheese out of that box.
We better do as he says. There's a dozen riders out there.
Santos, keep that driver covered. Hello, Parker. Taking a trip for your health?
Kells, but I wasn't running away. I was coming back. What's your idea? This stage ain't carrying no money.
Stranger, keep quiet and keep healthy. Parker, hand me your bag.
Sure. Here it is, Kells. Take it.
Thanks, I will. Here's something for you, Parker. A little comment from the boss on your behavior.
No, please! Why, you dirty murderer.
California, don't do that.
Yeah, that's right. Shut Blabbermouth up or I will, for good. In fact, both of you better forget this, because if you talk, that corpse is going to have company. All right, caballeros?
Well, there goes the coldest killer yet. And you came mighty close to meeting Gabriel, California.
Yeah, me and my big blabbermouth. Blabbermouth? Why, that low-down skunk can't call me that?
All right, close mouth. Untie our horses. We'll pack Parker's body back to Laredo.
To Laredo? Hoppy, no. We don't want to have no corpse for a company. You heard what Cal said.
We have to turn in that bag of Parker's, California.
Bag? What bag? He gave his bag to that killer.
No, he made a switch. I saw him. That was my bag he handed Kells. His must still be in the coach, and I have an awful yen to see what's in it. Yeah, there it is. Now we'll open it up and... California, look at this.
Hoppy, is that real?
It's real, all right. We just fell heir to about $50,000 in cash.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Death Crosses the River. On the stagecoach from Laredo to San Antonio, Hoppy and California witness a strange robbery and murder of a fellow passenger. After Kells, the killer, has gone, they find that their bags were switched, and opening that of the murdered passenger, they discover it filled with money. We now find Hoppy in California taking the bag and the body of the man back to Laredo.
It's no wonder that killer wanted this bag. You'll sure get a surprise when he finds all he has is my extra clothes. And taking Parker's body back will show Mr. Kells he can't scare us.
You want to bet?
Now, California, you know you wouldn't have let Kells run you out of the country.
I know, just the same. It's times like these I wish we was cowards. I've a hunch we'd live longer.
Yeah. We'll get lots of action when it's nosed around that we dropped off a little black bag at the sheriff's office.
Oh, that's real nice.
Hey, took a look at that big wagon up ahead.
Huh. Good gravy. What is it?
I don't know, but it's got lots of color. Looks like a sunrise with yellow jaundice. Wonder what it stopped for.
Montague, the Huh? He's a foreigner.
That's Montague, the Magnificent. I wonder if he'd mind carrying that body into Laredo.
Hey, I'd sure like that. Anything to get it off my saddle horn. Hey, you up in the wagon?
No answer. Let's take a look. Well, no wonder he's sleeping.
Sounds more like he's gargling with sheep dip. Hey, Montague, wake up! Hey, Montague, you!
Please, let none of your people stir me. I've an exposition of sleep come upon me. And it quits that horrible bellowing.
Huh. Who's bellowing?
I recognize that other. Well, it's Shakespeare.
What? A soul in this benighted wilderness that has read the bard? Eureka! 'Tis a millennium.
No, it ain't neither. It's February.
I can see you don't share your companion's wealth of mind, my modern Caliban, and your abysmal ignorance is none relieved by your grizzled appearance. But permit me, I am Montague.
I'm Hopalong Cassidy, and this is my partner, California Carl.
Delighted, sir. Excuse my curiosity, but is that a deceased person dangling across your saddle, old and battered?
Old and... why, you long-nosed, four-eyed tenderfoot, I'll show you who's old and battered.
Break it up. Wait a minute.
Well...
Yeah, it's a corpse, Montague. We were hoping you wouldn't mind carrying it into Laredo.
I suppose courtesy demands that I submit, much as I detest the defunct company. Put him here, back of the seat.
I can put him back in the wagon if you'll open it.
Pentagruel, please allow me to decide where I prefer my cargo. Back of the seat, if you will.
All right.
I've been a soldier, actor, author, chemist, and maker of bad doggerel. I guess it's only fate that I now become the driver of a hearse. How did he reach his deplorable condition?
He was murdered. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Kells, would you?
I would rather gather you think this Kells assisted his shuffling off the mortal coil.
That's right. Do you know him?
Oh, quite. Around Laredo, he's well known as a dangerous man. Works for Bramwell's importing company as a trail boss.
You seem to know Laredo rather well.
As purveyor of learning, distributor of printed wisdom, and itinerant master of the children of this area, it is easy to hear of many things.
Well, thanks, Montague. We'll be seeing you in Laredo.
Take my warning. You'll do better to avoid it, my friends. From what you've told me, only trouble awaits you there.
Busy little town, Laredo. Let's have a talk with this Bramwell first. I have a feeling that he should know about his trail boss's activities.
Well, we won't have to look hard. There it is at the end of the street. Big warehouse with a sign across the top. Bramwell Importing Company.
Let's mosey down. I'll go in alone. You stay out here and guard that bag.
Hoppy, what you gonna do? We can't stay here in this hotel room forever.
I know. But Bramwell told me Kells is temporary sheriff now, after the regular sheriff and the Texas Ranger are killed in the way of Laredo across the border.
Yeah, and that Parker was his accountant who'd run off with their money, which Kells returned. But why?
I'm stuck, California. I don't know where to turn. This thing is a mess. It just doesn't make sense.
Let's go to San Antonio, huh?
We can't. We have $50,000 that belongs to someone. Now, let's think. We know that Parker was Bramwell's accountant. According to Bramwell, he ran off with money.
Kells chased him, caught him, killed him.
And returned the money to Bramwell. Only he couldn't have because we have it.
Then Bramwell lied to you.
Well, it looked like it. But that's ridiculous. Kells must have reported us as being passengers and witnesses to Parker's murder. Bramwell must know we have the money. Why'd I lie to us? All he has to do is claim it.
Let's go to San Antonio.
Uh-oh. We got company. Do we want it?
No.
Correct.
Come on in there. Open up.
Well, we might as well live like heroes. Yeah?
Back up and be quiet.
Yeah.
A gun. Danged if this ain't the unfriendliest town.
Shut up. Chatterbox. What's your business with Bramwell? What did you do that made Kell so all-fired mad? Why is he on the prod for you?
Question 1. We saw Bramwell's accountant Parker murdered. Question 2. We got something Kells overlooked. Same answer for number 3. Question from us. Who are you and what do you want?
Never mind that. What do you know about gun running?
Gun running? Oh, now look, we just came here to deliver some cows.
You know, with horns and a moo. Not triggers.
All right. A word of warning. Get out of town and stay out before Kells finds you.
Well, that about makes it unanimous.
Yeah, we're as popular as the hoof and mouth disease.
And one thing for sure, we're in the middle of no ordinary affair. Gun running is big business.
My bet's on that Kells.
Maybe, but Bramwell said his boss has the organization. And the wagons and mules that'd take to haul guns.
Yeah, that's right.
He mentioned the sheriff and ranger getting killed in the way of Laredo across the border. It's a 10-to-1 bet they were killed over this same affair. Only I can't figure it out. Wait. Listen. What's that shouting outside?
Let's open the window.
Hey, you down there. What's all the fuss about?
Fire! Fire! Bramwell's warehouse!
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Death Crosses the River. Hoppy in California have found themselves involved in a strange affair that centers around gun running, murder, $50,000, and a man named Bramwell. It was his accountant that was murdered, and by Kells, his trail boss. It's also possibly his money. And now his warehouse has caught fire. From the window of their hotel room, Hoppy in California watched this latest development.
They're getting it under control, California. It's centered in his office. Let's use that fire as a cover and slip out of town.
Now you're talking. We're going to San Antone?
No. Come on.
Greetings.
Kells.
Shut up and back up. This hall's a little public for what I'm going to do.
I hope you realize that killing us is highly illegal.
Where's the bag?
Bag?
Bag.
California, you see a bag around?
Bag.
Bag.
Still want to be funny and play games?
Want to try that without a gun?
Where's that money? Next one will hurt, Cassidy. And you, Carlson, maybe you better get on that bed and lie face down.
All right, I'm a-going. But this ain't the end, Kells.
Now, Cassidy, turn around. I'm going to make you talk the hard way. Ever heard of a garrote? I've a leather taking string here that makes a good one. I can make your head swell like a balloon. Come on, turn around, I said.
I think you're the one that should turn around, Kells. You forgot to close the door, and you got company right behind you and holding a gun.
Save those old gags for a chump.
Well, hallelujah.
Thanks, Stewart. I think Mr. Kells was about to be a problem.
It's my pleasure. I hope I cracked his thick skull. Now, come on. You better get out of here and fast. I've got horses out back waiting.
Wait, I'll get my bag. Kells should have looked under the bed and saved himself a headache.
Well, we're in Nuevo Laredo. You'll be safe in Kells here. Now then, tell me, just what is your part in this?
Will you tell us why you conked Kells and saved our bacon?
I conked Kells because it's part of my duty to prevent murder when I can.
I thought so. Texas Ranger?
That's right. On special assignment from Washington.
To stop gun running?
Check. Report reached Washington that guns in large numbers are being smuggled across the border and into the hands of a bandit leader, pretending to be a revolutionary. His headquarters is just north of Monterey.
There's only one way the guns could have traveled. That's through Laredo.
And you think Kells is taking them across in Bramwell's wagon train?
Here's what we know. Bramwell sends empty wagons into Mexico to pick up consignments of registered imports. His wagons are the only means by which a large number of guns could travel. And Kells, his wagon boss, has had strangely good luck in passing through bandit territory safely.
You think the bandits don't attack him because he's working with them?
It would figure. But we've checked Bramwell's wagons from the time they leave his yard until they're across the border. We found nothing.
Well, doggone.
Yeah, we know who our crook is, but just try and prove it.
Uh-huh. Oh, by the way, here's a little something you'd better take care of. This bag. Here.
Oh, yeah, sure. You've been acting like it's full of money. Well, I'll be. It is full of money.
It was Parker's until he was shot. I thought it was Bramwell's, but he swears that Kells returned his money.
I'll have it sent to Ranger headquarters. They'll find a claimant. Oh, blast it. I wish I could send the case in as easy. But now I'm afraid Bramwell's burning of his records indicates his awareness of our investigation. He's probably ready to quit.
Maybe. Or maybe that's what we're supposed to believe. When is the next wagon train due to leave Bramwell for Mexico?
Tonight. But we won't find any guns in it. Never do.
Perhaps you don't check in on it at the right time. I have an idea. Can you get Mexican cooperation on this?
I already have. But I can't get rallies in time to stop that train tonight.
Well, send a man after them and meet me here in the way of Laredo right after dark. We may wind this up tonight.
That sounds good to me. All right, can do, Cassidy. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Back across the river to Laredo.
Back? Oh, Cassidy, are you crazy? I just rescued you from there.
Can't help it. I have to ask Bramwell a question. Come on, California.
He's got a question to ask. So he rides right back to spit at the devil. That Cassidy is a man.
Well, there's the Rio again, Hoppy. You sure you got to go over into Laredo?
Has to be done, California. Well, look, someone's crossing.
That wagon. Hey, it's old Slick Tongue and his boat.
Yeah, for a sleepyhead, he gets around.
Hi, Montague.
Well, if it isn't old and decrepit. And Mr. Cassidy.
Hi, Montague. How's business?
Prospering, sir, prospering. By the way, here's a book I think you need, old and faded. A present.
A present for me?
Yes.
Well, thanks, Montague. The Pleasure of Ignorance. Why, you low-down
Stop!
fake.
Although it is entirely conceivable that you are correct to a degree, I resent such imputation from you on the grounds that you are mentally incompetent and irrelevant, and I suspicion immaterial.
Well, I'll be a knock-kneed son of a spavin mule.
What an intriguing ancestry. I can see its truth, but would you explain how this remarkable genesis came about?
Hoppy, did you ever hear such language in your life? Why, if I thought he was saying what I think he's saying...
California, put that gun away. No, Montague, you've done enough insulting for one afternoon. Now, move along.
As you wish, Mr. Cassidy, but he is such a remarkably apt subject for insults. Good day.
Why didn't you let me plug him, Hoppy? Just a little bit.
Take it easy, California. I have a feeling you may get enough shooting tonight to last you. Come on. If we're going to get back in time to meet Stewart, we have to make tracks.
All right. But doggone it. For a nice hombre, you got the dangdest itch. Never in a hurry till there's someone going to shoot at us. Then you can't wait. I'll never get old.
Well, Stewart, there's your proof. Kells and his wagon train is down that ravine loading guns.
Yeah, I'm seeing it, but I still don't savvy it. 10 wagons loading guns. Well, where'd they come from? How'd they get across the border?
One thing at a time. First, Bramwell is innocent.
He's what? Oh, say, you are crazy. I'm looking at his men loading his wagons with smuggled guns.
Sure, but they're not under Bramwell's orders right now. He's got a nice business, no reason to deal in gun running. I found out he didn't lie about getting his money back. It was Kells who lied, trying to cover up for Parker's murder. He also started that fire in Bramwell's office.
Yeah, there never was no money stolen from Bramwell at all. Parker stole it from Kells. It was gun-running profits Bramwell never knowed about.
Kells reported money missing, tracked Parker down, recovered that bag he thought contained his money, and murdered Parker so he couldn't talk.
Then Kells is the leader of this gun-running outfit, huh?
No. Kells told Parker he was acting under orders from a boss. Uh-oh. Looks as if the loading is nearly finished. We better move in.
Yes, but the Rurales aren't here. We can't take them alone.
We have to. Want to try a trick?
See, I'm wondering if you shouldn't be wearing the badge. All right. Deal a hand. I'm in.
It's too dark for them to see much outside of their fires. You take one rim of the ravine. California take the other. If you'll make me a deputy for about 10 minutes, I'll split the middle and arrest them.
Oh, just like that, huh? You'll walk in on 20 smugglers and arrest them. Cassidy will drop you in your second word.
Not if they think they're surrounded by rangers and rurales. That's your jobs. When I yell up for proof, give me proof.
Like what, Hoppy?
I don't care. Yell, shoot, do a fandango. Make them think the rim of that ravine is lined with men.
Well, it might work. If they're surprised enough, they may give in before they notice anything's formed.
It'll work. When they see me walk in alone, they'll think I'm covered by an army of men.
And if they don't, goodbye, Cassidy. All right, let's try it. Me, I'm starting to say some prayers.
Andale, hombres. Get that last wagon loaded. Pecos, start covering up that last fire. We want to roll in 5 minutes, as soon as the boss comes.
Yes, throw up your hands. Stand right where you are, everyone. You're surrounded and under arrest.
Cassidy, you. This is impossible. Men, don't.
Shut up, Kells. Tell them to drop their guns or I'll drill you.
You're bluffing, Cassidy.
You think I'd dare walk in here unprotected? Captain Carlson, your men ready to fire?
Ready and waiting. Major Short, your men ready? Ready, Captain. Take aim, men.
And it's true. They're on both sides of us.
And looking down at you here in the firelight. Want to fight it out?
No. No, men, drop your guns. Don't fight. They'll massacre us. Drop your guns.
That's right. Now line up. Hey, one of you men up there, come down and help me pick up these weapons. I don't think they want to fight.
Well, Hoppy, that's the last of the guns. And Stewart's back hog-tying the last of the men.
Shh. I think we're going to have company. The leader's coming.
It's a wagon coming around the bend. Hoppy, it's Montague.
I know. Hold it, Montague. You're under arrest.
Mr. Cassidy, what on earth is going on?
I'll give you a guess. Your boys got caught, that's all. In short, the game is finished. Done.
My boys? Mr. Cassidy, you flatter my virility no end, but hardly my intelligence.
You can skip the debate. When it was certain no large wagon trains crossed the Rio Grande, the answer was simple. One wagon crossing many times. You stocked this cache of guns here for Kells' wagons to pick up. Yours was the only wagon that crossed the river regularly and without being examined.
Perhaps you hadn't noticed it's also filled with books.
I doubt it. No, you gave yourself away when you made so many trips to Nuevo Laredo. You know what I found out? There isn't but one literate man living there. Hardly a large market for your wares.
That is pathetic evidence, Mr. Cassidy.
Hoppy, let me look in that wagon. I'm going to love putting him in his place.
Go ahead. I'll get Stewart.
Back, you moth-eaten old rat. Get down from that seat, you windy crook, or I'll kick you off.
The degradation of being taken by such as you is galling. Yet, as a token of my acceptance of fate, I have this one large book as a final present for you, old and scrawny. Here.
Hide up.
California.
Go next, Cassidy. Don't bother to draw.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
What's the shooting?
California. Are you hurt bad?
Hurt? I ain't even scratched, Hoppy. But I sure bored that big-mouth book salesman. He was ready to drill you.
I know, but are you sure you're not hurt? I saw dust kick out of the front of your shirt, and I thought...
Hey, let me in on this. Who shot Montague?
California. Montague pulled a gun out of that fake book. He's your leader, Stewart. Open his wagon, you'll find all the evidence you need. He's brought the guns over in small loads.
Montague? The leader?
Yeah, I'll give you the story in a minute. But, California, turn around. I know I saw that bullet hit you.
Sure, it knocked my wind out, but it didn't hit me, Hoppy. It hit this darn book Montague give me. I had it stuck in my shirt. You know something, Hoppy? I gotta take up reading.
Well, it seems a shame that one so clever as the great Montague would come to such an end as death crosses the river. But similar is the fate of all men who stray from the path of justice to the life of an outlaw. When we meet again, Hoppy tells the story of an exciting adventure which he calls Stagecoach West. So be sure you're listening to the next thrilling episode of Hopalong Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Death Crosses the River was written by Herb Purdom. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one Stagecoach West. California and I were riding through the bleakest country I've ever seen. Flat tableland edged by bare rolling hills. Up ahead, maybe half a mile, vultures circled in the sky, adding a sinister touch to the scene. California and I were still above the tableland, threading our way out of the hills. And the sight of the carrion had been holding our eyes for the last 30 minutes.
There's a lot of them, Hoppy. Must be after something big.
Hey, I smell smoke and dead embers.
Might be that change station. It's got to be around here somewhere.
We ought to know in a minute or two, as soon as we get around that ledge.
Buzzards and burned embers. When they go together, it ain't good. And I'm a think... Son of a gun.
Well, there's your change station. What's left of it?
Yeah, and like I said, it ain't good.
Burn to the ground. Still smoking.
That smoke's the only thing that's keeping them buzzards in the air.
Come on, California. Let's get down there and have a look.
Whoa, boy, hold it.
Nothing much left.
Not unless you want to count the rims to them wagon wheels.
Even got the horses in the barn.
No sign of any human remains, though. Let's see, this pile of embers must be the house, wouldn't it?
What's that at your feet there?
Nothing that I...
What is it?
I guess it's all that's left of your relay station keeper.
Jim Newton.
You know something, Hoppy? I've seen this kind of work before, and it always means just one thing. Engines on the warpath.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Stagecoach West. Hoppy and California have come upon the smoldering remains of what had once been a change station for stagecoach horses. In the midst of the embers lies the charred body of Jim Newton, the station keeper. It's California's idea that the destruction and murder is the work of Indians on the warpath.
I can't believe you're right. This area would have to be Apaches, and there's been nothing to arouse them.
Oh, how do we know?
Kilito's too intelligent a chief. I know him. I know the way he thinks.
Ain't you forgetting that nephew of his, Cavallo? Now, there's an Injun that likes nothing better than going the warpath. And he could always pick up a bunch of followers from the other side of the border.
No, Kilito has too much control.
Sure you really believe that, Hoppy, or do you just want to believe it?
Come on. We better ride into the settlement. They got to know that the stagecoach no longer has a change station at this particular spot.
This place is going to be getting too big for its britches. Somebody putting up a building?
Maybe it's George Bartram. He was talking about more room for his store.
Hiya, Cassidy. When'd you get in town?
Oh, Dan.
The saloon's still operating, Dan?
Sure is, and there's plenty of sarsaparilla for Hoppy in case he wants it.
That sounds like a good idea. Get some of this trail dust out of my teeth.
Before you do anything, Hoppy, there's something you ought to know.
What's that, Dan?
Clay Pearson's in town.
That's interesting.
It's more than that. It's
don't
important.
go getting all riled up, California. We got other things to think about.
Better think about Pearson, Hoppy. He hates you worse than poison. And he's chain lightning with a Colt.
Yeah, don't even take time to draw. Shoots through the bottom of his holster.
I saw him kill Jerry Fain in Santa Fe. Fain was nothing slow.
Thank you, boys, for the vote of confidence.
Listen, Hoppy.
That flag over Bartram's store, Dan, it's at half-mast.
Yeah, that's for the law we used to have in this town, up to yesterday afternoon. Clark Tuttle, deputy sheriff.
What happened to him?
Got into an argument with Clay Pearson over a hand of cards.
That's a fine situation. Hasn't anyone
Hey,
done
wait. Here comes the stage.
Stagecoach coming in?
Here, might be bringing it. Look. Something wrong with her.
Well, there sure is. That's Hunt Clifford's body dangling off that box.
Oh. What went wrong, Johnny? What happened to Hunt?
Give me a hand with his body, will you, boy? You dead, Johnny?
Oh, it sure is. I got another one back in the coast.
Road agents, Johnny?
No, it weren't road agents. It was a lot worse. We run into them just this side of Brighton's Fort.
Ran into what?
Apaches on the warpath. Johnny, you better step into the saloon here. You need a drink.
With that news, I say we all need a drink. Kilito had no cause to start a war. We ain't done nothing to him.
I can't believe Kilito did start it.
Well, we're a little ahead of schedule, and they had to come up behind us. But the one that shot Hunt Clifford was riding bareback and wearing an Apache headband.
Sure looks as though we're in for a passel of trouble.
How about you, Cassidy? See any signs of them on your way in here?
Well, yes, I'm afraid we did. Newton's relay station was burned out.
There you are. How about old Jim?
Dead. Burned to a crisp.
Johnny, didn't I see an army man get out of your coach?
Yeah, that's right. Colonel Stanley. He's going through to the post to take command of the troops there.
I wish we had him here.
Well, we got the colonel anyway.
Not for long, gentlemen. I'm continuing through to the post as rapidly as that coach will take me.
I don't know about that, Colonel. Just got word that our next relay station's been wiped out. Be hard going to get through to Larkin Station with one change of horses.
We'll leave that decision up to the driver. How about it, sir?
Don't worry, Colonel. I'm going through all right. I got to go through.
Oh, don't be low-court idiot, Johnny. Why do you have to go through?
Well, now, for one thing, I'm carrying medicine. Something important for Doc Cole at Elby. I'd sure like to get another gun guard to take Hunt Clifford's place. How about you, Dan?
Don't look at me, Johnny. Not with Indians out hunting hare.
Me neither, Johnny. I'd fight him, but I want to fight him right here.
She wants a keg of whiskey behind him for comfort.
All right, guard for you, Johnny.
You will, Hoppy?
Hoppy, you're plumb crazy.
You're a man, sir. Will that settle it, driver?
That settles it, Colonel.
How soon will we pull out?
Well, sir, our schedule says 3 hours from now, but that's going to be changed. Let's say in about 45 minutes.
I'll go along if I can ride in the coach.
California must have seen that pretty gal is riding.
Hey, I plumb forgot about that gal. Maybe I ought to go along after all.
I bet that's why Hoppy decided to take the trip, too.
Gentlemen, that young woman happens to be my daughter. If I hear any further mention of her name in this room, I shall take it as a personal affront. Good day to you, gentlemen.
Them soldiers sure think they're high and mighty. Good thing for him I ain't wearing hardware. I'd have called him on that.
Yeah, good thing you didn't, Chick. He'd have had that sword out and you'd been skewered while you was thinking about it.
What's your passenger list, Johnny?
Well, there's a colonel and his daughter and a hardware drummer from Denver and a sailor going from ocean to ocean the hard way.
You're also going to have a physician from New York City, if you don't mind. I'm Dr. Shaw. I came in on the last stage and stayed over because of a temporary indisposition of the digestive system. I don't know anything about firearms, but it's possible that you may need medical help.
Oh, you'll be more than welcome, Doc. But this trip ain't going to be no hayride.
And I came west to see the country. I won't see much of it by sojourning in this community. And so, gentlemen, I shall ride with you.
Where are you going, Hoppy? Thought you was going to have some sarsaparilla.
I just thought about the horses. Figure they need a drink even more than I do. I'll be back.
Oh,
Oh, excuse me, ma'am.
do you always come out of doorways backward?
I'm sorry if I hurt you.
Oh, I'm not hurt. I've jumped out of the way of oxen before.
I'll just overlook that remark if you don't mind, ma'am. You must be the colonel's daughter.
Would you mind letting me by?
I was just going to introduce myself. The name is Cassidy.
Oh, yes. You're the hero who's going to take us through all the redskins.
I can see a man has to overlook a lot where you're concerned, young lady. But I would like to talk you out of making this trip with your father.
Why? Because of the Indians? I've seen Indians before. I saw some today. As a matter of fact, I fired several shots at them.
You know, maybe that driver grabbed himself the wrong party for going along as a gun guard.
Always taking care of things, ain't you, Cassidy?
Hello, Pearson. They told me you were around.
Then you should have played it smart. You don't see me getting out in the sun. Not when I can stand here in the shade.
Mr. Cassidy.
Don't move. I like your way you are. Out in all that sunlight. And speaking of friends, there ain't nobody around here to take your part now. That tin-horn deputy's dead.
I heard about that.
Understand he was a good friend of yours.
We got along pretty well.
Maybe you heard whose lady stopped.
Yeah, I heard that, too.
But you didn't want to stick around. You thought it'd be more fun to play hero and ride that coach out of here.
There's something about you that bothers me, Pearson.
Might bother lots of people.
I ran into you a month ago in Santa Fe. You didn't seem eager to start anything there.
Oh, I felt kind of soft-hearted that day. Thought I'd let you live a little longer.
That's not the story. You're baiting me into a fight for a reason. Why? Keep that stagecoach from rolling out of here?
That's something you'll never know, Cassidy. Because as of now, you're...
Cassidy, are you hurt?
It's just a nick in the hand. Nothing I can't cure with a bandage. I wish I could say the same for Clay Pearson. You got away nicely, Johnny. Settlement's a mile behind already. 6 horses make a lot of difference.
Yeah, we'll need him without no relays at Newton's. Gives us more speed, too, and we might need that.
Johnny.
Yeah.
You mean it when you said you were making this run because of medicine?
Yeah, sure did. Some stuff from the east, going for the doc. Here, take a look at it. Not much of a package, but it's mighty important.
You sure this is the only reason you're going through?
Well,
Come on now, Johnny.
Well, no, Hoppy, it ain't the only reason.
What else?
Gold. We're carrying almost $50,000 worth. Getting it through to the railroad.
What happened to that hardware salesman from Denver? Didn't see him get into the coach.
He's got cold feet. Thought he'd be safer staying from behind. Hey! Who's that?
California. He's pointing back at something. Seems to want us to pull up.
On this grade, he's plumb loco. What's wrong?
That gentleman, Injun.
He's right, Johnny. Settlement's being attacked.
Then we got clear just in time.
I wouldn't say that. Some of them are pulling away. They're pulling away and coming after us.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Stagecoach West. With a woman among its passengers and a cargo of gold, the stagecoach rolls to the west, alone in a bleak country, pursued by a band of marauders wearing the headbands of the dreaded Apache.
Hiya! Hip! Hiya!
I'd say they're about 2 miles behind, Johnny.
I'd sure like to swap that gold for a couple more riflemen.
What are the chances?
Depends on how fresh the horses are. If we hit the top of this grade without losing the wheel, we might have a chance. We'll know that in about another mile.
There you are, Johnny, over the hump.
How much you pick up on it?
Maybe half a mile.
That's too much. They're riding fresh snags.
There's only 10 of them. How about running till we get to that cut and go for rock and then making a fight of it?
It's a good idea, if we can make it. Oh, now. Whoa, boy. Oh, there. Oh. Everybody out. The hit. Hoppy got one right off of the box. Oh, there. Whoa, boy. Hold it now. Whoa.
Good strategy stopping here. My congratulations, gentlemen.
Thank you, Colonel. Is your daughter all right?
That's quite all right, Mr. Cassidy.
You got another one, Hoppy?
That's fine shooting, Cassidy.
They all seem to have carbines. I'm outranging them with this sharps.
They certainly show no indication to come in. Renegades. I'll clear them out of this country when I get troops behind me.
Hope I live to see you do that, Colonel.
Can I be of any help?
It's a shooting war, Doc. Grab a rifle. That sailor seems to be doing all right.
The sailor's been wounded.
Doc, here's your... No, it's too late. Never knew what hit him.
The sailor? Oh, hey, that's too bad.
Johnny!
Oh.
Quick, Doc!
Oh, no. Not now, just when they're drawn off.
Look there. That's exactly what they're doing. They're quitting.
I wouldn't say that, Colonel. They probably figure there ain't enough of them right here to do the job. But these planes might be full of them. I get a hunch they're just hanging back until they get a bigger band.
How's Johnny, Doc?
Wound in the front and one in the back. Bullet went right through.
Is he going to live?
If he's lucky.
Those fellas are out of sight, Cassidy. We're going on, aren't we?
As soon as we bury that sailor, we might as well face it. Getting through to Benton City is going to have its problems.
Hey, dust cloud around that bend and coming this way. Could be more trouble, Hoppy.
Nah, take it easy. I think it's a wagon and team.
Yeah, you're right. It's a woman and a couple of kids.
Pull up. We'll have a word with them.
Right, Hoppy. Whoa there. Whoa. Whoa.
Say, sure is swell seeing you people.
Looks like you might be running from something.
We're from Bealey. Indians been seen around there. We heard they was on the prod. So I just decided to pull out. We're heading for safer territory.
You better take some other route. We left trouble like that behind us.
Yeah? Nothing but bad news all round, I guess.
You're welcome to come along with us if you think it'll be any protection.
No thanks, mister. A stagecoach is no protection doing Indian trouble. We'll head for the hills and take our chances. Good luck to you. Get up there, Peril. Get him. Come on there, get. Come on, let's go.
Bad news, Cassidy?
Not good, Doc. Not good at all. What's the matter, California?
Oh, got a misery in my back that's been killing me. What'd cause that, Doc?
Could be a number of things. They're never too sure about the cause of backaches. Do you feel you have to keep right on, Cassidy?
I guess I do, Doc. Why?
Well, if possible, we should take time to do something about Johnny, the driver. He died about 3 miles back.
Wonder if that next relay station is still intact.
It better be. These nags ain't good for nothing but jogging. How much further is it?
Mile or so.
Feels good to be riding along in the dark. Makes your fellow feel safer somehow. Makes you feel like... Here they come again, Hoppy. How many of them, Hoppy?
Can't tell. Lean over a little more while I...
You got one.
Hey, get it going! Get it going!
It's here, Hoppy. The relay station's still here. Whoa, and whoa.
Swing them up to the shed. We'll have to defend our horses as well as ourselves. I'll get the doors open.
Better hurry, Hoppy.
Come ahead.
Up there. Get up there.
Now we're in by the skin of our teeth. Well, here comes the first light of dawn.
So it is. Hoppy,
Yeah?
I want to say I'm sorry for the way I acted back at the settlement.
I didn't mind. When a woman gets bumped like that, she's got a right to throw a few sparks.
You've been carrying the responsibility of making critical decisions for us. It hasn't been easy for you.
It was tougher on that sailor and Johnny the driver. They're both dead.
Do we have a chance?
I figure there are about 10 of them left, which makes us too tough for them as long as we hold up here. They know we have to move out. No food, no water.
Well, how about the cabin?
California and I slipped over there right after midnight while you were asleep. We found a piece of moldy bacon.
And the keepers?
Dead, both of them.
When do you think they'll attack again?
Don't answer that, Cassidy. I'd rather just keep guessing. Better for my morale.
Hello, Doc. You got any sleep?
A little.
California been pestering you again. There's a man who's never known a sick day in his life. But let him get near a doctor and he starts groaning.
In the profession, they'd say he has a touch of hypochondria. A lot of people are pretty fond of that ailment.
Wonder where he is, by the way.
California? Oh, he slipped outside again. Why, I thought you knew.
He'll end up stopping lead.
That could be him now.
I'll get it.
Careful, Careful, Hop.
Hoppy, come here a minute. You too, Doc.
Where?
Right over here. Don't worry, they've drawn off. I want you to see something important. What are we supposed to see? There's a little gully, and there's one of them down in it. Must have stopped one of our bullets last night.
Gully? But, oh, I see. It's an Indian.
It looks like an Indian, all right. War paint and all. But this is the first time I've ever seen an Apache with blonde hair. I'd call that fellow a pug-nosed renegade white.
Cassidy, you're right. He is a white.
I wouldn't get down there, Doc. We might have to break for the barn any second.
All right, Cassidy. They're whites. But why?
Ever hear of Ventral's raiders?
Yes, but still...
Killers, rustlers, bandits. If they wanted to go on a reign of terror, what would be the best way to pull at it without bringing the whole country down on them?
I see it, Cassidy. Put the blame on the Apaches.
I felt all along that Chief Toledo wouldn't be guilty of a thing like this. Colonel, what about those troops of yours? How will they act in this?
Major McKittrick isn't a man to hang back and do nothing. If I'm not at the post by tomorrow afternoon, he'll move out.
And his plan of action?
Probably a direct attack against the Apache reservation.
That's what I've been afraid of. So we have to get through to keep an innocent tribe from being wiped out. We'll try directly for the post. If the animals are still tired, they'll need all day for rest.
I think you need rest too, Cassidy.
Well, that might be a good idea. Would you take over guard duty at dusk, Doc?
Right.
The rest of us will get some sleep then. We'll make a run for it at midnight tonight. California, wake up.
What? Huh? What's the matter?
Trouble coming. Get hold of your handgun.
Huh? Yeah. All right.
Listen.
Just an owl.
A human owl. Giving those coyotes the signal to come after us. Human coyotes. That's the doc calling them in.
Why, Hoppy, what do you mean? He's guarding the door, ain't he?
Yeah, he's guarding the door.
Hey, the colonel's awake, too.
Awake and ready. Get your eye on the doors. Those renegades are coming through any minute.
What? How are they going to get in?
The doc's going to let them in.
I still can't believe it, Cassidy.
Hoppy, you can't be right.
I know I'm right. How about Sally, Colonel? She out of the line of fire?
I persuaded her with some difficulty to go back into one of the stalls.
Hoppy, what's this all about?
Shh. Listen. Here they come. Let them get all the way in here. Looking for something, men?
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Just 4 of them, Hoppy. Just 4 of them. That's all that got away. And the doc wasn't one of them. The doc's dead.
That's good news. It means we'll get through to Elby. 4 of them will never attack us. How's the shoulder, Colonel?
Well, it's going to growl at me for a few days. But when I think of how completely we took those renegades by surprise, well, I'll be able to grin at it.
And I think that Doc was part of that gang. You really believe he was Bentrell himself, Hoppy?
I'd say there was no doubt of it. Bentrell's reputation makes him out to be well-spoken and educated, but not educated enough to be a doctor. You ready to leave, Sally?
I'm ready, Hoppy.
Now, let's get the Colonel into the coach.
Man, oh, man. The way they walked into that trap.
It was our only chance to survive. We had to trap them some way.
How did you know, Hoppy? What made you think that man wasn't really a doctor?
Ever notice how doctors talk when they speak of medicine? They might know the answer to something, or they might not. But in mentioning it, they always use the word we. But Bentrell, every time he mentioned the medical profession, he used the term they. It was just a hunch.
Oh, and it saved our lives.
All right, California, let's go.
Get up there.
Hey!
Ah, let's go.
Hey! Get going!
Thus ends Hoppy's story titled Stagecoach West, and a favorite trick of bad men of the Old West, that of disguising themselves as renegade Indians, has played the losing hand. Next time we meet, Hoppy tells of a thrilling adventure which he and California never expected to experience. It involves an innocent young fellow who is mistaken for an outlaw known as the Panamint Kid. So be sure to listen to the next exciting episode of Hopalong Cassidy. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. Stagecoach West was written by Buckley Angel. All stories are based upon the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production. With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one The Unwilling Outlaw. This is one adventure California and I had never expected to get in on. We knew that over at the county seat, a young fellow called the Panamint Kid had been arrested, tried, and sentenced to hang. But from all we'd heard of his reputation, it only seemed a shame he couldn't hang a couple of times over. And one day at the Bar 20, California came pussyfooting my way from the direction of the barn. And he sure looked excited.
Hoppy, You gotta get over to the barn right away. There's somebody riding in there that wants to see you.
California, if it's the cook, tell him nothing doing. I ate some of those biscuits myself, and if the boys want to lynch him, they can...
Ain't the cook, Hoppy?
No? Who is it then?
The Panama Kid.
That set me back on my heels. The Panama Kid was in a Bar 20 barn that'd been a jailbreak. And what would a snake like that want to see me for? You heard me, kid. What do you want to see me for?
Well, I guess I hope maybe you'd help me, Mr. Cassidy.
Wait a second. California, I thought you said this was the Panama Kid.
Yes, he said so.
If this boy is that outlaw, I'm Jesse James. What did you lie to California for, young fellow?
Well, you'd better let me explain.
Maybe I should. You go right ahead.
Well, my real name's Johnny Gates, Mr. Cassidy. I'm from Grubstake. That's a little mining town over in Colorado. Just recently, my father died, and my uncle sent me over here to clean up some of Dad's business. When I got here, they claimed I was a Panama Kid and threw me in jail.
You mean you're the fellow they sentenced to hang?
That's right, Mr. Cassidy. I'm supposed to hang in 2 weeks.
Well, those men over at the county seat must be crazy. If you're Johnny Gates and you're from Grubstake, why couldn't you prove it?
That's what I don't know. I asked Sheriff Caswell to write to Grubstake, and I know he did. But the letter he got back said they never heard of me over there.
Well, weren't you well known?
Oh, sure I was. Dad was the richest man in that territory.
Then there's something fishy about this. How'd you escape?
Well, I didn't relish the idea of hanging, so I've been watching my chance. Today, one of the deputies got careless when he brought my grub to me. I jumped him, grabbed his gun, and went out the back way.
Which deputy was it?
A fellow named Jake Sims.
Jake Sims got careless? I don't believe it. An hombre never got careless with a prisoner in his life.
No, sirree.
Why'd you come here, Johnny?
Well, it's like I said, Mr. Cassidy. I heard of you and thought you might help. All I want is a chance to get back to Grubstake and get proof of who I am. Then I can come back and clear myself, but...
You sure you'd come back? You wouldn't just keep on running?
Why should I? I got property back in Grubstake. Why should I keep on running when I can prove I'm not the Panama Kid?
All right, Johnny. I'll see what I can do. California can saddle your horse, and we'll see. Sorry, Johnny, but I've changed my mind. You better reach.
What? Hey, Hoppy, what's the idea?
Suppose you leave this to me, California. Reach and keep on reaching, Johnny. You're going back to jail. Try anything, and I'll let you have it.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Unwilling Outlaw. Falsely accused of being the Panama Kid and sentenced to hang in 2 weeks, young Johnny Gates broke jail and took refuge on the Bar 20, where he appealed to Hopalong Cassidy for aid. Hoppy accepted his story and promised to help him. Then, without warning, drew his gun and informed the youngster that he was returning him to jail. Now, the boy looks at Hoppy out of eyes that are filled with hurt and disappointment.
Mr. Cassidy, I don't understand. I thought you meant to help me. If I go back to jail, I'll hang.
I doubt it, Johnny. And anyhow, I'd rather have you go back alive than dead. All right, you can come out from behind that gear now, Jake.
Jake?
What?
Well, Jake Sims. How'd you know he was hiding here, Hoppy?
I just caught a glimpse of him. You can put that gun away, too, Jake. Johnny's my prisoner. Shoot him now, and it'll be murder.
Why don't you mind your own business?
Because I don't like seeing youngsters like this tricked. You get it now, don't you, Johnny? A jailbreak was a plant. Jake got careless on purpose. He wanted you to escape so he could shoot you down. That's so, isn't it, Jake? Isn't that what you intended to do when you trailed Johnny out here?
You try and prove it.
Yeah, it didn't work, so it doesn't matter. But I'll give you a word of warning. Try another trick like this, and I won't ask questions. I'll take it for granted he was murdered and act accordingly. You get that, Jake? You hear me?
I heard you.
All right, you'd better remember. And just to make sure your memory doesn't go back on you, I'll send a couple of my boys along.
No, I don't want to kill the kid. Why should I? He's going to hang in a couple of weeks anyhow.
Maybe you're afraid of what might happen during those 2 weeks. All right, Johnny, you're going back to jail.
But don't worry about it. California and I are going to help you.
But how, Mr. Cassidy?
By running the grub stake and getting evidence that you're Johnny Gates. California, get our horses and hustle it up. We got a mighty tough trip ahead of us.
Danvers. Jake, I wanted to see you. I heard Johnny was alive when you brought him back again. How did it happen?
Cassidy butted in.
Oh.
But that ain't the worst of it. Now he's riding a grub stake to get proof Johnny ain't the Panamint Kid.
What? You sure of that?
Sure, I'm sure. I heard him say so, and I saw him and that sidekick of his right away together.
They're riding the grub stake?
Well, as fast as their horses can get them there.
We've got to do something about it.
That's right. And what do you think I'm here for?
Where's Burke and Spade?
I don't know. In one of the bars, I reckon. You want them?
Yes, right away. As soon as you can find them.
What for?
I want a couple of hands that aren't too particular which direction they point their guns.
Well, that's Burke and Spade, all right. But after you get them, then what?
They're riding with me. The grub stake.
Huh?
I want to get there as soon after Cassidy as possible. I'll tell him I'm there for the same reason he is. If he's already got the evidence he's after, I'll offer to ride back with him.
He won't have you.
Why not?
Well, I don't know, but
You're forgetting that I'm Johnny's lawyer. Everyone knows how hard I'm working to defend him. It's only logical that I should go to grub stake for evidence to clear him.
I suppose so.
Cassidy already has it. He should be glad to have my company on the way back. He hasn't the slightest reason to suspect me.
All right. Well, how are you going to explain a couple of gun hands like Spade and Burke?
I won't have to. Cassidy will never see them. Not with me, at any rate. And when they've done their work, he still won't have any reason to connect them with me.
Good trick if you can work it, Danvers.
I can work it, Jake. Now get me those men. Oh, and one other thing.
What's that?
The fastest horse in town. I'm leaving today. I expect to be in grub stake in exactly 6 days' time.
Hoppy! Hi there!
Hi.
Get what you need?
That's all right here in this envelope, California. Affidavits and everything. Here, you got saddlebags. Put it in one of the pockets.
Yes, sirree. Hoppy, look who we got with us.
Hello, Cassidy.
What? Oh, hello there, Danvers. What are you doing here?
I guess I came for the same reason you did, Cassidy, but you beat me to it. All ready to start back now, are you?
All ready. Well, what's your interest in this?
I'm Johnny Gates' lawyer. You knew that, didn't you?
Yeah, I guess I did, but I never gave it a thought. You came for evidence to prove his identity, did you?
That's right. Well, it looks as if you saved me the trouble.
Got any other business in town?
Nope. Just wanted the evidence you've already gathered. If you've got no objections, I might ride back with you. There could be trouble, you know. You might be glad to have an extra gun along.
You're expecting trouble?
I don't know. I only know that someone seems awfully anxious for Johnny to die. He might take steps to see that evidence you've got never reaches town.
You're right. I've thought of the same thing. We'll be glad to have you.
Oh, that's fine. You in California ride on ahead. I just want to see the sheriff here for a moment or two. You're taking the main trail, aren't you?
That's right.
I'll catch up with you then in a little while.
Good. All set, California?
Whenever you say, Hoppy.
Let's go.
Get up, car.
Easy. Easier than I expected.
Spade.
Right here, Danvers. Everything set?
Yeah, I think so. Cassidy didn't see you, did he?
Well, I kept behind that oil wagon. Well, it wouldn't make any difference if he did. I don't think he knows me. Well, what's your orders?
Where's Burke?
Getting a drink at the Silver Dollar. Want me to fetch him?
No, never mind. He can take his orders from you. I'm going back with Cassidy. I'm to catch up with them in a few minutes. We'll take the main trail. You and Burke follow, but keep out of sight. Give us 2 or 3 days. Long enough so Cassidy can't come back here and still get home in time to do Johnny any good.
Yeah, and then?
Get those papers, Spade. They're in a pocket in California's saddlebags. That's the only order I have to give you. Get those papers.
Well, Danvers, almost the end of our third day on the trail. Another 3 days, 4 at the most, and we'll be home. We've made better time by taking it easy than if we'd pushed our horses too hard.
I made good time.
Oh, but don't forget, Hoppy, at the end of this week, Johnny hangs.
I'm not forgetting California. If everything goes as well the rest of the trip as it has this far, we've nothing to worry about. What do you say we make camp, Danvers? It's gone far enough for today.
Yeah, I think so.
Suits me.
Here's a good spot right here. Plenty of water just over the rise and good graze all around it.
This looks fine.
All right, we'll call it a day. Danvers, give me a hand rustling up some firewood, will you?
Right.
You better stay aboard, California. Scout around a little. Trouble's coming. It should show up pretty soon. Just look around and see what you can see.
Right, Hoppy.
You're saving the trouble, California.
Where?
What?
And there's two of us. Now, you gents just keep your hands elevated. Now, come on, Burke. We'll see if they got what we've been looking for.
I reckon they have, all right. Hey, you Whiskers. Them saddlebags of yours look kind of promising. Let's see what you got inside them.
Well, look here, mister. You stay away from them saddlebags. Lay one hand on them and all.
Take it easy, California. These fellows mean business.
Smart fella. Now, let's have your hardware. Come on. Yours, too, over there.
It can't be helped, California. Just do as they say.
Cassidy, you got more sense than I figured you'd have.
It's a handy thing to have. You're Spade, aren't you?
Sure. Somebody must have told you.
You told me when you called your partner Burke. I've heard of you, too. I've been wanting to meet you.
Oh, yeah?
Not exactly in this way, of course, but we'll be meeting again.
Whatever you say, Cassidy. Find anything, Burke?
That's what we wanted, Spade. It's all here in this envelope.
Good. We'll be clearing out then. You'll find your shooting irons in the creek if you want to go fishing.
Thanks.
Well, thanks to you, Cassidy. You gents just done us a real big favor. Come on, Burke. Adios, Cassidy. See you again sometime. Get up, boy. Get up. Get up.
Come on, Hoppy. We got to get after them fellers.
What for, California? You want to get your head shot off?
No, but we got to get that evidence back.
Not a chance. All they got to do is destroy it. And they could do that in 2 minutes, just as soon as they saw we were after them.
Yeah, afraid you're right, California.
But you know what this means, Hoppy. We ain't got no time to go back to Grubstake. If we don't get that evidence back, Johnny's going to hang.
You're sure of that, California?
Well, ain't he?
That remains to be seen. Come on, let's fish out our guns, then we'll rustle up some grub.
Doggone if I get you, Hoppy. You take this just as calm as if it was only you was going to be hanged.
When gunmen hired by Danvers made away with the evidence that would establish Johnny Gates' identity and save him from hanging, Hoppy took the disaster so calmly that California was both puzzled and irritated. Now, only a moment later, Danvers reveals that he is just as puzzled as California had been.
Cassidy, I'm like California. I don't understand this. You don't seem to mind being held up at all.
Well, what do you think I should do, Danvers? Jump up and down and tear my hair?
You might at least act as if you realize this means that Johnny will have to hang.
Well, for that matter, you don't look so awfully worried yourself.
This has been a terrible shock. I'm just beginning to realize what losing those papers means. What do you intend doing about it?
Nothing.
Why not?
I told California. Those fellows have probably destroyed the papers already. If they haven't, they would the second they saw we were after them.
Then you propose to do just nothing?
That's the size of it. You got any better ideas?
I think I'll turn in.
A little early, isn't it?
I mean to leave early.
Not waiting for us?
I'd rather not. Frankly, I'm disappointed in you, Cassidy. And I'd feel more comfortable if I made the rest of the trip alone.
Well, that's up to you, Danvers.
That's what I thought. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Go right ahead.
Thank you.
You got anything to say, California?
Well, I'll tell you, Hoppy, it's like this. At first you had me fooled. I couldn't figure you out, but I've been thinking. What I think is, you got something up your sleeve you ain't talking about. That right?
Well, could be, California. Could be.
Mind if I ask what it is?
Better not. Might be dangerous.
Huh? How come?
I might tell you.
Hey, hold up a second, Burke. Ain't that Danvers up ahead riding this way?
Well, it looks like him. Sure it is. Hey, wonder what he's up to.
That's what I'd like to know.
Hi there! Danvers!
He's sure laying leather to that horse. Must be something important.
Yeah.
Oh, there. Oh. What's up, Danvers?
I'm not sure, but I'm glad to find you. I think you two boys are going to have to do your work all over again.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
I think Cassidy outsmarted us.
How?
I'm not sure, but I've got a hunch he has another set of photographs and affidavits to prove Gates' identity. If he has, we've got to get them.
What makes you think he has?
The way he acted last night. After you boys rode away, he didn't seem worried at all. It isn't like him. I pretended I was disgusted with him and used that as an excuse to get away. For my money, he's still got evidence that can save Gates from the rope.
Yeah, you're giving him a lot of credit for brains, ain't you, Danvers?
Maybe. But I don't make the mistake of underestimating any man. If Cassidy has another set of papers, I want you to get them. If he hasn't, well, there's no harm done.
So we'll repeat our little performance, eh?
Right.
They sticking to the main trail?
I think so. I'll see why they shouldn't.
Another holdup's going to be kind of dangerous, ain't it? After the first one.
That's up to you. Pick your own time and place. You shouldn't have too much difficulty.
I don't know.
If I were you, I'd wait until they'd almost reached town. By that time, they're liable to be a little careless.
Yeah, right. And what do we do afterwards, Danvers?
Ride into town and report to me. Afterwards, we'll fix it so you'll have a hideout till things blow over.
All right. We'll get going now. Come on, Burke. We better make tracks.
I'm with you.
See you later, Danvers.
Right. This time, make sure you really give those two a going over.
We'll do that.
Leave it to us, Danvers.
If Cassidy still has proof of Gates' identity, it'll take a miracle to get it through. And you know, I don't think Cassidy's a miracle worker. Get going, boys.
California.
Yeah, Hoppy?
Don't look now. Wouldn't be polite, I guess. But there's those men again.
Huh? Well, of all then, why...
Take it easy and pull up. They got us covered.
Whoa, boy.
Well, what do you two want this time?
Why, to tell you the truth, Cassidy, we got to figuring that last time we may have overlooked something. Wouldn't want to do that, you know. So we figured to have another try at it. Keep 'em covered, Burke. Cassidy, this time we're going to search you and your horses from skin to cover. Danvers?
Spade, Burke. Come in.
Sure.
So what happened? Catch up with them? What'd you find?
Danvers, you're in the clear.
That right? Is it, Spade?
Sure. We searched them inside out, even half toward the saddle department. You had the wrong hunch. They're clean. They didn't have a paper on them.
You'll vouch for that?
Absolutely. We didn't leave one place they could have hid anything.
They didn't see you coming. Didn't have time to hide anything.
If they'd have seen us, we'd never got the drop on them.
Yeah, that's right. Well, thanks, boys. This finishes things. As soon as young Gates hangs, we get paid off.
You sure you'll hang? No way to get out of it?
None at all. Oh, I've appealed to the governor, of course. But I made sure that the governor won't get my appeal in time to act. We can consider everything settled.
When will it happen?
Yeah, let me see. He hangs in just about 1 hour.
What are you doing over here, then? You're still his lawyer, aren't you? Shouldn't you be with him?
I'm going over to the jail right now. I was only waiting to hear from you.
What happens to us?
Look up Jake Sims. He's arranged for your hideout.
You don't look very sorry about losing your client, Danvers.
Oh, but I am. I'm very sorry. The only thing is, if I didn't lose him, I'd be even sorrier.
It's awfully nice you coming over to the jail to be with me, Mr. Danvers.
Oh, why shouldn't I, my boy? After all, you're not only my client, you're my friend.
It's almost time for them to come and get me, Mr. Danvers.
Yes, I know. I hope you'll understand how sorry I am, Johnny. I almost feel as if somehow I'd failed you.
Oh, you shouldn't feel that way, Mr. Danvers.
Well, I do, Johnny. Of course, when you come right down to it, the failure was really Cassidy's. I can't understand his losing those papers that would have identified you. He's supposed to be a fighting man, but...
No, I'm not blaming Mr. Cassidy, Mr. Danvers. It was darn nice of him to try and help me at all. I didn't see anybody else trying to do anything for me.
Yes, there's that, of course. But still... Oh, Jake. Come for Johnny, have you, Jake?
Time's up, Mr. Danvers. Sheriff Caswell said I had to fetch him. Everything's set. He's waiting outside. Now, I'd give you a little more time if I could, but I can't.
Yeah, we understand, of course.
Come on out, young fella. I sure hate to do this, but you savvy how things are, I reckon.
Kind of anxious to get this hanging over with, aren't you, Jake?
Mr. Cassidy, you got any reason why we shouldn't, Cassidy?
Lots of reasons, Jake.
Cassidy, you mean you've got evidence that'll get Johnny off?
No, I'm afraid I haven't.
You haven't?
Not one speck.
Well, that settles it. Now get moving, kid. You got a date with the hangman. It's all right. You heard me, kid. Sheriff Caswell's waiting outside. Now get moving.
Not so fast.
You said that
I said I had no evidence that proved that Johnny isn't the Phantom Kid. But I didn't say there wasn't any such evidence around.
I don't get that.
Then I'll make it a little clearer. Danvers, I had two sets of evidence to prove Johnny's identity. A second in case the first was stolen. I think you suspected that. But what you didn't suspect was that I let you bring that second set of evidence on into town.
What?
That last night you were a California me, I had it inside the pad underneath your saddle. Take a look there, and I think you'll find it.
You're bluffing.
You take a look and see if I am.
I'll do that. I think you're lying, but I'll look just the same.
You might stand right where you are, Jake. Danvers can do his looking all right without any help from you.
I'm not going no place.
I know you're not. Puzzled by all this, Johnny?
I don't know what to say.
The way I got things figured, you've been framed by your uncle. I got a notion he paid Danvers and Jake here to set this whole thing up. That's why he sent you here. With you out of the way, he'd get your father's estate.
You can prove that?
Not yet, but I expect to. Maybe right now.
Sheriff, you get your hands off me.
You keep going. There'll be something more in my hands I'll lay to you, Danvers.
What did you find, Sheriff?
Just what you said I would, Hoppy. I hid out where I could keep an eye on Danvers' horse. When he came outside and found those papers, he started trying to set a match to him, and he was supposed to be defending Johnny.
This is a frame-up.
Sure it is, Danvers, and you fell for it.
I'll...
You'll do nothing, unless it's talk. And I guess you and Jake will do plenty of that. How about Burke and Spade, Sheriff? Pick them up all right?
Got them both, and plenty of cells for everybody.
Good. That should wind things up.
You mean I can go free? I'm not going to hang?
You aren't going to hang, young fella. It'll be just take a few minutes to fix things legal-like, and you'll be free.
Well, gee, thanks, Sheriff.
Don't thank me. Thank Hoppy there. He's the one that did it.
Not me, Sheriff.
Huh? Well, who did then?
Why, your attorney, Danvers, of course. He rode clear to Grubstake and back for you and brought those papers with him, even though he didn't happen to know it at the time.
Goodbye for now from Hopalong in California. And here's a special invitation to join them next time they ride out from the Bar 20 when, as usual, I have a hunch they'll get into plenty of action that spells trouble.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. the ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy. The same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired, for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one Kidnapper's Trail. It wasn't often the Bar 20 entertained visitors, so when Buck Peters first told us he was expecting a couple of guests, it caused quite a stir. And when we found out the visitors were going to be Senator Hiram Sprague and his 20-year-old daughter, everybody got downright excited. I remember it was getting on toward noon, and Time California and I were heading for town with the buckboard to meet the stage. While California was hitching up the rig, Buck Peters and I were sitting on the porch talking.
Yes, Hoppy, it'll sure be good seeing old Hiram again. You know, I'm proud to call him my friend. And not because he's a big man in Washington and rich to boot, either.
Well, judging from all you've said about him, he must be quite a guy, Buck. But what's he doing on these parts? I thought Nebraska was his stomping ground.
Well, it is, but being a senator, I reckon he's got to look over some new territory now and then. According to his letter, he's sort of combining business with pleasure on this trip.
He's liable to change his mind about the pleasure part time he's ridden that stage in from Cottonwood.
I'm not worried about Hiram. He can stand it all right. Of course, it'll be kind of tough on his daughter, Kathy, though.
Well, we'll bring them right out quick as we can. They can get a good rest. California's coming with the buckboard now.
Yeah, good. You're going to have to keep moving or the stage will beat you into town. And, Hoppy.
Yeah?
If you see Sam Fuller, tell him he's invited out for supper tomorrow. He and Hiram went to law school together back east.
I'll make a point of seeing he gets your message, but if I don't see him, I'll stop by his law office.
All set, Hoppy. These critters is ready to go.
All right, California, let's get going. See you later, Buck.
I don't know, Hoppy. The stage should have been here a half hour ago.
They never do run on time. You know that. Either an hour early or 2 days late.
Yeah, but they got an important passenger today.
Well, here comes Sam Fuller. Looks like he and his horse are both in a sweat.
Can't say I blame him. This ain't exactly the North Pole today.
Well, hello, Cassidy, California. Stage isn't in yet, huh?
No, looks like it's running late as usual, Fuller.
Well, this is one time I'm not sorry. I was afraid I'd be tied up in the office till I missed greeting Hiram Sprague.
You better sit down a while. No telling how long a wait we might have. By the way, Buck wanted me to tell you he's expecting you out for supper tomorrow, if you can make it.
Oh, well, that's fine. Tell him I'll be there for sure.
Fine.
Stage is coming. Here comes the stage. Stage is coming, everybody. Here she comes.
Boy, I'll say she's a coming. Look at them horses gallop.
Wouldn't have been late if they'd rolled like that all the way.
Those fools just trying to raise a lot of dust in town here.
Wait a minute. Look how that driver's waving his arm.
Yeah, I wonder what he's so excited about.
What's the matter with him, anyway?
I don't know. What's the trouble, driver?
We were held up about 4 miles out. 2 masked men on pintos.
What's that? Well, where's Senator Sprague?
Is that him getting out of the stage?
Yeah, that's him. Hiram, what's this all about?
Sam, is Buck Peters here? Is he here?
Pardon me, Senator. I'm Hopalong Cassidy, Buck's foreman. He sent me in to pick you up.
Hiram, what was that driver talking about? Were you held up?
Yes, Sam, of course we were.
Well, let's hope they didn't get anything valuable.
Mr. Cassidy, they got the most valuable thing in the world to me. They took my daughter, Kathy. They've kidnapped my Kathy.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Kidnapper's Trail. Hoppy and California had gone into town to meet the stage upon which Senator Hiram Sprague and his daughter were to arrive. The stage rolled in a half hour late, and the driver shouted that it had been held up. When Hiram Sprague got out, Hoppy learned that his daughter, Kathy, had been kidnapped. Back at the Bar 20, Buck Peters is incredulous at the story his honored guest has told.
But this is the most outrageous thing I've ever heard of. Something's got to be done about that pair of outlaws. But what? Too late now to search for them with a posse.
I wouldn't want that anyway, Buck. We've got to think of Kathy. If a posse started breathing down the neck, well, you know what might happen.
The senator's right, Buck. We'll have to be mighty careful. Would you mind reading that note you were handed again, Senator?
It simply says, your daughter will be safe if you follow instructions. Get $50,000 in cash, put it in a money belt, and wait until you are contacted further. And it's signed the whip.
The whip? So that's what the leader calls himself, huh? You know, Hiram, this is about the third time a pair of masked men riding pintos has held up the stage. Only before, all they were after was the money aboard.
Sounds like the same pair, all right. Did you say the stage stopped for a rock slide in the trail before these men appeared, Senator?
That's right, Cassidy. The driver stopped. And then these two came from behind some brush and covered us with their guns. One of them stayed off a little ways and never once said a word. The other one forced Kathy out of the stage, handed me this note, and rode off with her.
Did you notice anything about the men or their horses that might help us?
Well, I don't know. It all happened pretty fast. I did notice a mark of some sort on one of the horses, though.
Well, what did it look like, Hiram? Can you describe it?
As I remember, there was a large M with an upside-down V on top of it.
Well, that'd be the Rafter M brand, Ward McCauley's outfit.
Yeah, now, we're getting someplace. He and his men have been suspected of dirty work before, Hiram.
Well, I wouldn't depend too much on what I told you about that mark, Buck. It was on the far horse, and I couldn't swear it was a brand. My eyes aren't the best anymore.
Yeah, if I'd only used good sense, I'd have kept your visit a secret.
What? Why, did many people know I was coming to the Bar 20?
Yeah, I'm afraid so. I couldn't help bragging a little. I reckon everybody for miles around knew it.
Well, I did my share of talking about it, too, Buck.
Now, don't go blaming yourselves for this. I shouldn't have brought Kathy out to this forsaken country in the first place.
Oh, now, it's not that bad, Senator. I got a feeling she's going to be all right, and you'll be seeing her again real soon.
Oh, I hope you're right, Cassidy. I'd die if anything happened to her.
Oh, now, Hiram, try not to worry too much.
Well, I think I'll mosey out to the corral, Buck. Let me know if you hear anything more, will you?
We'll do it, Hoppy.
Oh, hello, Cassidy. Buck and Hiram inside?
Yeah, they're in there, Fuller. Go right in.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, come in, Sam. Come in.
I think everything's going to work out, Hiram. Albright said if we'd all meet him at the bank this afternoon, he'd give you the cash, so there's nothing to worry about.
Well, it's fine, Sam. We can all go on the buckboard. Hey, but first, let's grab something to eat. What do you say?
Looks like McCauley's running quite a herd this year, California. Rafter M cattle scattered all over the place.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised if there was a few head of Bar 20 stock mixed in with him. Of course, I wouldn't want Ward and McCauley to know I thought that, though.
Looks like you better stop talking then.
Huh?
Look coming up the trail. Unless my eyesight's failing, that's McCauley now.
By golly, you're right. Wonder what he's doing out here.
He's probably wondering the same thing about us.
Well, at least he's saving us some riding. Won't have to go on into his ranch house now.
Yeah. I wonder if one of his men spotted us and rode in to tell McCauley we were headed that way.
That's just about what happened, I'll bet you.
Let's pull up here.
He's sort of a mean-looking cuss, ain't he?
Well, Cassidy, what brings you onto my place?
I thought maybe you and I ought to have a little talk, McCauley. Wondered if you'd heard about the kidnapping.
If you're referring to the Sprigg gal, I have. What about it?
They tell me two of the men that took her were riding pintos, and one of them had a mark on his shoulder that looked like the Rafter M brand.
What? Why, you're crazy, Cassidy.
Maybe. Or maybe one of your men's getting forgetful riding a branded horse on a job like that.
Now, look here, Cassidy. I'm getting fed up with everybody accusing my men of everything that happens around here.
I don't remember accusing you of anything, McCauley. I'm just sort of curious about things, you know.
Well, let me give you some good advice. You stay off of my place and stop being so curious. You're liable to be a sorry cowpoke. My men won't stand for much more, Cassidy.
Thanks, I'll remember that. And as long as you're so generous, let me give you a little advice. If you or your men had a hand in kidnapping the Sprague girl, you better be extra careful. Because if anything happens to her, I'm going to be gunning for every man that was in on it.
Well, I'll give my men your message. Now get going and don't come back.
We're going all right, but don't count on us not coming back, McCauley. Come on, California, let's find some better scenery. This looks like where the two waited for the stage. Let's have a look around.
Both horses were shod, but that don't help us none. What you looking at there?
Something very interesting, California. Look.
Interesting. Why, that's just an old cigar butt, Hoppy. Can't even tell what kind it is. Band's been taken off in it.
Yeah, but there's still something interesting about it.
Oh, now, Hoppy, it looks just like any other half-smoked cigar to me. Well, don't seem to be anything else around. Looks like they didn't even get off on their horses.
I wonder where they could have taken her.
Well, like I said, maybe they took her to Red Rock Canyon or over her to Indian Springs.
No, I doubt it, California. There's no water in Red Rock Canyon. That's why most Jeffries had to abandon the place. And there's no buildings in the Indian Springs section. They'd freeze to death at night, not wanting the chance of fire.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But where could they go?
I've got a hunch they didn't go very far. Someplace where they figured nobody'd think to look for them, maybe.
Like where, for instance?
Oh, like the Bar 20, maybe.
The bar... Oh, now, Hoppy, have you gone plumb loco?
Oh, I don't mean right around the ranch house. But remember the old shack over the foot of Purple Cliff?
Sure. The one we use at Brandon time?
Yeah. Nobody goes near that this time of year. And it's being part of the Bar 20, nobody'd even think of looking around there.
That is nobody but you.
That might be worth a try. Let's hit the leather. We better tie up here, California. Shack's right there through these trees.
Right, Hoppy. Since they could see us coming in along the foot of the cliff here, did you see any signs of life?
No, not yet. Keep quiet now. We'll sneak up to the back of the house and take a look through the window.
Right. I'll keep an eye on the corners while you look inside.
Yeah, keep me covered.
Can you see anything, Hoppy?
Yeah. She's in there, all right. Tied to a bunk.
Yeah? Any sign of the kidnappers?
No, I can't see anybody else. Somebody's guarding her. He must be out front. Come on, let's go around.
Did the gal look like she's all right, Hoppy?
Yeah, near as I could tell she did. Wait a minute. Let me get a look around the corner here.
Anybody there?
Can't see anybody. Come on, let's get around and inside.
Oh, what do you want?
Shh. Don't make any noise, Miss Gray.
Who are you?
I'm Hopalong Cassidy, and this is California Carson. We're from the Bar 20.
Oh, thank heaven. I've been so afraid. Please take me away from
Now, just take it easy. You don't have to worry anymore. Where are the men that brought you in here?
Only one of the men brought me here, and he rode off an hour or so ago.
Untie those ropes, California.
They're practically untied.
You say only one man brought you here?
Yes. There were two at the stage, but after we'd ridden a little way, one of them changed horses with me and rode off in a different direction.
There you are, Miss Kathy. If you'll rub your wrists a little, they'll feel better.
Thank you. They'll be all right. Let's get away from this awful place. I'm afraid that man might come back.
Look, I want you to go with California. He'll take you to our horses and get you back to your dad.
Oh, but what about you, Hoppy?
I think I'll just take her place here, California. I'd sort of like to meet the snake that brought her here.
Reach, all of you. Don't try no monkey shines. That's fine. Now, what was it you were saying about wanting to meet somebody, mister?
I said I'd like to meet the snake that brought the girl here. And what do you know? A rattler shows up.
Shut up, you. Hey, gal, get the guns and toss them under the bunk there. Come on, get a move on.
Yes, sir.
Now, you with a mustache. Tie the gal back up there tight.
Tie her up yourself, you yell.
Do as he says, California.
Well, I'm glad to see one of you's got some sense. Hurry up, you.
I'm a hurrying.
I suppose you're figuring to ask some ransom for us, too, huh?
Yeah, that's a hot one. Who'd pay for a couple of cowhands like you? Nope, I got better plans for you two.
Please, mister, let him go. They haven't done anything.
Oh, sure, I'm going to let him go, all right. Come on, you two. We're going to climb up to the top of the cliff. Then I'll let you go right over the edge.
Hoppy in California, in trying to figure out where the kidnappers of Kathy Sprague might have taken her, thought of an old shack at the far end of the Bar 20, which wasn't used except at branding time. Hoppy's hunch proved to be a good one, as they found the girl tied to a bunk in the shack, but before they could get her away, one of her captors returned and got the drop on them. He informed Hoppy in California that they would all climb to the top of the cliff behind the shack, and then he would let them go. Over the edge.
Well, this ought to be a nice spot. The highest and steepest part of the cliff, and lots of brush below.
Holy mackerel, Hoppy. They'll never find a trace of us down there.
Yeah, only we aren't going to be down there.
What do you mean, Hoppy?
I don't know yet. Watch for a chance to make a break.
Don't try anything, boys. I'll give you your choice. Either make a dive now, or I'll shoot and sort of help you get a send-off.
Looks like you got a stranger, but you won't get away with it. They'll get you and whoever's in this thing with you before long.
Not a chance. The whip's got this thing figured out scientific-like. I'll be getting out of here pronto, and after the whip collects the money tonight, we're meeting at a new hideout for the split. Simple, ain't it?
What about the girl?
Oh, they'll find her right where she is if they don't try anything funny. Come on, get over on closer to the edge there. What's so funny, cowboy?
Oh, I just remembered California here didn't get to the bank this morning, and you were about to throw a couple of $100 in gold coins over the cliff with him.
That ain't funny.
Oh, so you got some gold on you, huh? Well, dig it out and hand it over.
Doggone, now, why did you have to go mentioning that, Hoppy?
Might as well do somebody some good, California.
Come on, hand it here.
Yeah, here you are.
Good work, California.
Get him, Hoppy. Oh, look out, Hoppy. You're close to the edge. Don't let him get that gun again. Jumping catfish.
Well, he got what he was going to give us, California. Come on. Let's get back down to the shack. There. That feel better now?
Yes, thank you. I hope I never see another rope again.
Oh, no, don't worry about that, Miss Kathy. We'll have you at the bar 20 with your dad in no time, won't we, Hoppy?
Well, we could all right, but I've got another idea.
Well, yeah, what's that, Hoppy?
I think it might be better if we didn't take Kathy right to the ranch.
Oh, please. I want to see my father again right away.
Of course you do. But if you'll just wait a few hours, I think maybe we can round up this whip. Will you help us?
Why, yes, I'll do anything I can.
According to what the other kidnapper said, the rest of their plan is already set. If that's right, the whip won't know what's happened to his partner. And he won't know we've gotten you out of here either. If we play our cards right, we ought to be able to lasso him before he finds out what's happened.
Yeah, but what'll we do with Miss Kathy in the meantime?
Let's ride that back trail over past the Simpson place. They'll take good care of her until we can find out what's going on back at the bar 20. Come on.
Gosh, it's dark already, Hoppy, and I'm about to starve to death. I'm sure glad we're home again.
Yeah, I could use a little supper myself. You take care of the horses, California. I want to run in to see what's been going on while we were gone.
Sure thing, Hoppy. I'll see you later.
Come on up when you're through, and don't unsaddle Topper.
Well, Hoppy, where in tarnation have you been?
Oh, I had some business to attend to, Buck. Hello, Senator.
Hello, Cassidy.
Fuller?
Hello.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Macaulay, too.
Yeah.
What's all the powwow about?
Well, Hiram got another note from the kidnappers, Hoppy. Here, read this. It was in the bar 20 box at the post office.
Put the $50,000 in a money belt, and at 8 tonight have a man you can trust right alone down the trail toward the creek until he hears a voice. Order him to stop. He will then drop the money belt in the trail. When it has been examined, he will be handed a note which he is to take back to you. It will tell where your daughter is, signed the whip.
It's outrageous. Why couldn't they turn my daughter over when the money's paid? How do I know they'll tell where to find her?
No, Hiram, I know how you feel, but what can we do?
Yeah, Sam's right, Hiram. If we don't do exactly as they say, no telling what might happen to Kathy. That'd be my advice, too, Senator.
How come you're so interested in this all of a sudden, Macaulay?
He's offered to help us run down the kidnappers after we get Kathy back safely, Hoppy. His men and ours will join up as a posse, and with luck, we ought to be able to collar the dogs.
That's right, Cassidy.
We want to prove we've been falsely accused by helping track down those kidnappers.
Well, that's mighty generous of you, Macaulay. I never knew you were bothered by what other people thought.
Now, just a minute.
Now, please, man. This is no time for personal feelings. I think if Macaulay wants to vindicate himself and his men, why, it's only fair to give him the chance.
So do I, Sam. And the more men we've got to go after that pair of skunks, the better.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Buck. Well, all that's left to do now is to see that the money's delivered, eh? It's almost 8, and the moon's up already.
We've got the whole thing arranged, Cassidy. Buck and Macaulay are going to stand by here with their men ready to ride the minute we know Kathy's all right. Sam's going to deliver the ransom and rush back with a note. I just hope it isn't putting you in a dangerous spot, Sam.
Yeah, well, don't worry about me. I'll follow the directions to the letter, and I'm sure it'll be all right.
Of course it will, Sam. I certainly hope so, but no use borrowing trouble, I guess. Here, maybe a good cigar would cheer us all up. I've got some of the finest Havanas ever rolled. Buck? Well, thanks, Hiram.
Have one, Macaulay?
Yeah, sure, don't mind if I do.
Here you are, Sam.
Thank you, Hiram.
Cassidy?
Not for me, thanks, Senator. I don't use them.
You don't know what you're missing, Hoppy, does he, Sam?
No, he sure doesn't. I wonder what I did with my holder.
Isn't that it on the desk there?
Say, it's getting later than I thought. Maybe you better get started, Sam.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, I'm all ready.
Don't forget the money belt, Bert.
Great guns. No, I almost forgot about that myself.
Here it is, Sam. And remember, don't do anything foolish. Give them the money and hurry back with a note.
I will, Hiram. I'll be back just as fast as I possibly can.
What's taking him so long, Buck? Do you suppose he ran into trouble with them?
Hiram, don't get all upset. He's only been gone an hour.
Listen, isn't that a horse riding up outside?
Sounds like it, all right. Maybe it's Sam.
I hope so. I can't stand much more of this waiting.
Somebody's running up on the porch. I heard as fast as I could, Hiram. Here's the envelope I was handed.
Let me see it.
Hey, get a good look at anybody, Sam?
No, I couldn't see him. Came up from behind and told me not to turn around. He'd shoot.
Listen to this. Your daughter is safe. You will find her at the old shack near the creek at the upper end of the Bar 20.
The Bar 20? What? Well, come on, let's go get her.
That won't be necessary, Buck.
Well, what do you mean by that, Hoppy?
I've already had her brought here. She's with California at the cook shack.
What?
But I don't understand. Let me see her at once.
I'll go get my men and see if we can pick up their trail.
Sit still, Macaulay. Posse won't be necessary either.
What in tarnation are you talking about, Hoppy?
Just this. California and I did a little looking around today, and we discovered some mighty interesting things.
Like what, for instance?
Like who planned this kidnapping, for instance.
Hoppy, are you sure? Do you know?
This is no time for jokes, Cassidy.
Well, he must be local. Wait a minute, men. Cassidy, if you know something you haven't told, out with it. Who was it?
Maybe the whip himself would rather tell you, Senator.
Well, where is he?
He's standing just to your left, Senator.
Hey, now, look here. This has gone far enough, Cassidy. If you're insinuating
I'm not insinuating anything, Fuller. I happen to know that you're the whip and that you planned the whole thing.
Why, this is the most preposterous thing I ever heard of.
It's a pretty serious accusation, Hoppy. You better have proof.
I have, Buck. Pull his shirt up.
Now, just a minute, then.
Now, come on, Sam. What are you trying to hide?
He's trying to hide the money belt he didn't drop in the trail.
Sam, then it's true.
Look out, he's going for his gun.
I've got to hand it to you, Cassidy. That was the fastest draw I ever hoped to see.
Thanks, Senator.
Still seems hard to believe that somebody Dad considered a friend would do what he did. But how did you ever find out he was the whip, Mr. Cassidy?
Oh, mostly luck, I guess. There was a couple of things that started me thinking.
What were they, Cassidy?
Well, when California and I were waiting for the stage to arrive, Fuller rode up, and I noticed his horse was in quite a sweat, like he'd been running hard.
That wouldn't necessarily mean anything, though, Hoppy.
Ordinarily, it wouldn't. But Fuller said he was afraid he'd miss the stage because he was tied up at his office. And that's right close to the stage office. Sort of got me wondering later on.
Yes, I can see how it might. But you must have had something besides that to go on.
Oh, I did. When we rode out where the stage was stopped, we discovered this, too.
Well, that's nothing but an old cigar butt.
Yeah, but take a look at the end here. It hasn't been chewed up. And Fuller's the only one I've seen around here who uses a cigar holder.
Well, knowing all this, why didn't you tell us right away?
I wanted to be dead sure. So when Fuller rode out tonight, I followed him. He only went a couple of miles and stopped, and then just sat and waited. He didn't deliver the money to anyone but himself.
Well, thank goodness it's all over. Thanks, Hoppy.
No thanks necessary, Miss Kathy. Just seeing you and your dad together again is thanks enough for me.
Well, I'd certainly like to do something to show our appreciation, Cassidy. Tell you what, why don't you run for Congress? I can throw a lot of influence your way.
No thanks, Senator. I'm afraid I'd never make a politician.
What's that? Why not?
Who ever heard of a politician that didn't smoke cigars?
Huh?
Goodbye for now from Hopalong in California. And here's a special invitation to join them next time they ride out from the Bar 20 when, as usual, I have a hunch they'll get into plenty of action that spells trouble.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy and Andy Clyde as California. Here's Hoppy now with another new story.
We call this story The Bandit of Blackton Bend. You never had to carry trouble to Blackton Bend. The town always had plenty of it waiting for you. It lay on the line that separates Texas from Oklahoma, part in one state, part in the other, with its friendships as divided as its law. It was a bleak town, a brooding town, and its mood was mirrored on the face of a middle-aged woman who stood outside the Texas saloon, listening, until suddenly she twisted away as if running from the violence brewing within.
Kill the piano, Eddie. I've got things to say. If it's more of the same, Dameron, you'd better strap on a pistol, because I'm not going to take it.
You don't have to take it now, Mr. Hardesty. There's ways of settling things without using guns.
Yes, and you've been planning on that, haven't you, Dameron? You've been hungering to use those big muscles of yours, ape that you are.
You got a reputation for being good with your own muscles as well as your newspaper, Mr. Hardesty. Why don't we go out in the street right now and settle what's between us?
Hey, Newt, I got a feeling Mr. Hardesty don't want no part of anything like that.
You came here well supported, didn't you, Dameron? Hoke Myers on one side of you, Chuck Blount on the other. But you're wearing a .45, Hoke. You're going to have to use it if you make any more noise like that.
Oh, yeah? Well,
Let it, Hoke. Mr. Hardesty's my pigeon. We know you're good with a gun, Mr. Hardesty, but I always heard you was good with your fist, too. Of course, that might have just been talk. And talk's cheap, ain't it?
All right, Dameron, you get your way. Let's go outside and settle this.
Thank you, Mr. Hardesty. I've been waiting a long time to hear you say them words.
I swear, Hoppy, you must be plumb slowing down. Here we ride 60 miles to get to town, and you head straight for the post office.
The main reason we came in, wasn't it? So we could mail this letter. I'm going in and get it done.
Well, if it ain't Hopalong Cassidy in California.
Hiya.
Hi, lad.
Hi.
Ouch! What the blazes is that? Almost tripped me in my ear.
Better watch your step, California. That's a keg of blasting powder.
Blasting powder? What's it doing here?
Oh, that stubborn old mossback of a Clem Peavy's brought it in. Wanted me to ship it to Elby for him. When I said the U.S. mail don't handle no explosive, he like to flew through the roof. Then he walked out and left it here.
Guess he figures if he leaves it long enough, I'll give in and handle it for him. He's going to find out the U.S. mail is just as stubborn as he is.
Ain't you taking chances leaving that stuff around?
No, ain't nothing can happen to blasting powder unless somebody sets it off. I ain't worrying none.
Well, you got to live with it. What's that you're opening?
Reward poster. Just come in. What was it you wanted, Hoppy?
A stamp for this letter.
Oh, well, here you are. Paste it on, drop it in the slot there.
Let's see that poster. Fella looks like a dude.
Don't sound like no dude, though. Listen to this. Wanted for post office robbery. James Carlisle, age 26. Armed and dangerous. Shoots left-handed, is fast and deadly. Send information to United States Postal Inspector, Dodge City, Kansas.
$500 reward. That ain't bad pickings. If you'd win for reward.
No, it ain't. Here, California. Let me get by you so that I can tack this thing up on that board there.
How's Dan Sebastian, Lige? Is he still marshal on this side of the line?
Yeah, he's still marshal, with Steve Lewis running the law in other portions of town. And they ain't no better friends than they ever was. You know, I always claim we'll never have no peace here till we go whole hog into either Texas or Oklahoma. Killer can burn a man down on one side of the street and get away from the law by just stepping over to the other.
I like it like it is. Ain't no town like Blackton been for excitement. Come on, Hoppy, let's go.
Well, another day.
You closing up, Lige?
Yep, I'm closing up. Once I throw that bolt, nobody else comes in. Even the president himself couldn't get that rule broken. Well, I got some work to finish up here. So long, boys.
So long, Lige.
Hopalong Cassidy. I knew I saw you ride into town.
Hello, Mrs. Fife. We were just...
You're a friend of Matt Hardesty's, ain't you?
Matt Hardesty? Sure, I'm his friend.
Well, you'd better help him, then. He's been talked into a fight with Newt Damron. A fist fight.
A fist fight? Well, it's only a couple of weeks since Hardesty was thrown from a horse.
Don't I know it? But those men don't seem to care. And if you don't help him out of it, that Newt Damron will just beat him to death.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Bandit of Blackton Bend. In Blackton Bend, Matt Hardesty, publisher of the local newspaper, stands in danger of being badly beaten by brutal Newt Damron. Hoppy, knowing that Hardesty isn't physically fit for a fight, hurries to his friend's aid.
Before we start this brawl, would anybody like to bet on Mr. Hardesty's chances?
Never mind the speeches, Damron. Just get your fists up.
No hurry, Mr. Hardesty. I ain't of a mind to hurry with you at all. I'm going to take care of your eyes first, then I'm going to work on the rest of that pretty face of yours. But I ain't going to be in no hurry about it.
Let's stop the gloating and get started.
No use asking him to do that, Matt. Damron would rather gloat than eat. Wouldn't you, Newt?
Cassidy, what do you want?
You set on having this fight, Matt?
It isn't of my choosing, Hoppy. Damron's the one who's set on it.
Newt can be talked out of things like that. Can't you, Newt?
Stay out of this, Cassidy.
Hardesty's my friend. He has no business fighting anyone with his fists. Matt was thrown from a horse a couple of weeks ago, and he's not over it yet.
Hey, now, ain't that real sympathetic? Maybe you'd like to take his place.
I'm not begging for the chance, Newt. You make it mighty tough for any man you fight. I came into town for fun, not bruises.
Then back off and let Hardesty and me settle this thing.
Why not just check the bet?
Because I wouldn't like it that way.
But I would. And I'm set on making my point.
You hear that, Newt? He's set on making his point. He's wearing guns to push it.
Who's your friend, Newt? Don't believe I know him.
Hoke Myers, Hoppy. He's a gunman from the border country.
I can speak for myself. I ain't backward. And I'm saying you ain't stopping this brawl, Cassidy.
Stop working yourself up, Hoke. Nothing gnawing on you that a cool drink won't cure.
Now that I think of it, I'm glad you moved in on this. You're a big man around here, ain't you? Got quite a reputation for yourself.
What are you looking for, Hoke? A cheap kill? You won't find any bargains in this town. You could even get the short end of the trade. And that's a mighty permanent condition.
A big man with a big reputation. Well,
I'm asking you not to try it, Hoke.
I'm blasting that reputation. Here and now. Newt,
Hold me up, Newt. Oh, I got your hook.
Might as well lay him down, Newt. Might as well lay him down gently. Sorry, Hoke. There just aren't any bargains in this town. Come on, California. Let's go over to Ma Feist for the lodging.
One thing, Hoppy. Watch out for Damlin. He generates a lot of hate, and he's going to turn it all on you. Take care of yourself.
That's the whole list, Bart, except for some chewing tobacco for Chunky the cook. We'll pick it all up first thing in the morning. See you later. Oh, excuse me, ma'am. I just wasn't watching where I was going.
You certainly weren't, Hoppy.
Hello, Mr. Hardesty. I'm really sorry about bumping the young lady.
I'm sure it's all right. Miss Carlyle, this is Hopalong Cassidy.
How do you do?
How do you do, ma'am?
Haven't seen my son around, have you, Hoppy?
I was with him half an hour ago. Left him at the Colorado Saloon.
Come to think of it, maybe you're a better bet for what we want.
Better bet?
Hopalong Cassidy knows that country we were just discussing, Miss Carlyle. He could probably do more for you than anyone else.
But would he?
Help? I never heard him turn anybody down yet. Would you walk over to the Clarion office with us, Cassidy? Something we'd like to talk over with you. And that's the gist of it, Hoppy. This boy is Miss Carlyle's brother. And back in Dodge City, they have positive proof he didn't commit the crime that put him on the run.
If you could only see him, you'd know that, Mr. Cassidy.
I've already seen your brother's photograph, Miss Carlyle.
You have? Where?
On a reward poster put out by the Postal Department.
Oh, so it's come to that. But I swear Jim had nothing to do with the robbery. He's headstrong, wild even. He's always been ready to fight. But he'd never commit a robbery.
How do you figure I could help?
You know that Rimrock country, Hoppy. That's where we think he's hiding out.
How do you know?
Well, Jim got a letter through to me describing where he is. Mr. Hardesty recognized the spot from my description of it. If you could find Jim for me and tell him to come home, I'd be everlastingly grateful. I'm afraid that if Jim keeps on the run, he might do something desperate.
You want me to talk him into going back to Dodge City? Maybe even standing trial?
Oh, tell him he won't even have to stand trial. I can promise him that.
All right. If I can find him, I'll talk to him.
I knew you'd say that, Hoppy.
And now, if you don't mind, I'll run along.
I wish you'd come into town oftener, Hoppy. Maybe you could straighten things out for Matt and me.
Matt seems to be fretting about something. Acts as though he's under a strain.
Guess the paper hasn't been the financial success that Matt expected. Probably because I've been playing the reformer a little too heavily. Maybe I've been stubborn about it. I've begun to realize that reform editorials can cost a paper friends and business.
I guess that stuff is sort of like giving people medicine. Something they ought to have, but they hate like blazes to take it.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I've been impatient. I wanted to see it come in my time, but...
Oh! Good heavens, what was that?
Here, let me help you out. You all right, sir?
I'm all right, but that was an explosion, Cassidy.
Hey, Pete, what happened? Post office just blew all the smithereens.
The post office? Elijah Watkins hasn't been by on his way home. He must have been in it.
A heavy explosion has just jarred Blackton Bend, bringing everyone in town panting to the scene. And now a mass of smoldering embers serves as the total remains of what had once been a United States post office.
How about it, Marshal? What's the story on Lige Watkins? Well, it's bad. He was waiting to put a shipment of money on the stage.
Then he's in there. He's in there.
Well, we found it, Marshal.
The body?
Yeah, it's old Lige, all right.
You better take Mrs. Fife away.
Tom Levitt recognized that elk's tooth Elijah always wore in his watch chain.
Well, how about the box?
No sign of it. We went through them embers like rats through a grain bin.
What's this about a box, Marshal?
A metal chest that was scheduled to go out on tonight's stage.
Money in it?
About 10,000 in bills.
What's that, Marshal? What's that about money?
Begins to look like this was a robbery, Mr. Hardesty, with the thief covering himself by blowing up the place.
Which would make it murder as well as robbery.
That's right. And I don't have an idea in the world as to who might have done it.
I have an idea. I have a good idea.
No, Mr. Hardesty,
I'm
no.
sorry, young lady, but murder is murder.
But I told you about my brother was in confidence.
I can't condone murder, Miss Carlyle. No matter under what condition I heard your story.
What is this?
I know the suspect, Marshal.
No, Mr. Hardesty, don't tell him.
The man who's hiding up in the Rimrock country. He was accused of a post office robbery in Dodge City only a few weeks ago.
But he didn't do it. I explained about that to
And
you.
I'm afraid I can no longer accept your story.
Want to get a posse started, Marshal?
I guess we'd better. Start routing up men, Pete.
All right.
Matt, will you go? How about it, Hoppy? You know that Rimrock country.
Well, all right, Marshal.
Mr. Cassidy, you're my only hope. There's something you've got to see before you go. Please. Please come to the boarding house. I can give you proof about my brother.
But the way it looks.
Please.
All right. Marshal, I'll need a few minutes.
All right, Hoppy. We'll be gathering in front of the saloon, the Texas. Don't take long. The sooner we start, the better chance we have of coming up with that fella.
You've just got to talk those men out of the idea that Jim did this. If they come up to him, he'll fight. And then they'll kill him.
Maybe he can be talked out of fighting. I'd better take off my gun. You know, Ma Fife won't stand for guns coming into her house.
I have the letter upstairs, Mr. Cassidy. If you'll wait in the parlor. You will wait, won't you?
Sure, I'll wait.
Just about ready, Marshal?
We'll be in a minute. How about you, Mr. Hardesty? You coming with us?
Not I, Marshal. I'm too old for such acrobatics. But bring that fella back.
How you want him? Dead or alive?
Where's Hopalong Cassidy?
Ain't showed up yet, Marshal. Maybe he don't want to show up.
He knows that country. We need him.
I'll get him for you. I know right where he is.
Thought I'd get a slicker, Marshal, and a little food. Well, that's a good idea. Might be a long pull.
Where's Hoppy?
He'll be along. I just sent Newt Damron for him. You sent who? Damron. Why? Well, has he been deputized? Yeah, I deputized him, but...
Then go on. And get over to Fife's boarding house, quick.
Cassidy, come on. You're holding up the party.
I'll be along, Damron, in just a few minutes.
Now, you ain't got nothing to do that's that important. Hey, you ain't wearing your guns.
Nobody wears guns in this house. Ma Fife won't. What's on your mind, Damron?
So you ain't wearing guns. You don't think I'm going to pass up a chance like this, do you?
Meaning what?
I'm a deputy marshal. All legal-like. I was sent to bring you over to the posse. Now, if you say you won't come, you're resisting an officer, and that gives me the right to...
I haven't said I wouldn't come.
I didn't hear it that way, Cassidy. I didn't hear it that way at all.
You're excited over nothing, Matt. Ho, boy, ho. Well, here we are now.
They're fighting in there.
Well, then separate them. You must have been right, Matt. Here, somebody help me get my heft off this man. Here comes Hoppy now. What happened, Cassidy? Did Damron...
Nothing serious, Dan. Gun went off by accident. Newt and I did a little scuffle for it.
You're sure that's how it was? Well, let's get going. We got a manhunt on and an all-night ride ahead of us. Let's get going.
Well, here's the draw, Marshal. The shack will be about a quarter of a mile up.
Well, they made it before daybreak. Now, if he's only there. Hold it, boy. Hold.
Now, this is it, Marshal.
Hold it down, Damron. Sound will carry up that draw like fire.
Okay. What are we going to do?
If that fella's in there, we're up against a dangerous man. He's robbed a post office and committed murder. If we take him with gunplay, some of us are liable to get it. So I'd like to take him before he knows what's up. Well, how, Marshal? Well, we need a man to snake up that draw, and another one to go by way of the ledge there. I'd take one of them myself, but I'm too heavy to be much good. So I'll take the first 2 volunteers.
I'll take the draw.
And I'll take the ledge.
You, Damron? Oh, I don't know. I want cooperation. And you fought with Cassidy.
You said you'd take the first 2 volunteers. It's my right.
Well, all right. You'll get there first, Hoppy. So wait a few minutes before you move in. Any gunfire will bring us all up. Now remember, both of you, this fella's a killer. We've made noise, and he could know we're here, so...
Watch out for that knife in the dark, Newt.
Watch out for that left-handed draw, Hoppy. You both ready?
I am.
Me too.
Go ahead, then. And good luck to both of you.
Who's there?
Don't move. You're covered.
Who are you? What do you want?
I want to help you, so keep your voice down. Are you Jim Carlisle?
Well, yes, but I...
Your sister Ellen's in Blackton Bend. She told me about you. Right now, there's a posse closing in on this shack. They're out to get you for blowing up the Blackton post office.
I didn't do it. I haven't even been in town.
I know that now, but take it easy. There's a lot of moonlight, and we're going to have to get out of here in a hurry, so...
You ain't going nowhere. Neither of you. Drop them guns, Cassidy. Drop 'em. Got here sooner than you thought, didn't I, Cassidy? How do you think the boys are going to feel about you after this? Let's see now. A man ain't quite safe with 2 prisoners. So I think I'll just tap you to sleep, Cassidy, with this gun.
You got him. Man, what a punch.
He's had it coming to him for a long time. Shame he had to get it doing law enforcement work.
He's out cold.
We better be getting away. That shot is going to bring the posse here in a hurry. Come on.
Well, now what?
This is Mrs. Fife's boarding house. Your sister's here.
Well, you sure you don't want me to come in with you?
It's better if I go alone. I might not find what I expect. So it'd be a good idea if you got ready to make a run for it.
In that case, things will be tough for you, too, won't they?
I might be able to talk my way out of it.
You're doing a lot for me, Cassidy. I won't forget it. My sister won't forget it either.
Maybe we'll all be lucky. I'll see you.
Hello, Hoppy.
Matt,
I just got in town, too. Guess I should have started back sooner.
you must have remembered what you said.
Yes, I remembered. But not soon enough.
Not soon enough to get here and really hide that box.
No, not soon enough for that. It's still in the house, Hoppy.
Then they'll find it.
They will if you tell them.
I have to tell them that. It's another man's life.
Or mine.
I've had to think about that, too. And the fact that we've been friends.
You haven't asked me why I did it.
That's your affair.
If it weren't for Carlisle, you wouldn't concern yourself.
Carlisle and Lige Watkins.
Lige had lived most of his life, Hoppy. And this kid can get away. I'll help him.
And you and I, we could never look each other in the eyes, Nat.
Time heals many things, Hoppy.
It wouldn't help young Carlisle. He'd spend his life a hunted man.
I had to do it, Hoppy. I've been gambling too
You
much.
couldn't help that. I can't help this.
Well, there are stronger things than justice. I'm your friend.
I find it hard to believe, Matt, with you holding that shotgun across your knees.
Self-preservation, Hoppy. It's the strongest force in the world.
Even stronger than friendship, Matt?
Even stronger than friendship. I'm sorry, Hoppy, but I'm afraid you've made it a matter of you or me. So... Oh! You got me. You were too fast, after all.
You're not badly hurt.
Why, you...
No, Matt. Make another move for that shotgun, and I'll have to kill you.
But they're here.
Yeah, they're here. I have my regrets, too, Matt. Deep, deep regrets.
Well, the stage is ready to leave, sis. Better climb in.
Goodbye, Mr. Cassidy.
Hope you know how I feel, Hoppy. I don't seem to have the words to say it.
Good luck to both of you.
All ready down there?
All set, driver.
Okay, head up there. Ha! Ha!
Well, there they go, all smiling and sassy.
Yeah, nice to see.
Wouldn't have been like that if it weren't for you, Hoppy. How'd you figure Matt Hardesty for the killer anyway?
Was that reward poster?
A reward poster?
Lige Watkins closed the post office when we left, remember? And you never said anything about that poster, did you?
Oh, not a word. Never thought of it.
I figured not. So outside of Lige, only 3 people could have known what was on it. You and I and the man who saw it later. When he murdered Lige for that money. So out at Rimrock, Matt Hardesty gave himself away by mentioning the information that had been on the poster when he warned me to watch out for Carlyle's left-handed draw.
Well, I'll be doggone.
So will I. Come on, California, let's hit the trail.
Goodbye for now from Hopalong in California. And here's a special invitation to join them next time they ride out from the Bar 20 when, as usual, I have a hunch they'll get into plenty of action that spells trouble.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. For this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy, and Andy Clyde as California. Well, Hoppy, what about our story?
We call this one Hook, Line, and Murder. It began when California and I took off for a peaceful week of fishing, hunting, and just loafing around. We made camp on the Big Chama River in New Mexico, where the trout were fat and the mountain timber country full of game. The second day saw us paddling down from our camp in a canoe we bought from the Navajos.
Hoppy, this looks like a good spot, huh?
Don't get so impatient, California. Wait till we strike that bend up there. We'll form a deep pool. That's where the big rainbows will be.
Oh, Hoppy, can't we stop here and fish a spell?
Oh, all right. No use in making you die a fisherman's itch. We'll pull over to that bank and ford the stream as we float down, huh?
That does it. Hot diggity, trout, look out. Hey, did you hear that, Hoppy? Trout, look out. I'm a poet.
Yeah. I hope you're a better fisherman than you are a
Howdy, Jed.
What?
Any luck?
What's that? Oh, howdy. No, we're just starting. Grab that bush and pull us up to the bank, California. There.
Why are you black?
Me and my partner own this ranch here. All this is our land.
Hopalong Cassidy's my name. This is California Carlton.
Howdy. You say you own a ranch here? Ain't it too skimpy grazing? Looks like this country's mostly woods.
Are you kidding? Why, we got 1,000 acres of land and cows. Why, we got more than we can count. Better than 300 at the last tally, and reckon we got over a dozen horses. Good ones, too.
Join us at a bit of fishing, Mr. Black?
No, thanks. I can't stand to see them poor little fellers wiggling on that cruel hook, ripping and tearing their poor little mouths apart.
Well, you don't mind if we go on fishing, do you?
No, make yourself at home. Our ranch is always open to strangers who are peaceable.
Well, that's us. All we want is peace and quiet.
Say, you see my partner, name of Andy Silman, you tell him to get home and help with the chores. He's loco over that awful sport, like you are, too. He's been gone 2 days now. That's all he does. Fish.
We'll tell him we see him. Push off, California.
Say, our ranch house is downstream a mile or so. You get tired of killing those poor critters, drop in. I'll buy you up some java.
Thanks a lot. We may do that. So long.
Well, we may as well get down to that pool. All our gabbin's ruined this spot.
Yeah. Grab a paddle. There's another pool up ahead. Let's drift into it.
Now to let that little fly sink down in the middle of that pool. Now we'll... Oh, Hoppy, I got a big one. Oh, look at my pole bend.
Wait a minute. It looks more like your snag, partner. Yeah. That's a snag. Keep pulling. We'll drift down to where we can cut it loose.
Now, wouldn't that burn you? Doggone, I thought I had a big one in my line.
Careful now. We're coming over the spot. You got a big one. Only it's not a fish. It's the body of a man.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, Hook, Line, and Murder. Trying to enjoy a peaceful vacation up on the Big Chama River in New Mexico, Hoppy and California set out from their camp bent on catching trout. But after a meeting with a rancher, Whitey Black, who reported his partner missing for 2 days, trouble rises from the stream itself, and California makes the biggest catch of the day, the body of a dead man.
Hoppy, you think this feller's Whitey Black's missing partner?
Looks that way, California. We'll know for sure in a minute. There's a landing up ahead, and behind it must be the ranch house Whitey told us about.
I hope he's home.
He had plenty of time. We were fishing slow. Yeah. There he is, running down to the landing. Hello there.
Hello yourself. Coffee's a-boiling.
Can use some of that.
Afraid we got bad news for you, Whitey.
Well, what's that? Ain't you staying for some java?
Grab hold of the landing there, California. I'm afraid it's worse. We found...
Andy! Well, what happened? Where'd you find him?
Easy, fella. We found him upstream a mile or so.
Yeah, and he weren't drowned. He was shot.
Oh, no, not Andy.
He is your partner, then?
Yeah. Here, I'll help you get him up on the landing.
There.
Well, this might have been an accident, but my guess is something else, Whitey.
Yeah, it'd have to be.
Who was his enemy? Who'd want to kill him anyhow?
Oh, nobody'd want to kill a poor old gent like Andy. I bunked with him for years. I worked with him. I tell you, he had no enemies.
You're overlooking that 30-30 slug in his head. Wasn't any friend that put it in there.
Yeah, that's right. But I wonder...
Wonder what?
I was just wondering if that range hog, Jack Queen, had anything to do with this. He's been acting mighty queer lately, making us big offers for the place. Acting tough when we turned him down.
Well, I'd say this Queen could bear looking into.
Maybe he could, but it wouldn't be exactly healthy. Queen's the biggest rancher in that basin below us. His range borders ours, and he's no prize as a neighbor. But I reckon I'll just have to brace him. Well, here we are in Pine City, Cassidy.
I'll take Andy's body to Jenkins' funeral parlor. Beach at the Navajo Saloon. That big one on another corner. Then we'll ride to see Queen.
All right, Whitey. Come on, California.
Hoppy, you sure we ought to get mixed up in this thing? Sounds awful and restful somehow. Bracing hombres like this Queen.
Probably turn out to be nothing. Come on, let's go inside.
I don't know. I get a feeling fishing would be easier.
Worry wart.
Pardon me, Calman, but have you seen Gladys?
Sorry, friend.
No, Gladys.
No, Gladys. Haven't seen her at all.
Shame. Wonderful girl, Gladys. She know you're looking for her?
Her? Hoppy. Now he thinks we're looking for her.
Yeah. Better go home and sleep it off, stranger.
Her name's Jocelyn. I'll find her and tell her you're looking for her. Oh, Gladys!
Wow, what a head he's going to wake up with her. Bartender?
Yes, sir, fellas. What'll it be? I'm Frank Adams. I own this place. You name it, I got it. Sarsaparilla. Thought you'd catch me, didn't you? Everybody thinks I won't have the drink, but I... What did you say?
Sarsaparilla.
Straight.
Ain't got any. You want a man-sized drink? I got it.
Ever hear of an hombre named Billy Bunny?
Billy the Kid? Sure, who hasn't? Now, there was a man.
Last time I saw him in a bar, he was ordering milk.
No. Well, all right. I'll look and see if I got any sarsaparilla. Milk. Doggone it, I knew there was some reason my pat guy was able to get Billy the Kid.
Hoppy, I don't think he likes men who drink, huh?
No. I wish Whitey'd hurry. I could use some fresh air. This place smells.
It sure does, doesn't it? My name's Gladys, strangers. Jocelyn tells me you're looking for me.
Miss Gladys, you've got it wrong.
Huh?
We weren't looking for you. And the name's Hopalong Cassidy. This is California Carlson, my partner.
Okay, so you weren't looking for me.
Peters, I want words with these hombres.
What? Oh, to you, Queen. You better keep a civil tongue in your head or I'll show you I can shoot as well as dance.
Shut up. You pull that pop gun of yours on me, and I'll quit you to an inch of your life. Now, Mosey.
Queen.
A gun. That was a nice draw, Cassidy.
So you know my name, and I'm a gun whiz. So I'm holding a handful of reasons why you should apologize to the lady for your manner of talking.
Lady? Cassidy, I'll be real good to you and let you put up the gun with no hard feelings.
You have 10 seconds. Want to try for none?
No, wait. I apologize, Gladys.
You didn't mean what you said? You're a vile-mouthed skunk.
I didn't mean what I said. I'm a vile-mouthed skunk.
Are you really? Well...
Cassidy, I came in to give you a piece of advice. Stay out of Whitey Black's affairs. And here's another. Stay away from my girl. You won't always have this advantage.
One thing before you go, Queen. Why'd you kill Andy Silman?
Cassidy, you're pressing your luck. Gladys, I'll see you later. Come on, men.
I saw it, but I don't believe it. The mighty Queen crawling like a yellow hound
I
dog.
had my shotgun ready to blast. At this range, I'd have counted for a few. Don't take kindly to Queen's talk to Gladys.
Oh, thanks, Frank.
You really Queen's girl, Miss Gladys?
Only in his opinion.
Gladys, a beautiful lady, rescue me from the substratum of my iniquity.
Jocelyn, you're drunk.
Am I? That makes me very happy. Any other state would have meant my entire day's work had gone for naught.
Oh, take your little hammer and go break up rock.
I shall, as soon as I see my friend Queen. Where is that kindly savage, pray tell me? He owes me some salary yet.
He just left, and that's what we're doing. Come on, California. I'm worried about Whitey. He should have been here by now. What with Queen in town, anything may have happened to him. California. There he is, lying between those buildings.
Well, then no good bone. Getting drunk on us, leaving us...
He's not drunk. He's been slugged. Whitey, come out of it, man. Come out of it.
Oh.
There, that's it. Who did this to you?
It
Queen. They offered me $10,000 for the ranch. I turned him down and he slugged me.
$10,000?
Did you brace him about filming?
Yeah. He just laughed at me and slugged me again. Hey, what did you fellows do to him? He was sure sore about something you did.
We stepped on his toes a little over a girl. His girl, he says.
Gladys? Well, what do you know?
Now, let's get back to your ranch, Whitey. You can make it. That's only a bump. I'm curious about a man and his little hammer.
I don't get it, Hoppy. I just don't get it. $10,000 for that scrubby bunch of cows and a lot of useless land? Queen must be plumb loco.
Maybe. That's why we're taking this ride. I'm hoping we'll cut the sign of a certain hombre who should be up here. I have a hunch he has the answer to all our questions, including who shot Andy Silman.
Well, I can guess that last without no strain. Who's the man we're looking for?
Well, we're in luck. He's coming down the trail now.
Jocelyn, the stumblebum from the Navajo saloon. Look at him. He's still drunk, sleeping on his horse.
No bum ever talked with the words he used. And only one kind of man uses a little hammer to break up rocks. That's a geologist.
Geologist? And where'd you get this little hammer stuff?
Gladys gave it away. Hello, Jocelyn.
You better yell loud or he's passed out.
Jocelyn. Look out, he's falling off. He's hurt. Jocelyn, can you hear me?
Queen, go. What, go?
What go? Did Queen shoot you? Did you find gold in this ranch?
Save your breath, California. He's not with us anymore.
Investigating the murder of Andy Silman, Hoppy in California discovered a geologist named Jocelyn was working for Jack Queen. They meet Jocelyn on the Silman Black Ranch, but find him mortally wounded. His dying words hint at the discovery of gold.
Well, howdy, Cassidy. Carlson, come on in. Well, what's the trouble? Look kind of upset.
There's been another killing, Whitey, just north of here.
Killing?
That's right. Man named Jocelyn. A geologist working for Jack Queen. Shot with a 30-30 like your partner.
I don't get it. What was this hombre doing on my property?
Prospecting for gold, apparently. May have found some. We backtrailed Jocelyn, found out where he was shot. Killer was in some brush to one side. In that brush, we found two things. A silver concho like those Queen wears on his vest and a gold watch with a busted chain.
Yeah, and on the back of it was writ John Queen for mother. Hoppy, you know, it's so hard to think of that polecat having a mother. Huh. I wonder if...
Well, looks like Queen's the man, all right. Let's hightail it in to see the sheriff. We'll string Queen up pronto.
No, you stay here, Whitey. There's a little too much evidence that points to Queen. I'm taking Jocelyn's body into town. We'll make some more inquiries. California, meet me back at our camp upstream later this afternoon.
Sure, Hoppy. Say, Whitey, I'll take some of that java now, huh?
Well, good. I'll tell you what. I'll even let you have one of my Havana cigars.
No, thanks. Just a coffee.
Oh, take one anyhow. Don't want it now, smoke it later. Man, there ain't nothing like a good black cigar.
Well, handsome. Glad to see you again.
Still not looking for you, Miss Gladys.
Huh?
But I am. I'm always looking for you.
Yeah, for all the good it'll do you.
But, Gladys, this place is making more money every day. With the railroad heading this way, more settlers will come out, and business will get even better.
Wait a minute. Did you say the railroad was coming this way, Frank?
Well, you see...
Where will it pass? Through the mountains north of here?
No, it isn't exactly heading direct for here. It'll pass through Parkville. That's about 50 miles south. But we'll get the increase in business anyway.
Oh, I see. For a minute, I thought you'd answered a problem of mine.
Sorry if I didn't. Thought you knew about the railroad.
Well, thanks for the information.
Hey, you aren't leaving already, are you?
Sorry, I have to get back to my camp.
Let him go, Gladys, and pay some attention to me.
Frank, do I have to tell you again?
But I'll get money. I'm not dumb. Just wait.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hey, Hoppy, that's Queen and his men. Better get them along, Gun.
Hold it. We can't fight them all.
Cassidy, like a word with you.
Sure. Stay here, California. Well, what's the word?
I thought I told you to stay out of Whitey Black's affairs.
Seems I recall you making a statement like that.
And you turned a batch of evidence into the sheriff that fixes to get me hanged. What's going on around here?
You tell me. You're the one offering 3 times the value of this ranch.
I was offering, not anymore.
Oh? Since when?
No reason not to tell you. I had that geologist Jocelyn working for me. He spotted gold up here, so he said. Then I found out he was lying. There ain't no gold here at all.
So you don't want the ranch? You know, you just handed me a good reason for both killings.
Huh?
Stillman is the first step in getting the ranch when you thought there was gold here. Jocelyn is the payoff for causing you so much trouble for nothing.
You make it sound logical, but it's sure a lie. I had nothing to do with the killings, neither of them.
What a mess. Gold, only there isn't any gold.
Cassidy, we may as well have this out right now. I take it good that you stuck up for me with the sheriff. But there's the matter of what happened in the saloon. You ready?
You have a lot of men behind you.
They've orders to stay out of this. I don't want to hurt you, but I got to find out if you're really a better man with a gun. Now say yes or crawl.
Yes.
Then start counting. On 3, we'll pull.
Very well. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, fire!
Satisfied, Queen?
Satisfied, Cassidy. I just had to know. All right, men.
Whee! Hoppy, that sure was a close call.
Didn't miss. His bullet sliced an inch off my sombrero. That Queen is no slouch with his gun.
Well, I was thinking of his men. Thinking and watching.
Thanks, but it wasn't necessary. Queen is a tough hombre, and I don't doubt that he cuts plenty of corners. But I'll give you a hunch. He's a lot squarer than some ranchers I know.
Which means he ain't our killer for sure? Nuts. I'm still going fishing. And I want to try out that new pole what he give me.
New pole?
Sure. Oh, it's a dandy, too. Belonged to his partner. He give me a cigar, too. Awful nice fella, that Whitey.
Wait. Did you see Silman's fishing gear in that ranch house?
Why, sure. I just told you why he give it to me.
Well, that wraps it up. The last piece. Only... Yeah, that must be it.
Hoppy, you ain't been trawling no local weed, have you?
No, but I think I figured the answer. You'll do no fishing tonight, partner. Get your horse and hightail after Queen and his riders.
Huh? Oh, Hoppy, you really are daffy. You better lie down.
Now, listen close. Listen. Here's what you're to do. It's me, Whitey. Cassidy.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, what do you want?
In, for one thing.
Well, I'm kind of bushed. Did I wait till morning?
No.
Oh, all right. Come in and get over it. Oh, what's so terrible important?
The answer to the murders. Who did them and why?
You think you know, huh? Well, it's no secret. Queen did them.
No, it wasn't Queen, Whitey. It was you.
Me?
Queen had no real motive.
Oh, no. Just a gold mine.
There never was any gold. It was all a plant to make Queen pin the frame right around his own neck by trying to get this place.
You got just lots of funny notions, ain't you?
A few. Enough to know you were just the killer. Your partner had the brains. It was her idea. Come on out and join us, Miss Gladys.
Didn't I tell you to stay in that room, Gladys?
Shut up, Whitey. How'd you figure it out, handsome? Get a tip?
You should wear less perfume. It all just fit. You could have stolen Queen's watch and concho. That almost had to be you. You sicked Jocelyn on Queen, then had Whitey kill Jocelyn after he'd served his purpose.
Jocelyn was a lush. He'd have talked us into jail.
Our payoff came when Whitey made the mistake of giving Andy Silman's fishing tackle to my partner, California. You see, Silman was supposed to be out fishing when he was killed. Yet his tackle was here in this ranch house all the time. So Whitey had to be lying.
I see. Yeah, that was a stupid blunder, Whitey. Looks like Handsome and I'll just have to get along without you.
What's that? You double-crossed me?
Yes, Whitey.
You've already made arrangements with the railroad people?
That's right. A man named Anderson's all ready to complete the deal.
You both got it all figured, ain't you? Well, I'll stop that.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, God! Let go my arm!
Drop
Breaking it!
Drop that gun.
Oh.
The rope will hurt worse, Whitey.
So will a bullet from this gun. Hold it, Handsome.
Why, Miss Gladys, you wouldn't double-cross me, would you?
Hope you haven't laid any bets on it. Extra weight cramps my style. I'm leaving you both here on the floor when I go out.
You'll have witnesses. Queen and his men are outside with my partner. Where was it you were going?
Queen? Why, you. Well, I guess I'm going where I always knew I'd go. But I'll take you first for company, Handsome. Bye.
Boys are loading that pair in the wagon to take to the sheriff. But that Gladys is sure cussing.
Yeah. I wish you hadn't shot her, California.
Oh, she'll be all right. That shotgun was loaded with bacon rinds.
Bacon rinds?
Sure. Found it out back where Whitey kept it in case of sneak thieves. She ain't hurt, but she'll sit mighty uncomfortable for a while. By gum, I think I'll smoke that cigar Whitey give me. Kind of celebrate, huh? Yeah, here it is.
One thing. What was all that talk about the value of this ranch and the deal with the railroad?
Ever hear the old saying about not being able to see the forest for the trees?
Sure. What's that got to do with it?
The one thing this ranch has too much of, timber. With the railroad striking so close, this timberland will be priceless. An army travels on its stomach, a railroad on its...
On its ties. Railroad ties. Of course.
That's it, but only the start. The railroad will build a sideline to this ranch so the ties can be gotten out. And then the owner of this ranch will control the whole lumber industry for the new towns and business that will follow the railroad. Ah, that Gladys was shooting clear to the moon.
Well, I should reckon. I owe you plenty for clearing me, Cassidy.
Just pay me back by giving these small ranchers around here a break, huh?
I sure will. I'll even help them. Even a tough egg like me can learn something from a man like you, Cassidy.
California. What's the matter, partner? You're all green.
This cigar, Whitey give me.
What?
Hoppy, I think I'm gonna die. I never should have took up smoke.
Goodbye for now from Hopalong in California. And here's a special invitation to join them next time they ride out from the Bar 20 when, as usual, I have a hunch they'll get into plenty of action that spells trouble.
With action and suspense out of the Old West comes the most famous hero of them all, Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. The ring of the silver spurs heralds the most amazing man ever to ride the prairies of the early West, Hopalong Cassidy, the same Hoppy you cheer in motion pictures, and the same California you've laughed at a million times. Raw courage and quick shooting have built a legend around this famous hero. Hopalong is a name to be feared, respected, and admired. for this great cowboy rides the trails of adventure and excitement. William Boyd as Hopalong Cassidy and Andy Clyde as California. What's our story this time, Hoppy?
The Phantom Panther, we call this. California and I were at the end of a long day's trek through the Mesa country on our way home to the Bar 20. We were thinking about setting up our overnight camp when I saw something I didn't like. California, hold it.
What's the matter, Hoppy? Oh,
Yeah, man by that rock holding a rifle. Let's go up easy. Howdy, stranger.
Howdy. He looks friendly enough.
He does now. He was holding that rifle as if he was ready to use it. Evening, mister.
Evening. Won't you get down and sit a while? My name's Purvis. Folks hereabouts mostly calls me Pop.
I'm Hopalong Cassidy. This is California Carlson, my partner.
Hopalong Cassidy. Sure pleased to meet up with you. Howdy, Carlson.
Howdy.
Excuse me mentioning it, Mr. Purvis, but you seem to be keeping a sharp eye on all those steers out there.
Yeah. And it may sound loco to you gents, but I'm watching for something that can't be seen.
Sure does sound loco.
Wait, California. Mr. Purvis, I don't mean to be too curious, but maybe you'd like to tell us what's bothering you about those critters out there.
Sure, I'll tell you. Practically every night for 4 weeks, something's been killing off them steers. And them as ain't killed are getting skinny and off their feed from being stampeded.
Steers killed and stampeded. What's causing this, Purvis?
The panther.
A panther? Well, one bullet from that 30-30 you got there should stop any panther I ever saw.
Yeah, any you ever saw. But no one has ever seen this varmint. This here's a phantom panther, Cassidy. A phantom, you hear? Is a ghost cat.
A phantom panther. A killer.
I tell you, in 4 weeks I've lost 40 calves and a dozen prime yearlings. Well, when it first began, I got together the local ranchers and we watched and we hunted for that cat, but he can't be seen. He can't be seen and he can't be killed.
But why are you out here watching over yourself tonight, Purvis?
No, nobody'll help no more. Folks say it's no use hunting a ghost. Fact is, they're all just plain scared.
Can't see I'd gotten to the idea of hunting a ghost panther myself.
So all your neighbors have given up?
Just about. We're holding another meeting tomorrow morning at the bank over at Broken Arrow. Don't know what good it'll do.
Well, go anyway, Purvis. California and I'll show up, too. Right now, you get on home for a good night's sleep. We'll stay here and watch your herd tonight.
Well, now that's right friendly. And I sure do thank you. And you'll be at the bank tomorrow?
You can count on us.
Then good night to you. Gee, Josephat, if I don't think maybe we'll get that panther yet.
We'll try, Purvis. Good night.
Good night.
What's your figure, Hoppy?
I don't figure yet, California. I was thinking. A phantom panther.
What in blazes was that?
A panther, California. Let's get him. Circle left. I'll cover this side.
Cows are blocking this, but I'll try. Hoppy up. Them cows sure were fidgety. That panther scared them all right, but looks like we missed him.
But he didn't miss, California. Look here.
That calf? Dead. Killed by the Phantom Panther.
Now back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Phantom Panther. Hoppy and California have met Pop Purvis, a rancher whose steers are being killed and stampeded by a phantom panther. While Hoppy and California are standing watch, the panther strikes again and leaves a clawed and dead calf. Now, the next morning, Hoppy and California enter the Broken Arrow Bank for a meeting of the local ranchers about the problem of the Phantom Panther.
This looks like the place, California.
Hopalong Cassidy, sure glad to see you. Shake hands with Bart Lomas here. He's our banker. And this here's Thad Dixon. Has the valley spread next to my range.
Hi, Loomis. Dixon.
How do you do?
This is my partner, California Carlson.
Hi, Dixon. California.
Howdy, Jay.
Purvis, I got bad news. One of your calves got clawed to death last night. Couldn't get to it quick enough to see what did it.
Again.
That panther.
Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear it. And frankly, I'm worried. I certainly don't want that cat getting down the valley to my herds.
Now, this is serious, mighty serious. In a few months, we'll be driving cattle over the trail to market. This rate, you're not going to have much to drive, Pop.
Oh, I know it better than anybody, Bart. With my daughter Jane marrying up with a Gleason boy from over the valley for winter, I want to pay off that mortgage you're holding and give 'em a good start with a paying ranch and healthy stock on it. This way, all they look to get is a darn fine water hole on darn good rangeland and not a standing critter on it all.
Well, when I gave you that mortgage, I didn't expect anything like this to happen, but... well, we better get on with the meeting. Everybody's in the next room here.
Let's go, then. Come along, California.
Trouble. Here we come.
So what I say is, setting up a watch for that panther won't get us anywheres, Pop. You said yourself he strikes in one place one night and a couple of mile away the next.
But, Ben, if enough of us was to circle the herd, he'd have to cross the line somewheres to get at the steers. Stands to reason.
Ain't no reason to that panther. He can just drop out of the air into the middle of the herd.
You're talking crazy.
He does it every time.
That's right.
Sure he does.
Cassidy, you just come onto this thing. Can you make any sense of it?
Here, tell us what you saw last night, Cassidy. That is, if and you saw anything.
I saw a dead calf with his throat torn out.
Sure, we all seen purposes that great us, but nobody's ever seen that Phantom Panther.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe nobody's seen it yet. To me, that's no reason why everyone should sit back and see Pop Purvis ruined.
Mr. Cassidy, I don't think you understand the overall situation here. As you may know, this is all new range country. Fact is, Purvis and I moved out here about the same time, 2 years ago it was. And the spread Pop Purvis took up has, it seems, certain disadvantages.
A good water hole and plenty of grass range don't spell out disadvantages to me, Dixon.
I'll tell you what Dixon's been polite about saying, Cassidy. That mesa land where my range sets once was some kind of Injun holy ground. Their old medicine men did their hocus-pocus up there. Bad medicine it was, supposed to drive out their enemies. Now, what folks around here are all thinking is that the panther that's killing my stock ain't a real varmint, but a spirit. The Injun bad medicine spook critter.
You mean to say all these men believe that granny talk?
You ain't heard it all yet, Cassidy. The night we all watched, why, 12 of us was riding that range. That cat clawed 2 critters dead. 12 of us was there, and we didn't see it.
But just last night you was there yourself, Cassidy, and you didn't see nothing.
Here, how about here?
Well, there you are, Mr. Cassidy. Now, maybe you understand the situation better.
Maybe I do understand, Dixon. At least I understand there are a lot of scared hombres in this room.
And just what do you propose to do about it, Cassidy?
Just this. Phantom or not, I'm going to get that panther. It'll be dark tonight, no moon. If we keep moving around the herd, one of us might cross the track of that cat.
Just let me sight it once. That's all I crave.
Say, Pop, how come you ain't moved your cows off in this range? Seems like you're just inviting that panther to get at 'em.
Only place they can get enough water. The 3 adjoining ranches got barely enough for their own herds. But I won't have no problems once I sight that panther.
Well, maybe it'll be soon, Purvis. Right now, we'd better get set to watch. Suppose you swing around to the left. We'll go the other way.
Suits me. I'll look for you later. The other side of the mesa.
Right. Let's go, California.
You know, Hoppy, it ain't exactly my idea of fun, this hunting an invisible wildcat.
You don't mean you believe in spooks, California?
Well, Hoppy, once coming a fellow who showed me a hole in the ground he dug. He claimed it was the deepest well in the territory. Well, maybe it was and maybe it wasn't. I didn't tell that feller I believed him, and I didn't say I thought he was a liar. On the other hand, I didn't go jump down that well hole to find out if he was right or wrong. Same with spooks and spirits. If I leave 'em alone, I never have to decide whether I believes in 'em or not.
Well, this panther is one spook we're not going to leave alone.
I wish we was back in the bar 20 right now.
Hold it, California. It's across the range, the way Purvis went. Come on!
Ain't been no shot. Reckon Pop didn't see the panther.
Those cows are moving. Let's get them milling in a circle.
They're stampeding Hoppy. I can't spring him.
Tell him into that gulch. The cliff wall will stop him.
Oh, darn. That was the wildest ride I ever took since I tried to ride in the range buffalo.
Yeah, luck was with us. If we hadn't been able to make the leaders veer off, the whole herd would have gone over that bluff.
Say, I wonder where Pop Purvis was doing all the commotion.
He was on the wrong side of the herd to help any.
Yeah, probably waiting for us now.
California. Look there. Pop's horse.
Huh? Yeah, and the saddle's empty.
There's Purvis on the ground. Let's get down and take a look. He's dead.
Poor old Pop. Trampled to death by his own cows.
No, California. Look at his throat. Ripped open. The panther killed Purvis.
Pop said all he craved was a sight of that panther. Well, he got it.
I wonder if he did see anything.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy and our story, The Phantom Panther.
I just want you to know, Miss Jane, that California and I are staying and seeing this thing through.
I'm grateful to you, Mr. Cassidy, but what reason is there for going on now?
The same reason your father had. He built up this ranch for you. In trying to protect it, he died.
Yes.
And Hoppy and me, we'll just take over from where he left off.
But I can't let you two risk your lives for me like that.
Let that be our lookout, Miss Jane. Why, you seem to have callers, Miss Jane.
Come in.
Hi.
Hi.
Mr. Loomis, Mr. Dixon, Clark, and Ben. It's most kind of you to call at this time.
Not at all, Miss Jane, not at all. Personally, I want to say that as your neighbor and friend, I hope, you know you can count on me for anything.
Thank you, Mr. Dixon.
Miss Jane, I don't guess I have to tell you how every one of us feels for you on account of old Pop. I mean your pa.
And a lot of the women folk will be coming over soon to do what they can, Miss Jane.
You're almost kind.
There's something else, Miss Jane. Maybe this ain't exactly the right time to bring it up, but all the men feel it's kind of important you hear it right off while Hopalong Cassidy can hear it, too.
You can talk to me anytime, Loomis. You know that.
Please say whatever it is, Mr. Loomis, if it's so important.
Yes, sir, Miss Jane. Your pa lost a lot of cattle to that Phantom, Panther. But we say leave it alone before anybody else gets killed.
You'd see this killer go loose?
This ain't no ordinary cat, Cassidy. I seen plenty of Indian medicine in my time, and I tell you, nobody'll ever see this cat, and nobody'll ever kill him.
Well, there's something in what Clark says, Cassidy. Lots of things just can't be explained or understood.
Suppose you explain just where this idea of yours leaves Miss Jane Purvis.
Yes, I'd like to hear that part of it, Mr. Loomis.
Well, it's up to you, Miss Jane, of course, but maybe you ought to sell out your herd now. At least you'd get some cash that way.
10 cents on the dollar. Would that be enough to keep you from foreclosing the mortgage on her range land, Loomis?
Well, business is business.
Nobody'd take it at any price. Not till that Phantom Panther gets himself back to where he come from. And that might be never.
Well, I wouldn't go so far, Clark. Now, as a neighborly gesture to give Miss Jane some further financial assistance, I personally would be glad to take an option on this range. Of course, if Miss Jane should decide to return, why, the papers can easily be torn up.
I guess that about covers everything. Or have you men got more ideas?
Now, look here, Cassidy. We're doing this to save trouble and maybe save lives. So you'd best stay out of this till you're asked into it.
Well, I'm asking Mr. Cassidy into it because I'm staying on this range. That's what Dad would have wanted, and that's what I'm going to do.
Yippee! What a gal.
I think you've got your answer, gentlemen.
And whatever you say, Miss Jane. And, Cassidy, I still say this to you. If you want to go on risking your skin hunting that Phantom Panther, well, just go ahead.
I intend to. Tonight and every night until I get that killer.
Or, Mr. Cassidy, until it gets you.
There's too many cows here for just the two of us to watch, Hoppy.
We got only one thing to watch for, California. The panther.
Yeah, and where's he going to strike from this time?
Well, there's a breeze tonight, and a panther would approach from downwind so the cows wouldn't get his scent. Let's ease over there between the herd and that gorge. This is about the right place. We're downwind of the herd here. Quiet now.
Cows are getting restless, Hoppy. Maybe something's among them, and...
They may smell something. Keep watching.
Hoppy, I don't like it. Them cows is...
Listen. He's in there among them. We got to break into that herd.
We can't do it, Hoppy. They're coming right at us. Solid.
Quick, fire some shots. That may turn them.
Too late, Hoppy. They're stampeded.
And they're moving this way, fast.
Hoppy, we can't stop them. And we can't get out of this gorge. They'll smash us against the cliff.
Head for that cliff in the rocks, California. And ride. Ride for your life.
Yep, Miss Jane, Hoppy and me have had plenty of narrow escapes, but last night we're only a little narrow crack in the cliff saves us from being trampled.
More ham, Mr. Carson?
I've already... yeah, don't mind if I do, thank you.
I'm beginning to believe that panther is everything they say. Besides stampeding the herd, he killed 2 more yearlings last night.
I'm beginning to believe we've been wrong, wasting our time.
I'm glad you think so, Mr. Cassidy, because I don't want you men to go on with it. The ranch and all the stock aren't worth any risk of lives.
It's a nice spread, though. In fact, I'd like to look it over. Mind if we do some exploring today, Miss Jane?
Well, you're welcome to, of course. And you won't hunt the panther any longer?
We won't, Miss Jane.
Just a minute, Hoppy. You really mean we're finished watching for that spook cat?
That's right. Because I've got a hunch that tonight that panther will be finished.
Well, Cassidy, Miss Jane tells us you wanted a final get-together. So here we are, and we hope it is final.
All right, then. First of all, this morning, California and I did a little exploring on this range. We found 3 caves.
Caves? What's this all about, Cassidy?
If that panther's a real live animal, he's got to hole up in one or another of those caves. Now, I've drawn a map. You all can see where I marked the caves. There's 1 and 2 and 3.
Very interesting, Mr. Cassidy. Now, just what do you propose?
I want 2 men to cover each cave. If we don't find the panther, I'll agree it's a phantom and give up. And so we'll all be satisfied with whatever happens. Let's only use men who haven't openly opposed me on this panther business.
Well, that lets out me, Dixon, Clark, Ben, and let's see, Bolton, too.
Let's all understand this now, Cassidy. If no one sees the panther, but he still strikes tonight, you feel that it will be useless to make any further attempts to stop him?
That's the idea, Dixon.
Oh, he'll strike all right. Ain't no use trying to trap that phantom. But if this thing will finally convince everybody, I'm all for it.
Hoppy, I still don't see why you didn't tell me about this 4th cave at the meeting.
Because, California, I didn't want anyone to know we were going to cover it. You see, this 4th cave was the only one that showed signs of anything having been in it.
You mean panther signs?
Well, at least not signs of any kind of panther I ever ran across before.
I wished it weren't so dark.
Yeah, it'll be darker in the cave. Now, here we are. Be quiet and be careful.
Don't worry. I ain't aiming to invite no attention to myself. Can you make out anything, Hoppy?
Eyes aren't used to the dark yet. Easy now. There's a bend in the cave back here.
I'm right behind you.
Wait, California. Hear that?
Yeah.
Come on. Don't talk.
edge above you, Hoppy. Look out! Watch out, Caleb. Oh. Where are you, Hoppy? Oh, what in it's getting away. Ain't sure I got him, Hoppy. Hoppy, Hoppy, you all right? Hoppy.
Now, back to Hopalong Cassidy.
Well, Cassidy, what happened to you last night was all your own doing. You're lucky that panther just knocked your head agin a rock. Now, suppose you'd had Jim Purvis call this meeting to tell us you're finally all through.
Yeah, we're through. And so is the Phantom Panther.
And I reckon his dead carcass is invisible, just like he was.
I didn't say he was dead, yet. As for the carcass, I'll point it out to you when I'm ready.
Well, what are you talking about?
Please, everybody, let Mr. Cassidy explain.
Thank you, Miss Jane. When I examined that fourth cave yesterday, I saw marks on a smooth, flat ledge. Marks where something, maybe claws, had been sharpened. Something had been using that cave. And unless the panther was a ghost, it had to have a hideout. I figured that cave was it.
That don't mean nothing.
It meant plenty. I've noticed another thing. Each time any cows were killed and the herd stampeded, the panther's cry came right from the middle of the herd. Any wild animal would have caused a commotion among the cattle as soon as they smelled it. That convinced me the Phantom Panther had to be a man.
A man?
What man could be such a low-down varmint?
A man whose ranch really had disadvantages. Not enough range and water. That man played on the old Indian bad medicine legend to ruin Pop Purvis by making it seem a ghost panther was killing and stampeding his stock.
What do you mean?
Day before yesterday, he thought he finally had scared everyone off, including Jane Purvis, and so offered an option to buy her ranch cheap. He'd never have torn up that option like he pretended he would. Yes, Dixon there is the Phantom Panther.
This is ridiculous. Quiet, everybody. Cassidy, you made a serious charge here. But so far, it's all talk. You ain't proved a thing.
Last night, California fired 2 shots in that cave, and we found traces of blood.
Never miss at that range.
Take off Dixon's shirt, and you'll find bullet wounds.
I won't stand for this, I tell you.
Then how about this, Dixon? You dropped that when you attacked me in the cave last night. A glove with sharp steel claws riveted to it. The panther's claws. You want to try the glove on and see how it fits, Dixon?
Hey, let me try.
There he goes for the window.
Stand still, everybody. I'll shoot the first man who moves.
Your game's up, Dixon. You might as well give in and take what's coming to you.
Is that so? Well, first, Mr. Hopalong Cassidy, you take what's coming to you.
Is he going to shoot?
Nice shooting, California. You picked his gun right out of his hand.
Sure. I didn't want to hurt him much.
Well, gentlemen, and Miss Jane, California and I leave you to deal in your own way with the Phantom Panther.
Mr. Cassidy, I don't know how I can ever thank you.
Miss Jane, when you're ready to marry that Gleason boy, suppose you just invite California and me to the wedding.
Of course I will. And will you really come?
Oh, sure. I just love weddings, so long as they don't happen to me.
Even a ghost panther on the prowl hasn't a ghost of a chance once Hoppy makes up his mind to track him down. So Hoppy puts an end to the old Indian legend of the Phantom Panther. In next week's thrilling episode, Hoppy and California take a few days off from the Bar 20 for just a friendly visit to the Wilson Ranch, but their social call turns into an action-packed experience when Hoppy plays a hunch. Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd, is transcribed and produced in the West by Walter White, Jr. The Phantom Panther was written by Paul Adams, with original music under the personal direction of Albert Glasser. All stories are based on the characters created by Clarence E. Mulford. This is a Commodore production.